Hey, 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 I got a new thing. Woo, woo, I got a new thing. Ah, Look, I got a new tagline for the Bomb Squad, baby. Okay. And it goes like this. It goes, boom, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way. Boom, bitch. Get out the way. That's right, because we will blow up on you. And the tag under that gonna say Bomb Squad, bitch. Okay. No, wait. So before I put the link in, I gotta put the link in the back here. So in case Kira didn't see it, let me go here. Wait, I gotta go to the chat, which chat. Oh, they're not gonna be able to see it, but I'll be able to grab it again if I need to. Okay, so that's that. I'm gonna put that. Okay, and then I'm gonna grab the link. Oh, that's not the link. It replaced the goddamn link. That's the Zoom link. Oh, that don't make no sense. Okay, let me. Okay, that's right. We're gonna say boom, bitch. I'm making t-shirts called, and it's gonna say boom, bitch. Get out the way. And then it's gonna say Bomb Squad. We can put the Bomb Squad on the back of the shirt, but in the front of the skirt, it's gonna say boom, bitch. Right? And that's right. And we're gonna let everybody know we Bomb Squad, baby. We Bomb Squad, okay? And y'all not look, I was thinking about the bombers, but I don't like that. Just know that each and every single one of them, motherfucker, one of you, you are the bomb, baby. Shit, you the bomb. The men, you be like, I'm the bomb. The women, you be like, I'm the bomb. Look, we ain't bombers. You are the bomb. Every single one of you. Goddamn right. Okay, everybody's the bomb out here. Tequila is the bomb. Mr. Bomb is definitely the bomb, but I can't talk about that right now because I'm horny and I gotta. Lane, you the bomb, bitch. You the bomb, Lena. Tequila, like I said, you surely the bomb. We got devastating. You know you the bomb. Okay, and Sapa say, like I said, I can't say it because hubby here. You know, if I tell you the bomb once too many times, he might get in the feeling. So I'm gonna just let you know, wink, wink. You know what it is. You know, all y'all know what it is. Every single one of you in the clouds, you the bomb, bitch. Okay, I mean the bitch in a good way. That's the good way, not in the bad way. Okay. Anyway, that's right. The shirt gonna say, "Boom, bitch, get out the way." Okay. Now, here we go. Let me put the link in and just know that you too are the bomb. Okay. My name might be Bomb, but you are the bomb. God damn it. Y'all the bomb. Okay. And don't let nobody in no other group call y'all bomb boys and that shit. Listen, y'all better start tearing them people up. Because if I hear one more time somebody come and say, hey, they told this person they bomb boys, and y'all didn't get, just you gotta get in their ass. Now, if you need me to get in their ass, just let me know. Hit me up, call me. I'm gonna put the SIM card in my phone. Hubby keep looking at me saying, why you put that SIM card in your phone? I'm like, because I'm lazy, baby. I'm lazy. It's right there. The SIM, I got many SIM cards. I gotta put it in my iPads and in my phone, and I'm gonna do it, okay? I'm gonna do it. Call me. If somebody say you a bomb boy, and you need me to come and put a foot in their ass, I'm gonna put a bomb in their ass. Okay. What's going on, Shawzay? Welcome back.
Hey.
That's right. Shawzay say if she around, let her know. She say knock knock, and she gonna get up there and say, "Nigga, what you talk about? Nigga, you was gay."
Niggas use gay. Gay
Oh,
ass
damn.
niggas. Always whining. I ain't never seen no many niggas whine like these dudes do. They cry too
Oh,
much.
it's fine. Man.
And bleed, look, they be bleeding all over the plant crying. Like, God
I
damn, y'all
I
cry
try
too much.
I tried to give them a tampon, but they didn't know what to do with it. I said, put it
Like,
in your pussy. Put it in your
I
pussy.
said, these dudes is something else.
It's something else about it, man. Okay. They they cry, they whine, and then they always want to correct somebody. And right now we're about to review a panel in which someone who he's very well spoken, but especially compared to the other men in the manosphere. I don't think he considered himself manosphere.
He said
So
he ain't, but she was saying he have manosphere talking point. A lot of them said they not,
yeah.
but they still had them saying talking point.
Well, he has more of those, what they call them talking points, the what they call the men, the patriarchal talking points,
Oh,
the what they call the men who against women a little bit, what they call them, ones who think they're gonna be in charge,
Misogynist.
misogynist. So he's a misogynistic guy. And some of these men who actually, most of the men who are not manosphere, but they still have certain talking points, they admit to be misogynistic. I remember most of the men who was over here had admitted to be misogynistic because they have the viewpoints that the world dished out to them, you know. So they like, for instance, the conversation about men having more muscle than women. Now, when men are going through puberty, right, and women are going through puberty in the world which we used to live in, where people didn't exercise and shit like that, and yeah, men are born through puberty to have more muscle mass. But what happens when the young girl who's going through puberty also is in the gym lifting weights, and she's dealing with her body, and the young boy though is eating donuts and playing video games? So do we still think that he has more muscles than her? See, so the misogynistic viewpoints does not account for the world in which we live in today. They like to that's why they always like to go back to the beginning of time, or the biblical times, or in the 1920s. But in today's society, men and women are going to the gym, and there's a lot of men and women who aren't going to the gym. And so, but if you think that just because you are a male that you're gonna whip a woman's ass in today's society, y'all know that shit ain't true. They got women, girls whipping boys' asses, right? I was a tomboy. That's why they call me a tomboy. I was fighting boys. I wasn't fighting girls. So, and now, you know, I'm not saying that proudly, but yeah, I am kind of saying that. Yeah, I was out there playing football with the boys, basketball with the boys, and I was considered a tomboy. They got lots of girls who like to play basketball and sports, and they have muscle mass that they build. And then we got a lot of men who don't play sports at all, and they ain't got no muscle mass. So that's what I was saying. And then I don't think I heard him being put. Well, red pill and the manosphere is the same thing. They just got one trying to get away from the other. Red pill and manosphere is the same. Yeah. Misogynistic though is red pill without wanting to be with the group, because he sees that the group dynamics is real bad. Because he's not against women. He just feel like a woman has her place. Okay. And yeah, he feel like a woman has her place. And what's weird, okay, we all have our place, and I guess we choose where that place is, but he thinks he could put a woman in her place.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the messed up thing, right? Because the only person who get to put me in my place is me, and maybe my husband, you know. And even hubby don't put me in my place, you know. He might suggest he want me to be in a certain place. I look at him, I'll be like, okay, he cute enough. Let me go stand over there where he want me to be. Maybe, okay? Listening to Tyrese cry about child support, I swear. Oh, yeah. Well, he crying about child support because he's a pussy. But y'all don't, you see, I met Tyrese. And remember when I told y'all I met LL, and LL had a nasty attitude. LL, this was way back when I met Tyrese, I was grown and had both my children. right down to Philly. What it was called? Damn, the radio station in Philly had a thing every year, and I went there to interview Wendy Williams, Tyrese, and the people who was going to be playing at the event, right? I interviewed that Blackson dude, that comedian. What was his name? Michael Blackson, I think. That was his name. Anyway, for some Mark was his name, right? It's a friend of mine. He had a magazine, a hip hop magazine here in Delaware, and I was helping him with that. So I went with him to Philadelphia, and I interviewed Wendy Williams, right? Michael Blackson, Tyrese. I was supposed to, but he had an attitude. Like he was walking through the place, and all the women was looking at him, right? Nice looking chocolate man, but also had that air about him. It's almost like he's a bitch.
Who, Tyrese?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah, he act like he's better than, but he's a crybaby around the men. You see? So the blacks, yeah, I think his name was is it Michael Blackson?
Blackson, yeah, Blackson.
Yeah. Remember he real dark from Africa. He got that. Yeah. I met him. I interviewed him twice. He came to Delaware once. And that's when he told me he was gonna be at that event. And I went to the event to interview him there. I don't know if it's all the celebrities, but the ones I have met do be having attitudes, and it may be just because they don't want to be dealing with people, even though I've never met anybody at their home. It's not like I invaded their space at home, or I never met them just at an airport. That means I met them at an event where I and other people were supposed to meet them, right? And you would think they wouldn't have an attitude. When you see them in movies and shit, they all nice. They act like, oh yeah, you want an autograph? And then they grab the pen and autograph it for you all nice and shit. In real life, they ain't doing that shit though. In real life, they just want you to get from in front of their face. In real life, you better not touch them, because then they might hit you. You know what I mean? I guess maybe it is because a lot of people are always in their face and expect something from them, but that's their job. Like if you come to this event where you know your fans are going to be here, then shit, like get in the mood and act
act like you on that stage and perform your ass off.
Hell yeah. Sugar Bum said I met Matt Damon and his wife and was so nice. See? Can't hold them to such high standards because they on TV. I agree. I met Gucci Man and he was nice. I never met Gucci Man. I met some people who were nice. Some of them are so nice, but usually when they want something from you, or if they're in a nice group and just having a good day, I guess. But Tyrese and LL stand out to me.
LL.
Yeah. But like I said, with LL, now that I know he was married back then, maybe that's why he had that standoffish. Because he didn't say anything bad. LL didn't say anything bad, get out my way or nothing like that. Right? He was just, they got me and a few women, me, my friend, and a few other women who I didn't know, to go into this. They now call it the VIP section, but back then they didn't have no VIP section. It was a section, right, where he only him and his people were, and they asked a few of us to come up there. So the women that we thinking, oh, they want us to come up there. Okay, we're gonna get to meet him or whatever. And he wasn't trying to meet nobody. So the women, we started dancing with each other and talking to each other. They wouldn't let no other men up there, and Yeah, so that he didn't really state.
Cause he wanted a lady boy. Y'all wouldn't know lady boys.
That could have been it. I think maybe now that I realized he was married, maybe maybe that's what it was. He wasn't supposed to be talking to nobody because he married, or he had a girl already. So maybe that was it. Okay, Tyrese. This had to be like 2000. I think 2006 or 5, because I think I have the cup somewhere downstairs. When I went to that event. Lil Wayne can be an asshole, but he won't stop me from bumping his music. Lil Wayne is cool, but Lil Wayne is younger than me. And he was just cool. He come in kind of cocky, like he's shorter than I thought, right? I don't know why I thought Lil Wayne was like real tall. I don't know why. Why did I think he was tall? When he did Fireman Ted, I don't know, something about that video made me think he was tall, but he's shorter than I thought. Okay, he ain't want his girl swinging on him. I know that's right. Anyway, did I put the link in? Did I? Because I don't see Devastating. Where the hell he at?
Devastating probably went to sleep.
Oh Lord, Devastating say he was coming up. Devastating sleep on our asses. Devastating that got me starting this screen.
Left us high and dry.
Ain't that some? I asked him, didn't I say, are you sure?
I told him he wasn't gonna make
it. You sure did. What's this right here?
I told y'all he was faking us out doing that bait and switch. Oh, I'm gonna come back. Ladies, I'm gonna come back.
Never saying that's you coming in here all lady shit.
Who said I went to sleep?
Now that we done talked about you, he appeared.
Who said that?
Mm-hmm.
I did.
I was listening to her story.
Oh, I don't know.
Typing?
Oh no, I wasn't paying attention.
No,
I
was Miss Charze. Yeah.
Typing don't count.
No. When she changed the topic, I'll type.
I was just rambling on, waiting for you. I was like, where's everybody? My girls up here. We got, look, the three stooges, the three women, the sexy stooges, okay? We up here being funny, okay? And being pretty and sexy and entertaining. That's why I call this the three stooges, because it's three of us. And we funny, okay? Okay, so we got Charze, who outright funny and will cuss you out, and it will be funny as a motherfucker. Then we got Kira. I'm not for everyone, right? And she is funny too, because she will backhand your ass. Bam! You wonder what just happened. Goddamn, Kira! Why you just smacked him?
Yeah,
she said because I wanted to. She'll say because I wanted to.
In my defense, they had it coming.
Kira smack him in a minute like, ah.
Yeah.
She be like, sit your bitch ass down for I. She be like, sit your bitch ass down before I make change.
Oh man, that was that you should. What time you got to start driving? You need to get you some rest. You good?
What you mean? I'm good. I'm listening to y'all. Y'all doing a good job.
I know that. No, I'm asking, are you good as for? I want to make sure you're good on the road. I'm talking about when you.
Yeah, I'm good.
You gonna be driving all night, huh?
I ain't gonna be driving all night.
Oh, okay. Are you heading back home? Or are you on the road?
Not right now.
Oh, but you going back home later?
What's today? Thursday.
Oh Lord! So you going back? So you gonna be driving tonight then?
Yeah, later.
Yeah, but you gotta get some sleep. That's what I'm saying.
No, not like that. No, I ain't gonna be driving like that continuously. No, not like that.
Oh, okay, you're just gonna be driving a couple hours.
Yeah.
Lord have mercy. And then you're gonna be up all night. Listen, what I'm gonna go
Well,
do,
he'll
I'm
probably
going
fall asleep.
yeah, well that's true. And you got other people up here and everything. You got Kira, you got Charjay. Let Charjay say she home and both of them say they home. So any one of y'all can have the host. I don't give a shit. However y'all want to do it. Because yeah, Devontae gonna fall asleep. So which one of y'all want the host?
Which one of us want it? And Kira on the
Black
computer.
men and most
Yeah.
black men that's walking around, they're not athletic.
Because I'm on my phone.
Oh, okay. So
right
I'll
now.
do. I'm on my computer.
okay. So yeah, you're right. Go ahead, Devastation. Because see, I'm not saying that women are stronger than men. Like, but
No,
I'm saying there are a lot of women stronger than men. There's a lot of women who go to the gym. There's a lot of men who go to the gym too, right? But there's a lot of women who don't go to the gym, and a lot of men who don't go to the gym. And
yeah,
I
most
put
black
me
men
against
don't go to the gym.
yeah. But even if they don't go to the gym, they still
Yeah.
got a lot of athletics.
That's
Men
true
who are
too.
athletic,
Also,
they go play basketball and
I
shit.
give you that.
So
I
you
give you
saying
that.
they still gonna be stronger than a woman, regardless?
But that's not making them stronger though. Not necessarily by itself.
No, I'm
Well,
talking
if
about the
he
man. I'm talking about the man,
well,
regardless.
if he could run the ball and stuff, and she not, but if she could get out there and play ball and he could play ball, then like I don't know, cause is he stronger as far as what? Like we talking about him fighting her? Cause that's what I'm
Well, I done
confused
seen some
about them
women
men.
knock some dudes out now. I done seen
Oh
women
yeah. If you hit the right
knock them
spot on the
flat.
jaw, you knock anybody, motherfucker. It don't matter how big, tall, strong they are. If you could catch that shit. But I guess I'm wondering what do they mean when they, because it is a threat. I want y'all to know when they tell us that men are stronger than women, why are they even telling us that? Like a woman shouldn't be. I'm not over here thinking, yeah, I'm stronger than a man. You know, and
Exactly.
so
Why should I be worried about that you're stronger than me?
right. And so that confuses me. But when we have the conversation, I used to arm wrestle boys and men when I was younger. And, I realize now the error of my ways when I was like 20 and still wanting to be like, show him that I'm strong as him. I wasn't trying to get with him, so it didn't matter. You know what I mean? I guess, and I never even considered challenging my husband against anything. Like, would y'all think I wanted to show him that I could play basketball better than him or run faster than him or any of that? I didn't want to do that to him, even if I could, which I couldn't, by the way. I got these short ass legs and he got them long ass legs. It take me 10 steps to do 2 of his.
That's when you cheat and trip him.
Y'all should see us walking. Cause I be telling him to go because I feel like he rushing me because he take 2 steps. It take me 10 steps.
I know what that's like. Like, can you slow down? You going too fast? They're like, pick up, but you're so much taller than me.
Yeah. And he don't never rush me, but in my mind, I be thinking, damn, like when he walking behind me, I be feeling like I gotta walk fast and I be wobbling, y'all. I be wobbling like, big butt.
If he behind you, he watching something else. Mr. Bomb.
Yeah.
That's why he fine walking behind you. Oh, I'm fine, but you take your time.
Yeah.
And then and he's so much the gentleman. He always want me to go first, but I be telling him, you go first. I can see you better. You taller.
Tradition.
Yeah, it's tradition.
That's
but I'd be like, I'm gonna follow you. He'd be like, I'd be like, baby, you rushing me. And he like, I'm not rushing you. I'd be like, but in my mind, I feel like you rushing me. Okay. I just want to take my time. Mr. Kev, that's you? Oh, hello.
He might still be getting some.
Okay. Well,
no, he's on mute.
Yeah. Well, we'll wait until he comes to make sure that's him. Okay, so
you got the link in? You put the link in? I mean, for the original.
Oh no, I gotta get it. Yeah, let me go grab it. Here it go. Yeah. Got it right here. Cause it look like it's gonna be. Link? No, I pinned that. No. We talking about the link to the video.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got it in the back chat.
Oh, you got it?
It's the second one.
Oh, okay.
What's in the
No,
yeah, it ain't pinging, but it was no, it's not pinging.
oh, it's not pinned. Okay.
No, you had just put
it's
it up.
pinned.
So I got
No,
is
it's
it pinging
pinned.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
No, it's
pinned.
been pinned.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
hit it. I hit it on the pin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's how I got in. When you said, "Where's devastated?" Like I was a mystery where I was at, and I was typing.
Oh,
Okay.
That's when I hit it.
So
we thought you took your ass. I said devastated and took his ass to sleep.
I was typing.
So here is the definition of misogyny. Thank you for Kira. Okay, she always got me with the info. She said misogyny is a hatred of, contempt for, or prejudice against women. And see, that's why most men are misogynistic. They may not have a hatred. Some of them do. Some of them have contempt, but not all of them. But it's the part about the prejudice. That's the part that make most men. That's where most men fit in, because they have prejudice against us. It is a form of sexism that is used to keep women at a lower social status than men, thus maintaining the social roles of patriarchy. Misogyny has been widely practiced for thousands of years. And that's the thing, right? I'm not even faulting all the men for it, because they've been taught it since birth.
Thousands.
Yeah, they say thousands. But your men have been taught this. Think about it. When you were little boys, they taught you to play with trucks. They taught you that you should become policemen, firemen, construction workers. Like, they gave you jobs mentally in your mind, and they gave little girls baby dolls, and little boys saw us play with baby dolls and take care of the children. So that's why you hear you men say women supposed to take care of the children. But the fact of the matter, if I'm the mother and you the father, we should take care of these children together.
Together.
Even if we're not together,
Both.
both of us need to do it. So even if we're not together, and it's here's your turn, you go your son or your daughter, and you have every right to that child. But you notice a lot of these men want the rights because they don't want to pay child support, really. But they don't want the duty. They don't want to do the job. They'll say, "Oh, the baby too small." Like, I got my son over that. Like, in the beginning, my son was scared to pick up Leaky Leak. He was scared to grab him because Leaky Leak was so small. And I said, "Hey, this is yours. Here you go."
Yeah.
And I showed him how to hold him. I said, "You got this." You know what I mean? I think by us not letting the men hold their kids very young, I think that's why they lose that bond. They got a lot of men who don't bond to their children.
Yeah.
You know, if they don't bond to them, I want y'all to understand, if the dad doesn't bond with the child, then he will never feel like he needs to take care of that child.
Yeah.
So they do have some women preventing that bond, right? Talk about, I got him, I'll get him, or I'll check. Nah, what you do is teach that man how to change the pampers, how to feed that child, and then you go soak your ass in the tub and relax and let him do the job. You know, you got to tell them the importance of yeah. 50,
or like
50.
100.
It could be 100. Yeah, however you like to do it. Even if, she needs a break, and then he gonna need a break.
Yeah.
Right. So I think, however the family come up with their solution and how they proportion it is on them, but it should not be all the way on the woman, because that's hard work.
Very.
Okay. I was so goddamn tired when I had my sons that I used to put them. Hubby didn't he? I would put them in the bed with us and put my nipple in their mouth and go back to sleep. Making sure I don't roll over on them. That's it. Okay. Because just imagine getting up in the middle of the night after you just fell asleep. Have you ever just woke up? Is it easy to go back to sleep?
For me,
right.
yes.
So that's a woman. That's a woman who got to still go to work in the morning, but she woke up to feed the baby in the middle of the night. Now it's hard for her to go back to sleep.
That. Oh, hell yeah. You can't go back to sleep. Yeah, been there.
Dude, my son, my oldest son, I was finna chunk him out the window. My head got postpartum. He was doing all that crying. My sister came, give me my nephew.
Yeah.
Man,
Hey,
postpartum,
that
girl, trust
postpartum is real. He was doing all
it
that
is.
crying. You crying for?
Crying for
You
nothing.
dry,
And then
you
you
dry and
want,
everything. You still crying.
yeah, man,
They
crying
don't
for
believe
nothing.
you.
So I think people got to learn to get with people, and then y'all discuss how y'all want to handle things. Because I can't tell you how to handle things. Nobody can tell you. All I can do is give you different options. Try to, educate the man to be helpful and stop believing that it's a woman's job. It's a woman's job. That's that bullshit from way back when. Right? So, and some of these men, if you don't connect with your son or daughter early enough, then they're not going to really connect with you like,
Nope.
shit, connect with them when they're young. Like Leaky wanted to sleep with his daddy last night. He wasn't even playing. He was like, Daddy, come to bed. And his daddy didn't want to go to bed. And he cried. And I went in there wondering why he cried. And he said, Daddy, need to come to bed. He was tired, but he wanted to live with his daddy.
Yeah.
Now, y'all know, remember, like couple of months ago, I told y'all he didn't want to leave my bed.
Mm-hmm. Yep, he's he's starting to, yes, yep, there you go.
Pick
That's
sides.
right.
He's picking sides.
Well, now he's picking the right side. He picking
he's picking the right side. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He's starting to shift. Yeah, there we go. Oh.
Yeah. So his pop can now get some sleep because Leaky used to be right in our bed.
I bet Mr. Mark happy.
And Leak be jumping on side his pop, playing with him and playing with his ears when he sleep. Yeah. So, but now he up there with his daddy now. I hear him up in there jumping. Okay, I'm gonna go check on him though, cause anyway, okay. So anyway, that's what misogynism is. Misogynism. Say it again. Misogyny. Yeah, misogyny. That's what it is. And I think even sometimes all men, including Mr. Baum, y'all, sometimes he'll come off with that. Well, opening the door. I'm good with that one. But it took me a while to get used to that. Because originally he wasn't doing it, then he was doing it. And then so I find it, yeah. When people see him opening the door, like he'll walk me to the door, open the door, let me get in, close the door, then go all the way on his side. Even if he's already on his side, he'll come to my side to open the door. And and when people see that, they be shocked. They're like,
yeah, that's old fashioned.
Yeah, that's old school. Yeah.
I would think how cute that a couple still do that.
Yeah, that's the only way I was taught. I never was taught to ride a woman in the car like that. So ain't a woman ever rode with me and didn't have that service, what she just said.
Hubby also taught the children that, like when they were younger, he would tell them, go walk outside with your mom, go, and then he would say when we got out the car, he would say, neither one of y'all open the door for your mom. So he was teaching, that to instill that in them. It's something how some men will do it when you're dating, but then as soon as he
all of a sudden stop.
Yeah, ain't that some shit? That's
it is. Like, what the fuck? You was doing it before? Did you forget?
Mm-hmm.
No, you can't forget.
You be sitting in the car waiting for him to come, and his ass ran and all.
Went to the building. He ran.
I ain't never did that.
Oh man.
No, I did not catch amnesia. No time.
See, because you were a gentleman all the time. Okay. So sometimes I just open the door, and he'll still be coming, and I'll be like, oh, I'm sorry, babe, I got it. But I had to learn to let him open the door. I mean, it ain't taking nothing from me. And if that's what he want to do, but I don't want nobody he can't never say that I made him do it. And like these men, why should I open the door for her? She said she want to be equal. And I'm like, when the women are going around saying that we want to be equal to men, we women are talking about in the workplace. She's not talking about being equal to her man.
And when she says equal, she means being equally viewed as a human being, just like you.
Exactly. Thank you. That was perfect. She's not talking about I'm a man and you a man too. But these men have just taken the nonsense to a whole nother level. But anyway, y'all. Okay, so who on the computer? I'm about to because I'm about to go lay down so I can be back tonight. Okay. I might have to go cook. I don't know. I gotta go downstairs to see. Okay. I gotta make me a host. There you go. Everybody got the code? Yeah. Except me. Nah, I'm the only one not. Okay. So you got the link. You got Oh, it's about to rain.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my baby, did you get my medicine? I forgot that. I'm not sure if he can hear me, so I gotta go downstairs and ask him.
He was in the chat. He may.
Oh, is he still in chat? He might hear me. Did you get a message? Because I ain't gonna get a message because my phone. But I do need my medicine. That's why I made sure to go to a 10 o'clock in the morning appointment. I don't do no morning. Girl, it was so hard, y'all.
Okay, he must have left. Yeah, I'm not seeing him anymore. He was here at the beginning, though.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. They say this live stream recording is not available. That's the one from yesterday. I wonder if it's processed.
Yesterday.
That's the one that we just ended.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no.
I gotta go
yeah, even when you go 12 hours, the time it takes to get up is gonna take longer. It's got to chop off. Yeah, it's got to chop off whatever. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let me. I'm gonna put an adult on it. How do I do it? I should just private it or something.
I think one of them long streams, it took like 30 minutes, almost an hour to load. It took a long time.
Yeah.
I thought it didn't load either, but it was 18 hours, I think. Had a lot of video.
Man, we was having fun when we seen that woman get up, but I need to stop doing that. But that shit was funny, y'all. It wasn't as funny today as it was yesterday. Because remember when she was help. Sorry. And then she was like
She shouldn't have been talking that trash.
Man.
They were gonna let her make it till she was gonna let her make it till she called her nigga. Then it was over.
It was all over, baby. It's
all bets was off. You finna get your ass kicked. I don't know why they play with black women like that.
I don't even know. She should know better. She should have known better.
I wonder what that was at. Safeway.
I never looked at the full meaning
Details.
of the where I got it from. They probably know who did it. They probably know all that, but I'll have to listen to it to see and tell you where it's from. See if we can find the original, because I think it's probably longer. Remember, it looked like it was chopped off. So
yeah, by the time she got outside, because it looked like they was in the store, and then the next scene was them coming out the door.
Yeah.
Like, how did they get to the door so fast? If you just showing something in the middle of
come in. Hey, Licky. You're marching.
You just step on the floor.
You step on the floor, that's called marching.
Mm.
You're raising your knee and you're stomping on the floor, that's called marching.
Uh-oh.
Move. You want me to move? Where you going?
I'm trying to go in Mama's bed.
Oh, you going by Mama's bed?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you come and take her in Mama's bed.
He said, uh-oh.
Uh-oh. I can't get up there.
Yes, you can't get up there. You're a big boy. Get up there.
You know that ain't finna last too long. Can't get up? Oh, he gonna fix that.
What clothes?
Say hi, everybody.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, everybody.
Hey, Leaky. What up, man?
What you doing, Leaky? You trying to jump on Mama's bed? He playing like he can't get on the bed. He know he can get on that bed.
Uh-oh.
Oh, pain just shot through my head. Gosh. Ooh. Okay, so what y'all doing? If y'all need me, text me. I'm still here, be here, I guess. But
Let's get out there.
yeah. Did you eat?
No.
You hungry?
We need to eat some this.
That's candy. That's not food. I
Oh,
did
Kira
candy.
got to bring up that video.
I want candy.
Yeah, I think she had the link in the back. Huh?
Candy.
Did you eat something?
No.
Well, then you kicking the candy.
I want candy.
Okay, now I'm gonna talk to you about it. Kira, you got the video?
Yeah, I do.
Leaky, I want
Okay.
candy.
What this?
Mm-hmm.
Leaky, can I have some candy?
Yes, we want candy.
He said yes.
He said yes, Leaky want candy.
Yeah.
He didn't say you can have none. He said he want
Red
candy.
candy.
Mhm.
We got 4 candies.
He telling you he got red candies.
We
Oh,
got
just-
1 red candy,
You got
2 red candy, 3 red candy, and 4 red candy.
you got 4 red candies?
Yeah,
Okay. You gonna give Miss Shazay a red candy?
yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, Leaky.
He said, can I open them? So he yeah, you can't get 4 candy. You get 1.
Can you open them?
Yeah, give me 1 candy so I can open it. Looking at me pouting. 1. Oh, you
Leave
gonna
my
hide the
baby
other
alone.
ones out. Okay.
The candy's not here yet.
Oh, you hid the candy. Now you go. You put the candy behind his back and talking about they not here. And showed me his empty hands. But I saw him put it behind his back. What about the red candy?
The red candy is sticky and it's going to get on my teeth. It's going to get sticky.
It is sticky, but it's not gonna stick on you though. It's sticking on his paper. Okay?
Sticky paper.
Yeah.
Can you put it throw in the trash?
Yeah, I'm gonna put the sticky paper in the trash. Yes. Okay. We waiting for Kira. Unless you
The candy's on here. We got 3 ones.
you got 3 ones.
Yeah.
What's his video?
We got the
Same
mommy.
as him.
Mommy.
Uh,
We got 1, 2, and 3.
yeah, 1, 2,
3
3.
candies.
3
And
candies.
I
Mhm.
You told me you want this candy, and you don't want to eat them.
Leaky,
Yeah.
do the magic trick. Make them disappear.
Oh,
Oh, Lord. These are Jolly Ranchers.
oh,
Oh, let me
take
myself.
me.
Wait a minute.
Y'all let him eat Jolly Ranch?
Yeah, Jolly
Is
Ranchers.
it
Yeah, I
the
eat.
soft one or the hard one?
No, that's the hard one. Yeah, that's the hard one.
Saint versus Queen must make it.
Yeah, I was gonna do one of her shorts, just so y'all can see what she talks about on her show just a little bit. So you can get a
Oh, the
little
one that was
background.
talking with the hat on.
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, this is just a short. All right, here we go. Fair use.
Alpha males to speak on wanting feminine women while simultaneously getting their speedos in a bunch when women are actually feminine. What do I mean? Contrary to popular talking point, feminine energy is not submissive. Feminine energy is not submissive, nor is it dull and bland. Feminine energy is receptive, and feminine energy is creative. So the first character trait of feminine energy is to reject unsavory impressions from the masculine, to keep the feminine sacred. And 2, which is to be creative. Makeup, hair, colors, and all things that are creative are feminine in nature. So if you're so masculine, stay out of feminine women's business and appreciate being rejected, because that's what feminine energy does. I find it quite entertaining.
Damn.
I kind of agree with
yeah.
when she, because she said that the coloring of our hair and stuff. There's things that the men say aren't feminine or actually feminine, right? We get our ears pierced, we get our hair done. When men get their hair done, people think of them as feminine, right?
Yeah.
Unless you're gonna get, you get you a low fade or a cut or bald or whatever. But now we got these boys walk around with painted hair, their nails getting done. Yep. Getting their nails done, all kinds of shit. I'm talking about nails painted. Okay. They're the ones acting feminine, but calling us masculine.
Yeah.
So they want to take our shit, and because they want to take it, they're now included in masculinity.
Yeah, but they said if we talk back, we have an opinion, then we masculine. Because we have an opinion. Dumbass.
Okay. So and the thing about appreciating being rejected, like I remember men actually, like if a woman said, look, I have somebody, and she didn't say it too bad, or even if she put her hand in her face, men used to be okay with that shit.
Yeah, just move to the next.
Yes. And now these dudes want to fight.
Yeah, they want to fight you.
Yeah. So they used to be like, okay, they figured, look, I've been turned down by better or worse, right? The men used to just giggle it up and go about their business.
But you know how they used to say, I didn't want your ugly ass anyway, or whatever, you walking down the street. But all these men be almost want to fight. Like they want to fight you because you tell them no. One dude said, that's why we get with white girls. I said, well, take your ass on with the white girls. Shit, I spoke to you and said, I don't want your number. Leave me alone. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
So what part did she cut off when she was on that show?
Huh?
She got the part where she was on that show.
I think it was on his. I don't know if it was on his channel or her channel. I don't know where.
No, that was just a short. Yeah, but this is on his channel. Yeah, they're having a debate on his channel, but that was just a snippet to see what just to give you all a preview what she talked about. But this is the video. They're having a debate. It says the debate is who is really the prize. Oh damn. Well, let's get into it. All right, here we go. Fair use.
I gotta live like it repeats all that. It's reasonable. Come together in union. Things that she's done. We're gonna give this young lady a lesson. Oh, she's a brave one. Bring out the black suit. It's about to be a body. And you know what shocks me about you?
What's that?
That you was crazy enough to know what you was getting into and still set yourself up for it. Why you do that?
Actually, no. You know what, Senna? Oh, my bad, Saint. I think you more the Senna kind, but no, seriously. It's been people that's been reaching out to you for a couple months trying to get us to talk. And this last person who reached out to you, they reached out to you because they saw me on Fresh and Fit.
Okay.
Now somebody else actually reached out to you back in November.
Right.
And the reason that they reached out to you is because they felt like you would be a better opponent.
That nigga sweet fruit and shit.
Everybody that come across. And I did it to Myron, and they felt like Myron was a little bit too. They felt like Myron is a little bit too emotional, and they thinks that you're a better opponent. So I'm hoping that you are.
Well, you know what? First off, let's give your introduction. I appreciate you coming on the platform. And indeed, if you want to hop in the hot water and get boiled, fry her up. I eat small fries too. You dig? So first and foremost, I want everyone to know that Princella, the Queen Maker, we do have all of her links in the description. So if you like what you're hearing from her, please do support her work and check out her content. And during the conversation, we'll also make sure that we share some of the things that she's done. She does have some good humor and some respectable musical skills. And so, she's multi-talented. but she sure as hell ain't got enough talent to get this work. You dig? And she gonna learn today. We gonna put everybody in their place, and at the end, we shall have a hierarchy established properly. And for those of you who are fans of hers, we welcome you, and we're happy to have you in the chat. For everyone, her fans, my fans, please don't spam the chat with unnecessary things. We want you to be able to be heard. And as we're live, if you have a meaningful question, you want to suggest a topic, feel free.
Hey, we're just gonna stop there for a second. Anybody got anything they want to say?
Yeah. So what they finna argue about?
Hey, let me speak for a second. Hey, count me up right quick, Mom Cherry. You lied on my name, said I didn't have kids. Here's my child support papers right here. I do have kids. Stop lying on my name, Mom Cherry.
Bitch, we don't care about you got no kids. Don't come on here with that bullshit.
Here's my child support.
You ain't got no kids, nigga. You ain't got no kids.
Cam me up right now. I got
you what you mean cam you up? You gotta cam yourself up.
Yeah. You know how to get on cam.
Don't let him get on cam.
You go.
Now he ain't gonna do nothing. He ain't got nothing to show. He ain't got no. Turn the cam on then.
It's not working.
Why are you paying child support?
Let me see. Give me a second.
You gotta have a job for child support, man. You don't got no motherfucking job.
Okay, there you go. Turn on your cam. Let's see. Let's see child support. Wait a minute.
I'm about to go. Peace. Go.
No, he lying, y'all. He lying.
I got the papers right here.
Okay, wait.
Show it then.
Wait, Mickey. Go ahead, show it to us.
Yeah.
It's not working. It says disabled.
Wait, start your video. Let me see. Wait. Okay.
Shouldn't be no problem.
Somebody got to do it. I can't do it because I just don't have.
Go ahead. Kira.
Yeah, I got it. Go ahead.
Okay.
You lied on my name. Here's my.
Okay, you got to talk to. So we got to put it. Wait, we're trying to get into what people can see it, dude. Wait, Mickey. Okay, you want to go see Pop doing? Okay, now put it up. Okay, you looking nice today with the small hat. Let me see. How much they say you gotta pay? That ain't your name, cause you ain't letting us see. You know we can't see that shit. That's it at the top. What it say? That say water bill. That's your water bill. Monthly billing statement. That's what it say.
Yeah.
Okay, come on. We can't see, dude. You flashing shit too. Let me see, dude. You. Okay, that says Riverside County. Oh, it says child support. Okay, child support papers. Okay, now let's see how much you pay. Mm-hmm. Wait, I'm not looking for your name, babe. I'm not looking for your. We're not looking at.
What the fuck was that? That was the money order. What was that?
That's his food stamp card.
Oh, okay.
Let's go. Okay.
You got food stamps?
I'm gonna keep ran, y'all. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Let me stop. Let me stop that record real quick.
Yeah.
You're gonna
have to pause it and then you have to blow the picture up. You got to do it.
Oh yeah, we'll do that later. Yeah.
Yeah. Edit. Video edit.
It's already.
Okay, Leaky. Okay. Okay, y'all.
In his mama's backyard. He got a premiere. Oh, and that's a.
So wait a minute. So when somebody else knew that he was paying child support? That's breaking news. To me, I ain't never heard him say nothing about no fucking child support. He red pill, ain't he?
I don't know what he is. I know he a retard. That's all I know. Shit.
Child support.
And nigga happy about the child support.
They send you a bill a monthly statement. How much they take out your check?
I don't know. Usually, Well, I know the woman and the man, I think he can go look too. They usually have it on where you can go on the website and look at it and tell you how much to pay. But that nigga ain't got no job like Tommy, don't he?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was trying to get to, because that name was gonna be on there. He ain't blacked that out. He blacked out his address and his legal thing, I think. You know, everybody know what it is. But he ain't block out the name of the payee.
Yeah, fuck that nigga. Let's get back to the video shit. That crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here.
What part is this again?
This is just the beginning.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, it was too much. His intro was too long. He bigging up, so.
Yeah, I skipped ahead to get to the point. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, here we go, guys, for yours.
Y'all like to take bits and pieces so you can flip it out of context. I'm not gonna let you do that to me.
We usually assign to females that they don't take what's called accountability. You know, they don't acknowledge.
Okay, hold on for a second, guys. I'm just gonna go back just a little bit. Thought I had the whole conversation when he starts. Let me see.
People, just like they.
Okay, hold on. There we go. All right, fair use.
People like, oh my, that was brilliant. And then they send her a bunch of money and make this upper middle class white girl even more wealthy, when really a real man is never led by a female. So my question is, aside from the money, is there any other reason that you've entered the spaces of men attempting to establish a perspective?
Actually, I don't even go to men's spaces, right? I pretty much stay in my own little lane. However, men tend to come to my lane, or people who are in my lane demand or request that I take on certain people. I don't really care what people are out here doing, especially when I know that they're crazy, right? You didn't ask me my educational background, but my educational background is cell and molecular biology. So I kind of tend to stay.
We'll get into that. Do you mind if, like, one thing we want to try to do is just to keep things neat? Not to say we won't get into that, we will, but just to keep things neat. If you say you finish an answer to a question and you want to go on to something else, we can definitely address that. But like, I'll just book in it there so we can respond on that one topic.
Sure, no problem. Yeah, but I don't go into male spaces. No, I don't, because I don't care what
male space.
Yeah, because I was asked to go there. I was asked to go there.
How did you end up on Fresh and Fit?
How did I end up on Fresh and Fit? So
yes, you repeat your process is slow there, baby. You ain't gonna make it.
No, seriously. No, baby.
When they press you ask them to repeat things that I know you heard the first time, so you ain't processing on the level to get you with this A1 game. I'm gonna give you a chance.
No, look, so let's cut to the chase. So I've been doing YouTube for about a year, okay, and I'm totally in my own lane. But the conversations that I have a lot of people requested that I talk to certain people, just like they requested that I talk to you. Okay, I didn't come. Yeah. Say again.
What was my question I just asked you? What was my question?
Your question is how I ended up on Fresh and Fit, right?
Correct. How did you?
And I just told you. And I just told you people requested that I go there, so I asked them to go there.
Right? Okay, so you're saying the fans suggested it, and
yes.
Then you Fresh and Fit to go on their show.
Yes.
Okay, so the actual answer to my question then is, I requested to go on Fresh and Fit. So what you did, which is very.
Thank you for being so damn condescending. She said that just because she didn't get to the straight short point like you did, doesn't mean she didn't say that. This asshole. Anybody got anything they want to say?
Yeah, did you see that dude? What he talking about? She already jumping off on. She hadn't insulted him at all. People be tripping.
She's right. Yeah, she's right, because I don't even know who she is, but I've seen her stuff all over YouTube, and I've seen in the comments when people will ask her to go and talk to someone one-on-one. She's right. They've been requesting her. She hasn't been going over there.
Yeah, that nigga, look at that suit. That nigga got that suit. Look at that suit he got on. I think that nigga fruity. I don't care what nobody say. That nigga fruity, tooty, fresh and fruity.
That's a damn tight ass tracksuit. I don't care what nobody say. With the collar all up on his neck. That's a damn tracksuit. It's one of them old ass tracksuits too.
Is that a tracksuit that button up like that?
Yes, them old 90s ones, yeah. The ones where the collar was all the way up like that. Yeah, that's a damn tracksuit. I know that shoe when I'm looking at it. It's one of them older ones, not one of the new ones. Talking all that shit. And he asked her to be on his show while he's trying to be condescending. Ugh.
Yeah.
Talking about, well, you could have answered like this. She answered the way she wanted to fucking answer. Okay, who is this guy? Anyway, here we go. Oh, I was about to say if Devastating wants to say something, but he's on mute. Oh, Bomb, did you want to say something?
Oh shit, I thought I was is he red pill?
Is he red pill? I
Yeah,
don't know what they them niggas gay. Shit, I don't know what they are. They can be red pill with a blue pill. They all them niggas act gay.
Yeah.
You hollered at you the fucking prize. That's some weak ass shit.
This his title?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, this is his
okay.
This is his channel.
Okay, I guess you can go on.
Yeah, I'm through. My bad. Very
common, not only among females.
Yeah, because that's what y'all like to do. Y'all like to take bits and pieces of the trip. Y'all like to take bits and pieces so you can flip it out of context. I'm not gonna let you do that to me.
We usually assign to females that they don't take what's called accountability. They don't acknowledge what is within their control.
Hold the hell on. Why is he saying accountability like that? Like as if she don't know the word.
That's what I'm saying. They always talking about accountability. Like these niggas don't do no accountability.
And the way he said it, like as if she don't know the word. Like, do you know what the word means? Like, you didn't have to say it like that. Did you need a finesse like that? Because damn, that was a whole lot of finesse on that one word in that sentence. He sounded like he was struggling to get the word out of his mouth. Yeah, can't even say it, can you? It's hard to say something that you don't do. Well, we know.
Dumbass.
All right, here we roll for you.
And within their decision making. So
hold
on one second, love. I'll give you time to speak.
Go ahead.
What you've just done is I said, how did you end up on Fresh and Fit?
Yeah.
How did you end up there? Well, the answer is that you requested to go on Fresh and Fit.
Well, how did I end up here then? How did I end up here then?
Would you mind not interrupting me? I think we just said I promise you I will stop talking and I will yield the floor completely. But if you allow me to complete a sentence, right? So you requested to go on Fresh and Fit, but instead of just saying that, which is flat out what it was, and there's nothing wrong with that, you said, oh, well, my fans had told me I should go on there. And so following the advice of my fans, then I asked them to go, and that's how I ended up on it. You see, that's a big, long story when the reality is, why not just say I asked to go on, which is the truth of the matter? Because I'm sure your fans.
No, the whole truth. No, the entire truth.
Yeah, I see you're getting out of control. You're not going to be a good representative for these women if you're showing them that you can't engage in dialogue. You have to stop talking to listen, and I'm going to at some point stop talking so that I might listen to you, and I'm going to listen to you sincerely. I do want to hear from you. So rather than taking accountability and saying,
stop pussyfooting around with your sorry having ass debate ass and get to it.
Yeah.
Oh, punk, Senator, like he's circling around the ring. That's what he's doing right now, just circling around the ring. Get up in there so she can punch you in the face.
Yeah, that ass up.
While he running around, you can see him with these words just running around. Yeah, because she about to get your ass. That's why you trying to tell her to hush. This is why you're not a representative. Man, shut up. Who the fuck's your representative? Kevin Samuels? Oh, that's right. He's dead, huh? All right, here we go. Fair use.
Saying I chose to go on there because I asked them. you can't blame your fans, because then it would seem that you're doing everything your fans asked you to do, because I trust they've asked you to do many things that you've not done. They've made many recommendations that you've not taken. So that's something that you chose to go into a male space, probably for the benefit of your own exposure and clout. And there's nothing wrong with that. I now yield the floor to you.
Okay. So you asked, since a lot of people like to go into male spaces, first of all, why would I be going into a male space? I don't just go to male spaces, which is the truth. Okay. Why did I end up going there and how did I get there? Why is because the demand increased and then I took on that demand and I requested. So that's the whole truth. Now, the problem that I have with the so-called manosphere is y'all like to tell half truths, and I don't play with half truths, right? So if you ask me, I'm going to tell you the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Now, if you have a problem with that, I understand, because you want to flip a narrative, but I'm not going to let you flip no narratives on me. I'm going to tell you the whole truth.
Thank you
Is
for
that
that.
is that a problem?
Do you yield the floor? I want to make sure that I'm respecting your time. Fantastic. So number one, and I will play this clip because I found it to be a comical clip that you made.
Now y'all notice that she asked a question, and notice how he didn't answer, even though he just told her that if you ask a question, I'm gonna answer you. This
That nigga was gaslighting the whole time.
this funny looking pencil head.
Is he ever gonna answer?
Nah, he probably won't gloss right over it like she didn't ask a question.
Oh Lord. All right.
All right, fair use.
People are insulting you, calling you a male, and you flip that in a very clever way. You're an intelligent person, and that's something we can all acknowledge. One thing you're not is a good listener, because you just spoke about the manosphere, and I already stated that I'm not a part of the manosphere.
You have manosphere mentality, though, so it's the same thing. I don't.
I see.
Yeah.
I see. This is quite common, and I bet you'd be an expert on this because you're a person, a female, presumably, who's been hyper attentive to what's going on in the manosphere for no explainable reason. All I could see is that it's about money and clout. And so what I asked you earlier is there's
no, not it's about money and clout, right? It's not the fact
didn't he talk about Kevin Samuels when Kevin Samuels first got big? So he can't talk about no clout. Then he sit up there and lied on O'Shea, even though I don't like O'Shea. But that that stuff he put out on O'Shea that wasn't true.
Oh, I'm not familiar with what he does, but shoot, he's lying right now. Yeah.
You remember when he put out O'Shea was a pedo and all that stuff, and it was a whole big old thing he had put out on O'Shea. And they was because him and O'Shea was beefing.
Oh, I wasn't keeping up with him. I heard of him, but I wasn't really keeping up with what he did. But I heard he did some stuff to some people.
Yep, he do. He do a lot of lying.
And he asking her now, well, why you looking at the manosphere? First of all, she says she don't go over there. People keep coming to her. And not only that, if you got a group of people that are online that are talking that way, wouldn't you want to know about them just to make sure that you don't run into one?
Yep.
It's like they're saying it without saying it. Well, just because the manosphere isn't a problem for us, oh, you shouldn't have to worry about it. Like the fuck we don't. No.
We're gonna talk about them damn lame ass niggas all day, like they do. They talk about black women all day. Same hair weave, same that. We ain't gonna stop wearing weave. We ain't gonna stop wearing eyelashes. We ain't gonna stop wearing. I don't know why they keep talking.
Shoot, right? I'm still gonna do what I want to do, and what you gonna do about it? Nothing.
Nothing. So niggas, I catch a body before I catch a cold. Shit, niggas get on.
You have something to say, devastating?
No, he said he wasn't Manosphere, but is he gonna save him? Is he saving him?
Well, he said he's not Manosphere, but a lot of them have Manosphere talking points. I don't know. It's just some of their talking points. Even though they say they not Manosphere, but you sound just like them.
You sound just like them, birds of a feather. So shoot. I don't care what they say. They lie too damn much for me anyway. Talking about I'm not Manosphere. You lying already.
Yeah, I think you Manosphere. You ask me, that you're lying too much.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's what I was about to say because I forgot for a second. He had the nerve to tell her the only reason why you over here is because of clout and trying to chase fame. Bitch, that's what you over here for. What you talking about?
Well,
so you talking about yourself?
That's why you got her over there.
Yeah, because you talking about your damn self.
Everybody chase clout on here. Just the bottom. They wouldn't be getting on certain things if they didn't want no clout.
That's the same thing as a journalist. The juiciest story is the one that you want. Everybody wants the juiciest story. So if there's a juiciest story, everybody's going to have a take on it.
Yep.
They kill me with this shit like as if nobody else has done this already. There are plenty of other professions that do the exact same thing. They're unethical. They'll chase something even if it's wrong just to get a story or a lead, whatever. This is nothing new.
And then they always disingenuous telling somebody else to go get a job. Once you go get a job, you don't tell your favorite content creator to go get a job.
You don't tell your Patreon who's paying you to get a job.
Yeah, get it. Yeah. And you sitting on here.
Mic all down his damn throat, damn near. You need to stop throating that mic and quit playing around. He's so damn close to that thing.
He messing with that mic like he's fucking a dick. I told you.
Exactly. Mouth all in the mic. Like I said, yeah.
Dick sucking ass.
His lips are just pressed on it.
He call it nigga jawbone. Call it nigga jawbone. Shit. Yeah, because that nigga got that mic all in his mouth.
All in his throat, like he creating an album, man. Back up.
If I was her, I would tell him, get that dick out your mouth, nigga. Yeah.
All right, here we go, guys. For you.
Some other reason that you're putting yourself onto these platforms.
Well, to get a message out. You know why? Because a lot of women are actually on the butt end of these podcasts. And so it's about being a person to stand up and be an example for women to follow. I don't mind going in any space I have to get a message out, right? So go ahead and play what you got to play, brother.
Okay, we have Billionaire said, I can already tell that even if you destroy her in this debate, her fans won't get it through their thick heads just off these insults already. I hope you all have an open mind and willingness to learn.
Indeed. You caught up? Okay. So, number one, I think that you've already misrepresented women. For example, you stated that women are on the butt end of these podcasts. No, women are not on the butt end of these podcasts. Harlots, promiscuous women, women with low IQs are on the butt end of these podcasts because the fact is, an average, everyday, respectable woman who's a professional would never show up on one of these podcasts. So
that's a damn lie. She would if she was tricked.
And if she making money too. I mean, they act like they can make money and you can't. That's what
she would. She would if she thought she was coming for another topic and you turn around and change it to something else.
They don't tell Pearl that. Yeah, tell her to get off the internet, but they don't tell her that.
Yeah, tell her to go find a white husband. She white, ain't she? She can find one, can't she?
Yeah. But they want to tell a black woman she a harlot and all that.
Go have nerve to call her a harlot, but you sucking barely titties dick. You know what? Y'all get on my nerves. Because that's exactly what I call pearly things, barely titties, because that's what she got. Barely any. Okay.
Yeah, I still calling her a woman.
I said barely titties.
Barely.
Yeah.
I don't call her. That's a man. Shit. Goddamn woman. Shit.
I was gonna call him Mr. Pearl Necklace, but I thought that'd be rude.
Call who?
Pearly things, Mr. Pearl Necklace.
Oh yeah.
Take a minute for some of y'all. Y'all get it. All right, here we go. Fair use.
These podcasts overrepresent OnlyFans girls. They overrepresent women who sexualize themselves for money, i.e., high-tech prostitutes. So those are the subsection of females that are represented, and they go on there willingly. So you're already lying when you're suggesting that women
on that particular podcast, or all podcasts that speak about
we
women?
Can't speak about all podcasts. That would be literally impossible. But that particular podcast is one of the most popular ones in the world. That being the case, they reach a wider audience, and they've been copycatted by many different podcasts. Hence, it's worth talking about them.
Right. And they still have the same talking points about women in general, right? So yeah, they'll have your little on the
Exactly. You want to call them harlots and stuff, but none of these men or people are differentiating from the women. They're just saying women or black women. They're not differentiating, so they're talking about all of us. And that is a problem. I just want to haul off and slap him because they act like they don't get this. Like, y'all know exactly what the fuck we doing.
OnlyFans girls come up there, but their entire thing is to denigrate women in general, right? Oh, as if independent women aren't trash. Do you have a problem with independent women, Mr. Center?
First off, so you just asked me a question. So number one thing I've not done is
She asked you another question that you didn't answer, you fool. Shut up. Talking about she asked me a question. She asked you another question previously. She said, is there a problem with her doing what she does? She asked you that point blank, and you act like she didn't ask that question. I don't know why he thought it was smart for him to do a debate, because he's losing. On his own show. Now, how the hell that happened? And you can't blame her for this because you asked her to be here because it's your show.
Yep.
Oh, this supposed to be a debate.
Yeah, this is right there in the title, debate.
Oh,
yeah, it was that bad you couldn't tell, huh, Devastating?
Yeah.
Devastating. Yeah. You sound sleepy.
He do. He sound like he out of.
I'm up. Why y'all trying to put me to sleep? Y'all gonna put me. Y'all gonna make me go to bed, right? I heard that. That's cool though. That's cool. Go ahead and play the video.
I was gonna say I'm gonna put you to bed, but okay. Fair use.
Have I insulted you so far?
No, I haven't insulted you either.
Okay. So just in case you didn't know, and I think you do know, I think you've watched a good amount of my content. The monikers, the Saint and the Sinner. And for short, people call me the Saint. You could also call me Marquette Burton. Passive aggressive is not something that I respect because I'm a masculine man. I'm aggressive, which is to say, if you want to come for me, be aggressive, be straightforward, and I will crush you. You see?
Okay, so are we gonna have a legitimate conversation, or are we gonna go back and forth with this kid stuff?
You're carrying on with the interruptions. You'll notice when you're speaking, I'm not interrupting you, I'm listening to you. And this is why you have to learn from me. The male is the natural leader. You're behaving as a child does, which is a pity that you would even have a child while behaving like a child.
No, I'm
So
asking you, are we going to
you're still
have an
talking.
actual conversation, or are we
You're
going
still
back with a
talking while
power
I'm
struggle?
talking. You're still talking while I'm talking. And that is showing that you're not a civilized person. You are an example to no one. And the reason that I address this is because number one,
You ain't gotta take pathetic cheap shots, okay? And that's how you know you done lost in a debate. Because don't nobody have to do that in a debate if they're actually their point has a statement and it can actually stick. This is sad. No, who's that? Okay. All right, here we go. Freeze. Was it bomb?
He taught your son how to ride that bike, and you was riding that bike. He gotta go forward on that bike. He didn't know how to ride his bike. No, he didn't.
Oh, that's her phone.
He can ride that bike sometimes. He ride it by himself.
That's her phone or tablet.
No, that's bomb. It sounds like bomb.
That's what I'm saying. She on a tablet or something.
Oh, I'm not sure.
She can't hear us.
Probably not. Let me put her on mute. There she go.
Oh, okay.
All right, here we go, you guys. Fair use.
When you keep calling me the sinner, you're being passive aggressive. It's just mere silliness. And so what I'm inviting you to do is to step out of the silliness and be civilized so that we might have a productive conversation that might benefit some of the persons who are watching. Does that make sense to you?
Well, you said that I don't listen, but you don't either, because
I just said, does that make sense to you?
No.
Hold on. I had to stop it for a second to relay a message to the chat to this man. Sir, you are ashy. That's what our chat is telling you. You ashy as fuck. Where you at, Devastating? God damn.
Wait a minute. What happened?
The chat wanted to let him know he ashy as fuck.
Unique Don.
No, they're saying he need a bottle of lotion.
That's who y'all talking about?
Yeah, the man on the screen.
Oh, this guy.
Devastated out of there.
Exactly.
No, I thought you was talking about. I thought you was talking about the chat. This YouTube chat.
Yeah, I am. I'm
yeah,
telling
he's
him.
asking.
Yeah.
So what is the debate is supposed to be what?
Who really is the prize? That's the title.
Yeah.
But right now he taking shots.
Is he proving anything?
No, he's just pretty much
that's what was throwing me.
Yeah,
this is what I was throwing me off. I was like, this motherfucker ain't proved shit.
He ain't proved nothing. Not nothing.
Now, see, this is how you know Devastating need to go to sleep because he ain't paying attention at all.
Mm-mm.
No, I wasn't reading it.
Talking about.
No, I wasn't reading the cure. I wasn't reading the but he was posting up in the chat. My bad. I wasn't. What's up, Lola? I'm reading this chat though, even though I might be late.
Yeah, you late because they said Ashley a while ago. Yeah. Somebody brought it up again, and I had to say something because like, the chat feels strongly about this today. Sir, you ashy as fuck.
His fingers and shit.
His fingers, his lips.
Well, that's how I'm not. That's to let you know I'm not looking at the screen. I can't sit up there and look at no dude do all that goddamn shit. Trying to make a point. Shit. Motherfucker ain't making no goddamn point. Hell. He ain't even saying shit.
No, all he doing is taking cheap shots at her.
Yeah, he's talking about she taking shots, but he the one who started it.
First of all, about saying female. Yeah, he started it. And she asked him, are we actually gonna have a conversation? And apparently he don't want to have one.
He won't throw shots with his audience. Bunch of lame ass niggas.
See, probably lame ass them and lame ass people, period. Because I know there's some dumbass women in the chat.
Yep. They're never falling this shit.
Some of his followers.
Of course.
Dumbass followers.
They all do. They all got female followers.
Yeah, everybody know you can't. Not just YouTube, but any social platform needs women to keep it going and shit. There's no all male social media successful platform that's huge and large where there's minority of women. I don't give a fuck. The numbers should tell you that. Hell. What's up, Shan7? All right, my bad. Go ahead, play the video.
Oh no, you're right. Here we go, fair use.
All right.
But
I've never watched your show. I told you that people reached out to you so
now
that we
you're
could
lying.
talk. No,
Now
no,
you're
I'm
lying.
not. Oh, so now I'm a liar. How can you say I'm a liar? How can
Wow, you are so conceited that you're shocked that she didn't know your show. I don't know your show, now what? Of course she didn't know your show. She says she doesn't go to those spaces. The people that follow her keep asking her to jump into y'all shit. This dude don't listen.
you say that I'm a liar, that I don't watch your content? Are you just that? Are you just that ego driven to believe that everybody watches your content, sir? No, people reached out to you to talk to me, and they kept reaching out to me to talk to you. I didn't know who you were until people started reaching out saying, talk to this guy. So, no, sir, I don't watch your content and I don't know who you are. So, if you think me calling you the sinner is passive aggressiveness, no, sir, I'm just actually being introduced to you. So, if you would like to be called the saint, I'll call you the saint. I don't have a problem with that.
You're already exposing yourself for being petty. And I want you to know that as an adult, there's nothing wrong with admitting where you're wrong. For example, using basic logic, which I know that you lack clearly.
Yeah, I'm petty.
One second. Petty. If you were to call someone by a shorter version of their name, you would use the beginning part of the name, which is the name is the saint and the sinner. Hence, you would use the beginning. So either you're a complete fool or you're illogical.
Or I'm actually military, because guess what? The military goes by your last name. So what kind of game you want to play? Right?
That's not a last name, though, dear. So
no,
my last name is Virgin.
It does.
So
sir,
stop being silly. Stop being
sir,
silly.
you want to get into a real conversation, or you want to be petty? Because we can go petty if you want to.
Because
that's what the whole show has started off petty, right? Because this ain't no educational nothing.
When you started, I already had to stop you from interrupting several times, which is a representation of your character. Furthermore, you somehow arrogantly wanted to speak of your education. You mentioned that you're doing molecular cell biology, which I think you think is impressive to me, which it is not, and I'll explain.
It's not about impressive. It's not about impressive. It's about getting on logic and reality. Okay,
it's been
logic and reality.
I'll tell you why it's irrelevant, because you try to make yourself sound like you're impressive because you're taking a degree in molecular cell biology.
Are you kidding me? You got upset with her because she didn't even watch your show. Boy, shut up.
Shut up. Dumbass.
And that is impressive.
Sure
Not that many people can hack it in that field or be in the classes. Molecular biology, yeah, that's not easy to do. And all the other stuff you set up in there that with that title. I didn't get the rest of it, but yeah.
He got 1 million subscribers?
No,
he got over 100,000 subscribers. I can't believe he had the nerve to tell her that she's been petty. You started being petty the minute you opened up your mouth. And got the nerve to point out to her talking about she being petty.
Okay, and what's your point, nigga? Yeah, I'm being
Exactly.
petty. Now what?
Exactly. We both being petty. So what you want to do?
Yeah, what's gonna happen because I'm being petty? You being petty, I'm being petty. Let's go. Yeah.
His problem, he want to keep being petty while she doesn't.
He's
That ain't
very
gonna work.
arrogant. And he talking about somebody arrogant, he's very arrogant.
He just literally had a whole hissy fit because she didn't watch his channel.
Yeah, everybody don't know who you are.
Sure didn't. I didn't. I knew your name, but I don't know any of your shit and don't care either. You had the nerve to call that woman petty when he been doing nothing but being petty. Petty LaBelle. Let's see what else she got for him. Fair use. Here we go.
Oh, petty like 50 cents. So you know 50 cents petty in the mother.
Oh yeah, 50, yeah, he petty. And his name matches him too. 50 Cent, yeah. All right, guys, here we go.
But you're 37 years old and you're just now finishing the degree, which is a representation of your inability to be focused and diligent and to complete things. So
Listen,
no, I'm not impressed with a senior citizen.
Actually not. The point of the matter is this. Either we're going to talk about some logical stuff, real world stuff, or we're going to play this ring around the rosy game. Because so far, it doesn't look like you want to actually get into a logical discussion. You want to go.
She must have been in my head because that's exactly what the fuck I call it too. Anybody else call it that? Because I do. Like, don't try to ring around the rosy me. Get to the point.
The bullshit.
I'm just going around and around thinking somebody gonna get tired. I ain't gonna get tired because you're lying too damn much. Shoot, keep running me around. I'm just gonna punch you in the face and be done with it. Like, yeah, that's what you get.
Punch you right in your face.
The minute you circle around one more time, pop.
Bitch ass.
I'm gonna get off this because I don't like that ring around the rosy shit. A straight up one. Exactly, like what some Lola Noble said in the chat. Maybe this is her second degree. Maybe it is.
Yeah, he tripping.
Her second degree. What you mad because
and it don't matter.
High school?
It don't matter. Damn, O'Shea still going to school. Ain't nobody said shit about that. He wasn't. Ain't he in his 40s or finna be? Yeah, he in his 40s. So ain't nobody said shit about him.
A lot of people go to school or they go back to school. Or some people are just starting out. What the fuck is up to you? Is it because you ain't go to college yet? You upset?
A lot of people still in school at a certain age. I don't know what he's talking about, dumb ass.
And some people didn't want to take that plunge of putting in all that money until they knew what they wanted to do and they was going to stick to it. And that may take you a while. This dude is just straight up stupid. Let's see if anybody said anything in the chat. Okay. All right, here we go. Phrase.
Go into ring around the roses. And I can go and ring around the roses. And guess what? Being in any kind of class, you don't have to have any type of background to go in a ring around the roses. And we can do that if you want to. All right. No, so now either we're gonna talk about human nature, human behavior, or we're not. Okay. It's real simple.
I'm going to obliterate your ideology, but all we're asking you to do, and we've already asked you 3 times, is just to not interrupt.
All right. Well, go ahead.
Cool. Very good. So let's start you off with this basic question. So one of your many claims is that women are the props, right? Is that one of your claims?
Oh, absolutely.
Fantastic. Tell us about that.
Damn, that is sad. Y'all look at this. You see this at the bottom? The debate is who's really is the prize. It took them 20 minutes to get to this.
And if she listened to it, there is an education. Look at single mothers in the comments. How you know that people are single mothers? That's what they get on my nerves with this single mother bullshit.
Oh yeah, I wanted to say this. Who the hell is we?
Yeah.
He said, we've already told you 3 times. I'm like, who the hell is we?
man.
This dude crazy. Here we go, fair use.
Okay, well, first and foremost, when you get down to nature, raw dog nature, and not a artificial system like we live in, it is the male. Yeah, it's an artificial system. Anytime you have to create laws and law enforcement to redirect human nature, you're living in a system. So in raw dog reality, the male pursues the female all the time. He's wired to do that. And in raw dog nature, women get to deny, the female gets to deny access, right? Because guess what? The male's ultimate objective, biological objective, is to pass his genes along. Now, this is biology. Now, if we can't even agree with biology, then I don't know what we're talking about.
You're a true comedian. Do you yield the floor?
I yield the floor.
Fantastic. Go ahead. I'm gonna
Okay, we
respond
have
to that.
16 books at Peace to the Saints. You already know why I'm here. He got the cold-hearted blue. Get the dry ice ready, fellas. 16th book. Hef.com said, tuition, thank you for all your guidance, Marquette. Because of you, I have completely eliminated alcohol and drugs from my life altogether. Peace to the Saints.
Peace to the Saints. That's a beautiful thing. Very
Dylan
happy to
said, no man wants her, truly.
we're gonna get into
Major
it.
Mind and Soul said, peace to the Saints.
Peace to the Saints.
Justice said, peace to the Saints. Pearls to Swine.
Clearly.
On Cash App, we have Irvin sent tuition.
Shout out to Irvin.
Justino sent $50.
Baller alert.
Said, women making queens. Point them out. That's easy work. Rich Forever Way said, please just put her on game. I'm sure you know what she is. And Jerry says she has the gaslight tactics on tap. Wow.
Well, it's impossible to gaslight a man such as myself, but she's.
You the main one gaslighting. Shut up.
For real. Main one gaslighting, talking about somebody else gaslighting.
He ain't made a damn point yet, and she making all the points, and all he doing over there is just checking cheap shots and name calling. Like, if you really wanted to just have a childish tit for tat, you could have just said that in the call instead of calling this a debate. What the fuck? All you people who paid all that money, ask for your money back.
Real.
Because this is some bullshit.
She's making many attempts.
Oh,
we'll see
sorry. Here we go. Freeze.
them fail, just as her life in totality has failed. But to your point about nature and the state of nature, you use strange terms like raw dog reality. I imagine you probably got raw dog, which would have made you a single mother. And I don't need
You
to
assume I'm a single. You assume I'm a single mother. What makes me a single mother?
your attitude, but let me finish
No,
again,
no. What makes me a
we-
single mother, sinner? I mean, saint.
we warned you earlier about cutting off and interrupting, and I see that you're doing it again. And
So you can
you're-
bully and not
you're
actually have a conversation, right?
You're cutting off.
Exactly. That's exactly what he wants to do. Just insult you over and over and over again, so that way you won't have to you won't interrupt. That's ridiculous. Fuck you. Like, girl, please do it verbally. Just punch him in the face, please. All right, here we go, guys. For you.
Off again. You see, you've been warned 4 times. Did I interrupt you while you were talking?
I'm not gonna let you sit up here and just say.
Did
stupid
I
stuff like
interrupt
that.
you while you were talking?
What makes me a single mother?
Did I
My
interrupt
attitude
you
makes me a
while you
single
were
mother.
talking?
Does my attitude? No, seriously. Does my attitude make me a single mother?
Now you're behaving
Saint?
like a child. We've tried to establish a civilized debate here. When you were talking, I didn't interrupt.
Saying
Secondly,
random things like that does not
calm down.
quantify debate.
When you were talking,
What makes me a single mother, Saint? What makes me a single mother? No, you can't make a sir. You can't make a claim and then not expound on it.
And I said, "Do you?"
What makes me a single mother?
I asked, "Do you yield the floor?" to make sure I didn't cut you off. I showed
What
you
makes me a
utter
single mother?
respect. Even though you're not a respectable person, I showed you respect. And when you were talking, I didn't speak. And then when I thought you were done, I still didn't go out there, except that I asked you. I said,
What
"You
makes
yield
me
the
a single
floor."
mother?
Why
What
are
makes
your
me a single
feelings so
mother?
hurt that you can't be civil? How could you
Mm-mm.
purport to be a
No,
leader?
this is
when
a
you can't
this is
lead
this is a
yourself?
question, sir.
You can't
This is a
even lead
question,
yourself. You're so angry. You're so
sir.
mad.
Sir, what
Wow.
makes me a single mother?
It's not your
If you can,
turn.
all you have to do is ask. You can't make
Sad.
baseless claims.
Now, folks, sadly I had to mute, and I really didn't want to do that because I want everyone to have the chance to operate as adults. But as you see, she was speaking. I didn't cut her off one time. When she was finished, I said, "Do you yield the floor?" which permitted me to speak. Now that I'm talking, she's so angry that she can't contain herself, and she's interrupting me for the 5th time. This speaks to her character. It's like, how can we have a debate if she's so angry she has no self-control? It's a clear indication that something's wrong.
Okay, Major Mind and Soul said, if in nature men chase women and not the other way around, what is a groupie?
Right. I'm going to school her right now. So first off,
that's a person who's obsessed with a celebrity, you moron, which could be male or female. There are women celebrities and they have male groupies. Ask Lizzo, you idiot. Got 100 subs and probably every one of them an idiot. Damn. And then he had the nerve, if I'm not mistaken, he had the nerve to pay for that comment. You deserve to get your money taken. Yeah, because that was stupid. Oh, you saying something, Charze?
No.
Oh, okay. All right, let's go. Fair use.
Jay the Center said mismatch.
Oh yeah, this is easy work. She can't even control herself. She's behaving like a toddler. This is easy work. This is easy work. Let me finish obliterating her. So number one, she speaks of a state of nature. She called it raw dog reality, which is comical. She's speaking about her past sexual experiences. In terms of raw dog reality, as she calls it, which is a state of nature, she says that the female is empowered to deny the male sex. Well, this is quite comical because in a state of nature where she refers to there not being laws and government and policing, well, the female is not actually able to deny the male sex. I guess she's not watched National Geographic. Does it look like consent when it's mating season and the alpha male dominates the female that he chooses? So what you should understand about a state of nature is you don't want to be in a state of nature, love, because in a state of nature, a big mouth yours, someone would reach back and slap the taste out your mouth and you could do all of nothing. That's number one. Number two, in a state of nature, if you were attractive and I wanted to slay you and you didn't want to go for it, I just take it. That's in a state of nature. Government, police, and civilization favors the female because it protects you, because in a state of nature, you get returned to where you really are, which is called a state of weakness. And especially when you're pregnant, you're further in a state of weakness. The only time that the female is actually protected is when she has a male protector. Hence, the true value and power is clearly in the male, and you referring to the state of nature has only validated that. Now, in your emotionalism, I will yield the floor so you can get big mad and explain to me why you're not a single mother.
It's not my.
And yet again, he didn't answer her question. This man can't debate worth a damn. Let's get to her response. Fair use.
My job to explain to you why I'm not a single mother. My question to you is, you said that I'm one, so I'm asking you what makes me one. And then I'll address everything else. But what makes me a single mother?
You yield the floor?
Yes.
Okay. Are you with the father of your child? Married currently?
Actually, yes.
So you're telling the truth that you're with the father of your child currently married?
No, I'm currently married, but I'm not with the father of my child. But he did just pick her up and drop her off. No. No, Saint. No, Saint. No, Saint. No, I did not lie. I did not lie. My husband does not live with me. We are still legally married. And he, guess what? Just dropped his daughter off here. He picked her up and took her to get her hair done. So tell me, what makes me a single mother when I have an active father in my child's life? who literally just picked her up and dropped her off. Tell me what makes me a single mother. Are you saying that I must be sleeping in the same bed every night to be qualified as a attached woman? Tell me what makes me a single mother.
Ooh-wee. Do you yield the floor?
Yeah, go ahead.
Number one, I want you to know that though I must vanquish you in the public forum, for you are clearly a demon as far as ideology goes, I want
Why?
you to know that I see through you like glass. And what
No,
I
why?
see in you,
Because no,
I thought you
because
said
the
you yield the
majority,
floor. I
the
thought you yield the
no,
floor. I thought
no,
you yield the floor. Why
no,
are you talking
because
like this?
no,
You don't
because
talk. That's why you
Saint,
single. You talk too
no,
much.
Sinner, no, Saint. Listen, I am a
I thought
logical.
you
That's why you're single, because you talk too much. You men never shut up. You haven't shut up since the mic got open. Okay. Did anybody else want to say something?
No, go here.
All right, here we go. Fair use.
yield the
Person who
floor.
listen,
You're not
sis,
logical. I
sir,
thought you yield the
sir,
floor.
I didn't come here to
I'm talking
deal
about
with a
vanquish.
toddler to you this. I want to discuss logical things. Okay. Now, with this personal attack that you're trying to do,
Can you tell me why you keep yielding the floor and then you start talking over me? Every time you say you yield the floor and I start talking, you start talking over me. That is not civil. Can you explain that to me?
because listen, so far this entire thing has been childish up to this point. Up to this point, you made a claim that wasn't true. Okay. What you're trying to do is smear, okay, an image. Okay. I didn't come here for that. I actually came here because somebody said that you were logical and that this was going to be a logical discussion. But clearly that's not the case. Now, if you think name calling and all of that is, oh, I'm obliterating you, yeah, in kindergarten land, absolutely. In kindergarten land. And I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
You're not able to abide by the basic rules of decorum. You have no emotional control. You're not
No,
in a position to
this,
identify what's logical. I gave you 5 different chances to where I said, please stop interrupting. You have such a lack of emotional control. You're not in a position to lead anyone, for you cannot lead yourself. What is worse than that, I asked you a simple question and you straight away lied. I
okay.
said, are you
What is
still
the lie? What is the lie?
everyone is going to be able to
No,
rewind this. You
no,
realize
they can no, they
you
can
realize
rewind it. I am
Blue?
still legally married. I am still legally married. Okay. So me and my husband, listen,
Are you in a
me,
relationship with your husband?
no, I am not, but we are still legally married, which is a question that you asked.
I
Are
see.
you married? Yes, I am still legally married.
Okay, so you're playing games here. So basically, when I suggest that you're a single mother, I'm suggesting that you're a single mother because I observe that you have a lack of communication skills. You are displaying a lot of masculine behaviors, not
And you're
good
not
ones.
manosphere? And you're not manosphere?
Would
And
you
you're not
mind?
manosphere?
Look, I'm gonna let you speak because you need to speak. You need to get something off your chest. I'm gonna listen to you. Go ahead.
No,
Go
because
ahead.
see, at this point, this is just triangulation, right?
You ain't lying. That is triangulation. And what's worse is that every time she talks, he looks off like he's not even listening to what she's saying at all. He is so rude. Very rude. Let's see what they're saying in the chat. Oh, hey, Mella. Hey, Kosha. Mella said his feminine hands are cracking me up. Demon, yeah, he called her a demon. He's a demon while he's talking about vanquish. Somebody need to vanquish him. Well, he got that 90s reference. He need to cut it out. And with that MC Hammer having shirt. I knew I recognized that damn thing.
Go Hammer. Go Hammer. Shit. Let's get it started. Shit.
Can't touch this. Yeah. Mella says she's getting cheerleader high school vibes from him. Yeah, he looked like a male. He looked like what they call it, a male yell leader or whatever they call that. Yeah, he looked like one. All right, guys, here we go. Fair use.
Right.
I'm gonna listen to you. Go ahead.
This is triangulation. Okay. All right. So at the end of the day, this is not about debating points. Okay. Marital status, married legally. Okay. File for divorce. Divorce didn't go through. We got to refile. But he's still a parent to his child, which doesn't make me a single mother when you have an active parent, co-parent. Or are we playing a game about semantics with legality? What is it? You want me to be a liar because it doesn't fit your narrative, which I don't care what fits your narrative. Do you understand? Now, clearly, we didn't come here to debate what's the topic.
Just you're so out of control, and this is precisely why you are a woman that the father of your child does not want. And listen,
no, he
to
actually
me
wants to be with me. He didn't want me to divorce because I filed for the divorce.
When I tell you this, I'm happy to debate you, but we have to inspect the background and credentials of the persons we're talking to. You were the person who brought up that you have a degree in molecular cell biology, like we're about
that you didn't want to answer, that you didn't want me to bring up, but you want to talk about a marital status. Sir, first of all, I don't even push the idea of women being with men. First of all,
you're interrupting again. Let me explain to you why this came up. You mentioned that you are a representative for women. Now, let me give you a comparison. Yes, a representative, a leader. Now, take a time out to be silent so that you might hear someone else speak other than yourself, because it extremely is narcissistic that you feel you have to be talking constantly. Many times I volunteered to stop talking so you can express yourself. Now it's my turn to explain something to you. Now, you said you're a representative of women. You're a leader of women.
Before he gets into his bullshit, notice how all the shit he's claiming her to be, that's exactly who the fuck he is.
Yeah, that's who he is. That's what I'm saying. He's that same exact person that you calling up.
Projection like a motherfucker. Shoot, I don't know about him, but shoot, I bet you hate yourself because you sure was giving your own self a read. All right, here we go, guys. Fair use.
Fantastic. Leaders are always under scrutiny because we want to know that you are somehow better off or superior, or your thinking, philosophy, and methods have yielded greater outcomes than the average person, which gives you merit for actually teaching them. Now, understand this. If you are a woman who can't even maintain a meaningful relationship with the father of your child, you failed in romance.
Whoa, hold on. No.
You hold on. It's not your turn.
No, because you don't get to paint a false narrative, sir. Sir, you don't get to paint a false narrative.
No, you will get a turn. It's just not your turn now. And you should have taught your kids that, to take turns. I'm going to stop talking and then you can speak. It's not your turn right now. Be silent.
Stop smearing on this woman. She ain't got kids. She's got one kid.
Yeah.
This fool right here just making up shit. He giving me a headache. And your hand gestures got to go. My eyes keep kind of sort of twitching every time he put up his hand. Like, can you stop doing that? Because it's like your hand is going faster than your mouth. Which is weird. Sharze, I think he on that stuff.
That nigga gay. Shit, that's what that is.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga fruity tooty fresh and fruit. Yeah.
That's why he got the shakes. Shoot, he need another one up his ass. That's why he got the shakes over there. Why his hand shaking so damn bad. Mm-hmm. He on that stuff. All right, here we go, guys. Again, fair use.
Silent. And guess what? When you're talking, I'm going to take my turn to be silent. All right? Now, you're trying to step out as the leader of women and you failed at marriage. Marriage is supposed to be till death do us part, and it appears you're still alive. So you failed at that. You're no example of romance. Furthermore, on a financial level, if you want to teach women, one of the most meaningful things to teach anyone in this land of opportunity is finances, and you've not excelled at that. And then if you look at education, you're just now getting a degree and you're creeping into menopause age. So you failed at that. So the fact is,
wait a minute, hold on. Is she in her 30s?
Average woman.
He said that before that she's 37.
Wait a minute, how is she creeping into menopause at 30? These niggas is dumb.
He full of shit. He's just trying to insult her and just take hit after hit after her, and she's just supposed to sit there and just let him. Man, fuck you. Like I said before. Got the nerve to call her. She's 37, and he brought up her age. I didn't even know that she was 37 until he said something. He brought up her age first, talking about, well, you 37. Talking about she near menopause. What the fuck is wrong with you? You don't know how to count?
Let she have complications, she's not. You got women in their 50s still having a cycle.
Do we not know our family history? How many of us family members got 10, 12, 15 kids? Although a lot of women used to have a lot of kids back in the day, so that's not true. He keep waving his fingers. I don't give a damn what nobody say. He got them dick sticking. He got them ass sticking fingers. You know them long fingers where you can just stick up somebody's ass? That's what he got, them kind of fingers. Them prostate fingers. That's what he got.
That nigga gay, I know.
Fresh and fruity. Look at him. All right, here we go. Fair use.
So what is so narcissistic in your mind that makes you think you're up here to be a teacher of others? You are not an example of others. Your habits are very base. That's why I bring it up. And now that we got that established, I'm happy to go on to a number of debate topics that we have. But when you want to step out and say you're a leader, have some credentials. When I step out and say I'm a leader, I outperform the average man in all of the major categories that people seek success. I now yield the floor.
Okay, so that's real cute, right? You want me to be quiet while you sit up here and cast a bunch of lies, and then I'm supposed to sit here and be like, okay, I'm just gonna wait till he stops talking, right? So what you don't what you don't know, okay, because you just made it seem like I was broke.
No, that's not called being civilized. That's called being a doormat. That's what he tried to slip in there just a second ago. That's called being civilized. No, that's called being a doormat. And if you can't dish it out, then don't. If you can't take it, then don't dish it out. Big old pansy. All right, here we go. Fair use.
That me and my child's father don't have a good relationship. No, that's what you just made it seem that way. Even though we co-parent and we're like best friends, that don't matter. You know why? Because you didn't really do no research on me. This is just a character assassination. And if that's how you get down on your show, baby, get down on your show. Because that don't matter. Because at the end of the day, I was in the military for 8 years and I got commissioned as an officer, but you don't know that, right? You don't know that. You also no. You also don't know that I was top salesman in the car industry, right? Because that didn't matter. What you wanted to do was try to look at my marriage background when my whole message to women is to not get married and to leave y'all alone, right? Oh yeah, do not get married, right? And to keep their legs closed and to build a community of women. But for some reason, you think I got a different message. And it don't matter what you think because my message is not to appeal to men, right? So you can assassinate my character all you want to. That ain't gonna make it true, right? So now either we're going to talk about some real stuff or I'm gonna sit up here and let you play a bullshit game for your followers that is based on lies. Because that seems like how you get down, Saint. Because that's your game. And I'm going to let you play your game and I'm going to let you just run it how you want to. But I'm going to promise you, part of this I can see I'm not going to participate in because I don't got time for the childishness.
It's because you're angry that you're withdrawing. Generally, this is very common. When people are losing at something, they don't want to play the game, you see. And it's almost like a woman who can't dance. She says the DJ doesn't know how to play the right music. That's all that's happening right here. You see, all of the things that I said, you've not disproven any of them. And what's worse is that you are clearly a person who's reacting poorly to trauma. You weren't taught grit and coping when you were reared. And I can tell you how I know that, because see, look at this childish cackling. The way I
That's
know that
right.
is because your marriage failed in such a bad way that you're now telling others, don't get married. And that's really a sick, sad thing. And it hurts my heart to see that. You've suffered so badly that you're saying you're throwing the baby out with the bathwater and saying, even though marriages work for a long time, don't get married. Even though the data indicates that the children who are in family, raised in families where their parents are married, they have lower levels of mental illness, which you're clearly displaying. They have lower. This woman is really sick out here. This is sad.
Right. Like he wasn't just laughing, Lord.
This is sad.
Exactly. He was just laughing at you, hitting his forehead just a minute ago, talking about she got mental illness. Well, I guess you do too, nigga.
He talking about her not being married. He ain't even married.
Ain't even been married.
And he all around. So how you gonna talk?
Talking all that bullshit.
Dude,
Just running his dick sucking lips.
None of them be married, but they want to preach about marriage.
Saying that children are stable in two-parent household. Well, why the fuck don't y'all sorry asses want to get married? Shut the fuck up. Like, how the hell are women supposed to be married, but they're supposed to be married to men that don't want to get married? Make that make sense. The minute she said, what was the part when she said, oh, the minute when she said, for women to keep their legs closed, that's when he really got dramatic and started putting his hands all over his face. What's your problem? Shoot, thought your ass was gay. Shoot, what you worried about women for? Yeah, right. Fresh and fruity. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. All right, guys, here we go. Fair use.
You see, and another thing that you'll notice with personalities like yours, you claim that what I said was a lie, but you didn't dispel any of it. I pointed out that you were not able to get along in a happy marriage and your marriage essentially failed. That's a fact. There's nothing wrong with the truth. I pointed out a number of things that are factual and there's nothing wrong with that.
How is it a fact because you make an opinion? You don't even know who I am.
Did you ask me if I yield the floor like I'm showing you the decorum and it seems as though you're having trouble catching on to that?
You cut her off like 3 times and you didn't say I yield the floor. Shut up. He stopped using it a while ago and he interrupted her while she was talking. Talking about, well, this is being recorded. Yeah, and so is your bum ass behavior. With them crusty ass dick sucking lips you got. Dude, them damn things are so rusty they start a fire. You men better be careful. All right, here we go. Fair use. Oh, you want to say something?
Got it. Yeah.
You said he over there with bullets. Got it.
I said he need to.
Oh, he need to. Oh, don't do that. Shoot, with that combination, shoot, it could be a chemical combustion. We don't need that. Between Gotti's crusty ass lips and his, oh no. We don't need nothing blowing up for a 15 block radius. We don't need that. All right, guys, here we go. Fair use.
You yield the floor? Do you
yes,
yield the floor?
I yield the floor.
Right. So, how do you know me?
Oh, damn. Are you asking me the question right back? You yielding it back to me?
Yeah, I yield you the floor. How do you know me?
Sorry. Number one, I do not know you at all. In fact, I think
you yield the floor.
No, I don't. I think that you show your best front to the public, and I think that if we did get to know you, the things that we would uncover would be quite disturbing. I can see that there's a lot of pain in you, and the pain is created your current mindset.
Yes, right.
Oh boy, this is hilarious. Do you yield the floor?
For
no,
example,
do you yield the floor?
I said no. For example, you're a person who has gone through marriage and your marriage crumbled and it broke you on the inside such that you said the whole institution of marriage is bad.
Oh yeah. Okay, so don't take this shit seriously. Let's just sit up here and laugh at this shit.
You don't have to curse and be so vulgar. It's okay to be civilized and to be refined and to be.
She said shit. Now how's that vulgar?
Exactly. When you just called her a hoe.
Yeah.
And said that she got multiple kids and that her marriage failed. Somebody hit this man in the head with a rock. Well, go ahead, Charlie. You kind of cut out.
Huh?
Go ahead, you cut out.
No, I said he don't even know her. He don't even know anything about her marriage. You just doing an assumption. He act like he a psychologist. Oh, you've been hurting. You don't know what's going on with her. Bitch ass nigga. Damn these hoes.
He talking about I can tell by the way you was raised. Well, I can tell by the way you was raised. You was raised by a bitch. Somebody said something in the chat. What was it? Oh, Keyshawn, that's what she said. She said the way he turns up his pinky finger is suspect, and she gave the eye. I told y'all he got them prostate fingers. Y'all be believing me.
And nigga playing in that booty hole.
Mm-hmm.
A hole?
Yeah, that dookie shoot. Yeah.
I don't know nothing about it.
I didn't see too many prostate exams.
Yeah.
All right, here we go, guys. Fair use.
Don't have to curse. So I'll give you another chance at the debate. So, for example, you're saying women are the prize, and your point was that in a state of nature they get to deny intercourse, and then my counterpoint was in a state of nature men can force intercourse and no one can stop them, and that is much closer to how the lower animals who are in a state of nature actually engage in it. So your point was moot. Do you have anything else? I have another point about. Sure.
That is not true at all, you dumbass.
This motherfucker said force.
That is not true at all, because in nature, if she says no, she will kill you, you idiot. She doesn't want you, she will kill you. That's in every species. Also in human.
That nigga probably never, I think he didn't grape somebody. Shit.
Why you gotta say force?
Yes, that's what he want. Oh, sicko.
Force. Do something. It wouldn't, I guess if it wasn't for the laws.
The law.
Force a woman, you know.
He go by the law?
Probably not. But I'm just he want to go back to when women couldn't do anything. So that's why they want to go back to that shit.
Motherfucker been around, a motherfucker that's been lying.
You didn't love the whole damn conversation. Just making shit up.
Because that's all he ever been around in his whole fucking life. Shit. He don't be around people that tell him.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so he end up with where he at now. Instead of talking about a successful relationship, hey, this is what you do.
He ain't it.
Yeah.
You know how they try to tell people about relationships.
Right.
You gotta be in a success to tell anybody. And these people so dumb. All they want is they goddamn money, dumbass.
Yeah, show a picture or something. Say, hey, me and my girl, you know, we did, you know, a picnic or at the music. You know, we, you know, did something, a concert or something. Y'all did something together. Short example, like you saying, was about the kid and shit. But no, you don't never say shit about no fucking kids. You know. You always come out fighting the goddamn fucking woman like this some goddamn fucking war. Hey, Miss Koja.
Hey, Koja.
My bad.
But He's saying about the law was for women. The law
Mm-hmm.
actually wasn't for women. The law was for men because he's acting like every man was capable of defending themselves. The pyramids were built by slaves, primarily slave men. So those laws you talk about that keep women from being safe, they were for the protection of men because men were thrown in the gladiator
And
pit.
children. Mm-hmm.
But the patriarchy, those men they knew it was power in a team, and they were primarily trying to assert a team so they could have individual rights and protection. So nobody couldn't just come and take them and say, "Hey, you my slave," because all of them ain't dominant. He acting like he wouldn't be wearing a dress, and actually, Princella kind of discussed this last night in her stream when she was talking about how they hyped them men up and they was raping the children, the fucking animals, other men and stuff. So, he talk about this stuff, but I also see what he do. He do a long list of stuff and say all this long stuff and he don't want her to address it. Because kind of people, when they do that, they trying to lay out a bunch of things. For example, if somebody file a suit against you and they lay out 10 things and you only address 8, that's why when you see a document, you'll see they say have no knowledge of, agree, or whatever. If you only address 4 of those things, even if it's unintentional, if they lay out 10 and you only address 8, the other 2 you accept as true, because anything that you do not go against, it's like silence gives consent. And that's a strategy that he's trying to use. Let me get all this stuff in there. So if she only say, she only kicked back against 2, because you literally cannot remember all of the shit he's trying to say and address each one individually, then it gives the false appearance that the other shit is true to the dumb. But that's what he do, is strategy. Or strategy. But strategy, I guess, to the people who listen to him. That's what I had to add.
All right, guys, here we go. Freeze.
All right.
Sure.
Okay. The ratio of male to female in these groups, the female typically controls the male, right? Um, this is this is about funny as hell. I wanted to let you know. I do want to let you know that I am the center part. So me cursing or saying any curse word is because I'm the center. I'm not no saint. I ain't even gonna pretend to be one. So um, when it comes to nature, right? The female is the biological norm. But what you have ultimately displayed, which you probably don't know, is that the male is the problem on the planet. Because an uncontrolled male, yeah, you just said it. Y'all rape, you murder, you do all of these things, and quote unquote, nobody can stop you. You can't even stop yourselves, right? Hence why you need law and law enforcement. And through patriarchal philosophy is what made you all uncontrollable. You talk about me being uncontrollable, but it's the rapists, it's the murderers, and everything else who happen to be majority male that is doing this, which you pretty much just confirm that with we can just take it, right? Because that's y'all's mentality, which is one of the reasons why women shouldn't even be with you anyway, right? Because that's how you take it into your marriages, you take it into your friendships, you take these same mentalities into your relationships with women. Because can't nobody stop you, right? And I yield the floor to you.
I really thank you for that explanation because it speaks to something that is real. There's a real fear among females, and there's a real base for that fear. And in many cases, it's experiential. And one thing I think we can probably agree on is that instances of young people, male and female, but particularly the females, being victim of sexual assault at the hands of adult males or even their siblings is underreported, and it's very detrimental to females and the society. And I think that's driving a lot of these feelings and this pain that you're speaking to right now. And I want to acknowledge that that's a real thing. I think we can agree there, and I hope that we can do something better. And you're right, there are a lot of males who are brutish and uncivilized. The crux of the argument was about who is the prize. So getting back to that, who is the prize? You said that the female is the prize because she has the power of sex. And you refer to a state of nature, meaning without law, government, and policing. And I said, well, in a state of nature, that's still not true because the dominant male can take the sex. Hence, that's just a lie what you said.
No, can you yield the floor just for a second? Just for a second. I just want to respond to that. I just want to respond to that before you get too far away from it.
Madam, I really want you to understand. I want you to watch this video back and self-reflect and notice that a leader, a civilized man, has enough self-control to be prudent and pause and just wait until you're finished to say what he has to say. Conversely, one who is not fit for leadership, you behave.
I hate to break it to you, Slim, but if you're part of the LGBTQIA plus community, you can't be no leader in this patriarchy. Sorry.
But see, he did two things. Number one, he never ends a sentence. He is just one complete comma after another comma after another comma after another comma and run on sentence. Also, he always deflects to women being raped. He is not even addressing the men that are raped by uncles and stuff. See, we know it's 1 in 4 or 5 girls. They never touch, never. Because truth be told, I believe the numbers are neck and neck with boys.
I do too. Mm-hmm.
But they never address that. So they always want to keep the focus on them. They don't want to address their trauma because they haven't built the space that will allow them to say, because on some level they believe women act for being raped and they don't want the same thing, or being sexually misled. They don't want the same thing to be pointed at them when they were younger and why they 16-year-old cousin was making them suck their dick.
Hold on. Mr. Keeler?
Yes, me.
Oh, okay.
Well, I just wanted to say a few things. I've been in the clouds listening, and I'm so disgusted by this man in so many ways. First of all, and now that I got to see what he looked like, because I wasn't near my phone to like see what he looked like. This man is so flaming gay till it's ridiculous. No wonder he spews the hate and the rhetoric that he spews, because he don't like women. Most men who behave like him do not like women. And honestly, when you're dealing with a person like that who bombards you with false well, what am I trying to say? Falsified information. I wish she would have had a pen and a piece of paper so she could have wrote everything down that he was saying, so she could, go point by point, so he could stop trying to paint this narrative that she is this out of control, manly woman.
He wasn't gonna let her go point by point.
He's gonna cut her off.
That's why I said I wish she had like maybe a piece of paper, just so she could write down everything that he said, so she could go point by point.
And you see how nice she was. She said, "Well, hold up, so I won't forget what you just said. Let me answer this question." So how is she being rude?
Right, she wasn't rude at all, and he keeps spewing all this hate and keep dishing out all these insults. It's like, really?
And he the one who doing all the insults.
Exactly.
She gonna get his ass. Y'all just wait. She gonna tear his ass up.
You was done?
Yeah, I'm done. I just had to come up here and say say that because that was just, oof. It just
Yeah.
really made me angry when I looked at my screen and saw what he looked like. I was like, ugh,
He look like this.
this gay little weirdo.
They make him fruited in a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Why his face so bony? Like in
They
another
turn
couple,
their ass out.
in another couple of year or two, his face gonna look emaciated. You see, you can almost see.
Mm-hmm.
And
He
these
all
beautiful
stunk.
they be thinking they so handsome.
Mm.
And the funny thing about it, they all look like that. Him and Mr. Letgo look like they could be related.
The Let Go is so nasty looking to me, like, ugh, bro.
Right. That's why I said they look like they could be related.
Yeah, they both
Letgo,
look
the red
nasty
guy?
looking.
Yeah,
Mr. Clean,
him.
bald headed.
Is that the
Mr.
one
Saint
who had the real estate?
and Mr. Letgo.
The one who was doing
I
the real
don't
estate
know.
stuff?
I don't know who was doing the real estate. But they all got that weird look. And then they try to act like that they're so masculine, they're alpha males. Man, they so gay.
And my thing is, you ain't got to say you're an alpha male. You're going to be an alpha male. Why do you have to announce?
Right.
But you got to announce that you the
Every
leader.
alpha male that I ever met never said, I'm an alpha. I never heard that come out their mouth.
Why are you so concerned with a label? A label putting on yourself. That's just crazy to me. But I guess people.
Yeah, they got to be attached to some group, man.
And I just hate how he kept calling her masculine. Like, what's masculine about her? Because she's not letting you walk all over her. That makes her masculine.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. If
And then
you are not
after a show, Saint and Sinner.
I never watched them, but it done stopped raining. So let me get out here in this little yard and try to get some of this raking done. And I'm gonna listen from the clouds. I like popping in and that. All right.
Okay.
All right, Kosha.
Bye-bye.
Hey, Papa.
Yeah, she in the middle of a storm actually on this hitting the area.
All right, here we go again, guys. Freeze.
More so in an impulsive way in which
That's
you
cool.
can't.
That's cool. I won't be a leader to you, but please yield the floor.
Really, I used to be a 6th grade teacher in Baltimore, Maryland, and one thing I observed consistently among my 11-year-olds is that they were very impulsive because they're young and unrefined.
That's all good. I won't be a leader to you. So since I'm not a leader, can you yield the floor?
Wait, y'all, hold on right quick.
You
So
are
this gay man is from where I'm from. Okay.
Said 6th grade.
He said 6th grade. Yeah.
But he ain't no teacher no more.
I'm gonna look him
But
up.
something happened then. Yeah. It ain't like he said, "Oh, I don't want to be no teacher no more." That didn't happen.
Okay. His little pretty self. Ew, and his lips. Look at his lips. Like, I just can't. This is just
They
wrong.
crusty. Them some crusty lips.
I got a question. Is this somebody reading his comments?
Yeah.
Yeah, some woman.
Yeah, a woman.
Yeah, because I'm like, who is this? Like,
that's what I was thinking. I was like, who the hell is that? Like, where the voice come from?
With over there with him is coming.
Child. I guess we could play it. This is just too much.
Yeah, he's doing too much.
Him and them lips and them fingers. All that stuff on his face, man. Wash your face. Dude, and I mean, not his face particularly. I'm like, literally, look at his eyes. Like, there's still sleep around his eyes, man. Wash your face.
But then He talking about her being, he's been rude to her the whole time, throwing shots.
Since the beginning, yeah.
And he needs some under eye cream. Look at
Yeah,
those
them
dark
bags.
spots and bags.
Yep, them dark. Yep. Put some cucumbers under your eyes. Get them little eye masks.
They always want to talk bad about us. I'm sick of them.
When I'm looking at your face and you need a whole face routine.
I guess we go back.
All right, guys, here we go. Fair use.
Who is collecting together broken women.
That's great. Yield the floor, please. That's all I'm asking you.
Why are
I don't
you
care
so
about because I don't care about your opinion. Can you yield the floor?
Wow, you're a very angry person.
I'll be angry. I will be angry. I will be not a leader. Can you yield the floor? I'm just gonna say this. If
you're gonna say
y'all,
whatever you to say because you don't have any decorum and you're not civilized.
that's all good. That's all good. Now, if the woman is not the prize, then why do you have to take it? Why do you have to rape and take what ain't a prize? Let me ask you. That's all I want to know.
Do you yield the floor?
Yes.
Okay. So number one, your question is why do you have to take? You use the term you. I've never taken anything in my life, and here's a fact: the overwhelming majority of males have not sexually assaulted a female probably in their entire life. The overwhelming majority of males. So when you say that, it doesn't even make sense because it's not relevant. You were talking in a theoretical state of nature.
In nature, it's not theoretical. In nature, that's exactly how it goes. That's exactly how it goes in nature.
Interrupting again. You have no control. You behave like an
Listen, let's cut the chase and let's go back and forth. Let's have a dialogue. You said in nature, males can just.
We can't have a dialogue because you can only dialogue with civilized persons. I think we've all observed that you keep on interrupting. It's so strange that you would ask me a question and then interrupt me while I'm answering the question you asked. I mean, it's quite sad. I mean, come on, let's be real here. And on the other side, I've not interrupted you at all.
But you're deflecting. You're deflecting because you said in nature, males could just take it. And they do just take it. So the question is, if the woman is not the prize, why would males go against her no and just take it? You see, people take money. People rob for money. People rob for food. People take things that are valuable. If the woman is not valuable, why would a male have to take vagina from her?
Oh, it's a good ass question. Now let's see him probably not answer this. Anybody got something they want to say? What is bozo?
Why she sound like she a preacher? Have y'all noticed that? I thought I was in church for a second.
She telling the truth, shit. If it's not, you take it. You only take something that's valuable.
Exactly.
And something that's valuable that you can't have that you want.
That you can't have that you exactly that you want.
In the truth.
If you can't get it, so you take it.
Punk ass nigga.
Look at this sick ass smile on his face. Like, ugh. He sounds exactly like some guy that just got blocked from here recently. I'll give y'all a minute to figure out who that is. I ain't saying his name.
I think I already know, and I don't care. I can't stand that person. So I don't even want to say his name.
Tell me he don't sound just like them. They sound exactly the same. He do that same shit.
Oh yeah, the one that you know the one that I know. Who
Can't stand them.
You can't either. All right, guys, here we go again. Fair use.
Would you like me to answer that?
Go ahead.
Does this mean that you yield the floor and you won't interrupt my response?
Go ahead.
All right. I'm going to help you out You are so broken that you view the
So you ain't got an
woman.
answer. Got you.
No, I got it. Just don't
No,
talk.
you ain't got an answer. Fuck the
You
broken
are.
shit. Why do
Listen,
males have to take it?
just stop it. Just stop it. Be silent so you can
You
get
ain't
an
got
answer.
an answer. Got you.
Just be silent. You're so broken that you identify the woman and sex as the same thing. So when you talk about in a state of nature, if a caveman, for example, if a caveman were to take sex from a woman, you're suggesting that the woman has value because he took the sex. Well, let me make it simple for you. There's a woman, which is a whole being, inclusive of personality, brains, service, all kinds of things, love, all kinds of things. Then there's vagina. The man might, or the caveman, more accurately, he might take the vagina, but he doesn't take the woman. He dominates the body of the woman and then discards her, which is to let you know that the physical sexual value is only a temporary value. And in fact, if you want to put the male and female up against each other, which is irrelevant, the true value is clearly the male. How do we know? The female declines rapidly in value over time. For example, you at your advanced age, you're not fertile. You can't even have kids. Conversely, if I were the same age as you, I'd still be able to do everything I could do when I'm 21. You see, I can still have children. I can still run a 6-minute mile. I can still beat a man in a boxing match. All of the values that a man has maintain over a much longer period. And what's worse, the female biology goes through menopause, which basically turns you into a different person. It affects your chemistry.
This guy's an idiot.
You die early.
And your physical peaks at 25, moron.
Yeah.
What you doing? In the drawer where you don't need to be. Get up.
Her phone, her mic open?
Oh, I thought she was talking. Hold on. Oh, no, she's muted.
Okay.
This guy's an idiot. They die early. They start taking Viagra real early. You know how many young men coming there to get Viagra? Cialis? Yeah. So he needs to stop it.
Yeah, he a dumb one. I can't even get over all the shit he said.
You say you can't deal with it.
Mm-hmm. He sounds stupid as hell. Yes. Talking about comment down there, she's an animal. You follow an animal, shut up.
You know they always talk about animals or movies. That's their thing. It's always some animal or movie or something. They rap.
Yeah.
So how's a man a prize because he can beat up another dude in a boxing match? That's prize?
I guess that's to him.
Yeah, well, most men wouldn't even get in the ring in the first place to get knocked out. So I don't even know why he talking about that shit.
Yeah, and I damn sure don't want to hear this motherfucker talking about no goddamn medical stats, Mr. Unhealthy ass motherfucker. Out of all the goddamn age groups. Shit.
I can still do things like I was when I was 21. No, the fuck you can't.
No, he think like he still 21. That's what he fucking meant to say. He want to be 21. We ain't had no goddamn bills or responsibility. Shit. That's what the fuck he meant. So he spent all his life, instead of trying to kick it with women, he spent most of his life fighting them. God damn. That's crazy.
I want to know how much more of this before she drag him, because this is already 50 minutes in, and you know, my nerves. But here we go, guys. Fair use.
That being said, a female further can only be impregnated by one man at a time, and she's in a greater state of weakness while impregnated and needs to be taken care of. In the modern society, which is broken and has broken families, we even have something for this. It's called maternity leave, which means the employer in society does you a favor because you're in a state of weakness. Conversely, the male, for example, he can impregnate theoretically an infinite number of women and it doesn't destroy his body. It doesn't make his body less attractive, less strong. So over the long haul, we see on a consistent basis, the male is clearly more valuable. But understand this, I am not one like you who are clearly probably a homosexual now. I'm a heterosexual man. My great effort is not to establish the male is more valuable than the female. My great effort is to establish the union of the two as the most valuable thing. You're a sick person who has such a bad relationship. You said, I'm just sticking to women. I yield the floor.
Okay, thank you for yielding the floor. Now you just went all of that blah, 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 blah to deflect from the question that I asked you, which was if women were not the prize, why do men have to rape them? First and foremost, the biological fact is that by nature, the ultimate objective of the male is sex. Sex is the male's biggest impediment, and it is his ultimate biological objective.
Okay, guys, hold on. We got somebody at the door. It's like Hitter. Hitter, is that you?
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, yeah.
How you doing?
What up?
How y'all doing?
We're doing good. You got something you want to say?
Man, I just can't believe y'all finally made it around to my girl Priscilla.
You watch her?
Yeah, I've been seeing her years ago when she interviewed with Tommy.
Yeah.
She done try to have a couple of YouTube channels, but this time she really went at it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Y'all know she went on Fresh and Fit too, huh?
Yeah, and she delivered right there, ass too. Nigga whining. Mine was up there whining. Like a little bit.
Talking about cutting the mic off and shit.
Yeah.
Somebody cut her mic off?
Huh?
Somebody cut her mic off?
Mine was threatening to cut her mic out because she was making too much of a point. You know what I'm saying? You know how you a bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Bitch.
Oh, that's Dumb and Dumber. I don't watch that shit. They stupid. But it sounds like some bullshit. Sorry ass boy ass shit they do. Okay. I believe you. All right, guys, here we go. Fair use.
His number one reason for pursuing a woman is sex off the rip. And this is the reason why they have to take it. And on top of that, there are 41 different shades of men, and they use you for something. And don't let a male try to lie to you as if he ain't trying to use you for something, baby. A male can run 6 miles, but they stay lazy as hell. Most of them ain't doing that. They can run however much they want, but guess what? They want a woman to cook. They want him to raise. They want her to produce his kids. They want her to do a whole bunch of stuff that has something to do outside of sex within this matrix. Okay, so biologically speaking, which is where we were talking about, the vagina is on the woman's body. Her body is her. It's a part of her. And to take something from her because you feel like you can take it, you're going to have to explain to me why that is not of value. You say it's of temporary value, right? Value is value. And guess what? The male operates from the lower chakras, from his lower self, which ultimately is sex. Or, okay, you don't want me to put it in chakra terms? Let's just go through Maslow's hierarchy of human needs. He operates from the lower self down, right? Yeah. Go ahead. Because I'm about to laugh at you too. No, give me a second. I'm gonna laugh at you too, because this is a laughing circus here. So go ahead. I still need an answer as to why men rape if women ain't the prize. Right.
I actually already answered that question. How you were able to miss the answer is only a representation of your level of
No, I ain't miss it, but I wanted you to repeat it.
That's not a representation of the answer being absent. That's just that you didn't get it. And I will break it down once more.
Go ahead.
You are so base in your understanding that you identify the woman as the vagina, whereas a real woman has so much more to offer than her vagina. And the male values in the
I'm really getting tired of his gaslighting the ass. He really needs to shut up.
He's trying to make sense, but he's not.
He had the nerve to call women nothing but their parts and then turn around and say, oh, well, there's so much more than that. Then why are you trying to violate them, stupid?
Yeah. He never answered a question.
And I'm pretty sure you wouldn't want somebody violating you if you were smaller than them and they could. So this guy's an idiot. And if any other person who's in this room thinks like him too, you an idiot too. Just a PSA.
Where Philly boy?
Yeah, where Philly bitch at? Where you at?
Somewhere drowsy.
Don't call him nowhere.
Oh, my bad. Okay, time to go back on mute. So, all right, go ahead.
Oh yeah, we don't need that.
We already here. We need no another idiot shit.
No, one already came through on this stream. We don't need another one. All right, here we go again. Fair use.
Woman that's not worth anything, the only thing he can value is the vagina. It's an inherent value, but it's only temporary. That's why we don't keep those women. We will slay them and play them. We'll discard them, similar to what has happened to you. So the fact is that I know you've clearly been victim of some kind of sexual trauma, and honestly, that saddens me. If I could undo that for you, if I could have provided you a better protector, better father to have prevented that, I would absolutely do that. But the level of anger that you
Okay. He taking it too goddamn far. Look here, you little demon. Somebody get a pastor, somebody get a preacher, somebody. So somebody need to get this unholy thing off the internet. How dare you bring that shit up? You're a damn demon.
I'm gonna start speaking in tongues, retie my bow tie. Shit. This nigga come here.
Yeah, I think this one's going to be an exhausting, painful one to get through, but here we go. Freeze.
You have right now, you're expressing a philosophy I've heard many times before. It comes directly from Valerie Solanas, who's probably the chief philosopher of gender feminists. You probably have never heard of her, but that's where your ideology comes from. This homosexual, lesbian, white woman who actually ended up killing a man. And you, with your kind of mindset, it's impossible for you to have a proper relationship with your husband.
What the hell that got to do with the question I asked you, sir? No, seriously, because this is a circus. I don't got time for that. It's a circus. It's a circus, sir.
I don't interrupt you. There's repeated interruption. Some people hate the truth. What I'm saying to you is that when you have hatred of men, there's no way you could have a proper friendship with your.
You sound like an idiot. There's somebody at the door. Hold on.
Kev.
Well, y'all can talk though. But...
Oh, okay.
Mr. Kev. Uh-oh.
Yeah, come
Oh,
back.
probably come back.
You never did connect?
No, he dropped.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Former husband who is a man. In my case, I have a great respect and love for women. That's why I'm able to understand the woman with holistic approach rather than just looking at her as vagina. So my answer to you is the woman is valuable, but she's not the value you identify, because when you're using the state of nature analogy and we're talking about the ability of some cavemen to take sex from the female who is unprotected, they're only taking that as a temporary value. And in fact, the female declines rapidly in value over time. That is why marriage and typically monogamy are more value to a woman, because it benefits them, because their value on the sexual marketplace declines rapidly. And are you a homosexual now? Is that what you're saying? You're practicing homosexuality?
Practicing, baby, I get more pussy than you do.
Oh wow.
That's why he mad at her. You feel that big. He feel that big dick energy. That's why he mad at her.
You might be right.
Why he working with a shrimp fork? Mm-hmm. That's why he mad at her. She get more women than you do. Too bad. Somebody must have told him that, because he sure wasn't worried about it 10 minutes ago. And then he just brought that up out of nowhere. Somebody must have told him. And everyone in the chat, please be mind, this is not a real debate. I don't know what the hell this is. But he ain't made one point yet. All right, here we go, Freeze.
That's
hold on.
Congratulations.
Right. So because the woman is the value, so why would I mess with dudes when I can just take the value? Anyway, so you think hey, so you think, Mr. Saint, Saint, you think that I think that the only value to the woman is sex. You think that, right? Okay, well, that's interesting, because I don't know how I would have been able to come up with 41 different types of men with the different things that they use women for. I don't know how I would be able to do that based on just sex. You're right. Women have a lot of value, totally. But the ultimate biological objective of the male in nature, his natural wiring, is sex. It's capped at sex. And it takes a lot for a male to get out into a mind space and operate from another level. But a male will use a woman for a lot of stuff, baby. And guess what? Attraction ain't nothing but a magnet to pull a man, to pull the actual value out of a woman. And it ain't no such thing as an undesirable woman, because guess what? Every woman got something that a man want to use. So here's the thing. Ain't nobody approaching males to use nothing out of them, especially in nature. Now, in an artificial system where somebody got to give you some money, right? A job that doesn't exist in raw nature, where you're a slave to the system. Yeah, you might get a girl at McDonald's that want to ride in your little limousine or whatever the case may be. But in nature, it is the woman that possesses all of the things that males want to use, which is the reason why you want multiple women. Now, I know that the majority of males think it's funny when women have multiple men around them. It's not a flex.
You're a lesbian. What are you talking about?
No. Listen. Oh, you talked about me. You're doing it too. Y'all laugh about women. Laughing at women who have multiple men ain't got nothing to do with me, because now you're trying to be subjective. I'm objective. What I'm saying ain't got a damn thing to do with me. Y'all will laugh at women who call themselves having multiple boyfriends or multiple men, sleeping with multiple men, right? It's not the same. Can we agree with that? A woman being with multiple males versus a male being with multiple females is not the same. Is that correct? Can we agree on that?
That's a truism.
Is it true? It's okay.
A truism. Yes, it's a truism. Something that's so obvious you need not even
explain. No, right. So why is that? Because A male who surrounds.
I don't know any man who's a real man who's just fucking sarcastic and condescending. Lord Jesus, he act like a, he had the nerve to talk about sixth grade. Well, you acting like an 11-year-old right now, an 11-year-old in 2004. That's what you acting like.
He's real sassy.
It's because he gay. That's all it is. He gay.
Lord, what?
I don't think gay make you do all that, but all right.
That nigga, yeah, that nigga. I told you that nigga, he got them old gay tennis.
She has the brain of an infant. No, the host of this show has the brain of a gnat. Okay, he's a moron. All right, here we go. Fair use.
Surrounds himself with multiple women, surrounds himself with life force, energy, and value. A woman who surrounds herself with multiple males surrounds herself with death and no value. Here's the thing. Women are born with value. Men have to build it up. If men have to build it up, that means they're born with no value. And most men ain't building jack up. So here's the thing. It don't matter what you do. It don't matter what you saying. I don't yield the floor just yet. It don't matter what you saying because the facts of nature prove who and what y'all are, right? Y'all want multiple women so y'all can suck them dry. Cool. Now you can have the floor and I'll sit up here and laugh at what you finna say.
I really am entertained. I'm not going to lie. And I appreciate your effort. Let me Jedi mind trick you real quick. We're talking about value. You see, when you define the woman's value, it's quite fascinating that her value only comes from the male. You see, her value is not independent of the male. It actually only comes from the male. When you
Now that's a goddamn lie. That's a damn lie. First of all, let's get something straight. Without you being born, you would have no value. You wouldn't even exist in reality. So therefore, someone needs to give birth to you in order for you to have value. And that person in turn would be the most valuable because without her, you wouldn't exist.
Exist at all.
Honestly, I feel like not him per se, men who think like him are demonic. And I truly believe that they're demonic. I think that there's some kind of spiritual warfare going on with women, like true feminine women, like women, just women in general. Men, some men, not all, but men like him, they hate women. They try to diminish us.
They like other men, but they'll have sex with a woman.
Mm-hmm.
It's not even worth having the conversation. Like really, like that fresh and fit shit and this right here, like it's not even worth it even going into them spaces talking to them dudes. It's gonna be the same thing.
Not. Because they try to diminish you to nothing. Like you're the scum of the earth, and the only thing that makes you valuable is a man. Like, are you kidding me?
Yeah,
that's crazy. I think it's a spiritual thing. I think it's an attack on women, on femininity.
You go Black Republican with his old stupid ass.
Oh, I was looking in the chat. My chat must be behind. Oh, there he is. Oh. That's why I couldn't see him. Emblem's pink. Anyway, here we go. Fair use.
You mentioned the woman having value, and because you're a sex-focused person, which is not surprising, you're part of the LGBTQ, you're basically saying that the woman's value
You dumbass, she's sex phobic because she knows that's the only way to get your dumbass attention and to pay attention. Everybody knows that. And she just said that the majority of her are thinking with your lower brain, so why wouldn't she go there? That's literally a smart tactic to do in a debate to get the other person to understand.
Yep.
I don't even know shit about debate. And how the hell do I know that?
Yeah, he's a dumbass, a pure dumbass.
And she over there just laughing. I'd laugh at him too.
Yeah, he's an idiot.
Him and his soft ass voice, but then trying not to yell, and then him waving them damn prostate fingers. He getting on my nerves.
He got prostate fight.
Yeah, he really do be throwing gang signs with his hands when he be talking. His little fruity hands.
Ain't nobody gonna let him in his gang unless to beat him up.
No, I'm just saying he uses his hands a lot.
Yeah, like the fairy he is. I don't think any gang would beat him up. It wouldn't initiate him, I'll tell you that. I wouldn't initiate him in shit, not with them fingers. All right, here we go. Fair use
comes from sex, and the person who is making the pursuit of sex is the male. Hence, the woman's value itself comes from the male. It's really sad. Like if you think about that deeply, you'll kind of understand who's really the boss in that dynamic. Furthermore, you make a great effort to spew your misandrous beliefs, which I know come from pain, and my heart does go out to you. But when you say something so silly as the idea that the male is a sexual primitive being, well, certainly both the male and the female would have to be sexual beings, and that's clear, and there's significant evidence for that, such that it's not even worth reviewing. It's a truism. If we weren't both sexual beings, humankind would cease to exist. Or if people were mentally ill and they were engaging in your sexual behaviors, humankind would cease to exist. Furthermore, when you say something suggesting that the male is such a primitive sexual being that, as you put it, can't get his mind beyond sex, well, then that would make me question how you're speaking into a microphone, an electronic device, a significant piece of technology that was created by a man. And the architecture that created the building that you're in, probably an apartment, was also created by a man. Most everything that you observe was created by a man. And let me further expose you, because you're a person who actually takes all of your thinking from a man. For example, on your own Instagram, you only have 2 books referenced. They're both written by men, because you come to the man seeking our superior knowledge. Furthermore, even the book that you have in your hand, which you wrote, you modeled the title of that book after a man's book, Robert Greene's 48 Laws of Power. You're modeling everything you do after the man. And let me explain to you true inferiority. True inferiority is when you think so little of yourself that you don't want to be what you actually are. Your great effort is to emulate the man. Everything about you is majoring. You're basically trying to behave like a guy. You're wearing a baseball cap. Are you about to have a baseball game? No, you're not. Listen to your voice. Sounds like a masculine voice.
His voice sounds like a cartoon character.
Okay, she got on a baseball cap. So what if that make like women don't wear baseball cap? They go to the park, they go to games to see their kids. Don't they have on baseball hats? How they making up? Be a man. These dudes are stupid. You got on that MC Hammer ass jacket.
Mm-hmm.
Stupid ass.
You could have had the decency to shine his bald head like Mr. Let Go, dude. He don't even do that. Thing just ashes. And that's a Nike hat. Not only that, but who cares? It's a baseball hat. Like you said, Charze, a lot of people wear baseball hats to protect themselves from the sun.
Yeah. I mean, they logic is stupid, but they so logical. Oh, they so logical. We logical. No, you're not.
Exactly. It's a hat. It's like, see, you don't know shit because you know how hard it is to find a fucking hat. In any type of design, those hats are not easy to find, period. I don't know what it is about hats. They just are not in stores anymore. So if she want to wear a damn hat, she can wear a damn hat. She don't nobody be crying at y'all when y'all be wearing them hats, but we know what it is. It's to hide your bald spot, okay? Ain't nobody talking to y'all about that. Here we go, guys. Fair use.
Listen to how people describe you. They describe you as a male, huh? And look at your book title. You basically bootlegged it from a man's book. And listen to the books that you reference on your Instagram. Pimp, well, that's a story from a man. And here's the thing. You want to co-opt all the ideas and say that women can be pimps too. No, the man is the pimp. You're the hoe. Get that part right. Stop trying to flip the world upside down. We don't believe you because you're so
Go ahead, Shirley.
No, I said you can be a hoe too.
And a woman can be a pimp. It's called a madam.
Yeah.
I'm tired of him. How the hell do you have a channel? That's an idiot.
They give them away free.
They do what?
I said they give channels away free. That's it. A monkey had one, and he's a monkey.
And then you get a bunch of dumb followers. Yeah.
But they been exposed him like a year ago. Just like Anton Daniels for like, faking about his lifestyle.
You remember
really? What they say?
You remember when he did O'Shea, when he said O'Shea was molesting them kids over there in Africa? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
When he lied, like I said, I don't like O'Shea, but I don't like nobody just sit there and lie.
Yeah, that's a serious show.
I don't know anything about him. What they say about him?
Who Saint the Sinner? I mean, he lied about his lifestyle, being rich and shit. It is based like on some Anton Daniels type shit. I mean, if you just look it up, there's a ton of videos.
Oh, okay. So he was lying about his finances. Oh, okay. Yeah, it sounds like something he do.
Like all of them do. They make it until they make it.
And then when they there, they want to try to be snooty and shit. Like you was broke like everybody else 5 minutes ago. Shut up. All right, here we go again. Fair use, guys.
Delusional, and only a broken, traumatized mind gets to a point where you see up as down and left as right. I yield the floor to you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That was comical, Saint. That was comical. You ever read this book by George Orwell, 1984, Animal Farm?
Oh, you're referencing another work by a man.
No. I'm asking. I'm just asking.
I have read that man's book. Yes.
Okay, so
that you learned by women.
Hold on.
And notice how he said man. Now we know that ain't no black man.
For real.
You can't say that sentence, can you? Can you, sinner? Can you?
Trying to live off somebody else's laurels.
And if we were talking about black men, we ain't talking about you. We talking about your daddy or your granddaddy. Ain't nobody talking about you or thinking about you. Yeah, I'm just here reading the chat. D Nice says he attempted to insult by lying on her. Yeah, he been lying on her since it started. Even with the intro, he was lying on him. Oh yeah, Reese. Hey, Sharice. Reese said, "Yeah, this idiot really couldn't insult her. He already lost. Yeah, his insults are sorry and elementary at best. Yeah, and he can't read. Unknown that Don said he can't read. Yeah, he can't read. That's why he's talking about. Yeah, I know that book. You ain't read shit." All right, here we go. Fair use.
I'm asking you that because you just made a claim that I see the world as upside down, even though there are people who say that the world is upside down the way you all are operating. Now, you said a bunch. You said. Wait. I ain't yield the floor to you, bro. So yeah. So this is funny because you done said a whole bunch of razzle dazzle stuff that ain't got no legitimacy behind it. First of all, my book is not labeled after quote unquote Robert Greene. Second of all of those who discover the truth discover the same things, and I use my own mind to discover the same truths, and they just so happen to be rooted in nature, which is what everybody else speaks on, which is nature, and we all got eyes to see. Secondly, as you said, a bunch of garbage there. I got to wade through. I'm serious. I got to wade through all the stuff that you just set up there and said, right? So if I'm a man, since everybody want to call me one, that's cool. Then we need to talk man to man, all right? Because clearly you don't have respect for women. So let's talk man to man, and maybe we can get somewhere in this conversation. I'm cool with being a man, right? I don't have no problem with that because maybe we can get somewhere. What else you say? Oh, since this is a hierarchical system, at the top of the pyramid is where the least amount of people exist, and is where all of the things are created. All of the ideas come from the top of the pyramid. All of the architecture, all of that stuff comes from the top of the pyramid, not the bottom. And architects make up a small percentage of the globe, and everybody else is slaves, right? So the majority of males are not even using their mind. They're slaves to the people who actually run the globe, or are they not? Right. Now, as far as my baseball cap, if that makes me a man, then I guess I'm a man again, right? What else did you say? Because you just ran off a lot of jibber jabber that I really didn't understand the basis of, because the fact of the matter is patriarchy is anti-nature. And the only way that you can uphold patriarchy is through laws and law enforcement. That's the only way that you can uphold an anti-natural system. I mean, I'm pretty sure that we can agree that a water dam is man-made, and that a water dam controls the flow of water into anti-natural direction. Can we at least agree on that? And I will yield the floor to you.
The reason so many of these debates are not very productive is because, unfortunately, you have extremes. In some cases, you might have extremes of political views. One person's a leftist extremist, one person's on the right extreme, or in this case, you have extremes of IQ. And in your case, I find it quite strange that you're denying all of human history, which is to say that if matriarchy was a natural thing, then why did it yield? It was not anything that was ever dominant anywhere in the world. I challenge you to name me two matriarchal hegemons ever anywhere on the planet Earth. Can you name me two matriarchal hegemons?
Let me tell you something. Did you just sit up here and say that matriarchy is unnatural? Did you really just say that?
I will repeat my question. Can you name
No.
matriarchal hegemons?
No.
That was my question.
No. I heard your question, but I'm asking the question. Did you say that matriarchy is unnatural, even though biologically and all over planet Earth.
Can you name 2 hegemons that were matriarchs?
I'm pretty sure I can find it if I go research it. Okay. But I'm asking you a question. Listen, I'm asking you a question. You asked me.
Okay, if she can go research it and find it, then that means it exists. You asked her if there's 2 that existed in history. That's what you asked her, stupid. So if she finds it, that counts. And what else dumb shit did he say? I'm trying to think. Like she said, he said so much shit.
I don't know. It's just a lot of hand gestures and shit.
I know it's distracting, right? That's why I had to stop looking at the screen.
That the motherfucker casting a spell on you or something.
I'm getting epilepsy over here looking at his hands. Like, what the hell? I can't remember what he said, but we'll go ahead and continue. Fair use.
Me a question. I answered you. My question to you, because there's a whole bunch of matriarchies. My question to you: are you saying that the natural, normal, original way is unnatural, even though all over the planet, in nature everywhere, it's female dominated?
I'm saying that you're completely unwell mentally because there's not one example of that anywhere. Nowhere on earth have there been matriarchies that have dominated and been
No, because matriarchies don't dominate. No, matriarchies don't dominate. That is male mentality. The male's whole objective is to conquer and destroy. That's all y'all do. And then you erase the history. Oh, wait a minute. Let me ask you this. Do you believe that white males have erased Black history? Let me ask you that question.
No.
It's no, because I'm really trying to see what kind of game you playing.
You yield the floor.
Let me ask the question. Let me ask the question, and then I'm going to yield the floor. Let me ask. Do you believe that white males took and erased the history of Black people? Can we at least start there? And I yield the floor.
Okay, I'm going to repeat your question, make sure that I understood it. You're asking me if I believe that white males took and erased the history of Black peoples. Is that your question?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
No, that's what she said.
I believe what we know for sure is that anytime a civilization conquers, they generally lie about or remove the history of the conquered peoples. The Europeans in particular did that to one another for centuries, and they're actually...
I want to stop right there. Now, remind you at the very beginning of this whole argument, of this whole, debate. He got on her for going all the way around his question and just making it simple. Now, see, he could have just said yes.
Yep.
This low life right here don't make no kind of sense. Somebody come get this man.
My thing is, how are they having a debate when there's no moderators? You know, like, how can you be debating and moderating at the same time? Of course you're not going to be fair.
Hold on. I was just about to mute her. Hold on, just let me music. Song going in the background. Well, yeah, we keep saying it ain't no debate. But that's exactly what it is not. This is not no damn debate.
Nope.
It's like kids on the playground, like you just want to hurl rocks at them.
That's why I said it's not worth going in these spaces, because they're just trying to bring up there just to insult her. Real
All
conversation.
So that's it.
What'd you say, Shirley? Say it again.
They want to insult you in the chat room. Want to insult you. They was insulting her before she even got on there.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, you said something too, Hitter. You kind of cut out. What were you saying?
Oh no, I was just saying earlier they just want to bring her up there to just insult her. That's what that fresh and fit shit was.
Oh, they did the same thing. Mm.
Yeah, and I mean, and really, I thought they was bringing her up there to like be like a main guest, and they kind of like had her in the crowd of girls, like she was kind of regular or some shit. I just ain't like that whole look, man. Yeah, it's just not even worth going to them spaces.
Yeah, I don't think so either. But her, it wasn't her though. Her, I think it was her audience or whoever. They wanted to see her talk to both of them. I think Fresh and Fit and him. Well, this guy, she got tricked on this one because someone told her that he was logical.
Yeah, I heard.
So that's why she showed up. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw her when she did her live after this, and she played the voicemail of the dude that told her to go over there. She was like, "Shit, I should have been talking to him," because the dude that told her to debate him sounded more logical than him.
Oh.
Yeah. You see that live she did after this right here?
No, we just found out about this one.
Yeah. After, because this came on last night, and I tuned in like right after she had left the show, and he was still talking shit about her. He went on talking shit about her, and then she went live, and I caught a little bit of that.
Okay, so she went live too.
Yeah, she did a reaction to the Fresh and Fit shit. You know, she was on all that. And she be going hard.
All right, well, guys, we're going to go ahead and continue. All right, fair use.
Still doing it today.
Okay,
Furthermore, Black peoples, I'm going to answer your question. The Black peoples of the earth, their civilizations rose first as human civilization started in the African continent. Furthermore, the historiography of African civilizations is more complex because it's so old and ancient. There are a number of scholars that can, get you up to date on this, such as Dr. Ivan von Sertima, Sheikh Anta Diop, and I could go on endlessly. But that's not the point. This is not a racial conversation.
No, it's not a racial conversation. I didn't want to make it a racial, but I wanted to, because
I didn't yield the floor. Let me just finish real quick. I didn't yield the floor. What happens sometimes is in the absence of having evidence, people pretend as though the evidence didn't exist because someone destroyed it. And we can always make that argument. I could sit here and tell you that there were aliens that ruled for thousands of years before the Africans. It's just that once the Africans took over, they destroyed all the history of the aliens. And when the UFO comes back, they're going to make me leader.
What?
The fact is that this stuff is nonsense. And when you don't have facts, logic, you go to the metaverse just to prove a point.
No, that's important, because that same behavior of the white male is the same behavior because this is white male mentality, take any race, which is what patriarchy is. Because guess what? No, it's not about racism. If we can't agree that this is a white male patriarchy, oh, that's right, Black males ain't getting shot by white cops. That's right. It ain't a race thing. But if that has occurred, then the history of the matriarchal societies that existed in Africa have also been erased. But I'm pretty sure you don't want to acknowledge that, do you? Right? Wow. You don't want to acknowledge that, do you?
Do you yield the floor?
Go ahead.
Thank you. Now, I actually studied under a number of scholars who are experts in African history at the University of California, Berkeley. Foremost scholars in African history. Oh, and I've also been to sub-Saharan Africa many times. How many times have you been to Sub-Saharan Africa?
No, I ain't been, but guess what? I got a lot of books back here.
Now stop talking real quick. That's my whole point about you kind of people. You've never even stepped foot on the African continent, but you're an expert on African matriarchy. You've never studied under a proper scholar. No, it's not your turn right now. You've never studied under a proper scholar, but somehow you know so much.
Wait a minute, proper scholar. Hey, no.
So here's my thing. The worst thing about your personality type is you're a true narcissist. You're arrogant. You've never even been to Africa, but you got so much knowledge about these African matriarchies. You ain't even stepped foot on the continent, but you're an expert. You have not studied under any major African studies scholar, and you're not one of them because you just barely almost completed a bachelor's at age 38. But you have so much knowledge on these matriarchies that did not exist. And that is a part of the Happy Africa thesis. Yes, there's a whole thesis called Happy Africa, which suggests that Africa was devoid of problem and challenge before the first Europeans stepped foot on it. And that can't be true. Let me share an African proverb with you. The African proverb goes something like this. If there's no problem within, there can be no problem without, which is to say, if there's not weakness inside, there can't be weakness from the outside. So clearly there were issues. And let me share something that an expert in African studies told me. And I also read it in a book that he wrote. And he was an advisor to Bill Clinton. He
sure is yelling.
He upset. He big mad. Shit. She got him.
She got him hot while he over there talking about her that she need to check her emotions. Apparently so do you now. Yeah, someone at the door.
That's Kevin.
She said something he didn't like as he got triggered.
He got upset.
Mr. Kev?
Yeah, that's me. I'm here. I finally got
Hey, Mr. Kev.
Hey, how you doing?
Doing good, ain't you?
What up, Mr. Kev?
All right. So all that he had to go through all that just to answer one fucking question?
He hasn't answered a question yet.
You know he gotta flap his wings and shit.
Ah, yeah, I never seen him before. Another one of them manosphere dudes.
He said he ain't manosphere, but he got all of them have the same.
Is he African?
Nah, I don't think so.
Huh?
I wouldn't
No,
even
they ain't no manosphere, but they all got the same talking point.
He got a superiority complex.
Yeah, over women, I see, huh?
And everything.
Huh. Yeah, you gotta watch these motherfuckers, man. Preaching that shit.
I mean, he came out dissing Kevin Samuels.
Yeah.
But at the same time, he was more feminine than Kevin Samuels. Wearing a flowery looking jacket. I mean, all his little jackets is kind of like flaming to me.
That's that whole thing when they talk to me about African history, man. Look, I deal with my own shit. And the question was, did he think that white people erase black folks' history? Did he ever answer that? No.
No, he did the same thing. He penalized her for going around the bend and not answering the question, but she actually answered his question. But he could have just said, yes, they did. But he went all the way around and didn't answer it at all.
And why they get so mad when you talk about Africa?
You got to watch it. Some of these people don't be from here like talking about, or they just first generation, whole different mentality.
He looked like a piranha. Especially with them little teeth. And then him and his finger pointing.
Yeah, that's like old Duke, a guy named Duke, man. Your ass is Haitian. What the fuck is you talking about us for?
He ain't Haitian. He wasn't he Jamaican? What he said? He ain't Haitian.
I thought he was. I'm not sure, but he wasn't from here. Remember,
Yeah.
that's why Mike tore into his ass.
I think he from here. He was born here, but his parents.
Yeah, he a tether baby. That's what they call. That's what Mike call them, tether babies.
He don't get no check. He'll get reparation.
Yeah, but they sure like to jump in. I was looking at some Hispanic women, sure like to jump in black folk shit, act like they one of us, but then they come with that shit of wanting to date young girls and demand respect in households and shit, man. You take that back to where you came from, bro. We on a whole nother mission around here. Nigerian, that's what it is, dude. Nigerian.
All right, here we go. Freeze.
States, and this is factual, that in Africa they had the institution of slavery. It was obviously not as vicious as the Europeans. One of the things that helped the Europeans when they showed up is because the institution of enslavement already existed in Africa. However, the Africans did not know the brutal nature of the slavery that the Europeans would enact. So with the African aristocracy, royals, queens, and kings, like you call yourself, which is not true, they collaborated with the Europeans to exploit Africans, which is to let you know the Africans don't look at themselves as a monolith. They look at themselves as separate tribes or separate ethnicities, which is why it was possible for that to happen. The Europeans could not have gone into the African continent, which is vast, and mastered it and dominated for the purpose of extracting slaves without the collaboration of Africans. You are without knowledge and you're not humble enough to admit what you are.
What makes him
middle-aged woman who's unhappy with her life outcomes, and now you're blaming white people and you're blaming men.
Go ahead, Mr. Kev.
Yeah, you know what makes them think that we don't know that shit? That African tribes helped capture Africans and then sold them. We know that shit already. It's like people find out a few little things and act like they enlightening everybody. Motherfucker, we've been knowing that. I've been knowing that since I was 6, 7 years old.
Mm-hmm. Like he calls it, that's a truism.
Yeah, I learned that from my family. The elders taught us that shit long before roots. So it's a trip when they think they enlighten us on some shit that we already fucking fundamentally know.
But
the way they say it too.
But my thing is, I don't never hear like blaming like no white man this or white man that type shit. So I don't know why he made that point. I don't never hear like going racial with anything. So I don't know why he made that point. You know what I'm saying?
They don't date. It's always whatever with the woman, but they won't fight the white man. It's always when the white men come over there, they be chimmy with them.
Yeah, I just watched Tommy all giddy with Pearly thing, just laughing and just be just as fucking happy.
Yeah.
Tommy who?
Tommy Sotomayor. He's trying to. That's what he's trying to do.
Yeah, you know, he's trying to get his clout back and shit like that. He's trying to get some.
Oh yeah.
It's funny. Some of them do anything for fucking subscribers, man. Like that. I don't get it. I don't bend over for nobody, you know, like that, man. Them niggas just don't give a fuck. They just go for the bag. Go ahead, you can finish playing everyone.
All right, here we go, Freeze.
You're the floor. You hear the floor. So you don't even know what I know, because first of all, that's a part of my teachings. Okay, that's been a part of my teaching since 2015. So this again, your show ain't about trying to actually talk about nothing. Your show is just to try to overtalk. No, that's your game. You want to overtalk, take control. You're this, you're that, you're this. And if that's your game, baby, that's your game. But if if y'all want a real discussion, you come to my show, right? You come to my show, and we'll talk. We'll talk like we'll talk.
Lesbian.
No,
No one wants to follow a lesbian. You're
well,
like the black
shit,
Ellen DeGeneres. No one
shit,
wants
man.
to
Listen,
you.
listen,
No one,
baby. The
you are
woman,
dead. Oh,
the
listen, you
woman is
mentioned
the
dating
prize,
before.
baby.
A woman
Listen,
and a
men
woman.
don't want to follow me. I don't want them. I don't want men following me. I don't want men following me, baby. Baby, the woman is the prize. I ain't no way in hell I'm gonna waste my energy on no man when a woman is the prize, right?
You're right. Women are the prize. You're right.
They the prize. Like, what we even talking about? Yeah, I'm a lesbian. Yes. I ain't got no problem with that. The woman is the prize. I ain't wasting my time on no dude.
Do you realize that your sexual behavior is a result of your mental trauma because you, the person
However you, baby, however you want to flip it. However
I thought he was bi. Well, he talking about her. Anybody got anything they want to say?
Now keep playing.
No, I'm good.
Roll it.
All right, here we go.
you
There
wanna
he
flip
is.
it.
I'm gonna answer.
However you want to flip it.
I'm gonna let you answer, and I'm gonna listen to you because I'm truly curious. You speak of nature. There is no homosexuality in nature.
That's a lie.
So,
That's a lie. I mean, now if we just want to play, if we want to play this game,
I'm going to
then
let you answer. I promise you, I really want to hear your answer. I'm going to let you answer. And if we said your way is the best way and all of humankind took on your behaviors as a homosexual, we would have been extinct by now.
wow, but
You
you
ever seen a
said
gay
early,
dog? I mean, come on. You ever seen
You
a
said-
gay
No.
canine? It's
No,
because they
but
don't have
earlier-
the capacity to be crazy.
But see, earlier you said that the woman ain't just sex. See, when you talk about homosexuality, you're talking about homo and sexuality. So this is just about the sex organs. Anytime you talk about heterosexual, bisexual, homosexual, you're talking about the sex organ. Earlier you said that you recognize women as a whole being with talents, thoughts, and beliefs, and all of the skills and all of that. Sir, a person's life ain't just based on sex. Is it or is it not? Because my whole thing to dealing with a woman ain't even rooted in sex, right? It's not even rooted in sex.
Rooted in pain and trauma.
Well, however you, baby, however you want to flip it. Okay, if that's what make you happy, that's cool. I ain't trying to convince you of nothing. But what I am gonna tell you is I don't mess with y'all. And based on what everybody else saying, you might not mess with us either. So you might just you might have this Andrew Tate thing going on where you want to fuck Megan Fox, Megan Fox with a dick. Like Andrew Tate said. So it doesn't matter. The whole thing is this: either a woman is based in sex or she got a whole bunch of other value. Which one is it?
That is amazing. Do you even remember what my question was?
My question to you is
You
this.
didn't even answer the question. The question was, I'll repeat it because you clearly forgot it while you were ranting. The question I asked you is is homosexuality something that is natural? Can you explain it in a state of nature? Because if it was adopted in mass, we'd be extinct.
No,
So
no.
explain
So are
it
you
for
saying? Are you
state-
saying? My
state of
question
nature.
is: Are you saying there are no homosexual behaviors in nature? Because I got videos showing lions, and then guess what? Male giraffes prefer to copulate with other male giraffes. Did you know that? Did you know that macaque, Japanese macaque monkeys, they prefer?
Amazing.
You asked me a question in nature, and I'm telling you, you can go look it up yourself. So my question to you is this: is the woman based only in sex, or does she have other value outside of just mating with a male? Because that's all y'all care about. Like you said, you didn't at first.
You're a dishonest person. I said several times, in fact, before we even started our debate, I said that this is a platform where we value the woman and we value the man and we value them even more together. And
Okay,
so
so
you're being extremely dishonest here, and it's quite sad
no,
to see.
no, not that, no. That's what you said at the beginning. But when I asked you why males take sex from women if they weren't valuable, you stated that women have more
You're obsessed with
value.
sexual assault.
So
You're obsessed with sexual assault because you've been victim of it. And I'm
No,
telling you,
listen. We're gonna have a logical conversation without all the conjecture. Listen,
I understand that this is a problem and it does occur. And I wish that we can better protect, and I'm working on that.
I ain't man. Forget all that. Forget all that. Forget all that. The question is, are women more than sex, or are they just based in sex? Because if they are more than sex, then you don't have to have a relationship with a male because of your sex. Okay? Is it based in sex, or is it not?
You have already heard my answer to that. And one thing I want to ask you on a serious note, because you believe in biology, as
Absolutely.
do I. So pull that comment off the screen so we can see this in bigger screen. So I want to ask you, because one thing you'll notice that about me is I'm bald. I'm the bald brother. Testosterone, a byproduct of testosterone.
Somebody said something?
No, I said, you see, pull up that picture of her.
Oh, that's her. Oh.
She was showing when she was pregnant and she gained, then she lost weight.
Yeah, them just some before and after pictures.
That's so messed up.
Which means that's probably what she looked like before she was pregnant, and then after.
That's probably no. That's probably after she had the baby. The way her stomach is sitting, that's how my stomach looked after I had my baby. Well,
no, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I was saying that was after, but I'm wondering if her after picture she looked like that before she was pregnant. She just did touch-ups on herself.
No, I think she had a weight where she lost weight. She was showing the women. After she had a baby, she was saying after that, then she lost weight. So she was showing the women.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say too. Like, yeah, it's probably like the after
she lost
the baby fat.
After she had lost the baby fat, she had the baby.
That's so messed up to do that to a woman, especially if they're being vulnerable and showing you like, okay, this is what my stomach looking like after I had my baby.
Like that's normal shit.
It's normal. And it takes time for you to get your stomach back right. Takes a little time.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, is that if she looked that skinny before she got pregnant. That's what I'm wondering.
She was in the army, so I'm sure
that's what I'm thinking.
I'm sure she was probably fit, and she probably, got back into shape.
Yeah, got back into shape. That's what I was thinking. We didn't see her before she got pregnant, so she could have very well looked like this after picture. You know what I'm saying? But because of the pregnancy, and then she just got snapped back to that body. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Exactly. So he's over here trying to ridicule her. It's like she could have looked like that before she got pregnant, and then she just snapped her body back once after she, was pregnancy and then birth and after birth and everything else, and she snapped her body back. This dude's stupid.
That's disgusting.
Women do that all the time. Get pregnant and snap their body back, especially Black women. We need to cut it out.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Fair use.
Which is primarily a male thing, right? It causes male pattern baldness, which will cause recession of the hairline, for example. And in your case, we're observing on the right side, there are a couple of things that I think 3 things that make me ask you sincerely, are you a person that was born a female? Because you have male pattern baldness, the recession of the hairline is very significant. Secondly, I look at your shape, it's very rectangular, as mine is as a male. And then the last part I want to ask you about, because we all know when females gain weight, they generally have a pouch, right? No, I didn't know you were LGBTQ. That's why I'm asking this. They have a pouch. And so I'm looking at your stomach when you were overweight, and we see that your stomach was hanging over in a beer belly formation, which is generally what happens in the male.
Really that big.
The female will
that is not a beer belly stomach. That is a postpartum stomach. You really, I take offense to that. I take true offense to that, because I mean, any woman who's had a baby knows it is startling when you first see your stomach the first time after you delivered that baby. And you're going to have a little pouch. It's going to be like, whoa. And you got to work to get it back. Get your stomach back to what it was. And then sometimes it don't ever get back to what it was. So I feel like that's just so effed up. And then he talking about a beer belly. That's not a beer belly. It's a postpartum belly.
In this whole conversation, he's been telling her, "Oh, you being disrespectful. You've been disrespectful since you opened your mouth."
Mhm. He's disgusting. And clearly he doesn't know what a postpartum body looks like because he likes boys.
Yeah.
So he wouldn't know.
He's addicted to boys.
I was just about to say that, Charzay. I was about to say he addicted to him. All right, here we go, guys. For you.
So to be honest and sincere, because I see that you're showing a lot of strange ideas around sexuality, were you indeed born a female?
Actually, I was born a male, and I'm the first male to get pregnant. Yeah. I was born male, and I'm the first one to get pregnant. And that was after my surgery when I got pregnant as a male. I was the first successful one, and that's how I made my money.
I just want to make sure, because one thing I don't do is I don't debate males who are pretending to be women, and I sincerely ask that in as much as an observer of biology, flat cheekbones, like for example, like you and I both have flat cheekbones,
Yeah.
right? Like you put your face at rest, you have flat cheekbones. So we both have masculine physiology.
Yeah, yeah.
And then you are over here trying your best to, promote
Well,
the LGBT.
well, here's the thing, since I'm a man, you shouldn't have no problem with me
I didn't
getting
say
all
you're
the
a man.
women.
I didn't say you're a man. I said you're a male. I didn't say you're a male. I asked if you were a male. I asked if you're a male.
Well, I just told you I was a male. So which one do you believe? You believe I'm a male or female? Which one?
I don't know.
I mean, because I told you I was a male. I was the first one to have a baby. I was the first one to get pregnant. So the question now is, since this is a male to male conversation, all right, can we talk about something that makes sense now, since it's male to male now?
Well, the thing that's curious is really there's no meaningful conversation because there's nothing to build on. I'll tell you why. You see, if we've had the basis of heterosexuality, then we could disagree, but we could still build on things. But your actual outcome being one who engages in sexual deviance, you don't want to build. Like your mentality.
Okay, so I'm a female. So now I'm a female because it's sexual deviancy. I'm asking. I just need to know where I need to come from. Am I a male or female? Which one?
You're a female. I said that you are engaging in sexual deviance.
Okay. Is a male being with a female sexual deviancy? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Are you speaking of sexually?
Yeah, is a male being with a female sexual deviancy?
Deviancy? Anyways, male.
I know this dumbass did not just say is deviancy. Is that a word? But he's been using it. He just used it like 5 different times. This idiot.
I love that little laugh she got.
Well, she
should laugh.
You see how she said she tried to say if I'm a male, then messing with female, how I'm a deviant. If she was born a male.
Yeah.
He can't answer that because he dumb.
No, because you don't want to say that it is deviant, because by his standards, you being sexual is deviant. So therefore, if a man and a woman is doing it, it's deviant. And then got the nerve to turn around and say, is that even a word? That's why she laughed. He's an idiot. How you trumping yourself on your own debate? God damn.
Whooped his ass shit.
Shoot, he whooped his own ass. She didn't even need to do nothing.
No, I said she cooked and booked this goddamn dumb ass. You dumb dude. That dude dumb. And these men sitting there listening to this dumb ass shit.
And they really think he winning.
Yeah.
Like, he's literally trumped his own arguments by himself, which is why she's been laughing most of the time instead of saying something.
She's been laughing at him because he's dumb as fuck.
And even when she do talk, she still be knocking him out. So shoot, he knocking himself out and she knocking him out.
That nigga answers his own question.
And still didn't answer him.
She said, if I'm a man, then how is I'm a deviant if I like women? If I was born a man. He can't answer that. He just want to throw, he finna get mad, he finna get upset, boy. He finna start screaming.
He finna start flying away.
Yeah, he gonna get mad.
Little wings start flapping.
Take flight, little bird. Take flight. Because y'all know he ain't no big bird.
Yeah, he want to trigger her, but she just talking to him and laughing at his dumb ass. Dumb
He keep trying to trigger and throw his stuff and it ain't working.
So he can have something to say, see, I told you.
Now, I didn't notice this till just this moment, but why is it his eyebrows are the only trim thing on his face? Them eyebrows show is tinted.
They show is.
Exactly. Don't they look lined up? Yeah.
They so ass.
Listen, my thing is the reason why he keeps trying to call her a deviant is because he wish he could just be who he is. He wish he could openly be gay, and I would like for him to come out because like his whole disposition is zesty.
You're very zesty. I'll be like, nigga, you zesty than me, shit.
Yeah.
They get an attitude when they stay in the closet. They get an attitude when
they are so mean when they in the closet. Just come out. You'll be happy. Come out.
Ain't nobody gonna be mad at you.
Right.
The lady's gonna be happy, shit. Bring your
and
ass.
He'll be happy. Instead of just wanting to bang on women and be so mean and nasty.
We ain't gonna be that happy because first we're gonna beat his ass for talking all that shit. Then we're gonna be happy. We're happy that you finally came out the closet, but now you're gonna get this ass whooping. Talking all that shit. But after that, we'll be happy for you.
Right.
All right, here we go, guys. Fair use.
And a female engage in heterosexual intercourse. This is something that has occurred since time immemorial, and that's why most of us exist today.
Okay, so I'm not sexual deviant because I'm a male. Okay, next. All right, come on. I mean, you just pulled it up. I got square shoulders. I got a square frame. Baby, you didn't uncover the truth, Saint. I'm a male. So now you can't say I'm sexual deviant. Let's go next.
So one of the strange things about your type is that you're really on earth to cause division and wickedness. Well, really, I'll give you an example of this. It's funny, you're laughing like an evil witch, like it's almost creepy. Check this out. Check this out. Let me show you this. This is how I know that you're not up to any good. You're actually not trying to build anything. You're making a grab for money, and in your pain, you're organizing the other angry persons who have been victim of unfortunate things in their childhood.
I'm glad you feel sorry for them. All right, come on.
Second things. So right here, this shows us what kind of person you are. So you have objectives when you go on the Fresh and Fit show. You Absolutely. See, we would have thought that you'd go on there with the objective to maybe share your perspective, the objective to represent women well, 304s in your case, or the objective to spread the word about your platform. Instead, you went on with wicked aims. For example, number one, if you'd calm yourself for a second, challenge Myron. That's really sick and sad. It's like your goal is just to challenge someone. You're unruly. And then you write, destabilize him. This is bully mentality when your goal is to try to.
Says the person who's been a bully this whole stream.
Whole stream.
I didn't even know a bully could spot another bully. And she ain't no bully, but you are. I'm trying to throw rocks and hide his hand this whole damn conversation. And then he brought this shit up. What the hell for? It was like, so she went in there with a plan to destroy him. What's your point?
Yeah, what is your point?
Did she hit all of them? Did it work? Because if it worked, mission successful. What's the problem? He's a loser. Anyway, here we go, guys. For you.
Put someone into a bad light. I'd respect it if you were going there to share your perspective, but if your actual goal is to try to destroy another human being in the public forum, that's a very negative thing. It's wickedness. And then you put expose his lack of logic publicly. The fact that you would say that, now I don't agree with everything that Myron says, but to suggest that he has a lack of logic, that just shows that you have a lack of logic because it's just patently not true. Number two, you're right. Get the girls at the table on my side. You mentioned that the male has a dominant nature. Well, number two, it's showing that you might be a male because get the girls at the table on my side. Well, that's very dominant.
Okay,
And
well,
the
you
funny-
say I was a hoe and now I'm a man. Which one is it, man? Pick a side so I can stick with it.
the funny thing too is that you don't really have a side. You don't realize this is how backward you are.
So
This
you
is how-
confused. So you don't know if I'm male, female. You just confused.
This is how backward you are. You earlier, you were like, in Africa, we have matriarchies. Well, here's the funny thing. You're an LGBTQ person. In most African nations, they have a death penalty for persons who engage in your sexual perversion. So you're over here trying to put things on
Run by
African
males, right? Run by males, right? Males want to kill, right? That's what y'all want to do.
Here you are again. You're so angry at the male that we know something bad happened to you from a male. And that is truly sad to all of us. But what we cannot do is we can't reverse it. So what you have to be able to do as a mature person is you have to get some therapy so that you can differentiate between the guy who abused you, who was probably in your family, the dirtbag who abused you, and every other guy. You see, because most men, just like most women, are well-intentioned, decent people. But when you suffer trauma, it creates an indelible scar and you're still operating under this broken manner because you're emotionally scarred and you're not in the process of healing. Instead, what you do is you put up walls. You put up a lesbian wall and said, I'm not going to deal with any males because someone did something bad to me and it was a male. And now I'm indiscriminate in being able to understand the good from the bad. And that's truly sad. And that's why we have to protect our young ladies. We have to protect our young boys so that they don't end up like you, which is frankly broken. You're beyond healing.
That's good, Mr. Saint. Now, can you
I said protect them so he can make them out of whore. Shut the fuck up, dude.
He getting on my nerves with this endless gaslighting and manipulation. I'm just reading the chat. Yeah, Taylor, go back to watching Riverdale. But yeah, there's some bullshit.
And it's like he really like when he talk, he really try to get into his like feminine side and try to speak softly and shit to try to make her appear more masculine.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of just sounding like a man.
Thanks.
Yeah, and then he tried to use this fake, I don't know, like a fake, I don't like to say white voice, but he tried to use this fake proper voice. And I don't know. I don't like him. I don't like him, y'all. I don't even know who this man is. I don't know who this woman is because I don't watch either one of them. But I don't like him. I don't like him.
It's arrogance in his voice. It's the arrogance voice.
Right. And my thing is, who cares about what she does in her bed? Why is this whole thing about her? I thought they were debating about, like, this whole conversation has been about her personal life. But they're not debating the topic. The topic is what's the topic? Who's more valuable?
Yeah. No, who's really the prize?
Or who's the prize? Yeah, like what? This whole thing has been about her life.
When you can't debate the topic, you debate the person. They like.
Yeah. Well, this is insane.
Yeah, he can't debate the topic.
And then the fact that he keep bringing up her sexuality so much makes me think that it's something that is a side of him. Because I don't talk about people's sexuality. I don't care what somebody does in the bedroom. So, like the fact that he keeps bringing it up and keep trying to talk about how is it immoral and it's this and it's that, sir.
And then he
are
talking
you
about
fighting something within you?
but if she told him that she got trauma, then how is he putting, oh, you had trauma? She said trauma. She might just was, you know how people get married and have a baby? They she was a lesbian anyway, but to make other people happy, they get married and have a baby.
Yeah, there's so many gay people do that. And to be honest, there's more gay men who do that than gay women. They, they get in these relationships, get wives, have babies, and then come out that they gay later on.
Messing with somebody on the side.
And it's usually if women are coming out to their husbands, it's usually a white woman.
Right. I can't. I guess we go back, y'all.
All right, here we go. Fair use.
Yield the floor.
Yes.
All right. So if you're going to show up somewhere, you should always have a mission and a plan, right? So I'm not just going up there just to go up there. That's right. I had a mission and an objective, right? And that's what you do. If you don't plan to, if you fail to plan, then you plan to fail.
That's a man's quote. Use a woman's quote.
Oh, dang.
That's a man's
So I'm
quote.
a man. So I'm a man. So I'm a man. No.
Use a woman's quote.
Planning, sir. Baby, that's just facts of life. That's just the facts of life, right? So, men didn't create that. Life created that, and people who got sense discovered that through living life. But anyway, that's that's a topic for another discussion. So yeah, I had 4 objectives when I went up there, and I accomplished all 4 of them. Now, y'all might not like that, and it's cool, right? But since I'm a man, Saint, I should be afforded. Listen, wait a minute. Don't men plan? Don't men plan?
You're a male.
Okay, well, baby, you got to transition into manhood, right? And I've done that.
No, you're a male, not a man. That's different.
No, because a man operates from the mind space, right? A man operates from the mind space, and that's what I do, right? Okay, so I got a library that I read from, right? I have a library, so that's leaders, baby, Saint. Leaders are readers, sweetheart. Leaders are readers, baby. Now, I'm cool. Listen, I'm cool with being a male. I ain't got no problem with that, man. I ain't tripping, right? Listen, baby, I'm going to go with your circus show, baby. I'm cool with it. You just tell me where to go, and we going to go, baby.
Do you yield the floor?
Yeah, I yield the floor.
I like individuals like you because you're so easy to read. You see, you actually idolize the man. We know that you idolize the man because all the books that you quote from, all the books that you read from are written by men. It's the knowledge of a man that you are taking as
if it's gonna be any man, it's the white man. I'll say that.
Furthermore, and then she races against everybody. She threw the white man under the bus.
If it's gonna be Robert Greene is white, man, he ain't black. I mean, let's just cut it. Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck.
The other book that you were reading was written by a black man. So we see that whoever the man is, you take your lead from him. And because you're not able to come up with your own ideas, all you can actually do is imitate. And this is the lowest form. It's a form of flattery, but this is the lowest form of learning and comprehension is imitation. You're following after, but you don't quite know why. And what people like you do, those females who are just unwell mentally, they weren't raised right, didn't have a proper father, you idolize the man that you never really understood and knew because your father wasn't there giving you proper guidance. You don't comprehend the man. And then you idolize the man, you try to become a man. And as you become a man, as you try to become a man, that causes you to compete with a man. But the sad reality, and you and I both know it, is that you actually can't compete with a man.
Baby, ain't nobody in competition with y'all.
That's why you got blown out intellectually. And that's why you're inferior physically. It's like you're losing on all fronts.
Sir, Ad hominem attacks is not blowing anybody out of the water intellectually. Ad hominem attacks, listen, sir, what you've been doing, listen, you ran a whole circus show here, baby. That's what you did. And listen, I'm a ride with you. I'm a ride with you. So this is your game. This your game, Milk Dud. This your game, Milk Dud. I ain't tripping.
She told me she had videos of lions having gay sex. I mean, come on now, where are the facts? But here's the thing: you said Milk Dud. I challenge you. You said Milk Dud. I like that. You said Milk Dud. You referred to my
I mean, you call that's cool.
Show me your bald head. I'm proud of mine. This is different between a man and a woman. This is what I actually look like. Show me your hair. Show me your hair.
No, I got braids in my hair. No, baby, I got braids in my hair. No, baby, I got braids. I got braids in my hair. No, I got braids in my hair.
See, this is how they operate. This is the true inferiority. She has the nerve to try to insult my hairstyle. She called me Milk Dud. I said, fantastic, this is my real hair. Let me see your real hair. Let me see who you really are. And this is precisely why women can never lead, because they're not going to step out in front and they're not going to expose the truth of the matter. She don't want to show her whole hair. In fact, she got that receding ass hairline, then got the nerve to put a wig over it, and then has the nerve to put a hat on top of the wig. You're wearing two hats. But I challenge you to be a real boss like me and wear it what it really looks like. Show me your hair.
Baby, I do that all the time, baby.
Be real. Use a real one. Show me your hair.
I'm a real one, baby. I ain't doing it on your show because I ain't got to. But if you want to, you can go right on my page, baby. You can go right on my page. I show my hair in all kind of ways. Right? But here's the thing. Here's the thing. That's all that. Listen, all that child's play. Listen, all that child.
This is the core. You hate what you really are. You hate your blackness. You hate your womanness. You hate your inferiority. You hate your low IQ. You hate your broken marriage. You hate your upbringing. You hate your parents. You especially hate your father who was absent. You hate it all. You will not be real. And when anyone looks at it or points at it or mentions it or says anything accurate, truthful, or critical, you fall apart with anger. And you try to use insults. Here's the difference between you and I. I can take your insults because I'm such a boss. It means nothing. You said I got a Milk Dud head. You're correct. Now let's see your head. Let's see your hair. You could dish it out, but why can't you take it back? You's a boss. You want to compete with a man showing you his bald head. Show me your bald head now. You a man, show me your bald head. You can't.
Ooh, he hot. You see how hot he got? She touched the nerve on that nigga.
All his nerve end is in his bald head.
Shit, he bad in the motherfucker.
No, he well
been insulting her this whole time. Well, that's what he get. He been insulting her the whole damn time.
Mm-hmm. That's how I'm like, he big mad. He like, oh my goodness. But yeah, he's been insulting her the whole time. And how does he know that she didn't have her father around?
That's what I'm saying.
How can you keep saying all this stuff about this woman? You don't know her. You don't know her. And you keep saying she ain't have a father, she ain't have a good upbringing. Her and her husband don't get along. Like she said that they're cordial, that they have a good relationship. You know, like he's saying all this stuff. You don't know this woman.
He tried to call her baby mama. Now I'm still married. Yeah.
And even so, she's not just a baby mom. Like, or she's not just a single mom.
No, she was married, so she was a mother and she was a wife.
But if you have a baby with a man who is helping you, you're literally not a single mother. You're co-parent.
She trying to tell him.
Yeah, co-parent.
Married. We're not divorced. I'm still married to him.
Yeah, like
Yeah, they just don't live together, so they're still married.
mm-hmm.
And he asked her, was she married? He didn't ask her, does she live in the house with her husband?
Mm-hmm. Lord, I just can't.
That nigga got mad about that head, boy.
He got real mad when he talked about her, trying to tell her she looked like a man.
Yeah.
Trying to say we look alike.
Well, she don't look like no man.
Well, right. So then that means you look like a woman.
Bringing up her
That's what I'm thinking to
sexuality.
myself.
Saying she got multiple kids. Sound like he want to be a woman.
Yo, after she left the show, because I caught this live after, like right after she left the show, like she dropped down, and he was saying that he would look better than her if he put on a wig. Like he literally said that
And
shit.
you know what? And that's why I say this man is zesty, because like he's competing with her. You see me, so show you. How you know that this woman don't have hair? He talking about you show your bald head. She probably got a head full of hair. Like, come on.
If you go to after she left this stream, he's talking about it. He's saying that shit over and over.
Yeah, because he got showed up. Now he embarrassed. Huh.
That's what he get for asking her, because he thought he was gonna show up on his own show and he thought wrong. Oh, stupid.
Yeah.
Bad Doug, Milk Doug.
But Milk didn't hurt your feelings that bad. If you done called this woman a man, you called her immoral, you said she ugly, you said she man, like everything mean you could say. You even pulled out a picture of her after she had her baby.
Don't you need to call white women boys because they shaped like boys, they bodies?
Yeah. And their facial structure is more masculine than ours. They be having some strong cheekbone, like jawline.
All right, here we go, guys. Fair use.
Compete because you're weak and you hate yourself.
Okay, if that's how you feel, baby, I'm cool, baby. You can throw all that shit that you want at me. It don't matter, sweetie. Because you know what? Because I ain't got to do what you want me to do. Right? No. Because if you want to see anything about me, I got pictures all over the place, right? I got pictures all over the place. But here's the point of the matter is this. Listen, because you'd have been sitting up here doing this insult shit the whole time. Now, when I throw it back, you want to throw it back. Listen, I didn't come. No. I didn't come. Listen, I didn't come here to play Ring Around the Roses with you, but that's what you want to play. And I'm cool with that. Listen, I'm cool with it, okay? Because this is a circus show, okay? And that's what it is. Sir, that's what it is, right?
Take off that hat.
Tell your mama to take it off. Tell your mama to take it off.
My mom wear hair natural. My mom is a natural black
well,
woman.
Hey, guess what? A pair of lips will say anything, right? So listen, and here's the thing. You've been saying anything up here. So it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, this is a game show. But here's the thing, and I appreciate you showing that particular picture because see, you see the work ethic I got, right?
No,
see, I went up.
No.
Yeah, you do because no, sweetie. No, because no. I worked.
He showed it. Take that down. We should said, "Oh, I see you appreciate that work ethic."
He put some work in to get that
Yeah.
kind of thing.
Because it's hard. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. It takes a lot of work to get that stomach back right. Well, some women naturally can just pop back into it, but a lot of the times it takes a lot of work once your stomach has been stretched out like that. So give her props. Yes, she worked hard to get her body back.
Mm-hmm.
He trying to embarrass her about it there. You do this all the time of your life. Everybody don't do that. Some people realize they didn't gain weight, then they lose weight.
Mm-hmm.
Dumbass dude.
All right, here we go again. All right, fair use.
Let me help you guys out because what you guys don't understand, I would much rather learn from somebody who says, damn, I've been in top physical shape for the last 20 years. rather than talk to somebody who said, I've been in top physical shape for the last 2 years. No, it's way more impressive to observe someone who's been disciplined every damn day for a long period of time. You're an internet creation. You got a social media personality, got you thinking like, oh, you know, I'm gonna show my improvement, and you really only improved it so you could get a click of a like on social media. Real people who love themselves. I love myself for the last 20 years, and I've always been in good shape, because guess what? That's an investment in me. I don't need a stranger to pat me on the back digitally and give me a like. I'm not gonna post photos like that public because it's pathetic. You look dumb. And furthermore, any female who's exposing herself in her undergarments in the public sphere has no decency. And that's what you're doing. Come on now. And the worst part about it, you say you're here to play games. We tried to debate, you kept interrupting. Now you want to play games and you want to throw insults. I'm the bald head lover, the coldest bald brother since Michael Jordan. And I have no problem with that, but you have a problem with yourself. Take that hat off. You was talking bad about white people. Why you want to look like one of them? Do you know that white women laugh at you? That's a real question. Do you know white women who have hair like that actually look at you as a dummy and laugh at you? You want to be like them and you hate yourself? Answer that. That's a good question for a woman like you.
You do realize I don't care what people say about me. Okay.
First you know that?
Listen. I don't care what people say about me.
We're talking about white women laughing.
I didn't yield the floor to you. Okay. So I don't care what you or anybody else says about me. But first and foremost, let's go back. Let's go back to the picture. When did you get pregnant, sir? No, because you say you've been in shape for the last 20 years, right? When did you have a baby, sir?
Immaterial.
No, it matters because I had just had a baby on that picture.
Why are you posting that in public? Like, we want to see your fat stomach. We don't care.
I don't care. I didn't post. I don't care, sir.
Why would you care? He doesn't even care.
I don't care, sir. I don't care. I don't care what you care about because I didn't know who you were.
Right quick?
They show they born after.
Clearly, she wanted to be an inspiration to other women who had babies. Like, look, if this was my starting point after I had my baby, and look where I'm at now. You can do it too.
Yeah, as many men you see take before and after pictures. We do that all the time. Everybody do that.
Right. Remember when he was trying to say she had a beer belly, and I was like, no, that's a postpartum belly. That's just after having a baby belly, because that pouch, that's what your stomach looks like, literally, after you have the baby. It looks just like that.
Yeah, that's all baby fat.
He knew that.
That come off quick if you hit it real fast.
He knew that, disrespectful motherfucker.
Yeah,
he knew that. That's why he picked that picture specifically. Talking about Bill Barely.
If he was trying to embarrass her, he shouldn't have put them 2 pictures up. She did good. Shit.
Very good. She got her body back, maybe even better. Shoot.
I just think it's messed up. It's mean. And he's been a bully this whole time.
He's been the one bullying.
And smiling like as if he's doing nothing wrong. That's what they want, just to get the opportunity to beat up on women for no damn reason.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, here we go, fair use.
Your followers said I should talk to you. Listen.
Why they set you up? You should call him. You should call him and punch him out for him doing you dirty like this.
No. The reason why they want to is because I drag males so bad with the truth, right? And so they just want no. Because this is listen. Throw all the ad hominem attacks you want to, homeboy. But I can throw all the ad hominem attacks that you want to. Okay, so this is a show for you, and I'm cool. Now my question to you, because we've been rolling around on this show for 1 hour and 41 minutes. How much longer you want to go and ring around the rosies? How much longer do you want to go and ring around the rosies? Because I can yield it to you now, right? I can yield it to you now, right?
I remember before we actually started, I asked you, I said, who is your audience? Like, who is your primary audience? And you said, yeah, my audience is just women and my
No,
audience is
it's women. It's women, and there's no.
It's not women. Your audience are women who have either been victim of a brutish caveman of a male, or your audience is a person who has been confused and they're engaging in sexual deviance. That's your audience. You don't have any women who are in happy marriages following you because you're such a negative person. You've only spoken death and destruction this whole time.
That's the nature, sir. That's the nature. That's the nature of a male. We could just take it, right? That's y'all's nature. I ain't talking about taking nothing from it. Listen, I ain't talking about listen. I'm not talking about take. What did you build?
Well, I'm gonna answer, but ask you first.
What did you build? Hey, how much longer you? Hey, seriously. How much longer? Hey, Saint, real talk. No, real talk. Sir, listen, I got a lot of stuff to do. How much longer do you? How much longer do you want to do this? Because you wasting my time.
I'm telling you that.
Sir, you are wasting my time. How much longer do you want to do this?
And I understand you want to run. I would run too. I wouldn't even
this ain't got nothing about running. You wasting my time at this point. Okay. I didn't give you an hour and 45 minutes of circus play. I didn't give you an hour and 45 minutes of circus play because I'm gonna tear this. I'm gonna tear this show up. I'm gonna tear this show up on my own platform. How much longer you want to do it, Saint? Saint, how much longer you want to do it? You can mute my mic or whatever. How much longer you want to do it? Because you wasting my time at this point. And I got
What have you built?
What have you built? Right? Because no, seriously. If we're gonna talk back and forth individually, you tell me what you built. Go ahead.
I'll answer your question. And then after I tell you what I've built, will you tell me what you've built?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So I just want to make sure we have an understanding here. You asked me what have I built, and I'm gonna answer you. And then after that, you're gonna tell me what you have built, right?
And then and here's the thing. After I tell you what I have built, I'm gonna leave the show to you. I'm gonna tell you what I done built, but I'm gonna leave the show to you after this because you're wasting my time.
Got you. Your time is highly valuable.
Go ahead.
Okay. So I'll just be brief because I'm really fascinated with what you've built, and most of the things I built you can find on Google.com, because they're real things.
That's fine because I'm not in competition with you, sir. So why don't you just go ahead and no, because here's the thing. First of all, I'm not interested, sir. I'm not interested in you, and I really don't care about you. So what I'm saying is just answer so I can get out of here.
Dang, I was just about to answer. That's messed up. I was really gonna answer. I swear I was.
That's fine. Listen, you wasting my time, sir. But I'm gonna take this show whenever you post it, and then I'm gonna go break it down on my show. All right. I don't got time for this.
Are you gonna break down how you got broke down?
No. I'm gonna pull out the truth. I'm gonna show the whole thing. Right. Listen, I'm gonna show. Listen, don't worry about it. You cater to your audience, and I'm gonna cater to mine. You cater to your audience, and I will cater to mine.
Can I borrow your wig though? Because I'm bald head.
Hey, baby, I'll send it to you. I'll send a couple of them to you. Right?
Send me a couple till you ain't got no more. Because I want to see your real hair.
Hey, my real hair come down to my shoulders. So.
Well, where's it start at? It start back here. That's why I come down to your shoulders. God damn it! Right. It's a short drop. It's a short drop.
At least it starts somewhere. Where does yours start?
But you see how he trying to really cue her?
Trying to get a couple shots before she leaves. She shouldn't have told him she was leaving. She should have left. Should have just said, "I'm gonna review this on my channel," and then should have just left.
I thought that's what he. We trying to see what he built. We ain't talking about what you build for you. What you build for people. The community.
Telling her, "Oh, you can go check the Google." No, she asked you what you built, which means you should be able to rattle it off. What did you build?
Yeah, what do you build for the community? That's what she means.
Yeah, that's exactly what she means. Because that's what they're talking about when they say you didn't build nothing. And they're talking about what white men built. And what white men built community. So what did you build? Because when you're talking to women, ask them what they build, you're talking about them building for people, not just themselves. All right, here we go. Fair use.
The seventh grade, right? Seventh grader. Okay. All right. That's your game. I got you. Now,
Yeah.
how much longer you want to do this? Because I'm gonna leave you to it, bro.
Now, just real quick, just the last thing on your way out. Just tell us.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it to you. Hurry up.
No, just
Because
tell
I
us
didn't
what
gave you. I didn't gave you almost 2 hours.
I want to know what you've contributed rather than just being
I
destructive.
no, I build minds, right? I build people, right? That's what I build. Here's the thing: human resources. No company can operate without human touch. Period. So that's why you have a human resources department. So being able to build the minds of a human, that is valuable. Okay. So here's the thing: I don't have no more time to play with you, sir. All right.
Okay.
So
I just point out the fact that you said you build minds because that's nothing we can measure. Like the reason you have to say things like that is because you've not done anything in the real world. I'm gonna give you an example of someone who has actually built. For example, if you say, Marquette, what have you built? For example, in Baltimore, Maryland, I built a nonprofit that served impoverished Black families, tons of them, paid electrical bills, given scholarships, sent kids off to college, got people into houses after they got evicted. I've created programs.
What's the name of this? Like I've never seen this man before. I know a lot of people in Maryland, and I recognize faces. I don't recognize his. Like, what did he do? I don't even know who this man is. Like, he's lying.
Yeah, he ain't built nothing.
What's his name? Like, what's his real name? So I could Google him.
Marquise is on that thing. Marquise.
Oh, okay. I think he's lying.
Yeah, he's lying.
Yeah,
he sound like he talking about Umar.
Right,
Even
like
though
what's
he
the
really didn't do that.
Like, what are you talking about? What nonprofit, sir? And then he never said what he built.
Nope.
He never answered it.
Nope, he didn't at all. And I noticed that too. Yeah, he never answered it. He went to somebody else and then turned around and said, well, I did this. You stole it from somebody else. No, you didn't.
Right.
At churches.
Oh, sorry. Here we go again, Fergus.
I created businesses that spanned around the entire world, offices in several countries, giving people employment. This year, to my fans, I've sent out in excess of $100,000. I can show you a lot of things I've built that you can. I've built companies. You, on the other hand, you have a big mouth. That's all you have. That's the whole claim.
Yeah, okay. And listen, sir. All of that is fine, sir.
You've done nothing.
First of all, sir,
you're not
listen,
even worthy.
Listen, all of that, sir, all of that is fine. All of that is fine and dandy. I don't got nothing to prove to you because the people that work with me, they know what I don't have anything, sir. I don't have nothing to prove to you, okay? Because this circus show, you done wasted almost 2 hours of my time, okay? And it's cool. No, sir, your words and sir, first of all, you already said earlier in the game that you don't know who I am. So if we gonna sit up here, if I'm gonna sit up here and listen to you, listen, I'm not gonna sit up here any longer and listen to this clown crap that you got going on. So let me show you how valuable my time is, sir.
Yeah,
I'm gonna show you how I know, because that's what you like to do. You want people to leave.
You did a 7-hour stream on Fresh. You did a 7-hour review of Fresh and Fit. She did a 7-hour review of Fresh and Fit talking about her time is valuable. Stop it. Your time's not valuable.
I'm not about to hear the rest of this idiot go off or whatever the hell he about to do, have a bitch fit or whatever.
Yeah, that poor want to fit thing, but he got mad, boy.
She spent 7 hours with Fresh and Fit because maybe 7 hours was worth her time over there. You wouldn't work it. Get over
it. She smashed them too. He didn't do nothing. But of course, the people in his finish her with a fatality. Like these dudes is like, oh, I can't stand these old weak ass me.
Why do they feel the need to compete with women? Like, it's weird. I never had men be like, I do more than you. I've done this. So what have you done? Like, what? A man talk to me like that, I'm walking the other way. I don't even have words for him.
Yeah, this rhetoric.
Yeah, it is.
Well, that was the end of that one. So y'all can go ahead and continue talking.
I don't even know what to say. Because y'all made me come from out the clouds to get on the panel. This was crazy. I was like, I had to see what this man looked like because he was talking cash
And they
shit.
look good.
Right. And when I saw him, I was like, oh my God. I
That nigga
know.
be wearing them fruity suits with goddamn flowers and all that shit on.
For real.
Yeah.
So we got to see that. Could y'all pull up some pictures of him if y'all don't mind?
I don't what's the name got the computer? He had did something because he had did something on Kevin Samuels. When Kevin Samuels first got hot, saying, oh, he a fraud and all this stuff.
Oh, because he was jealous.
Yeah, he was jealous.
I think they two of a kind.
Yeah. And then he came out with when he did that about O'Shea. O'Shea was a molester in Africa.
Oh my God.
He pulled up some fraudulent with fraudulent that he had pulled
Why
up
would
on.
he do that?
Huh?
I said, why he do that?
Got mad at O'Shea because O'Shea had said something about him. And you know, when Kevin first came out, Kevin wouldn't say nothing, so everybody was taking up for Kevin. So he got mad at and went and pulled up some fraudulent stuff and said he was a child molester.
Oh, that's dirty. Wow. That's low.
And you know, people believe anything. So I mean, like I said, he a bitch, but still, I don't need nobody lying on nobody.
Not like that. That's crazy. To
If
say a
he
lie like that? Oh. O'Shea should have sued him for defamation. Because those are serious allegations to say that somebody,
come back,
molested some children.
O'Shea coming back to the state. He like tricking in Africa.
Oh. Child. They all losers to me. Every last one of them.
And see what Saint and Sinner do, he'll get women on there and try to, make them look bad.
Well, yeah, he tried his best with the other lady, but he didn't make her look bad. He made himself look stupid.
He got his ass.
I would like for him to talk to, I guess I would say, a man that would challenge him.
I think he went on Destiny. Destiny, he tried to debate Destiny.
Oh my goodness. And I'm pretty sure Destiny gave it to him too.
They say he got destroyed. Somebody said in the chat. Hey, Mr. Kev.
Yeah, I'm sorry I was back and forth. Not too far from right outside of New Orleans, they got a child found in a damn bucket in front of mother's yard. Her boyfriend is now in custody. Father now in custody. Yeah, he did. The boy dead.
Hold on, wait, what?
A child was found in a bucket in the mother's front yard. The boyfriend in custody.
Jesus.
Yeah, he killed this nigga here and killed this boy. I'm gonna send it to you in the back chat.
Oh my God.
Look at this motherfucker here, boy.
That is so sad.
Yeah, there'll be a special ass whooping for that nigga.
I
I'll put
hope
it in the
they
back
torture
chat.
him every day.
Oh yeah, and if he did something to a child too, molest, boy, they tear their ass up in prison.
Oh, he didn't kill the child, left him in a bucket. In the front yard.
They don't show no mercy.
Right. Last time they had one on Jackson Avenue in St. Charles about 10 years ago, this motherfucker here didn't want to pay child support, killed a 3-year-old and leave him in a duffel bag at the bus stop. Your ass work in the kitchen as a line cook. How much fucking child support you got to pay, man? You ain't got to pay but $100, $70 a month. You ain't making no money. Kill a whole child behind that shit. I'll put it in the back chat for y'all. That's some of the local news coming out of New Orleans.
Jesus Christ. My God. Okay. You just disturbed me, Mr. K.
Same.
I'm not sure if he's black yet. They're not showing it in the area you're talking about. That's mostly white in the area called Harahan, right outside of New Orleans. So we'll see what it is.
Didn't you say you wanted to see her pictures, Tequila?
Oh, not hers. I wanted to see his.
Oh, I'm not showing him.
No, cause Sharjay said that he be wearing some zesty clothes like flower jackets and stuff. So I just wanted to see him in one of his suits.
He got on that jacket, don't hurt me how shit.
You don't have to look at that on your own time. I'm sorry, because he gave me enough epilepsy with them finger pointing. I ain't got time for no weird patterns and right now. No.
That's funny. I mean, well, she looked nice in those pictures.
Huh?
I said she looked nice in her pictures.
Yeah. What's wrong with her? They always gotta go talking about the hair. We don't wear no white. That ain't no white women's hair anyway. That women's body.
Yeah. Imagine if we had white people hair in our head. We'd be having to wash it every day. They'd probably be all thinning and stuff. That's nasty.
Ew.
Nobody wearing no white people hair.
Nobody wants that shit.
Right.
That's why you notice it don't sell anywhere. Everywhere that hair sells, it's not white people hair.
No, that's what I'm saying.
They'll buy our hair before they buy theirs.
Yeah,
and that's facts.
I think that's a white boy, thank goodness. Yeah, I be hoping there don't be no black dude with this shit bullshit. I think it's a white boy did that.
Okay.
Oh, y'all got a topic or something? Because all I was supposed to do was play that video. So
No, I don't got no topic. I'm sleepy. But I'm finishing folding clothes. I had started washing clothes kind of late today. And I'm folding my legs.
No, devastating and went to sleep.
Because he been silent for a long time. What you talking about? I ain't sleeping. Sound like a 2-year-old.
He was fighting.
Sound like leaky. Like leaky. I ain't sleeping.
Fighting sleep.
I tell you what, I sure hate looking at local news sometimes. Here we go, woman fatally shot on Orleans Avenue with a 2-year-old toddler in the car.
Oh, that's sad.
Right, as soon as you said 2-year-old, yeah, they shot about 7, 8 times.
Wow.
I'm up here putting these rhinestones on this t-shirt.
Mm-mm-mm. We need something good. Well, is it another video? Another live we could watch? Not live, I mean stream.
What did Kendra G got? Kira.
Yeah, I'm looking. Let's see.
Yeah, he came up here showing his child support, whatever.
First of all, it looked like a monthly bill for a whole hot second there.
I wish I could have saw that.
He said, well, I do got children. Okay, nigga don't really care. Shit.
Oh, don't worry
Well,
about it. Mom got it.
do y'all think he actually that's really his child support payment or somebody else's?
Oh, you telling Tequila?
Yeah, she was telling me. I was asking though, do y'all think that it's really his child support payments or someone else's? Because I find it
No,
really
it had
hard to
his
believe
name
he
on
has
it.
two children. Really?
I thought it looked like a monthly, but no, it had his name on it. Yeah, he kept moving, and Mom was like, stand still," and he got really close to the screen, and yeah, it had his name on it, or whoever Randy, whatever that name is on there, whatever name he using, if that ain't his name.
That's sad. I can't believe a woman, if that's true, women actually had his babies. That's wow.
Yeah, they actually have a retard baby.
Yeah, like dang.
Because he is straight up retard.
Or maybe he wasn't that bad years ago. Maybe something happened to him. I don't know. Like me, I don't know. I don't know.
Dude, you wouldn't have no baby by him, would you?
Oh, absolutely not. I wouldn't. That's why I was just like, maybe somebody, let him borrow their child support papers. But y'all said that his name was on it, so.
I thought you let him borrow it on her womb. Shit.
Oh no. Oh no, no, no. I don't understand what woman had his baby, if that's the truth. Right. Was she slow?
Probably. No, he said she a 10, right?
I guess, but I don't know, man. Let me just be quiet. Because people that have like autism or Asperger's, like a lot of them sometimes date each other.
They what?
They date each other. A lot of people with like autism or Asperger's, sometimes they date other people with Alzheimer's. I said Alzheimer's. Asperger's or autism. I don't know where I got Alzheimer's from. Autism. They sometimes date each other. So I'm thinking maybe his baby mother has autism, like he has.
No, he date 10, baby. He 9s and 10s.
A couple gets arrested for tattooing their children, forcibly tattooing their children at ages 5 and 9.
Tattooing.
Yeah.
Well,
That's just dumb.
She got that baby whole body tattoo. Little boy.
They going to jail too. These white folks going straight to jail. Child protection called on them.
Tattoo.
Yeah. 5 and 9 years old.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's about enough local news I need for a day. Shit. I put it in the back chat. I'm gonna put it in the back chat for y'all.
Okay.
These motherfuckers, it's gonna get worse down here. I can tell y'all that now. So now they want to bring in the state troopers because the crime is so bad. You remember we leave Shreveport, New Orleans, Shreveport, and Baton Rouge in the top 5 murders. All in one state. We just that fucking privileged. Yeah.
Yeah, New Orleans ain't no joke.
Don't fuck around. Must be in the water again, shit.
Yeah, these people losing their mind.
Yeah, lost their fucking mind.
We on demon time, shoot.
Right.
They talking about King Von demon time, shit. Them niggas on demon time.
I'm so tired. It's only 9:20.
What's that?
With the child in the bucket, they went back and arrested the woman too.
Oh, so she had something to do with.
Yeah, they arrested her and the husband.
Dang.
They white folks though. Thank goodness. I hope them niggas ain't doing no dumb shit like that.
I don't know. I don't put nothing past nobody now.
Right. When it do happen, this is rare.
Niggas copy off of white folks, so shit.
Right. Charles, what they fired Don Lemon for? Boy, they said Don Lemon was acting bad with the women at the job.
Oh, I don't know. I ain't really.
Yeah, they say for over years he been having problem with the women and they don't get along and shit like that, and they just finally let him go.
Whatever. Didn't they fire him too, or did he leave?
Yeah, no, they fired him. They let him fired him too. Well, his thing was with that lawsuit with the counting the votes. Tucker.
Oh.
Yeah, because you remember he kept saying that company kept said that there was fraudulent and purposely miscount the votes. Well, the people sued for $1 billion, I think, on Fox News ads.
Well, he got Don Lemon got his nigga called. Yeah.
Good thing he got a nice white man to lay up under.
Yep. He had been with Fox how long?
Shit, for a long ass time. He was their big dog as far as views.
I haven't seen any of these, so let's see how they play out. Hope they're not boring. Okay, looks like the title of this first one is No Women Who Don't Listen. You follow him, there's only one pants in the house. Can't be lazy. All right, here we go. Fair use.
Hey, how are you?
What's your name, honey?
My name's Sam.
You
What
came
the
out
fuck?
with a dog.
Yeah, this Snow right here.
Aw, look at your doggy. Okay. What is your name is Sam?
Yes, ma'am.
Sam, where you calling me from, honey?
I'm calling from North Dakota.
North Dakota. Where are you from originally? I can hear your accent.
I was born in Africa, Liberia.
Liberia. Okay. How old are you, Sam?
I'm 32.
32. What do you do for a living?
I'm a property manager, and I also have a business, a painting business.
And painting business. You have any kids?
No kids.
No kids. Painting business. So this is Sam, North Dakota, 32, property manager. He has his own painting business. No kids. What's your zodiac sign?
Well, I'm a Virgo.
So Virgo. What kind of woman are you looking for, honey?
I don't even know what kind of woman I'm looking for, to be honest with you.
Yeah, you don't know. Well, let's start with this. What don't you like? Sometimes that helps. What are your turnoffs?
I'm gonna just say somebody that smokes cigarettes. Yeah.
Someone that smokes cigarettes. Okay.
And somebody who don't listen.
Who don't listen?
Yeah, somebody who don't listen. You can't have a woman who don't listen. You gotta follow the master plan.
What is the master plan?
The master plan. I'm the leader here. You follow me.
Oh God.
What? So she has to listen to you. Does she have the right to suggest things, or you make all the rules?
I mean, she can put in she can put in a 1-2, but you gotta know, there's only one pants in the house. So
there's only one pants in the house, he said. So in the past, have you had any issues with women in that area?
Most of my women I usually did was older women, so they usually tend to not, do their own thing. So I started dating older women, so I'm looking for somebody a little bit younger because I'm trying to have kids.
Okay. So he wants a woman that listens. There's only one pants in the house. Does she have to look a certain way?
I like them tall, skinny, fat, whatever. I mean, I don't care. I just go with the personality. Once I match the personality, we can get along. Somebody I can laugh to my joke.
So I can laugh at.
If you joking right now, you ain't funny.
Yo, right.
You seem like you're a little slow.
Yeah, especially with coming on with the dog. Yeah, and he kind of fixated on it, like as if she was in the park meeting his dog or something. Yeah. I mean, you on a dating show, and she was probably wondering why in the world you got a dog in frame, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, here we go again for you.
That's your joke. Okay. Does she have to make a certain amount of money?
Nah. She just gotta not be lazy.
Just not be lazy. All right, this is Sam, North Dakota, 32, is a Virgo, property manager, has his own painting business, no kids. Could the woman have kids?
She just can't have too many baby daddy.
Okay, so she can have kids and so she can have like 3 kids?
She can have kids, but don't have too many baby daddy. That's why. I don't.
Baby daddies. Okay.
Baby daddy.
Okay. All right, let's do the Kendra Cam.
Oh man, Kendra Cam, huh? I don't know. I'm a sucker, but I don't know if you guys can see me good.
Okay. All right, we see you. I forget you like your dog.
He must play soccer or something.
So Sam,
he likes something, all right.
He a little slow. He strikes me as somebody with Asperger's. And he a little short too.
His body okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that antsy movement he was doing, and then he put the dog back in the frame. Shoot, you nervous or something? All the big shit you was talking a minute ago, talking about I run the house. What you nervous for?
Right.
All right, here we go again, fair use.
I see you, love. You're in great shape. Sam, did I ask you if she had to make a certain amount of money?
She just can't be lazy. You know, I like a
Can't
hustle.
be lazy, you said. Okay. When was your last relationship?
A year and a half.
You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
I'll pass.
You'll pass. You'll pass. Okay. Why do you think you're single, Sam?
Oh, I can't sit one place, man. I always traveling. I know different state, different country. You know, just moving around. You know, and I like to hang out. I like to party. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I like to party. You know, that's why I gotta grow up. Stop partying too much.
That's why you have to grow up and stop partying too much. Okay. And why would a woman be lucky to be with you?
I mean, you get a full package. I cook. You know what I'm saying. You know, have fun. You know, got the you know. I take her back to Africa, whatever. You know what I'm saying. Yeah, you know, I got culture. I got values. I mean, she's not gonna be bored with me. That's one thing I know.
She won't be bored with you. What's the age range you would do? You're 32.
23 to 23 to maybe 45.
45. And does she have to be in North Dakota?
No, any country, any place I travel.
He travels. All right, let's do it. This is Sam, North Dakota, 32, Virgo, property manager, owns his own painting business, no kids. 23 to 45. The biggest thing is you have to know how to listen. There's only one person in the house that wears the pants, he says.
Yeah, it is what it is.
He said it is what it is, child. So if you can sign up for that, how can they reach out to you?
Oh, this is my Facebook right here, Papa Godson.
And that is the Facebook?
Yep.
All right, I think that's unique, but let me just test it to see if I can find you while you still here, child. Papa Godson. Papa Godson. All right. Oh no, that song. That son of God, that's not you. Okay. Is it 2 words? Is it 3 words?
Yeah, 3 Papa God.
Okay, this probably is you.
Yeah, that's me right there.
All right, that's him right there. That's him. All right, that's him on Facebook. All right, sweetheart. Well, you keep me posted how it goes, love. Let me start. Hold on. I'm gonna save this link. Papa Godson. All right, boo. Keep me posted how it goes.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. Bye, sweetheart.
Okay, any thoughts? That was pretty quick.
No.
Shit, everybody up here asleep?
I'm sorry, I'm sleepy.
The
I think
devil
I'm gonna drop down.
work.
I'll
What
talk
did you
to
say?
y'all later. I'm
Okay, Tequila.
I'm sleepy.
Okay, you get some rest.
Okay.
Now, what'd you say, Charlotte?
I said the devil said he had to go back to work.
I think so, or he had to drop off. So I'm not sure. He must be asleep.
Yeah. He sounds sleepy.
Mm-hmm.
See, I guess see what's on the Fight Club.
Okay, we can see. So it's just you and me up here talking, so I don't know how this is gonna go, but sure. Let's give it a shot.
Big J was in BMT. I was like, what is going on with Big J?
Yeah, I saw that too.
So what BMT did to him?
I'm trying to find something recent.
Yeah, Raw B been on there lately.
Do you have one that you want to look at from them? Because I really can't tell with all these. Actually, you know what? Let me just go ahead and hey, hold on? Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
Okay. Just these are the latest ones, so just pick which one that appeals to you. I can't tell. Oh, that's probably going to be a good one. Didn't you say this was a good one? This Marquise one, and you married a younger woman? Somebody said something about this, I think.
Marquise?
Somebody said something about this particular strain. Because somebody said they were talking about it and something happened. I don't know what they said though.
Who is Marquise?
He's the boy who played Roger on Sister Sister.
Oh, okay. That's the one with Taz on.
Oh, I'm not sure. Well, let's see if it is.
If it's Marcus Houston, something.
Yeah, that's his name. That's his actual name.
Oh, okay. Let's see what that one is.
Okay. Why ain't he saying nothing? I was about to say, why ain't he saying nothing? Okay, you guys, here we go. Breeze.
A child. But women mature faster. Pick a story, dog. Well, that's the thing. Do they have to pick a story? Or can they just go back and forth, pick and choose, and control narratives?
That nigga got a big old nose.
Shout out to Stan Autry, says we support you in the Fight Club. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. It's been a long week, people. It's been a long week. We made it through Friday night. Friday night was crazy, rocking out. Now we're gonna just drive straight through Saturday night in the Fight Club. Shout out to everybody that watched the fight. How many of y'all ordered the fight, and how many of y'all stole it? How much was the pay-per-view anyway? How much is they running up these boxing checks these days anyway? Because I don't know. I don't know how much it was. Shout out to my shout out Razik. He said, "Give me that. I need that." Sale said for the free 99. Yeah, bro. Sniped in the first round. What? Man, I gotta watch the highlights because I don't even see what happened at all. At all. I did not see what happened at all. So man, somebody must have run. Look, yeah, I know who won. I know who won. They made that very clear. But waste of money? Shout out to Z. He said IG Live is where it's at. Yeah. Shout, yeah, no doubt. Oh wow, actually I didn't think about that. They don't have the technology that can pick it up yet to where they'll block out the screens if it's on.
You're full of shit. You don't know what you're talking about. And there's nothing.
I saw some in passing, and then
Let me see if I can find it. Does anybody know what the Mr. Houston said that riled people up so bad? Maybe I can find it. I don't know. See, I might can't find it. See, but can we speak to the specifics? Timeout says he knew the young lady before she turned 18. But in what context, though? Because I get the accusation, but in what context of new? That's the
Here this motherfucker go with the context shit.
See, that's what I'm saying. But then he got some pedo charge with Raz B and that other boy, Quentin. Quentin dead now. So
Exactly, which means he could have been looking at her before she was 18.
died in 21 on he died in a car accident on 75. But Quentin said that he tried to commit suicide when all that happened with Marcus, because I think he sung, what was he sung that song in Romeo and Juliet with Leonardo DiCaprio? I think he was like one of the main songs on the soundtrack.
Oh yeah. I remember him now. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, him. And he said Marcus Houston less than. But now, you know, today.
Go ahead.
I said, because he dead now, so.
Yeah, that's what I heard, that something happened, but he died, which sucks. And the problem is the reason why people don't like him marrying her, because first of all, she was quite young and all. Not only that, but if he knew her before she was 18, who's to say he didn't like her before she was 18?
She was on one of them courting, milk courting thing. Oh, she was missing. And then she
This girl?
up.
The girl he married or somebody else?
The girl he married. She was on the court.
Wow.
Yeah. And they talking about they don't know that. Shit, that shit was in the still. You can still go find the video. I think Storm pulled it up. You see, they be lying. They be trying to take up for him.
Yeah, they definitely taking up for him. If that's what the backstory.
The shit wouldn't even been, I don't think, until he started talking about women's over 40 got baggage. He should have shut his mouth.
Yeah, he should have left it alone. And did what all them other creepy guys do to marry someone way below their age. Don't say nothing.
Yeah, but see, you didn't have all them whores that you did on them when you was younger, that you done made out of whores on them tours and all that stuff like that. Now you want to talk about women.
You wouldn't worry about damage when you was trying to get some.
Then they think, oh, y'all jealous. Who's jealous? Why somebody always got to be jealous? You're not jealous of the motherfucker.
Yeah, we jealous of who?
Dog gonna die. So that's it. That's all.
Yeah, with his big ass hair. All right, here we go. Fair use.
Real question. In what context of new? You saying like they met at the gym, or like what context of new? Because that's I get it, but I'm not sure what that means. I'm not sure what that means. I'm not sure the actual context of it. Oh, you met her, found out she was this, and you left her alone. I don't know that specific context, but I can't find where this was written, so I don't know. But that's probably what you're saying with the outrage is. I heard that the outrage is a little bit about something slightly different. I heard the outrage is more about I heard it was more about other things. Mr. Misinformed Writer says to Princess Kami in the chat, whenever a man wants a woman who isn't jaded and scarred, they say the man is a pato. Not every man wants a woman who has been ran through in order to know that's a bad move. Interesting. Interesting enough. Mr. Spro.
What up, Aaron?
What's going on, bro? Are you familiar with some of the context of what the outrage stems from?
I saw some in passing, and then when I heard about you doing this tonight, I was like, let me look it up a little bit. Still, I only skimmed, but something that did stand out was I guess people criticized the age gap, and he was like, well, women, my age are single moms, and they're difficult. So, boom, there you go. He said something about single moms on top of already, the age gap. People are already going to, hate. We already know how that go. But I think mentioning single moms, people were like, clutch pearls.
Huh.
I love how they act like if people collectively were talking about them like this, they wouldn't have a problem with it.
If they what?
I said I love how they think that if people wasn't to talk about their gender in the way that they do ours, they wouldn't have a problem with it. Like with that hashtag when they said all men are trash. A lot of y'all had a problem with that hashtag.
Yep.
Exactly. But now they're mystified. Well, why were they mad? Because it's an insult. That's why they were mad.
He didn't have to say nothing. He was already married.
Exactly.
If they was baggage, you weren't gonna get with him anyway. I mean, his what's the other dudes that was in his group said they don't agree with him. Romeo and whatever that other dude's name. Because he should have just kept his mouth shut.
Exactly. And they're over here mystified. Well, why were they upset? Because he could have shut up.
They said stuff to trigger people out. They do that.
Just to get a dig out of people and then wonder why.
Then somebody start getting into your shit, nigga, you fire. Let that shit alone. You didn't even have nothing to say about no 40-year-old because you wasn't gonna mess with no 40-year-old. We already know what time you on.
Yep.
Supposed to have nothing to say because as soon as you said something about one of them dudes, when Simply G talking about aborting them kids, they still talking about that shit.
Got the nerve to be smug. But then when it comes to them, we all supposed to say not all men. No, fuck you. No. I ain't saying shit.
Yeah, they be tripping. Yeah, he and have to go through that. I'm like, I don't even know what these dudes be talking. You already married, whatever. Okay. Ain't nobody can do about it. I mean, because but she came out and said that like long time ago. We didn't even know anything before that even happened. And they come out, the father gave up. She was a runaway, missing whatever. So it was Chris Stokes. I think she was friends with Chris Stokes' daughter, or somehow she knew Chris Stokes' daughter. So that's what happened with that.
You can marry who you want, that's his business. But shoot, ain't nobody seen you since sister. Don't nobody care. Shoot, the last thing we heard from about you was go home, Roger. That's the last thing we heard. So
now, last thing I heard that he molested Raz B. Yeah. And Quinn.
Oh, I didn't hear about that.
Raz B was on there talking about it. This was in what, 2015, 13, something. When Raz B came out with that. Go ahead, you can go back to.
All right, guys, here we go. Fair use.
Can you not see that? I mean, that's always, you say anything about single moms, the mob will come for you. But it really is the age gap as well. And then I guess in his, like, him trying to defend himself and his reasoning, like I said, like I don't know if he did an interview or it probably was like an Instagram post or something, him being like, look, for all the haters, just so you know, the reason is, like, who cares? Like, and even looking at that, like, every time this kind of thing happens where it's like, oh, like Leonardo DiCaprio, for instance, like, this cat only dates, like, he dates them as soon as they, like, graduate. So it's, people are always gonna, hate. But I think the single moms thing, and he's a black man. We already know. Get this, when he was like, I think a few things he quoted saying, I can find the thing I was reading. He
are you saying
said
he's
something
more,
about like
Are you saying he's more scrutinized because he's black as opposed to if he wasn't?
No, not necessarily, but I think in the black community, they'll be really vocal, especially single moms his age.
Pretty boy, he's just looking one on the same owner.
About me. It's like, he's not saying it about you. People were coming at the fact that he married a girl that's, what is he, 40 or whatever, 41?
I don't know his age.
And she's 20, 21.
And if he wanted to marry someone that young, he should hold his nuts and stand on it instead of trying to point the finger at somebody else.
Yep.
That's exactly what this fucking story sounds like. What he just got through saying. Well, he got heat for marrying somebody younger. Well, then he shouldn't have married nobody younger then, if he didn't want that.
But when nobody bothering him, that's what the whole thing.
Exactly. Didn't nobody even know he. Why the hell is this story even big any damn way? Like, shoot, who cares? I'd rather know about them two sisters, the twins, than about him. So who cares? Yeah, but apparently they care. But shoot, you're mad at single mothers my age? Yeah, because you're talking about them. Who the hell else are you talking about then? If you're not talking about single mothers.
Yeah, like I said, when nobody bothering you, then nobody care. You put
exactly. Wasn't nobody even thinking about you. And the media, whoever the hell it was probably asking him, why are you married to someone half your age? You need to answer the media. Don't throw nobody else under the bus just because you can't handle your own shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you get for marrying somebody younger. Shoot, she couldn't be me because I'll be mad as hell. Like, what the hell is the point of you marrying me? You can't even stand up. All right, here we go, Freeze.
So like let's just say a 20-year difference. Like, yeah, I could see someone like, hey, if it was my daughter, I'd be like, hey. But like, who cares? But I really do think it's the single, like him also like adding on top of that. People are already going to talk about it and be like, Marcus Houston.
You know, that always opens a complicated question. So you're saying it makes sense if it's somebody's daughter for them to respond that way?
Oh no. I'm saying like I see like people who are like maybe critical of like an age gap like that, regardless of who it is, whether it be the man or the woman, etc. I think they'll you know, I could see why someone would maybe raise an eyebrow to that. Now looking at it, it's like it's two consenting adults. Like people are gonna do what they do. It doesn't seem like anyone is being hurt in a situation. I'm not shocked that you know, B celebrity older guy, you know, has done well for himself is with a younger girl. Like, and I'm not surprised that she would be like, yeah, I'll marry Marcus Houston. Like, so it's like both sides. Like I see both sides, but I really don't think like people being upset about it. It's like, well, yeah, of course they're gonna say something. And then when he got the criticism, which you know he probably would have got regardless, even if it was from like family members, you know, you might have family that would be like, hey, you know, like yeah, that's a young girl there, but who cares?
Yeah.
It's
So
him answering in response, saying like, oh well, the reason why is because you know these broads my age. You know, they come with kids and baggage. That's what he said. And so get this, all the Jonies out there with kids and baggage, you know,
so
to
okay.
the web.
So Jack says, I'm not gonna say I'm just gonna say the definition of a battle is a person who is exclusively attracted to prepubescent children. That is children who have not hit puberty. Raise your kids and they won't be the victims. I'm out. Well,
that is about the dumbest comment I've ever seen.
What is it?
He said at the end of this, raise your kids and they won't be victims. What the fuck does raising your kids have to do anything with them becoming a victim?
Yeah.
You can raise your children and that can still happen. Now what? Some of these males are stupid.
Dude is just weird. These women's too. The women's on there are weird.
Oh, this is the first comment I've seen up close, but yeah, I'll see one of them too, and they'll probably be stupid too. But this is the first one, and it's stupid. And these men over here at Fight Club are stupid.
Let's hear in.
All right, here we go. Fair use.
that is the definition in which we were supplied by the misinformed writer. Tough. Are you said you're let me adjust this slightly. You said you're up to date on the controversy of why they are highlighting him or why they're upset with his position.
Are you asking me?
Yes, you, sir.
Oh man, shoot, I have a whole post on it, man, a video on it on my page. First of all, my man Houston is a hero. He's not a villain, he's a hero. He saved that 19-year-old woman from a life of debauchery, baby mamarism, and a whole bunch of eggplant that all these other 19-year-olds, there's 19-year-old women in high school with 250 bodies. And let me tell you, I haven't even shaken 250 hands.
Look at this ugly fat face. You
wish you could hold somebody's hand. Boy, shut up.
That nigga Jay too. I think that's the one that kept talking about dick. He was talking about dick the whole time.
They be recruiting, I swear. got the nerve talking about they've been with 250. How in the hell would you know that? And more importantly, why are you at your old ass age worried about somebody who's 19 years old?
I think that man right there 60 years old.
He got to be at least that old ass face. Yeah. The hell are you worried about somebody who could be your granddaughter's or your great granddaughter's age? Why are you worried, Methuselah? Some of these dudes are sick. He saved her from a life of debauchery. How the hell do you know she would have had a life of debauchery?
Yeah, you don't know that.
And then how the hell do you know that 19-year-old girls have 250 bodies? Like they coming up to tell you.
Yeah, you don't know. They just be talking.
Just running their damn mouth.
19-year-old damn porn star.
He's like, I haven't shaken that many hands. Boy, you haven't even touched that many people. Shut up.
That regular women's got no 250 body. He just making up something. Just to be talking. Dumb man. Nigga. Mr. Clean ass hand.
Mr. Clean, he look like Mr. Ed with his eyes drooping like that. What do he look like? All right, let's see what else these idiots got to say. Fairies.
Hands. All you gotta do is look over at the whatever podcast if you ever want to go over there. Women have been giving away sex. This chick had virtue left. I don't give a shit how old he is. She's 19. She could vote. She could go die in war. And she could do everything every other woman. Where are all these bitter and jealous women when these women are giving their bodies away to just random assholes? All of a sudden that this guy's a villain, he's an absolute hero. More men need to go down there and dip into the young women and save them from a life of modern day feminism, debauchery. She's like 22 and 23 now. They got a kid, they got a marriage, they should be celebrated. And men who allow these women to denigrate this man are just absolute pandering simp bastards. And I don't give a shit what nobody says.
Dude.
This guy.
He talking about just women talking about men are talking about it too. So stop.
Men need to go down in the age and scoop up the young. Shut the hell up, because ain't none of y'all going down to scoop and marry nobody. Shut up.
Dude, they said what R. Kelly was doing was right. So them niggas.
Y'all plan on doing the same thing to them poor girls that you did to the other ones. So shut up. Stop it.
Like Aaron said, he was married 12-year-old, probably 12-year-old boy. Because I think that nigga gay. He talking about he got a woman, ain't nobody ever seen this woman.
He ain't got no damn woman. Look at him. Face all pent up. He ain't got no damn woman. They save these girls. They ain't gonna save nobody. They can't even save their damn self.
Mm-hmm.
And not only that, but if you so damn old, why didn't you get married when you were young?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He probably
why did you wait until your ass was old and then slept through all these women? Why'd you wait? Because we know good and damn well you weren't keeping to yourself.
Nope.
So, okay, so it's okay. So let me get this straight. So it's okay for you to go ahead and fuck around and for you to soil yourself all up, but it's not okay for you to find your counterpart and no, you want to go to somebody who hasn't done as much damage as you have. No, fuck you. You deserve exactly what you've been giving out. And if you got a graveyard, well, guess what? You deserve somebody else who got a graveyard. You don't deserve nobody who has less than you. No, you don't.
Yeah, they want to have all these bodies, and then they want the woman to be a virgin, but you got all these bodies.
And don't know one who's a virgin and like that won't show nasty ass. No, they don't. No, they don't. I don't know what that girl want, but she wants something else, and it ain't dick.
Mm-mm.
And especially not that one.
Not that old decrepit.
Because that one apparently done committed some crime. So like, I don't know how the hell she married that. That's why he disappeared out of nowhere. Nasty ass. All right, here we go. Fair use.
This guy, there's nothing in his past that shows him as anything other than an honorable man. No baby mamas. He got standards, which we all are looking for. And for all intents and purposes, she's legal in all 50 states as a woman who can make a sentient decision. In most states, some of these stupid backward states can allow a man to marry a woman as I think as young as almost 13 or 14 years old.
See, pedo.
So she's a woman. She ain't a baby. She ain't this. All these ratchet ass old women are the only women who are getting on this guy's case because nobody's with big ass old wrinkly ass shit goes for a 20-year-old man. Nobody says shit. Right? Erykah Badu does all kinds of stuff with a young 20-year-old man. Nobody says shit.
First of all, them women still look good. What the fuck you talking about?
Badu fine. I don't know what
Exactly. Erykah Badu can do what the fuck she wants. She fine as hell.
Well, when they said she was messing with a twin, I ain't heard that.
Me neither. And if she do, she must be something. He must be something else because she's very soulful. She don't play around. I heard on the interview with the radio. I was like, "Damn, girl." I was like, okay. She don't play. He's just stupid.
But see, they just make up stuff like when did everybody do mess with a 20-year-old? Which I don't know. Everybody, she's from here. So I don't know how old she is.
Oh, she is? Hey, okay.
Oh.
I knew there was another reason why I liked her. I should have known. Yeah, but I highly doubt she go for somebody younger. I can't believe you put her in this. Now I think Cher may have dated a younger man.
Yeah, they don't say nothing. White women.
But she, I think she's always dated younger men. I think maybe.
Up there doing shit, they don't say that to them. It's always the black one.
Yeah, this is the first time I think I know of a man who was somewhat famous for being called out for marrying somebody younger. There's been a lot of men that have done it in Hollywood, and nobody said anything. So I don't know what the fuck he talking about.
And ain't nobody really calling him. He brought that attention to himself.
He did, because he's the one who posted it and shit. Didn't nobody care about him?
Yeah.
Shoot, I assumed his ass got a regular job like the rest of us.
Once. He wanted to get stuff popping.
Yeah, because he ain't got no clout.
Yeah, he was looking for clout. That's why he did it. So ain't nobody mad at him.
Yeah, and them twins, they popped up back on the scene a few years ago. They've been consistent with it. And here come his ass popping up. Like, nobody cares that your ass got married.
Yeah.
We care about the fact that you slinging mud for no damn reason.
Talking about somebody jealous. He the one who brought that shit up. Why? It's okay for him to talk about women over 40 and over, but they can't say nothing.
Oh yeah, we're supposed to keep quiet.
Yeah, if you happily married, okay, cool. We know the girl was young, but you can't prove how young she was. He's saying she was 17, but they didn't whatever to 19 and all that. You can't prove it. Wasn't nobody checking for you, Otis. So you kind of controversy. Now everybody talking about him. His name is Bud.
Oh, I was looking at the chat. Looks like Big J said men quote wait because of economics. I have no idea what that means.
Big J said what?
He said men wait because of economics. It's wait is in quotes.
No.
Oh, he means they wait so long to get married because of economics. You know good and well that is not true.
Nope, sure ain't.
Because that makes zero sense, because if you're going to wait for economics to get married, then you should also be waiting on your economics to have sex.
Yeah, well,
We all know you're not doing that. So stop it.
Nigga be dead. You don't know when you gonna die. Niggas up there. Huh. Yeah. No, these just some whining ass niggas. Yeah.
They show a little wine because their talking points is garbage. And I'm not talking to those of you people, men and women who possibly may be celibate or abstinent, whatever that term is, because I'm not sure what it is for non-religious purposes. But yeah, that would leave you out.
Mm-hmm.
So for those of you that are trying to make the excuse that you're trying to wait for marriage for have economics, but you're still trying to hump on somebody, sir or ma'am, you are dead ass wrong.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Very use.
These women, these cougars, that we actually gave them a term of endearment. We call them cougars. Nobody says nothing. So so for men to come out and vilify this guy, hell with the women, just the men. You're jealous, you're full of shit, you don't know what you're talking about, and there's nothing that you could point to this guy that he did anything wrong. You know, so I applaud the brother. And like I said, my post says I got a whole video saying that this dude should be a hero as opposed.
Jay Prince, stop smoking that weed. I know what that is. Yeah, he's trying to hide over in the cameras. And yeah, I saw your light. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And this guy over here talking about on my post. Don't nobody want to hear you clout chase, because that's what he's doing up here, talking about his post. Ain't nobody going to your page. They like you just said, Charlotte. Ain't nobody come to see you, Otis.
Yeah, but taking for you, Otis.
They kill me when they do that. I'm surprised that they don't charge him for that stuff. Because that's what he's trying to do. All right, here we go.
Opposed to a villain, and everybody should off his dick. That's what I think.
A hero?
Yes. He saved a woman from her 20s of debauchery, like all the rest of these fucking chicks out there.
Okay, but debauchery. So, fuck up. I said he done made debauchery out of them chicks. All them chicks you done fuck. So
if he had the chance, he probably didn't, which is why he's mad now.
You got an issue with it now, but you didn't help them chicks where they at. They never talk about that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you calling them that, but did you help that woman where she's at now?
Yeah, you made her be like she is. So now you got an issue with her. Oh, debauchery, she got this many bodies. When you one of the bodies that she caught?
Mm-hmm. And the way you met her, the way you should have left her. Which was when you met her, she didn't sleep with you. So you should have left her that way, but you didn't. So shut up. And you didn't want to either. I don't know why they acting like as if they don't be asking, begging and pleading on their hands and knees. Like, no. Yeah, y'all need to cut that out. Ain't nobody begging for y'all to do shit except pay a bill.
Yeah, that's it.
And more importantly, pay your own damn bills.
They don't want to do that.
All right, here we go. Fair use.
I'm sorry, I'm not. I mean,
you guys sit around here talking about all the women in their 20s. You can't find a virtuous woman. You just why should a man who did everything right, make all this money, build himself up, and go to a 35-year-old woman with 18 kids from 25 different men and try to say,
how you got 18 kids from 25 different men? How the hell that happened?
That's why I said these niggas be exaggerating.
He on his soapbox for real.
18 kids. Really? Come on, dude.
18 kids by 25 different baby daddies.
I would have 18 kids. Shit. Woman ain't having no 18 kids.
And look at Aaron's face. He killed me. Looking like he clutching his pearls. Like, yeah, go ahead and look like that. You don't let somebody up on a panel who can't do math. That dummy over there in the fit of rage just making shit up as he go along because he's so damn mad. Look at him. Damn near about to be foaming at the mouth.
Because he's fat, black, and ugly.
They kill me when these guys come up here and they come up there for the first time and they get on their soapbox for real. They just going off. I'm like, you give it a rest. You just had to get that off your chest.
I can see that other dude saying something. You don't even look good. Why are you talking?
Yeah, that other one, at least he sounds nice. He's saying stupid shit, but at least he sounds nice.
That ass. All right, let's see what Jay Prince saying.
Well, he over there smoking on one. All right, here we go. Fair use.
why? Why should he do that? Why should he do that? I want somebody to tell me why this guy should go to a woman set in her fucking ways and try to.
Before we get to this, I want to ask, why should a woman do that?
Yeah, why should she do that?
If it's in the reverse and a woman did the exact same thing, why should she have to be stuck with a man who's stuck in his ways? Or who, better yet, who's like you? Ugh. Exactly. This can go both ways. It ain't a one-way street. And him and them damn glasses, the shit on his is just glaring off of his shit. Can't even see his eyes. Okay, here we go. I'm sorry. I just saw his name, his full name. It says at Marriage, Politics, and Sports. Ain't no way this fool married.
Yeah.
Ain't no way.
Ain't no way. I'm stay with these dudes.
All right, here we go, Freeze.
Break her to his will. Get the fuck out of here. Get me
there may be some are making that argument, but
yourself a fresh, fine, sexy thing that's good to a man, and build her up for your lifetime. That's what I'm saying. And
this nigga deserves a Purple Heart because there's one less OnlyFans model. Like, that's stupid. I'm sorry. Like, I mean, again, I think people are hype and they shouldn't like let him do what he do. But like, I'm not gonna say he's a hero. Like,
he's a goddamn hero.
He wasn't making a statement.
Oh, goddamn.
You can tell he old as hell. Oh, he's a hero.
That young dude said he ain't no hero.
He ain't.
Yeah.
I will agree with him with that. He ain't no damn hero. He married somebody half his age. Whoop-de-doo.
This old damn fool right here.
Old as hell. He saved her. Can't save shit.
Yeah, dude.
We need to hurry him stop talking. When Jay Prince gonna come in? All right, you guys, here we go. Fair use.
He was attracted to.
We have a whole post on him. Obviously, he's making.
Y'all read that? Drop the ball, nigga.
Whatever.
Somebody paid $50 and it says, drop the ball, nigga.
Oh, they said $50.
Oh my God, that is the one thing I will agree to. Yeah. I was wondering where he went. I was like, what happened? And Aaron showing it. Yeah, somebody paid 50 to drop him.
They should have dropped it.
I know. That's one thing that I'm not gonna lie. I'm glad somebody paid for that. Cause thank you. Ooh. All right, here we go, guys. For you.
Yeah, I don't.
Now,
Jay
Prince,
man, that fit is clean, my brother. Woo,
Yeah, president. Versatile too.
Man, I thought you got that customized. I'm like, what's going on over here? What's going
No,
on?
actually, my lady friend, she got a whole store with a whole bunch of different like old type of movies, like Kid and Play Fits, you know, with the jacket and everything, the Pink Panther, all types of stuff, Power Rangers.
Man, you know how to pick them, man. Send some of that stuff to me.
I wanted to come up here because I didn't up here earlier. I didn't come up here earlier.
Well, the show just started. Ain't been that long. What you talking about?
No, I'm saying as far as like the other show on your show.
Mm.
When people was asking me why was I specifically going at Ali, and I wanted to give clarification on that. Why I did what I did. I think I'm gonna give them clarification, and I ain't finna put out no more other stuff because to me that was weak. I just did it for that day, and I said that was it because I ain't that type of dude. But the reason why I attacked Ali more than Fatty, for one, I was going at this whole team. Two people, anytime you getting jumped, right? If you not got the biggest one, and maybe the other one gonna come, the rest of them gonna fall. I know the other three, they not that relevant, right? So I didn't go at Fatty because I know Fatty he could just charm himself up, and I know he gonna charm the room up, and he don't really care what people have to say about him, right? So and like he did earlier, he came on your show and charmed things up and all this other type of stuff, and kind of like milked it and watered it down. I was once Fatty bigger ticket, right? So since I'm not there no more, Ali is his ticket. And the reason I say Ali is his ticket because Ali is going on Lapive, Ali is on Cruise Season, all the bigger channels. So without Ali, they're gonna dwindle.
Did he just change the subject completely to talk about Fatty?
Yeah, I guess that's what he came up that talk about fat ass.
Oh Lord, I guess you all getting on your soapbox and getting it off your chest tonight, ain't you? I guess so. God damn. How long you gonna talk about this? Oh, some woman comes up. Well, let's see how long you gonna talk about this. All right, here we go. Very.
So Bobby hitting Ali is hitting Fatty harder than if I would have hit what we discussed in the back. That's why Fatty came up here so confident. Oh, Jay Prince don't got nothing on me. He don't got nothing on me. I was seeing them going back, deleting the message that I clearly saw. I screenshotted a lot of them just in case they did that, just in case they would have did that. But it took me hours to keep scrolling and going through that shit. That shit was hours. You talking about 6 months. And guess what? And out of those hours, you could see me responding like 5 times. Ali said you feeding Anton. I believe. Let me respond to Q right quick. She said, Q, JP, who said I was feeding Anton grapes and feeding him? Ali was saying you was feeding. I think he's like, I think Island Girl, he was fucking Anton. You see her with that world?
Oh my God.
He feeding the grapes. I was the one said, even though I don't like you, I was the one said, I think that got to be Rita, dog. No, and Ali was like, no, they probably having threesomes. You know what I'm saying? Look how close. Look how close Anton and Q was sitting by each other. That's Q. Feeding them grapes and with a whole robe on.
Hey, Jay Prince, can I ask you a question, brother?
Yeah, go ahead.
Man, you look kind of subdued today, man. What's up?
Hey man, I haven't looked at nice in a long time.
Yeah, I hear you, man. So you feeling all right, though, right?
I had to get out this YouTube shit for a while. Like, go back and start living life and being me. Enjoying like creating stories of my life stories and have some fun. Especially with all this fatty shit and all that other time. I'm like, man, look at me. Got me doing some what I consider to be some whole shit. I ain't gonna lie, that all them executive files to me that's some whole shit. But I felt like my back was against the wall, and this man threatened me. So in my mind, talking about he's gonna destroy my channel, and this why I was wanting to ask Fatty, like, damn, my kids call you Uncle Fatty, knowing that you already done exposed that you done help me out with rent, and even then I pay you back and all this other stuff. You done help me out with money. So knowing that, you was willing to, and then you telling people not to super chat me, all this other type of stuff. So knowing that, so you didn't care if I lost my kids, and then knowing what the deal with my baby mama and what she going through, how the CPS, all that, everybody involved and shit. So if I lose my house, my kids with that. When you go to war, you're gonna get hit too, and in a nastier way. So, I already told myself I was confident about the stuff that I had, but I wasn't feeling it because that's not my character. This is this man's character. It was supposed to stop that day, and yet he done made 3-4 videos following me. I thought men, when we say we're going our own separate ways, it would have been none of this. Real men wouldn't have been none of this. The fact that done clear and you still doing shit, and you coming up with conclusions to affect this person's life in real life, you use the enemy from day one. It's not like I did something physically to him. It's not like I affected his life. I just told him what it was, and we went our own way.
Yeah, I think in business I have learned that character means a lot to me, because I didn't do business in the past with people with bad characters, and it hurt me more. So it's one of those things, we live and we learn. Just don't make the same mistake again. I tell people that all the time. Now, if you got a track record, you do this 10 more times, we're gonna have to start pointing the finger at you, Jay Prince, and not the people that you partner with.
No, see, here's the difference with me.
Hold on, JP, let me defend you on this. Let me say this. When you are, and I don't want to use gender as,
have to earn their stripes. Women are born with an inherent value, and as they grow up,
was selfless. The act is selfless, but doing something selfless makes him feel good, as it does usually most people who do selfless things. It's not that it's like, oh, I got something because of you.
Mike. We're arguing a pointless point.
Go ahead, Aaron. Save us.
Like, we're talking about something that is minute at the lowest level. People do things for whatever reasons. Sure. Let's move on.
Thank you.
Let's move on.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, we're dragging that out, and it's unnecessary thing.
Let's talk about Mark Houston. Y'all already talked about him?
No, we haven't dove into that. Our pain was kind of bringing up to speed.
All right, sorry guys about that. They about to get back on the topic. Thank God. All right, here we go. Fair use.
I got kicked off for it. I got $50 kicked off for it as well. But go ahead. I think we should talk
he was
about
a hero.
He is. He is. I shouldn't say that because it might cost me more money. When I say hero, I'm not talking about like a war hero. I mean, we sit in these spaces. Let me just say this. We sit in these spaces all over the manosphere and talk about how the women get to where they get to the point where they're marriage worthy. They've been ran through. They got 8 kids by 17 different dads. They got all kinds of different shit going on.
I gotta stop it. How the hell you got 8 kids from 17 different men?
This dude is crazy.
Man, you can't do math. And what's worse is that it's just the same number.
Mm-hmm. He mad because he black and ugly and fat. You fat fuck.
We got somebody new on the panel. Ian, is that you?
Yeah, it's me.
Oh, hey.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Hey,
I'm doing good.
What's going on? I came up here because I just want to know, like, why is he still trying to defend himself in these YouTube streets with this dude? Like, I mean, he's keeping him alive in his head, and old boy is keeping him alive in his head. It's like, just let it go. Like, let it go and move on to your own content. Like, especially, like, this is the second man that. Okay, so this is what I'm trying to understand. And listen, by no means am I financially better than anybody. But if I'm on Section 8, if I got Section 8 housing, why the fuck am I asking another man to pay my rent? Like, you should have your money to pay your rent. And if you're not getting it on YouTube, then you need to get it off YouTube then. Like, go get your ass 9 to 5 until YouTube is paying you. Like, you didn't ask the Anton Daniel dude for money to pay your rent or for money for shit. You didn't ask the other nigga Fatty to pay your rent. And then when y'all fall out, these niggas throw that shit up in your face. So, like, what the fuck is like? Listen, I applaud you for housing your daughters, but are you really taking care of them if you got to be asking another man to pay your rent when you on Section 8 or whatever his thing is? And my thing is like, okay, he knows his channel more than anybody. He knows how much revenue he was bringing in from YouTube. So if that shit's not bringing in money, then you got to go and surplus this shit from somewhere else. Like, you can't be saying you a man, but you can't stand on your own 2 feet. That's why everybody is coming at him, because he's giving them the fucking bullets to shoot him with. You giving him everything. You know what I'm saying? So I just don't understand, like, these, like, come on, man, like, this, stop letting this YouTube shit, I mean, really affect, well, not say affect, control your everyday life to where you can't take care of business. And then why you on here talking about it? Like, I don't know if Fatty said that he paid old boy rent, but why are you even putting that out there? And you putting it out there because you constantly talking about this you constantly having a conversation about this man that y'all fell out. Like, nigga, let it go. Like, now y'all sound like women. I'm sorry I'm gonna put that on y'all, but y'all sound like women to where
Fatty going back and forth.
Huh?
I think him and Fatty is going back and forth with each other.
Yeah,
Fatty.
but they going back. But I mean, like I said, I'm not trying to put that on women, but that's sometimes when women best friends break up and they going back and forth from what they did for each other. Like, yeah, I lent you a shirt one day, and bitch, you borrowed my perfume one day, and that's what it sounded like. Like, y'all 2 men, move on. Y'all don't fuck with each other no more. Move on. If I see you at a neutral space, nigga, I can speak, have a conversation, but all the rest of the shit is what? I mean, and okay, the fatty dude is fat, out of shape, but like he said, the dude seemed, has some charisma about himself. He seems self-confident in himself. And then you over there, everybody's talking about. Everybody's really dragging. And you losing your subs, then you on top of that, you're bashing women, and I get what you're trying to say, but he's not coming off winning this battle of these 2 men. And so the point is, focus on your content and focus on getting your money and focus on taking care of your daughters. Unless feuding what this nigga is bringing you, if it's bringing you super chats and bringing you some money, then okay, cool. Well, then keep doing it. I don't know. But the way you sounded, it don't seem like it. So, I mean, that's all I wanted to say on that. But this shit is bad, man.
So what do you think about the Marcus Houston thing?
I haven't really heard nobody I haven't really listened to nobody thing. I guess from what I know is that he married some young chick, I guess, and was talking to her before.
Yeah, but see that
she got married.
So but he the one who brought it back to life. He the one who said women's over 40 got baggage, which he should have kept his mouth shut. Why? Okay, if you're already married, why is you bringing up other women?
Well, I think even with the who played y'all was playing the Tyrese situation yesterday, right? about him. I think it was on. I think I was watching on the show. But what I'm saying is like some of these dudes just want to get their name back out there.
Yeah, that's what I said.
That's what we said.
Right. And for some of these celebrities, you know, even bad publicity is publicity because people are talking about you. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, it's always going to be, to me, it's going to be split down the middle. Because you're going to have 50% of the women who think that, you know, he's foul, he's ill, he's pedo. Then you're going to have 50% of the women that say they okay with it. Then you're going to have 50% of the men that call him a pedo, and if that was my daughter, I'll fuck him up, whatever. Then you have 50% of the men that's okay with it, and that's how you live the lifestyle. So when celebrities do this shit, it's just to get their names back out there because, I mean, let's be honest. When the last time Marcus Houston dropped the album of anything was the last time he's been in anything? Like, really, how is he making money? I mean, unless he got his masters and still making money off of old ass songs. But I don't hear anybody saying, I'm going to the Marcus Houston concert. I don't hear nobody asking for what is an immature regroup and put out a single or album or some shit. So, you know, what's the better way to get your name in the line? You know, get your name out there. Bring us some controversy.
Bandmates said they don't feel that way that Marcus Houston do.
Well, yeah, I'm sure. You know, and if they got shit going on, if they got daughters, I mean, and
we don't feel the same way about, you know, what he feel.
Right.
Yeah. That's what I said. He wanted to get his name. He had to want to get his name out there. Because
I mean, right. I mean, because he know he's gonna get slandered from men and women on both sides about this. You know what I'm saying? And me personally, I'm trying to see. Well, I'm not trying to see. That's not the route I'm going. But I'm not really even trying to understand. But just the mindset of going to mess with a young lady that young. And I don't even have a daughter. But messing with somebody that's, I mean, as a man, I'll say at least 15 years younger. And then if they 15 years younger where they into their teens, what is the purpose of messing with a young woman like that? Like, why would you even want that? Because they don't even know who they are. Like you're dealing with a bigger issue of them being immature and them wanting to go out and like, I don't know too many 16, 17, 18, 19, even 20-year-old women who are mature enough to where like they want to be at home and be a mother and be a wife and in there cooking and baking and shit with the apron on and growing their own goddamn herbs and shit and welcoming you home and tooting it over and giving it to you and saying, okay, have a great day, here's your lunch. Come on now, they're not even doing that. Like if you're not getting grown women to do that, you damn sure ain't getting those women to do that. So what is the fluctuation with it?
And he already got the allegation anyway for Raz B and Quinn.
Right, of like molesting them or sleeping with them or helping, yeah.
No, they
I've
say
heard that.
Quentin said, well, you know, Raz B already said that, but Quentin said that he did.
You said that he what?
Quentin said that he had messed with, but Quentin died. He got killed out here on 75 in 21 in a car accident. So now he can't really tell his story because he dead.
Right. And then Nidus put in the chat, 50-year-old and 35. Yeah, a 35-year-old woman has lived her pre-teens, pre-womanhood life. Meaning that she didn't did some shit, she didn't went somewhere, she didn't sing some shit, she didn't feel some shit, she didn't grew in some shit, and now she into her womanhood. So she want to date a man that's 50 years old. I think that gap is a lot closer than a man that's 35-year-old dating a goddamn 20-year-old who barely out their parents' house, who's barely paying bills, who barely know what life is, who barely even know how to open up a goddamn bank account and go get their water and gas and electric and shit turned on from these companies.
Well, my cousin 61, he married to a 41-year-old, but she already had kids, so and all that.
Right, she's already, you know, lived her life in a sense. So, you know, and then like that goes into which I was talking about like 2 weeks ago with Cyber on warning aversion. Like, listen, I don't have time to be sitting there trying to teach a woman and deal with the fact that, ooh, it hurts, oh no, and being her first. Like, I mean, come on now. Like, I need a woman with some experience. I'm sorry. So I mean, this whole virgin, and then okay, so once you sleep with her, and then now she's not a virgin. Now, do you not want her no more because she ain't a virgin, or
Yeah.
does it stay virgin pussy because you're the only one that been in it?
He
I mean, I'm just
35 and 40-year-old virgin. I said, yeah, it may be some that men. Yeah.
yeah, but let's just be honest in the world. If you a 45-year-old virgin, you either been a lesbian all your life, or you a nun, or you just really that unattractive to where no man has wanted you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and then I'll say the fourth thing: you might have a woman who really believes in value in her virginity and want to give it to the right man one day. I am sure there is a percentage of women out there who are probably 30, 40, and 50 years old that was their mindset. I'm pretty sure it's less than 1%,
I'd
but
agree
that
to
is
that.
rare. Huh?
Yeah. I said I'd agree to that. I can see that.
Right, but that is rare as shit. And
Yeah,
and
it's
let's
rare
be
as hell.
right. And the coincidence that you would be in the same area and space as these
The same
women,
state.
right? And if she likes you, because she still got to be attracted to who you are to even you be the one giving it to her. And
That
normally, if a
part,
woman
and
waited,
vice versa. Mm-hmm.
right, and normally if she waited that long, I'm pretty sure she's maybe half of them are wanting to be married. So and if you ain't married or want to marry her, then she definitely ain't giving it to you. So it's a lot of variables into that situation of those women. And it's just like the lines, the stars gotta line up, or that has to be your faith. And it was destined for y'all to meet and make it. And then there you go. You got your version. But now what? You got it. She waited this long. So now what else are we doing, from this dynamic that we have to look at?
It's crazy. So, they upset, and then virgin 15 shit. Some of them 15-year-olds ain't no virgin shit. That's long trying to find one older.
Well, I don't know about that. That's way below my age range knowledge.
No, I'm just saying.
No, I know what you're saying. But yeah, no, I mean, yeah, because we are in a world of sex. And there's nothing wrong with it, and people are being free about it. And whatever your business is, your business is, but let's be responsible. And I feel sorry for those men who are dating these young women or who sleeping with these whatever. And hopefully these women got fathers in their life that's not going to stand for that shit. You know what I'm saying?
So you said you wouldn't have it if it was your daughter?
Nah, I wouldn't have it if it was my daughter. Now, I will do my best up to not pushing her away. You know what I'm saying? Now, if I find myself fighting this man and fighting my daughter, then, then I might have to take my hands off, because sometimes you just lose in that situation. You know what I'm saying? But no. If I had a teenage daughter, she dating a man that's around her age. And what I mean is 1 or 2 years down, 1 or 2 years, maybe 3 at the most up. You know what I'm saying? And realistically, I wouldn't want my teenage daughter dating a man that's out of high school unless she in her senior year. Then I could see, maybe up to 21, 18, maybe up to 21 or 20. I could see that, because as soon as she graduates 19, y'all still in college. That's still college age that y'all around each other. But a nigga that's 25 and up and she 18, no, I would have a serious issue like that. And hopefully me and my daughter, will be close enough to where we can have a conversation to where she understand why and what I'm telling her. I'm sorry, what you say? You was breaking up. Huh?
You said 25 and 18?
Yeah, I would have a problem with that. Because at 25, this man is out of college and he, huh?
You said you would have a problem, or you wouldn't?
I would. I would
if
have a little problem with that.
25 and she 18, that's still kind of,
No, I know. I said I get it. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, my thing is, normally at 25, you're pretty much out of college and you living on going into your grown man status. So why do you want a girl that just graduated high school? You know what I'm saying? So I mean, it's weird trying to gauge it, but I'm trying to gauge it
But I'm
from
saying,
like
but
when you.
still late
Yeah, no,
20
go
and
ahead.
18, 2018 is better than somebody 50 years old talking about messing with an 18, 40 years
Well,
old.
yeah, that's true. I mean, that's true. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, as a parent, you only can have that conversation with your daughter. Now, I can't make her do anything. She 18 and grown. She want to date this man. You know what I'm saying? But I know I would keep my eye definitely on it and see how he treats her. You know what I'm saying? But at that time, she grown. You know what I'm saying? She graduated and she living on her own. She free to make her own decisions. And then even if she get with a 50-year-old man, I can tell him and step to him and be like, what's up? What's going on? Why are you with my daughter? You know what I'm saying? And pull him to the side and be like, yeah, you need to back away. Because that daughter's not gonna back away and leave him. That man's gonna have to. But even then, if she's sneaking around and going to be with this man, then what can you do? You know what I'm saying? All you can do is watch from afar, and if she falls, just be there to pick her up and carry her. It ain't even know I told you so. It just be there to comfort her. But I will have that talk. You know what I'm saying? So that's just me. But I don't have no daughter. But I mean, I've had it kind of in reverse. You know what I'm saying, with my son. So, so I can't give a full aspect of how I would.
Your old man,
What is that?
your goddamn daughter or granddaughter, you 50, 55, and you up here talking about messing with an 18-year-old. You just a nasty predator. You doing
Oh
that shit
yeah.
young.
Yeah.
I gotta with that. Your 50
But I
ass,
mean,
and you done sit up here and had 100 bodies. You done caught more bodies before you caught a cold, and then now you want to mess with this young girl that's probably a virgin.
right. But it's more than manipulation. It's more they feel like they can mold and
Then your ass
make an imprint.
raw, diabetes and all that shit, then wind up dying on it.
Right. And so I think a lot of that is insecurity. I mean, if you're a 50-year-old man, you gotta go date an 18-year-old woman. I think you have some insecurities about yourself that that a grown woman won't deal with.
Yeah, like
Won't
that
put
old.
up with.
I know if you seen that thing. Kira, what did you do with the one, that bald-headed man? That man is 60 years old, and he's talking about somebody getting Marcus Houston getting some woman off the street. Nigga, you 60 years old. Shut your ass down somewhere. Come on, women had all these 18 kids. Like, a woman here ain't having no 18 kids.
There
Maybe
he is, Charlotte.
Huh?
I said there he is.
Oh, bald-headed ass bastard.
So
You
yeah,
see,
but I mean,
like this 60-year-old man talking like that. Why are you worried about some pussy? Sit your ass down somewhere.
well, because he probably not technically getting that. Like, we know a lot of these men nowadays are
black ass or something. Shit.
Well, a lot of these men nowadays are full incels.
So they got old
Yeah.
60-year-old incels too?
Yeah, definitely. I think a lot of them go into they older years, especially if they not married and don't have no long-term girlfriend. They sometimes move themselves into the incel them. You know what I'm saying? Because they start getting insecure. They start understanding that they ain't probably what they used to be, whether they used to be in shape or never been in shape. And then what do you have to offer a woman? Like, you know what I'm saying? What do you have to offer a woman?
And he talking about a woman fat. Look how this nigga look. Really?
Right. No stability. You know what I'm saying? Not owning nothing. You know what I'm saying? What are they bringing to the table? They're not even bringing the table.
No, they ain't bringing.
So,
just talking.
right. So, I mean, half of these niggas don't even have a fold-up table with some fold-up chairs. At least I can sit down and have a little, Subway sandwich or something. So at the end of the day, these men fall into that insecure of what they ain't and what they not, and probably what they used to be. And so we know they not fucking. Dick probably not even getting hard no more.
And all he was talking
testosterone levels are low.
Half of these niggas is gay too. Cause the nigga want to be around niggas all the time. You gotta be around sitting in the chat room with a nigga.
Something wrong.
I mean, and you know, listen, I don't claim to be the most handsome man, and I'm not really up here to be judging.
But that nigga,
Um,
this fat
right,
nigga talking
right.
about
So,
said
like,
you
who,
fat black bald head look like a black Felster or somebody talking shit. Bitch ass. See, they'd have been and paid a whole bunch of $50 to kick me off the fight club.
You ain't right for that short saying a black fester. I heard you.
Shit, bitch. Like I said, nobody was messing with Marcus Houston. Marcus Houston, he knew he was gonna get a rise out of that shit. That's why he did it.
He said it, yeah.
He talking about, well, why these women talking about it? So just like y'all talk about shit, when Cynthia G talking about having abortion shit, y'all lost y'all goddamn mind. She said, kill black baby. Black boy baby.
and then tonight is nobody's bashing elderly shit. We all gonna get old, or we all hope to get old. But what I'm saying is, when you're that age and you're bashing other people, but you're not at your best. You know what I'm saying? And even when you are at your best, you don't have to bash nobody. But what I'm saying is, it's okay to say what your preference is. It's okay to say what you want and what you choose. But whatever you want and what you choose doesn't fit somebody else. Don't mean that like I really got to put them down if they're not coming for me. Now you come for me, then I'm gonna find something to come for you for. But what I'm saying is, a lot of these men, let's just be honest. As men, are we really taking care of ourselves as we get older? Are we really taking care of our bodies as we get older? Or are we dependent on some woman or our kids to take care of us? Like, like how many times I be out, and this is just a fear of mine. And I guess that's just why I've been on my health kick since I, was diagnosed with pre-diabetes 8 years ago. So that did it for me. But but like, like I'll go in the hospitals or I'll be around, I'll be seeing these dudes with like fat ass legs and ankles and shit, and they socks and shit is cutting off their circulation in their legs and shit, and like they be having sores, and I'm like, I be thinking to myself, like, that is motivation. You know what I'm saying? Like just can barely walk. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to be that way. And I'm not saying that I probably still won't. I don't know. And then for me, I don't know my genetics. But I'm trying my best to make sure that
you go to the doctor. You go check. A lot of black men don't like going to the doctor.
And I don't know why. And you end up like that. Like that is, I mean, when I see that shit, I be like, damn, like what was you doing or what was you not doing? And I don't know if we get to this mindset that like we're never gonna get like that, but yet we're not doing things to prevent it. You know what I'm saying? So, and even being healthy doesn't mean that you're not gonna die. Doesn't mean that you're not gonna have complications. But I know by me trying to be healthy, my complications should be less than the person who ain't. You know what I'm saying? So in the long run,
he up here talking about bitter old women and cougars and all that stuff. You need to be thinking about your diet, nigga. Shit, fat ass. I just can't stand these niggas that talk all that shit, and you got a big old plank in your goddamn eye, and you trying to talk about somebody else. A man think he can be fat, and a woman want him to be fat. It's okay, but she got to look like a dime, and he have his stomach hanging down to his goddamn knees. Shit, looking like Santa Claus or somebody. Fat ass.
But see, that also comes from I don't want to say social media, but that all comes from what the world put out. You know what I'm saying? Because how many movies we see where the man
we'll take the man.
Yeah, but the man is old, looking fucked up, don't look like shit, but then he's supposedly got a hot wife or a hot girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? Or the man look like Dane DeVito and shit as Penguin, but he drives a a nice car, and then he gets out with a hot chick. Like, that's not real life.
Nope.
But we're seeing this shit. We thinking like, oh, okay, that's all it takes. So fuck putting the money into my body. I'm gonna put it into material shit, and then I'm gonna get a hot chick. And okay, you might get a hot chick, but then your ass die 6 months to a year later and shit. And then you ain't got the hot chick no more. You know what I'm saying? Somebody else done got it in. She done got your shit, your wealth that you didn't sign over while you busting that nut. She done had you sign this paperwork. And then
you be like
Yeah.
Kevin and had a goddamn heart attack.
Right. You know what I'm saying? So
then this motherfucker was skinny, but that shows you example right there. This motherfucker wasn't big, but he had a heart problem and went going to the doctor to get it checked out. Because the doctor to drink all them Red Bull. He shouldn't even been drinking no Red Bull with no heart problem.
I think he was doing that shit for a sponsorship because he would put that shit on there and don't cover it up. I really think that he was doing that shit for a sponsor. Plus, he was probably addicted to it. But yeah, that shit ain't good. Especially if you said you had cancer and shit like that affects your body. And that shit ain't nothing but adrenaline going straight to your heart. All that, caffeine and sugar and all that shit there just spiking up. And this is my thing with him. Now, we seen him with the suits on. We seen him at ice cream parlors. We seen him at events. We seen him at Macy's or Nordstrom's buying perfume. We seen the old ass BMW that's leaking. But when did y'all see any time this motherfucker was in the gym?
Didn't see him in the gym.
Or walking.
Or
exercising. Or even if he went and put on the exercise gear to make it look like he was working.
We never seen
him.
I'm going.
None of that.
Going to the gym.
Never even mentioned it. That's what I'm saying. So why he telling these guys to go out there and get money and go out there and work fucking 80 to 160 hours, you know what I'm saying, a week and shit. You know what I'm saying? Now, once he said, take some time for your health. When have we ever seen him go to the doctor or talk about, I never even heard him talk about going to a doctor to get your checkup, especially a man who went through cancer and chemo and all that shit. You want to tell men by this age you need to be doing this, or even telling the women who got men to, hey, get your man to go to the doctor and things like that. No, these motherfuckers don't even look up natural remedies to help themselves on their own.
Because I think if he was going to the doctor, he would have really known that he had, they would told him, hey, you need to do this, you need to do that. He was so busy trying to chase that bag and want to be a celebrity. It killed his ass.
No, I mean, yes. In today's society, money makes you look more attractive, makes you look more fun, more funnier, more educated. Yeah, money will enhance wherever you're lacking even more. And yes, you will get somebody. But at the end of the day, whatever happiness is, and if you happy for those 3 months and you die, then okay, fuck it. What can we say? All we can do is just give our 2 cents in it. But that's not sustainable for everybody else, because we know that everybody, you know what I'm saying, there is a large percentage of people who don't have money like that.
He just looked up. That's all it was. No,
right. So what else do you bring to the table?
He sold his soul to the devil. The devil can't collect that bullshit.
He collected that shit. He collected that shit fast. So I don't know if he said, hey, just give me a year and a half.
The devil don't promise you that you gonna be here a long time. He'll give it to you. Yeah.
Right. But I mean, that was his faith, and when he came and left a mark, and I guess forever he will be ever remembered for who he is. You know what I'm saying?
Remember bullshit, because these dudes are still talking about Kevin Samuels taking his pills.
Right. So I mean,
you don't even listen to your own daddy, but you'll listen to a man. How do people listen to people that they've been married, but they've been divorced twice? They ain't in no relationship. How can you give somebody relationship advice? I just don't see it.
Well, I mean, you can give advice even in your failure, but it's what you're doing but it's really what you're doing after your
Yeah, I listen
career.
to
You know what I'm
Melody.
saying?
What's her name? Melody King. Ain't no way I listen to Jezebel.
Yeah, but you got women who are in her situation that will listen. You know what I'm saying? Now rather it's the
I
right,
think
you
you're a
know.
hypocrite because you talking about other women Jezebel and you sit up there and act like a flat Jezebel.
Yeah, but she sound like one of the people who goes with the trend. If the trend is going this way, then I'm gonna go that way. If
With
the
her
trend is
face,
going that way, then
her
I'm gonna go
face
that way.
tight. She don't even move all that Botox in her face. She can't even smile right.
Damn.
She got a plastic ass face. Shit. Michael, what's his name? Mike TV over there, boy. He be roasting her. Shit. He called her grandma. He said, Grandma. She got mad. He got people calling me grandma. He said,
Damn, is she that old? Or she look that old?
no, you seen Melody King. She the one who got her face redone. And
I don't even know. I don't know who that is. I only heard about it the past 2 days.
went
Y'all
over there
was
when
talking about it. No, sometimes when y'all be talking, I'll be having my phone in my pocket. I'll be listening, so I don't even be watching the actual screen of who or what y'all talking about.
She had a channel called Mommy something or whatever. She got a whole
Yeah, no.
face done.
She's in the third thumbnail. I am.
Okay, let me see.
She had a whole face redone. It looked like a whole different. Our faces look so plastic. Like I said, she can't even smile.
Oh, okay. Okay. She look like your average light skinned chick. Well, she got them titties pushed up. She should have pushed that stomach in.
Got a booty done. She got all that done. She got a whole face. If you see her old picture, don't look nothing like her.
Well, you know, hey, listen, if the woman is happy about it, somebody like it, you know, I guess.
No, I'm talking about her, what she down in other women. Like, I don't have an issue with what she did. But when you start down women and you doing bullshit.
But that's normally what happens though. You know what I'm saying? Like you get that one friend who's been single forever and then she get married and now she acting like the friends who she was once kicking away who's not married are beneath her because she married now. Like that type of shit happens. People don't,
but she telling all these women not to do all this other stuff. That's what I'm saying. That shit ain't cool. Why you telling other women to go around and do it, but then you talk about them like they're a dog?
Because it's she on YouTube is about the money. How many people practice what they preach?
Yeah,
I can tell you some shit and then go home and be doing a whole totally different thing. You know what I'm saying? That's why they say what you gotta do. You gotta, you know, eat the meat and spit out the bones, or you know, or listen to us for your own amuse or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So and listen, and that's when we hear stuff that we don't agree with, you know, that's when we just push back with our own commentary. You know what I'm saying? We just, you know, debunk, you know, they talking points. You know what I'm saying? Like I had a heated exchange with somebody who about a week ago, about last week or a week ago. And at the end of the day, how he felt is how he felt. I can't change his opinion of how I think and feel, and he can't change mine. You know what I'm saying? So and whoever's listening, whether it's men, will either choose one way. And that's life. You know what I'm saying? You listen, at the end of the day, I still feel like we got our own destiny. You either get there faster or slower by the route that you take, or the route that you takes. You know what I'm saying? Because you can take different routes, go back and forth or whatever. But at the end of the day, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? He got his thought process on it and I got mine. And, you know, I guess from the look of it or talk of it, whatever, you know, we're both doing okay in our right mind or in our area of life. And I'm not up here to compete with nobody or trying to compete with nobody. You know what I'm saying? I just do me and live my life. And so if I got somebody said, like the whole Jay Prince thing, I came up here and said my 2 pieces about it or whatever, you know, maybe he can dig into my life and say his 2 pieces about mine, whatever. And then we just go on about it.
Now you got Black Republic talking about Kevin Sanders live his life like a candle in the wind, like Prince Diana. Nah, he dead too. Dead ass nigga. Fuck Kevin Samuels. Yeah.
Yeah, so you know.
These niggas, boy, they sure be
Candle
big.
in the Wind. You Elton
Yeah,
John fan.
Candle in the Wind. He ain't lived his life like nothing. That nigga was a fraud. He took y'all goddamn money, you dumbass fuck. Y'all paid him. Y'all made him rich. I ain't gonna say he was rich. Because he wasn't doing it long enough. Yeah. See, niggas coming here dick riding. I can't stand these dick riders either.
Yeah, well, you know, a lot of those guys didn't have no fathers. They needed somebody to look up to.
It's ridiculous.
And there's gonna be plenty of more Kevin Samuel like people that's gonna come out. There's gonna be plenty of more. One gone, somebody else gonna step up. You know, right now it looks like everybody's in this, you know, this Anton Daniels era. So this is his era. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see how long this lasts for him on who he is and who he say he is and the content that he's pushing out.
And then he died like the rest of them. Like I said, I ain't watched no funeral, so ain't nobody dying yet. So when they start popping up in my algorithm, somebody die.
Right. So we'll see what he does. I mean, but at least he's you know, he's got a business mindset about it. He's having these content creators do lives under his umbrella. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, hopefully they're getting a better payout percentage on a contract than the way the Pearly Things is giving people. Hopefully they get a better split than what was it 70-30, 80-20 or whatever?
Who?
The guys that was working for Miss Pearly Thing, their contract split.
Is you talking the African guy?
Oh, well, whoever it was, whoever she was doing contracts with, where she was barely giving them money
African
to
guy.
produce content. So yeah, so hopefully this dude is, you know what I'm saying, paying his people a lot more better or whatever. I guess we see Jay Princeton have no contract because his ass got fired. You know what I'm saying? And he kept his $500 and shit. So I don't know, but I guess we'll see.
Fatty boy, they Fatty a trip. That nigga a bitch too. I can't stand bitch niggas. That nigga got to just like a goddamn woman. And them niggas sit there and that bullshit.
Not just you, Sarjay. Sarjay, you need a roughneck who's gonna grab you by your throat and pull your hair.
I don't need no weak ass nigga. Motherfucker gossiping like a woman. Shit.
Listen, some women like men like that. Some women like men on the you know, some women like men that they can stump on with their heels and shit on their nut sacks and shit and put a chain on them and tell them to bark like a dog. So
online gossiping about something. What the fuck? Hell no.
Listen, this is YouTube.
Shit, these niggas a bunch. They talk about women. We know women's nature and all that. Nigga, you gay. Shit. That's what
You know, and they probably do from their small aspect. And it's normally probably coming from her, or it's coming from the women in their family. You know what I'm saying? Or what they heard from somebody else. You gotta remember, a lot of these men who are complaining about women
ain't never had no. They never like you complain about black women, but you always dated white women. So how you gonna complain about a black woman when you always?
Because they try to holler at a black woman at a gas station or at Walmart or Target and shit, and she was like, "Oh no, I'm sorry, I got a man." You know what I'm saying? Or no, thank you, I'm okay. You know, or they went out with a woman and didn't get a second date. You know what I'm saying? Like these dudes don't know how to deal with rejection. And they're not trying to better themselves to where they don't get rejected. So
niggas a trip. I swear. These niggas on lines is crazy. And that shit's spilling out into the real world.
Well, yeah, that's fine. Black Republican. I'll be a simp. Yeah,
Hey,
I am. I actually have a sweater that says simp
you
on it,
black Republican, you bitch ass nigga.
and I wear it out. I wear it out in public.
Always coming over here talking shit. Go back over there.
He wants somebody on his head again. Mm-mm. I ain't doing it.
Nigga, you probably gay. Anyway, sucking on
Yeah, he just
another.
wants some attention. He wants some attention. That's all.
Yeah.
I mean, the panel is open. It says open discussion.
He gonna come up. Nigga ain't gonna come up.
Oh,
Nigga
okay.
gonna chat. That nigga ain't gonna come up here. Nigga pull up. He ain't gonna pull up. I'm like, Peso man, pull up. Pull up.
And then I'm trying to like people talking about okay. So what is the manosphere nowadays? What's the manosphere at this current state now? Is it still a manosphere?
Yeah, they still a manosphere, but it's Pearly took over the manosphere. White ass man looking ass bitch.
So then is it really a manosphere if a woman is over it?
I guess shit. She a man. Shit, you forget she a man, she got a dick.
Oh, she got a dick? Oh.
Yeah, we see a dick.
Oh shit.
You around with bum posting them pictures up.
So a trans man is the leader of the manosphere there.
Yeah, she a trans. I think had a dick. That was a dick in the pit.
So then should it be called Transfield? I mean,
yeah, I guess
instead of manosphere.
You know, we used to call
her.
We used to call him gay sphere.
Oh. I don't know. All right, well, let's get back to the video. Let's hear what the rest of if you still got this timestamp with this Jay Prince dude was talking about.
All right, here we go, fair use.
And all of a sudden, we see a man come out. He's a little older, no kids, successful at the finish line, has standards, Jehovah's Witness standards for his woman, and he can't get a 35-year-old because she doesn't meet those standards. You can't get a 30-year-old because she probably doesn't meet those standards either. So he went and got a 19-year-old woman. Now, nobody says she was a virgin, but she probably doesn't have 250 Johnsons like a lot of chicks at that.
Having 250 Johnsons. What I'm talking about this nigga talking about. He's talking about 250 Johnson, unless you're a porn star. For her to have that many bodies. These niggas be exaggerating.
I told you he can't count.
Yeah. Talking about 200 bodies.
But do y'all think that he's one of the 250 people who bodies she had?
Yeah. Hell no. You wanted to be one of them. That's why you're mad now.
So, okay, so first he said a woman got 18 kids by 36 women or some shit like that. Then he said
she got 8 kids by 17 different baby dads. Okay. And then he said she got 18 kids by 25 different baby dads. That's what he said before he said the 8. Yeah.
It's a
right.
old
can't do math.
Get me.
Right. And let's be honest. I mean, by me being from Southern California, we kind of see a little bit of everything. And I mean, yeah, you might see anomaly where you see a black woman with like 5 kids, maybe, or whatever. But black women ain't having that many kids like that. I mean, especially now, it's Hispanics. You know what I'm saying? So where are they getting these numbers from?
You know, it takes 9 months for you to even have a baby. A man can have more kids because he can go screw this woman, 5 of them be pregnant all at the same time.
Yeah, but we gotta be honest. Like, these men ain't having kids. I'll put some money down that he ain't got no kids.
This nigga's 60 years old. He probably got something running around.
No, he ain't got no kids. No, he don't.
That's Uncle Felster.
Nah. If he had some kids, I doubt he'll be talking like this. Maybe still, but Come on, he ain't got no kids.
That nigga sounds bitter as hell. He keep on talking about cougars and all this shit like that. And
Right. He sound like a man that's not getting pussy, not getting chose. Ain't no woman calling him at 11, 12 o'clock at night talking about I'm horny, come through, or what you doing, or whatever. Like, come on now. And that's why they had this type of,
that
you
nigga
know, this type of attitude towards women.
She probably like trying to make sure nobody see him come through there. Shit, if he do. Shit, anybody see? Shit. He probably breaking out bread. But he said, what did he say? Marriage, politics, sports? I'm trying to.
Okay, so let me ask you, because listen, I'm learning. I come on YouTube to learn. So if a woman is taking care of herself, if she believes in, you know, personal hygiene, she believes in taking care of her yoni, you know, she's taking baths and shit with all type of, you know, seasonings and shit, and getting yoni steams, and her pH is right and all that. Like, so my point is with all that, does body count really matter?
It shouldn't. Because you shouldn't even be asking nobody what their body count is, for one thing, to me.
Right. So if the men are dating or want virgins because the body count, other than this woman having had sex, is it really a difference between a woman who had 250 men and a woman who had no men? I mean, especially if they keep their body up.
Yeah.
You know, they keep their, you know, they put their Kegel balls in there and shit. They do their squeeze tight, you know, exercise or whatever y'all need to do to keep y'all shit tight, fresh, and wet or whatever.
That don't mean that your shit ain't tight because you done had a bunch of dicks too.
Right. So then is it more insecurity because that man has to produce?
Yeah,
that she has more of a scale of what she like now and what she don't like. So if you don't fit in the don't like category, you don't get a call back. Is that really? So is that what the issue is? Is that is dick measure?
This man married this woman, right? But he didn't ask her body count. But when he asked her body count, she said she had been with 350 men. And now he's mad because he married her. Come on, I didn't know you had that many. You tricked me. How'd she trick you? You asked her after y'all got married how many body counts you had. She was like, oh, well, like it ain't shit. I just had, you know, this many men.
Right. And so, okay, so he married her, right?
He married her. He asked
right.
her.
So I'm sure he either hit it before they got married or he hit it on wedding night. So if he didn't have an issue with it or if it didn't feel some kind of way, then why now knowing the total matters?
He wanted to divorce because she had slept with all them different men.
Yeah, I guess. Like I said, I'm just trying to correlate what's the reason.
But okay, if you married a woman and she told you she had 350, which you probably wouldn't ask her what her body count is. That shit is stupid as fuck to me.
No, I don't even need to know. All I need to know is are you happy? Are you satisfied? Or are we good? And two of them I should already know. Go ahead.
I said she told you that she had 250 body count. Would you divorce her after you done married?
No, long as she don't got no diseases.
Yeah.
Long as she free of any STIs and all that shit or whatever. Yeah. I don't give a damn. Long as that vagina is still doing what it needs to be doing. It's still giving this output of what it should be.
When I hear that body count stuff, that shit is just crazy. Like, really?
And then too, like, why are you thinking about the other men? Like, to me, that means that you sitting there fantasizing what she was doing with other men.
Mm-hmm.
Who wants to do that?
And then talking about, but she ain't gonna even. She might tell you she had two. She might tell you she had 2 body counts, but she ain't gonna tell you the truth. Okay, well, you asked her and she told you she had 2 men. Then that's what you gotta believe. Shit. And I'll be like, how many you didn't have? Shit. Well, I'm the man. I'm the man. I'm the man. What they got to do with it? Shit. Little noodle ass dick. Bitch, that nigga taking Viagra. That Felster looking dude. This dude said women's in their 20s should not supposed to have no more than 3 bodies. Bitch, get out of here. It's 23. That's what I'm talking about, dumb ass shit they be doing. That's why this nigga ain't got no woman. That's why he on here talking shit. Because if you had a woman, you'd be over there with your woman. You wouldn't be worried about no body count. Somebody else tell you what kind of woman to get. This is crazy. Them your boys, I am. That's your male population.
No, that ain't my boys. I ride solo. I'm gonna go on mute for a minute. I'm gonna be right back.
All right. Kira?
Yep, I'm keying it right back up. All right, here we go, guys. Fair use.
10 chick, it could be 10. She has some virtue left. Men are born and they have to earn their stripes. Women are born with an inherent value, and as they grow up, how they manifest themselves is how much virtue do they have left until they find a married man they want to marry. And
I think it's
the
kind of
modern
pointless
woman,
to
let me
justify
finish. I'm gonna
his
shut it back to
movement.
this. And the
I
modern
don't think it
woman,
matters.
it might not matter to you, but it matters to some men with standards. So
I'm saying,
all I'm
what does
saying
Marcus
is,
Houston? I'm some men, and I give a shit what Marcus. It's funny and
no,
like
we're talking
interesting
about
because
Marcus
people are
Houston.
talking
We ain't
about it. It's
talking
like,
about
hey,
you
it's
though.
not that.
But we ain't talking about you. We're talking about Marcus Houston.
All right, so
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, I don't think we need to justify.
Like,
Like, you're just giving reasons
I
as to why,
believe-
like, oh, well, can you blame him? I don't think anyone
Hey,
can
yo.
argue that. Everyone knows what's up.
Eric, little brother.
Okay,
All right,
brother,
I'll
tell
tell
me
you.
what's up, brother.
Did he call you little brother?
He said Eric, little brother.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. What's up, Spro? Ain't seen you in a long time. What's up, Eda, man? I just wanted to say that.
Long time.
I really wanted to talk about this feelings thing you guys were talking about and why people do things. I think the problem is that a lot of people feel guilty about having the ability to do things for people because it makes them feel good, but people shame you because you have the ability to do things. That's all I wanted to say.
Can you elaborate just a little bit before you leave?
Oh yeah, I was just messing about leaving, and I was just messing about bringing up feelings again because Aaron cut you guys off, and that's not normally how Aaron operates. No, what I was. Okay, man. Serious note though, you get shamed for having the ability to do things. I will assume, correct? Because you have the means.
Nah, that nigga get shamed because he look like a Ninja Turtle.
Thank you. I appreciate that, Clay.
You're welcome, bro. I got you.
So you get shamed for having, like, quote unquote, the ability, meaning, you can do certain things that people can't.
Yes.
Financially. So let's say when you do certain things, it does make you feel good, like in the inside. The problem is it's mixed with the guilt of the ability to do things because people shame you for that. So actually you have to hold back on actually doing things that make you feel good when it comes to that, because the shame comes along with it and it's not even supposed to be connected.
Well, Brittany, I live a guilt-free life. I really don't give a shit if you guilty. If I pull up in the listen, if I buy a $750,000 house and you living in the project, that is not my problem. Like, I'm just in my mind, I have accepted that everybody's not equal, and don't complain about what I got if you have the same opportunity that I have. Most people have the same opportunity in America that I have to be an entrepreneur.
Yeah, and I agree. So the point I wanted to make with that foundational thought process is if you genuinely go and do something for somebody that you can say that made me feel good, that's what you get out of it. But the world will see or try to make it seem like it's something else. And that's why people will say, I did that for nothing. I did it for free. I did it because I wanted to. But when you try to put a name on why somebody moves a certain way, it's kind of like, well, why can't you just say, you can't just take what I said? It has to be something else. That's why you guys had this conversation of what you get from doing something. And people will argue that I ain't getting nothing from it, but you did. But you might feel guilty about the fact that you had the ability to do something that others may shame you about, but really you were doing it because it made you feel good.
If you did something selfless, you'll.
Does anybody know what she's talking about?
I don't know what to talk about. She just rambling like a damn. I don't know what's up with these men.
Let's skip and see if you stop talking. Okay, somebody else is talking. All right, here we go, fairies.
Go back to something. I did that on purpose. I mean, everything.
We want to talk about Marcus Houston and his lovely.
Well, you and Squirrel wasn't agreeing.
Beautiful bride that he saved from a life of debauchery.
Well, how
and all of that kind of stuff.
From a life of debauchery.
Oh, a life of
debauchery.
I want you to tell me your thoughts.
Wait. Can I just touch on what you just said, Mr. Marriage?
Yeah.
You just said that he saved her from a life of debauchery. Do you understand what you just said?
Yes, I do.
So if somebody is going to behave a certain way, you don't have to save them from a life of debauchery because they weren't going to be behaving that way anyway. So what you're technically saying is that she was already going to be behaving in a certain manner, and
I'm not saying
from that. That's exactly what you said. You
Yeah,
gotta
because all women are the same.
You got to listen to what you said. How come
you
girl because she was behaving in a good manner?
It depends on how many dimensions you're thinking on, right? Because at 19,
women are smarter than
one way, and at 20, you could think it different depending on your environment. There's three things. There's a biological, cultural, and an environmental thing that impacts you, and it impacts you all the time.
Yeah, but
so all I'm just trying to say is that at 19, when he snatched her up from the potential of the boundless lifetime that her, he snatched that sweet, fine, sexy thing that's good to a man. He snatched her up and he could
Well, no, hold on. I want to ask a question. Hold on,
Bro was the closest thing to 19 on this panel.
Brittany, listen, I got a question. This is really for the guys, but Brittany, I want your input too.
Yes, because I'm a man.
If you had the ability to groom a woman that you're going to marry, would you do it?
That answer is no, because I don't like the word groom.
You would groom a man, though, God dang it. You would groom a young man with a nice person who could tell who
Maybe
you could show
either man
him.
should elaborate on what he means by.
And that's why I answered the way that I.
Ooh, okay.
What happened?
No, I just stopped it for a second because that's a good question he asked. You want to answer, Sharjay? Would you groom a man?
I don't like the word grooming groom somebody. No.
Me neither. I wouldn't either. What about you, Ian? Oh, he said he was gonna step away.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys can answer that question in the chat. Would you groom a man or a woman? We're gonna go ahead and continue. All right, fair use. Here we go.
I did, because that is a dangerous thing to say. I wouldn't even want a man to answer that question, but it looks like Mr. Marriage is happy to groom somebody. And you got
you know what? You guys make groom into a bad word. If you look into the dictionary, there's nothing negative about the word groom.
Okay, so, but again, we're
there's
on
nothing negative about it.
Groom.
Not a bad word.
Which is why I asked E to elaborate a little more.
Listen, I understand that.
Grooming is not a bad word.
Listen to what E-Man asked. He asked a question. This man, you have to, can we be 10 steps ahead? This man married. Oh God,
You
woman.
said what?
Now, let us speak, sister.
This
Let us speak,
man,
sister. Let us speak.
Mr. Marriage, just got
Yes.
super excited about Marcus Houston grabbing up a
He's a hero.
E-Man's question is, if you had to
Snatch it up.
agree with the groom,
Snatch
meaning
it up.
there are men
Yeah.
who want to get a 19-year-old, hint, hint.
19
So in
beautiful,
order to groom that
fine,
person,
sexy,
they will
fresh
actually have to be
woman.
a minor while you have them in
Not a
your
goddamn
home
minor.
to make them
She's
your
a
wife.
grown woman.
So again, I
She's a
understand
grown
what he
woman.
asked.
She's not a
I
minor.
understand why he
She's
asked
not a
it. I
minor.
understand why I answered it the way that I did.
But she's not a minor, so stop putting that bullshit out there.
But
She's
that
a grown
wasn't the
woman.
Not a minor,
question.
but I wouldn't use the
Wasn't
term
my
grown woman either.
question. That
She's a
wasn't.
grown woman.
No,
Okay.
she's not. She ain't.
She's a grown
Grown?
woman. She could go to
She's a
war.
grown
If
woman.
a woman, a man at 18 can go to war and die.
Shut the f up, Mike. When we have children, what do? We groom them. We build them.
A lot of people been kicking their kids out.
I know this woman did not just say she grooms her kids. You teach your kids, you don't groom them.
Yeah. Everybody says some of these women just don't.
Dumb as hell. Hold on for a second. We about to look up the definition. Hold on. Oh yeah, look up the definition for child grooming. That's not good. Okay.
What happened?
I was looking up the definition for child grooming.
Oh.
And it's not good because it says child grooming is befriending and establishing an emotional connection with a child under the age of consent and sometimes the child's family to lower the child's inhibitions with the object of sexual abuse.
Mm.
So it doesn't sound like grooming is a good thing.
They said what?
I said so it doesn't sound like grooming is a good thing.
Mm-mm.
So yeah. I don't even know why in the world they use that word. Or why he used that word. That was weird.
Cause he dumb as fuck. Old
Yeah,
ass,
he dumb.
yeah, old ass nigga talking about grooming somebody. Shut your old ass down.
Mm-hmm. Well, he applauding this man he don't even know. Like he about to kiss his feet or something.
Yeah, damn pervert. Yeah, he like
Mm-hmm. Like
man,
he
how Marcus Houston. He did such and such a thing. Shut the fuck up.
Mm-hmm. Like he living vicariously through him or something.
That's with a man, younger man. Y'all got something to say about that?
Mm-hmm. Y'all can do it, so can women.
Mm-hmm.
But we wouldn't go that low because ill. Shoot, that one that young, you're meant for somebody your age. All right, here we go, guys. Fair use.
It's not a bad word. So
It's
like
not.
y'all can knock that shit off.
Okay.
Grooming is
Still
not a
answered
bad
the way
word.
that I answered for a reason.
But I'd like to have
It's not a
Scroll
bad
tell me.
word.
I never said that.
No. Well, that again, Brittany did answer saying like I don't like the
answered
word. I
the
think she
way
got
I
what E was
answered
trying to
for
say.
a reason. So my answer is no. I cannot have my answer before it gets.
So
I just
if you look in the chat, for people who don't know the definition of groom, I mentioned already when a groom is the practice of preparing or training someone for a particular purpose or action.
Exactly. It's not a bad word. Y'all make it a bad word. Y'all make it a bad word. It's not a bad word.
I didn't make anything. All I did was answer no.
They got rid of.
Mm-hmm. That's the definition for grooming. But this woman over here said she was talking about her children. And child grooming is something different. Just so y'all know, because she's the woman right down here. She said her child, doing this to her child. That's child grooming. This man's talking about something else, a different particular grooming, which is just the definition of grooming. She was talking about her child, doing this to her child. I'm back. And that's where she didn't like that, because when you hear the word grooming, it usually involves a child. You're not talking about an adult. Oh, you got anything to say, Charlotte? Oh, I think I'll be here for a second. All right, guys, here we go. Freeze.
I needed it. I wanted to
I just answered no. I didn't say anything. I just said I don't like the way it was worded.
on him, Mr. Payne?
Okay, so do you
what?
so
You
do
want to
you
use your
want
credit on Mrs.
Actually
Brown?
not like the way something is worded.
so do you want to look up
Well,
the dictionary
I'll think
and really make it
think about it.
How much can he use? Can he use $20 or he got to use the whole 50?
Yeah, no, I
No,
do not.
just $20, right?
You just said it, Mel. Parents raise their kids and groom them. So if a man has the opportunity,
them. Exactly,
to
it's
groom
not
his
a
wife,
bad word.
okay, I can still answer. Can I answer, Mel?
I'm louder than you.
Christ, Mel. I mean, gee.
Fight.
Yeah, take that energy back to the people on Thursdays.
First of all, I don't have to say any energy anywhere.
She told you. I bet you won't take that, Mel. I bet you.
Stop it, man.
This is the Fight Club. Energy anywhere.
Yeah.
No,
Mel, I'm not Jay
don't
Prince.
know.
I'm not Jay Prince.
Look, I don't care who you are, man. I don't care who you are.
Hey, Mel, don't take that
You
disrespect.
gotta follow the script.
If you let them disrespect you now, they're going to disrespect you all the time.
I appreciate the fact
Oh,
that
you got actors and you got reactors. You got
Like,
actors and you got reactors.
I'm not acting anyway. This is how I act all the time.
Lamar
man.
Black, I appreciate you got my Who's the Captain Now joke.
Hey,
What did he was the only one who did?
Hey, Brittany, she gonna dunk on you, Brittany. She gonna dunk on you, Brittany.
I play ball too,
In real life, this is how I act.
Not in real life.
You can get Dr. Mel because I am a doctor, or you can get Mel from Mississippi. So don't.
I'm a PhD. Go ahead. Tell him, Mel.
So
Bring it.
If you don't know the definition,
I didn't care about the definition.
I don't care about the
Hey,
definition.
Aaron, pass the popcorn. I need some popcorn.
So the way that I want it. Do you want me to answer it the way you want me to answer it?
No,
Are you
can
grooming me
answer
right
however you
now?
want to answer,
Are
but
you
don't come at
grooming
me
me right now?
because I know
Are
how to
you
answer.
grooming me right now?
You said she know how to answer, Brittany. Let her answer,
I
Brittany.
was like, go ahead, Brittany, go ahead.
Oh my God!
Kevin C knows the deal.
Hey, Mel, wave at her again. Tell her how you said it.
Listen, y'all get some chairs so I can hear this.
Get her ass, Brittany.
I already
was
answered
being
the
real
question.
nice, but we can
Get her ass, Brittany. She told you all, Brittany.
Answer, Brittany.
Answer what?
What's the problem with what he said?
Who said what?
You try to make it a big issue with what he said, and it's not an issue. The issue is you. And
what did he say?
Not understanding. So go ahead.
What did he say?
Defend yourself, ma'am.
What did he say? What did he say?
Oh, you don't remember?
This
whole thing started when you was talking about grooming, was like saying you're grooming somebody was a problem, and then that fell back on. They was talking about Marcus Houston with his new wife. That's not the problem. The problem
Well, I'm
is.
saying, what did he say?
So you ain't hear him?
No, I didn't hear him, actually.
Okay, so you started a whole argument on something that you didn't
I
hear.
never started. I answered E-Man's question. You jumped in yelling, so I lost. I kind of.
Oh, I wasn't yelling.
I answered the question and I was kind of done after that.
So let me ask you a question.
I really didn't answer the question and I was
off.
Listen, put some money up, man. Stop working, get his ass back in the game.
You know what? He's absolutely right. What he said was he got her at a younger age before people like you can
people like you.
People,
Am I
people like you can harm
Are you
them,
calling me gay?
and they have them have other thoughts about like how marriage is supposed to be.
Oh, go live your life. Let get 100 different dicks
How did
over
y'all
20 years.
How you can have
And when you're 30 years old with a baby, then try to find a man at the finish line and marry.
That's awesome. I like this
Brittany, you can drop down because you lost this battle.
I can drop down. I've never been battling. I kind of
Hey, take this L.
I know how to take my L, baby girl. But I don't know what you don't even know what you're talking about. You're all over the place because you're a reactor.
Hey, Brittany, she said she dunked on your ass.
I know.
Oh.
Ow. Hey, look at her. She got it, y'all. Put her one in the
Boom
chat.
shakalaka.
Got it. Shout out to Mel. First night on the Fight Club. She
You guys are gonna keep an old man all night, man.
Oh yeah, go Mel. Go Mel. She do good. Go ahead. All right. We see the
I don't have to feel cute. I am cute every day.
I say you feel good, but I'm glad you wanted to say cute.
Okay. Cute. That profile picture cute though.
No,
One
you know
time,
what? Wait. Hold on. I am ugly. Trust me. I don't want to.
Okay. So drop down.
So yes.
Hey, ladies, God damn it! I said right.
Trust me.
Shit,
Nobody wants to know. You go ahead and have it. Trust me.
He was all up in the middle of this. I think Melanie Vessel said something in her chat. I didn't know that she was a runaway at 16 and then she popped up with Marcus Houston. Ooh. Oh, Sugar Bomb said that. Sorry. That's suspicious. Okay, all right, here we go. Grace.
But she not gonna play with me.
Okay, Mel, you said you'd be quiet. Thank you. Matter of fact, say something else. Say something else.
Like she not about to play with me because you look honestly, you can't compete where you don't compare.
I know that's
like you have to understand this because ma'am, let me tell you something about me.
Oh, please tell me.
I ain't met first of all.
Oh, what? Wait, I didn't hear her. What happened?
Hey, Brittany B, I really would like to understand the male perspective on this question.
Yeah, you asked me first, but I don't have to answer. I don't have to answer. You started this, actually.
I got you. Yeah, I know. It's Fight Club.
Actors or reactors.
We ain't seen no fight in a while on Fight Club. Everybody.
Ask Brittany a question.
I cannot fight. I cannot compete.
Brittany, can I ask you a question? Brittany,
no, we can't move past my question. First,
I'm sorry. What's the question again? Ask it again.
So,
Thomas, Christmas.
As a man,
where you been at?
I've been overseas.
No, we're gonna answer my question. Thomas, don't come up here. I'm gonna kick your ass off if you come up here with that shit. Matter of fact, let me get my cash. I'm tired of y'all niggas cutting me off. I got something for y'all. Listen. I've been trying to be patient. Hold on, give me a second. Go ahead. This is my question. My question is, if you had the ability to groom the woman that you was going to marry, would that be something you would like to do?
Yes, and I did.
So you had,
and I did. But she wasn't 100 years younger than me. She was 3 years younger than I was. When I vetted her,
man, you think that marriage is gonna last 15 years, bro?
Say what?
No, because there are too many consequences to that.
No, I think actually his marriage got a higher chance of lasting longer than someone that was closer to age.
Yes, it does. Because he's got a woman with virtue. He's got a woman who loves him. She's young. She's got a guy almost 20. Even if she was out,
sure?
Let me finish.
You don't know if she loves him at all. You don't know that. Anybody got anything else to say? Anybody got something they want to say? Okay, here we go, please.
Even if she was calculating, even if she was a calculating modern woman, she says, this fucking guy's going to die when I'm 20-something years younger than him. I'm going to get all of his shit. I mean, listen, let me also say that I don't think she's done that, but there's nothing wrong with a man that old having a woman who's legal age and want to be married. They're not. It's not like he's shacking up with this chick in some fucking hovel. They're married. They're legally married. She's got all the benefits of any other married woman, and so she's under this guy's leadership, under this guy's protection, under this guy's procreation, under this guy's problem solving as a grown fucking man. Wait, let me finish. Without any of the bullshit, her kids are in a family that's stable. That she's gonna go to the best schools. She's got all the shit that she needs, and she's beautiful. And so everybody who's complaining about that is absolutely fucking batshit crazy.
Welcome back, man.
So especially with all these hyenas out there with the fucking Pookies and Ray Rays that they're giving babies to, and they can't even get the fucking food stamps to feed these guys. Like, get the fuck out of here. What y'all talking about?
Well, I just hope it lasts.
That's right.
I agree with him.
Dang, Thomas, you hope it lasts? No, it's gonna last.
I mean, you never know. 15 years later, she'll be like,
Hero.
I guess you have to ask, what is the purpose? Like, when it comes to like 19-year-olds, you have to ask, what 19-year-old are you talking about? Are you talking about like a 19-year-old who was raised in the ghetto, or they were raised to think about stupid shit, dumb shit, or are you talking about like a 19-year-old who was raised to think about family and shit like that? It's like, what are we talking about here?
Can I ask? Can I answer him? I'm gonna be quick. I'm not gonna say much. Let me ask you. You can't speak for everybody. Let's just go anecdotal with that one opportunity. If you look at her, she said yes to a man. And there's nothing that I've seen about that particular woman that she doesn't appreciate the position that she's in. There's nothing out there.
And he asked her dad too, and I think that means a lot.
It means everything.
When you're 19 years old and your dad is still in your life and he had to say yes first, that means a lot. So
it means everything.
That means a real lot. Yep.
Because I went to my wife's father and asked for her hand in marriage. And you know what he said to me? He said, listen.
Someone in the chat said she's a runaway. How would he ask her dad if she's a runaway? I'll have to figure that out. Well, here we go again. Fair use.
I'm gonna give my daughter to you, and if shit don't work, all I want you to do is bring her back to me in one piece. And I told him she ain't coming back. That's what I told him.
Good answer.
She ain't coming back. And so all this horse shit.
I mean, that could be kind of scary if you think about it.
I knew that's where you was going with it too.
Hey, listen, hell with you
Wait,
guys.
that's distinct. That's like, yeah, she ain't coming back. But then he's like, oh,
This is how I looked before.
Kinda groomer.
I was a handsome motherfucker, man. I could have had it.
Can I ask the ladies a question?
Based on that picture, you was black, boy. Look at you. Put that picture back up.
Can I ask the ladies a question? The ladies, specifically Brittany B. Like the reason. Well, I love you.
Let Mel go first. She's the lady. I'm a
Well, I really like you, Brittany Lee, and you really have really good insight. So that's why I said this. But when it comes to ladies, it's like, what is your issue about being married at 19? It's like, if you don't have the mindset, if you don't have the mindset to being ran through, why would it be an issue to get married? If you don't want to be ran through, why would you have an issue of being married young?
Hey,
Jack, so Jack, I'm supposed to answer first or Brittany answer? Wait.
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? What happened? Jack, I never assumed that being married at 19 was bad. I never said that. Actually, it's awesome. Trust me. I know. So I never said that. I just said, and I responded to Eda Man's question, and I was saying, I don't like it. Now, if me not liking it is a big deal, I want to know why you guys are so attached to why I don't like something. But I'm just gonna say I didn't like the way he worded it. I agree in vetting a wife, getting her young, and all of that stuff. I just said I didn't like the way either man worded that. That's it. But yeah, get her while she's young. If she's ready to be married, yes, ready, yes. And there's going to be a thing or a process that she's going to go through before you get her anyway. That's why you saw her in the first place to marry her. That's why I'm saying all this groom talk is not even a big deal because if you saw her to get her to be your wife, then you don't need to probably do no more work unless you get her to mold to you. Wait a minute, E-Man. She still has to mold to you, but being ready to be married is that's household type stuff.
No, so it's things that you learn from your husband. Like it's, I think
I know that. That's why it's called being moldable. You have to
I
learn
know.
from your husband.
But that's the
No.
same thing as grooming, molding and grooming. There are.
I like molding. What's wrong? I can't like mold, man. I like mode. I like mode. You can't change it. Nanny nanny boo boo.
Hold on. Does grooming have like a negative connotation or something?
I like
the way the woman is using it. Only the way the woman
word mode. I like the word mode.
Okay, maybe
no,
like
no,
the word, but
tomato.
it's the same shit. Like it's synonyms.
Then why are you so attached to it? Just put in your mind when I say mode, you hear groom. When I say mode, you hear groom. Mode, groom, mode, groom. When I say mode, you say groom. Mode, groom, mode, groom. Wasn't that easy to do?
Now let me clear my throat. Now here. Now listen.
You're not gonna move me.
You still here? Michelle? I think computer might have froze up. She was playing the tape. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Battery might have died. New body style. Defaulted back to Miss Bond. Damn. She ain't got her. She ain't got her SIM card in. Like they would call. Oh, that girl, that look cute. Kira?
Yep. Who?
Yeah, it defaulted back to Miss Bond when you got booted. The battery went out.
Yeah, my computer just kind of shut off. Something happened with the lights. That was weird.
Oh, okay. She ain't
Yeah,
come
the
back
lights
at all.
on. Bomb, no, not yet.
Oh, okay. You in a storm?
Oh no, they just kind of they just kind of flickered like a little bit on and off, and the whole computer shut down.
Yeah, it only take a little bit
Mm-hmm.
if you're on a computer. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on a desktop. Yeah.
Yeah. I was trying to listen to that crazy shit. What show was that you was playing?
Oh, that was the Fight Club.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's what y'all was just talking about the other night. Yeah, I might have been talking about a different show. Yeah. Was this the one you was playing that Jay Prince was talking crazy?
I'm not sure. He came in the beginning, talking about him and Fatty, but he's not on the last part we were at. He wasn't on the panel anymore.
Oh, okay. You changed the settings to anybody can share video.
No, I didn't.
It was up.
So I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. Is Mr. Bomb in the YouTube chat? I couldn't see.
I don't think so. Mm-mm.
What's up, Candy Cane and Miss? Is that Louisiana? I heard y'all arguing with Black Republican about an hour ago.
No, they was arguing with him.
Yeah, Miss Shazay. Yeah, you don't argue with her.
Oh, I knew Shazay was gonna do that. I didn't know the sugar bomb and we're doing that in the chat. Let's see if I can get a hold of her. Hold on.
Until it's arguing about.
We may have to just watch you drive until Bomb wakes up.
Did she put a SIM card back in the phone?
Probably not.
Wednesday night. Was the baby supposed to go back tonight? They've been over there all night.
I'm not sure. I think he was asleep by the time she was about to go to sleep.
Yeah.
I'm not sure, but I think so. I hope that she got some sleep.
Me?
Oh, did you get some sleep?
I tried to squeeze some in.
Telling us you ain't. I'm tired. You was tired.
Shit, about 6 or 7 o'clock I was.
No, we know because we didn't hear a peep out of you. We was all talking about it. Like, yeah, he sleep.
I was trying to stay woke.
Yeah, we know. That's why we was telling you to go to sleep.
That's why all the shit be happening. Shit, as soon as I nod off, that's when everything jump off. I heard BJ up there.
Who up there?
Big J. When Big J up here?
I don't think so.
Earlier? He wasn't?
On the last stream. Yeah.
Oh, y'all was playing a tape. Y'all was playing a tape of him?
No, on the last stream, I think he was up here with y'all, but he hasn't been up here. Not
Yeah,
yet.
you didn't? I must have been dreaming then. Shit. I heard this motherfucker voice clear as day. That must have been.
I am mentioned him, so you must have been thinking about what he was saying in the chat, and you already knew he was yelling, so you just must have.
Did Miss University come back? Oh shit. Let's get this bomb off, boy.
So they may be getting some sleep too.
She wasn't at work today. She's not at work.
I don't think so.
So 12 hours ago.
What was over 12 hours ago?
Last time I was driving. Don't seem that long to me.
Sure, they must be asleep.
She been up here the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
I thought Miss Bond had dropped off earlier.
No, I think she just stepped down.
Yeah. What's the night? Wednesday? Night Wednesday or Thursday?
It's Wednesday night.
Oh. You about to say something?
Mm-mm.
Did you get a chance to get something to eat or something?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, between those videos while they were going, yeah. That's what I was gonna say. The last part we left off on that video was them talking about grooming.
Oh, the young age shit.
Mm-hmm. Yet again.
Motherfuckers like that talk about this shit a long time ago before this Manosphere Redfield shit. Not saying all of them. Some of them motherfuckers be saying the shit comfortable. They already had the shit in them. Had nothing to do with this shit. Talk about that young shit.
Yeah, I do that.
Associated with them. Right? There should be nowhere in the world motherfuckers be shit have problems meeting somebody. 2023. Plenty of options for everybody. Everybody got internet.
I don't know about you, but that man sounded disappointed the fact that his wife was just 3 years younger than him. That was weird.
Wanted them to be younger.
Mm-hmm. You could tell by the fact that he was disappointed. He was like, well, she's only 3 years younger than me. Like, what's she crying for? She's in the same generation as you.
figure out if she didn't wore her body out, much he didn't wore his out.
Mm-hmm.
This motherfucker trying to race. Good.
Yeah, that's what he said. He kept calling him a hero. I don't know how they're gonna save these men.
Ain't no saving. That's when y'all be getting tired and mad. Y'all be trying to save.
Well, you summed them up. Come on, Big J. I see you in the chat. Come on.
The more y'all save them, the more they go in, deep in the hole. Just say and do any goddamn thing they think don't get a fucking reaction.
See, Big J, you be saying stuff in the chat. I don't get it. Remember, Devastating, you called for him.
What are you talking about?
I guess we were just talking about the first thing says, but too many women support JP's dumbass. Okay. Says, however, these women in the livestment movement are no good either. I don't know why he brought them up. And the next one says, Dev, speak for yourself. And then the next one says, and for no one else.
Oh, when I'm talking about there's plenty of women for anyone, should be no reason for nobody to have problems meeting somebody.
I'm not sure what he means by that comment. Maybe he should come up here. Oh, Big J. Come on up here, because I don't know what you mean by all that. I didn't see you come in the chat when we were talking. Sorry.
Oh, Jay Prince, he be switching up his talking point. That's how I be getting the women. Flip on their ass.
And not only that, but other women be telling them to go over there.
Yeah.
This is your time to come up here and talk, DJ, because Bomb got the host, and one person who's got co-host is asleep, and the other person is driving at the moment. So yeah, she's asleep. She must have took her Ambien.
A mic open?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. That it?
Yeah, you got her. I'm glad for the second line they brought up as a suggestion because that first one been on my nerves.
The old boy was talking.
Saint Sam was getting on my damn nerves. Telling people to calm down and yelling at the top of his lungs like a banshee.
BJ.
I hope that's the real one.
Still connecting.
Is that you, Big J?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Now I'm not gonna be on here very long, but I wish people would stop trying to make their experience and everybody else's experience. Because you don't live everybody else's life, and I'm kind of complex on why women support Jay Prince. He's a dumb fuck. He's always been a dumb fuck, and he's an abusive son of a bitch. But people support that clown. I find that weird.
You're not the only one, is it?
Well, I like Jay Prince. Oh, I like Jay Prince. He's the same way as Obsidian. I'm trying to figure out, okay, explain how come that guy's no good, but this guy's is okay, but they believe in the same shit. Or one is worse than the other. It is amazing to me about Black social media. It's amazing. Because I don't get it. And there's no fucking ass accountability. You got that bitch ass nigga, what's that bitch ass nigga, bacon mayo to mayo? What's the fuck ass name too?
Who?
BMT.
Oh.
Talking about I'm a married man, Big J, you don't got no kids. Well, nigga, who cares, nigga? But you out here having $500 trying to sleep with a crackhead named Misunderstood. Then on top of that, you got the reigning woman talking about I'll eat your groceries out with a cash app. But yet, y'all support, yet people support that idiot. But yet, Big J's the bad guy, right? Well, Big J's bad though, right? Oh, yeah, I'm the bad guy. They need to shut down this whole goddamn space down. Tell you the truth. Yeah, I said it.
That's gonna solve everything?
Yes, it would. Yes, it would. It would solve a lot of this bullshit. Goddamn, you see that idiot, goddamn, what's his name? Another stupid ass idiot talking about, yo, man, I'll go ahead and break children.
Who is that? What's his name?
What was that name? The name like that nigga out of Austin, the nigga out of Dallas, Texas. What's that bitch ass nigga name?
The passport, bro.
No, I ain't talking about. He ain't no fucking passport, bro.
The other one. I don't know what he's from.
Charleston.
Yeah.
What's his name? Charleston what?
White.
Yeah, Charleston White.
Charleston White. Yeah.
Saying all that bullshit. Oh yeah, he's telling the truth. The fuck out of here. Charleston White talking about, yeah, you see a Chinese woman, grape her. You sit in the car saying that shit, and people saying, yeah, it's okay, yay. Get tired of people like him and BMT and Obsidian getting away with shit. Niggas say the most foulest shit on this motherfucker. They ain't no fucking accountability. But Big J's the bad guy. Okay. Yeah, I see what was said. Yeah, whatever. Angry Man can sit there and bogart everybody. Everybody's scared that old punk ass nigga. But you know, I'm glad what Gino going to do to his ass anyway.
Gino.
Yeah, they got Gino's social security number. They doing all some heinous shit. Yeah, shout out to the Grandmaster Troll for finding that shit out. It's time for them niggas to go, and I'm out. I got time to talk no more. I'm about to cut somebody else out. All that already is. Let me log on.
All right, man. And that was the Big J, the nightly Big J rant, brought to you by Coca-Cola. They're getting all this shit out on walk. They still doxing motherfuckers, huh?
Well, I guess so. Whatever sector that is.
It'll get cold down south.
Where?
Shit, all over from what I heard. Like in the 40s, nighttime temperatures at night. Tonight or tomorrow night. For last week of April, it's supposed to be the South supposed to be in the 90s.
That's too. I don't like that 40 degrees. That's too cold.
Still wearing jackets. Last week of May in the South.
Yeah, that sounds about right. There's always one blast of cold that comes through before it gets extremely hot.
It's gonna be Mother's Day.
Yeah, very soon. You know, somebody told me that it's remind me again. Mother's Day is coming up. Yep.
Is that what?
I said someone reminded me earlier this month, and you just reminded me again that it's Mother's Day next month.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, May is that's the holiday month. Memorial Day weekend at the end. Mother's Day horse race, Kentucky Derby, Indianapolis 500. May is the May of the month of events. Summer jam.
I don't think I've heard that phrase in a while. Summer jams.
Yeah. Them days over with.
Well, you got that right. Well, I was looking back at this. I forgot that guy up at the top, Nathaniel, whatever the heck his name is, he instigated that whole fight between those two women.
Jay Prince?
He was off the panel by then. It was some guy at the top. Yeah, he kept egging on their fight. Actually, he started it. Yeah, because when Jay Prince was up there, he just kept talking about Fetty. I guess him and Fetty are going at it again. And somebody talked about that over here too. Something about Fatty sending him naked man pictures or something. I don't know. Yeah. I'm not sure when you were here when that guy with the glasses, he just kept talking and talking, and somebody kicked him off for $50. That was funny. Because he was in the middle of talking in this whole dialogue, and he just got booted right off in the middle of it.
A red pill?
I don't think so. He was the guy that was talking about being with a woman that's 19. That's the guy, the one with the glasses. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, when he first got up there, he just kept talking and talking, and somebody paid $50 to boot him off.
Yeah.
Some weird questions over there. And I didn't notice that title into this now. He's not getting attacked because he married a younger woman. He's getting attacked because he tried to throw single mothers under the bus and women his age under the bus.
What's the name of the title?
Oh, the title of the Fight Club. It says Marquise Houston is under attack after marrying a younger woman. Says no baby mamas or bad attitudes. I think what he said was that the reason why he married a younger woman is because women his age have baggage, and then he said something about single mothers. So women his age having too much baggage. Yeah. I agree with what I am said. He just did this to get attention. Oh, yeah, he is Mela. He is still on the panel. I'm just not sure if he's here. Mela says she has a text question for IM. I know, right, Mela? That's what I said. His image is nice. I wish we could put some free copyright music on so we could just listen to it.
Mela in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Miss Mela?
You're welcome, Mela.
Yeah, this Six Flags open up May 27th.
What, a new Six Flags?
Oh, the one I'm passing right now about Chicago.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. I was mistaken. He's there. He's responding to you in the chat. Well, if it's too long of a question, maybe you can come up here and ask him, and then he'll respond in the chat or back chat. Mm-hmm.
Well, I am.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, he just say he was gonna email. Yeah, give me a second, bro. I had been still. Oh, shit. Take a while. Bella?
Hey
Is that
y'all.
Mello? Hey, Mello.
Hey, this is smooth ride. Look, I'm a little bit more sober. Like I'm so sober. I just can't take it no more. So I'm gonna use y'all as an excuse to have a cocktail, okay?
Okay.
I'm like, there's so, you know, there's a lot of illness going around in the family, and you know, it's a very sobering situation. It's like, you know, everything from cancer and in between. It's like, you know, you get to a point in life when you realize you've taken for granted that everybody's going to be healthy for the long haul. And then when those illnesses start to report in, you know,
young people, you know, I think a lot of us are prepared for, you know, the super elderly, you know, to eventually meet their greeting into the next realm. But when it comes to young people, you know, catching conditions that, you know, just out of the blue, it's just really, man, overwhelming, you know.
Like motherfucker 22, 24 getting diabetes and shit.
And worse, you know. And then we're not even gonna talk about long haul COVID, you know, people that are still having problems because they went through COVID and stuff, you know. I don't want to jinx myself, but I hadn't caught it. That I'm aware of, you know, and believe me, I've had a series of tests, like severe, like a lot of tests. Like I had a total overhaul of my medical updates renewed, you know, like everything that I call myself neglecting, I got, you know, I got up to date with it. And I was kind of nervous. I was like, Lord, it'd just be my luck. They report this wrong with me and so on and so forth. But thus far, no bad news. The only thing is the dental health, you know. Apparently they got a tooth that had a filling in it years ago, and they want to remove it. And like I said, it had, I said this, I guess a month or two ago, the thing of it is, it has that mercury filling that, you know, what looks like silver, but that's really mercury. And once they pull it, I don't know if that's going to be seeping into my bloodstream and stuff, you know. But I didn't come up here to talk about anything serious. I knew I had mentioned something the other night about tax deeds. And
Hey,
that
man,
seemed,
I'm here. What's going on?
yeah, that seemed like a real profitable venture, right?
It can be.
Is it difficult to procure it? Like,
Um,
is it difficult? Like, can anybody do it and people just don't know about it? Or is it, you have to have licensing or something?
Yeah, no. So anybody can do it. So there's two types. There's the tax lien and there's the tax deed. I myself, I choose to go the easier route, but you gotta have, I don't say more money, but you gotta have more money because sometimes you get outbid by people who got a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes it's good to go and research the house and find the house kind of that you want, and then kind of understand the value of it. Because so what the tax deed is, normally they have these sales. So what the tax deed is, the bank has got access to the deed. So now, I mean, that's the ownership of the house. And what they do is they will sell this house in an auction every state. So normally have it like once a year. And so you'll pay a processing fee of like, depending on your state or whatever, it's normally like $2,500, and that will go towards your house. And so what it is, they'll give you a list probably 3 months before they get ready to, have the auction. They give you a list of all the houses on the tax deed. Now, some of the houses might need some work. It might not be a lot of work. You know, some of the houses is just destroyed, but you can buy the land, well, really rent the land, but it's yours. And so, so you'll go and you will search the house, you'll vet it, you look at the neighborhood, you'll see if it fits you and all that stuff, whatever. And then when they have the auction, then you bid on it. So if you bid on it, you win, then you have 24 hours to turn over a cashier's check from your bank over to them. And then once you do that, then the deed is yours and the house is fully yours. And so now you go about it, and you can get the house for a whole lot than what it's worth. Now, it's only certain states. It's only like 23 or 24 states that do tax deeds. Now, the other option is tax liens, and I believe Chicago or Illinois is a tax lien state. And so what that is
no doubt.
The bank. Okay, so that means that the bank or the state has put a lien on your property. And so what you do is you bid to buy up to, so you bid to buy interest of that. So whatever. Okay, so whatever they owe, you're bidding to pay a percentage of that, and you can outbid somebody. So let's say somebody want to bid. Okay, well I'll bid 16%, meaning that I'll pay 16% of whatever they owe for this property, and then you can come in and say, well I'll bid 30%. So basically, who the higher bid gets that. I think all the way up to 36% gets that lien. And so now what that lien is, they give the homeowners, I believe, like 6 months. I think you got to find out what your state ordinance is.
I think it's
But I think
60 days. Yeah.
Okay, so y'all made 60 days. So what it is once you purchase it, they will tell the owners, okay, this person has purchased your lien, and now you have 60 days to pay them all their money back plus interest, or you now default, and then now they own your house. And so now what you own the house is, now you go and file for the actual deed and show the courts and the records that you
But
bought
does
their
it
lien.
cancel once you get the house? Does it cancel the mortgage, or do you just own it because you paid the lien?
No, yeah. So you will pay the lien, and I think it's the mortgage becomes. I'm not quite sure. Like I said, I don't deal really in tax lien because there's a whole lot of processing when you deal with tax liens. But you don't pay the full mortgage. You pay half or a third or whatever the mortgage is.
Oh, okay.
And so, and how some people make money off of tax liens is they will buy your lien, but now it's interest added. So let's say you bought the lien for 36% of whatever they owe. So let's say they owe $6,000. Oh, let's make a bigger number. So let's say they owe $20,000 on their house's lien for that. And then you're gonna say, well, I'm gonna pay the bank 36% of that $20,000. And so you pay them. And now whoever the house it is, they gotta pay you additional 15 to 20%, 20% interest on that. So now they owe 50% more. So then they gotta pay the $20,000 plus another $10,000 to you. And then so you made 15% interest on your 35 or 36% interest that you bought the house for. So that's how some people make money off of it, even though they don't get the house. Or they can't come up with the money in the 60 days. So now the house is yours, but now you got to go and file the paperwork to get the deed into your name, and then now you got to evict them. So that's where the bullshit comes in, because now the house is yours. So now what ends up happening is they end up becoming renters.
Yeah, it's a crooked game, for people that have fallen on hard times and they weren't able to pay their taxes or whatever. It's exploitive, but it is how a lot of people are making money. I remember in Chicago seeing a trend where at first there would be land for sale, like, this property for sale. But now I'm starting to see the trend where a lot of it's for lease. So these people are retaining their brick and mortar buildings. Like, say, for instance, somebody had a bakery shop and they had the building and then they closed down the shop for whatever reason. There used to be a time where this building is for sale, but now these people are holding on to their buildings and it's for lease, Right. So there's something to be said about pay your bills and hold on to your property. Just do whatever you got to do to hold on to your property, whatever it takes. If you got property in your family, hold on to it. I've seen properties that were $65,000, and then somebody comes in and they just do a little butt work to it. And next thing you know, it's on the books for $500,000. You know what I mean? And it didn't even take that much effort. It's just, and there are a lot of companies, restorative companies that help you get your place together at a flat rate. It's just, I can understand why young people don't want to move into old grandmama's, falling down house. I can, but there are companies now that can totally refurbish, whatever that word is. But they do it. They just come in, they modernize it, and it's so you have a nice new modern place in which to either live in or lease it out to somebody. But I guess my overall message is there there is because there are places that will buy your house as is. So it's some type of money making thing going on out here when they willing to just buy stuff
Right, because a lot of
as
people don't
is.
have. A lot of people don't have. So those are normally groups, and what they do is they got backing, so they got money to rehab it. So if you got an
Yeah,
old house that's broken down and you want to get out
they
of it,
got a
they'll try
whole
to give
company.
you
Yep.
right. They'll try to give you below market value, then they'll go in there and spend $30,000 or $40,000, rehab it, and then now they're gonna sell it for 120% of
Mhm.
whatever it is. When you actually could have did that yourself if you would have took a HELOC out of your, you know what I'm saying, that's a home equity loan out of your house, which is
Mhm.
tax free. Interest free. I think for so many years or whatever. So you take that out, then you go and rehab your own, your own home, and then you just pay that back, whatever the percentage is about. A lot of people don't know about that either, so they just willing to just sell it and give it up, or don't even
And
want to deal with it.
a lot of our people, we don't educate and syndicate. We don't actually syndicate. We don't. That's the difference between our ethnicity and others. We just don't syndicate. There are Ukrainian operations. There are all types of operational businesses where they only deal with each other and they educate and edify one another, and they buy properties. They're just buying all these properties.
Right,
And
and then rent it
and
out
we're
like right
not
now.
doing yeah, we're not doing that with our people. Like
Well, there are
we
some. I can't say we're not there. There are some. Like I know there's well, she's from I think she's first generation or second generation African, but she's going into Detroit and she's buying up a lot of these abandoned houses
yeah,
and she's
Detroit.
rehabbing
Yeah.
them. She's getting people to invest in her, and then she's rehabbing them, and then she's flipping them flipping them or turn them into rental property. And that's the thing. Like people, like if you come together as a co-op,
As a
you
co-op,
can
right?
you can do more. If you know what I'm saying, instead of one person putting
Yeah, because
thirty
it's
or $40,000
intimidating to
down,
do it by yourself. It's very
right?
intimidating.
You get 4 or 5 people to put $5,000 down, and then we go and buy this property for $5,000. We put another $40,000 in it, and now we can flip it for $80,000, $90,000, and everybody made $5,000 to $10,000, profit. And then now you take half of that, and then you put it back into there, and now we're buying and flipping. Because once you buy your first property, it's a lot easier as long as you keep your credit up to get another one. The bank like, okay, well, this person bought a house, and now they're trying to get another one. They can show that they can afford to pay it, and then that's how you get. But we don't even want to. People don't want to invest until it's too late. Like they
Right.
don't believe in the vision. Like, oh, you can do it, and then afterwards, like, oh, well,
They
let me jump
don't
in there.
believe in the vision.
Nah,
Mhm.
you know what I'm saying? Because sometimes you won't take a loss, or you can't take a little loss, or sometimes you just break even. But what you don't understand is you breaking even sets you up in the bank's eye to go get another property and then
And
get another property.
it takes
Yeah.
establishing one another as a group, I would think. And
Yeah.
just having these meetings every week or 3 times a week, educating one another, scouting out, just being together on things. And I don't know what it is about our people. A lot of us, we are quick to brag, but we are not, we're slow to educate each other. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
It's really sad.
Or we want to charge everybody arm and leg to tell them what we know. And I get it, but sometimes, you know what I'm saying, why am I gonna charge you for something? And I don't really
Right.
believe in charging people. I just feel like let people go on and feel like, you know what, this person got me this, and I'm gonna go on and give them something. You know what I'm saying? Just because. And you'll end up getting more than probably what you wanted. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? But that's not how we think of.
I think
So
that charging for a service is acceptable, but charging for knowledge, I think that's kind
right.
of evil. It's like, why are you trying to withhold knowledge from people as opposed to now, if you got a service,
You got a
somebody,
business, a
yeah,
legit
if you,
business, then that's different.
yeah,
You know?
but that's just I don't know. It's just I don't know. I guess
Yeah.
we'll get our act together someday. I guess.
But I
But
think like no,
I
go
want to
ahead.
ask you about, no, I just want to ask you about that because it seemed lucrative. I was like, wait a minute now. There are
It
people
is.
that are, yeah, if you got the
Like
front money, that's lucrative as heck.
it is, and sometimes you can get, you know what I'm saying, you can get a property for little bit of nothing because other people, because sometimes like it'd be a lot of people here with it'd be banks here, people with money who be flipping $1 million houses. But you go in because when the list comes out, it's going to tell you whether in your case it'll be the liens, how much they owe only liens. You drive by the property and you see, okay, if it's, let's say, like I said, 20,000, and you think you can come up with 36% of that. You know what I'm saying? And so now, this person got to pay you. So either you're going to make money either way. You either going to get the 10 to 15% interest, you know what I'm saying, off your money, or
and it doesn't just have to be you by yourself. That's what people need to understand.
No,
you don't have to be alone in it.
No, you don't.
You can get a group of
the more better chance and the higher, because you're basically bidding out somebody on how much of the interest you're willing to pay. So the more money you got, the bigger the houses you can get. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, it sucks for, the person that's losing it, but a lot of people lose their money to the banks or losing their money to, using their houses to Zillow, which is flipping that shit, rehabbing and putting that shit on the market and now charging you rent because they want it to be renters. They don't want it to be owners.
They want the renters. Yeah. The idea of the owner is just the idea of the owner is being squeezed out of metropolitan Chicago. There was a time you could get condos downtown, and now they're closing that down. You're renting now. You're not, or leasing or whatever they call it. But there was a time you could get a condo in a 60601, zip code, but that's very scarce now.
Right. So I don't know. Like I said, it's an easy way for people to get a house, get some property under their name, get some land, because even, depending on where you want to live at, some states allow you to buy the land. $5, $10, $15, $20,000, and then put you a mobile home on it. And now they got some nice ass mobile homes.
Yeah.
And they got some that you can design. You can design the way that you want it in your structure.
Buying land is important.
Yeah. Or you can use the land for something else, but you can put a house. Some mobile home companies even include them doing the sewer and electrical lines for you. So now you ain't even got to worry about that and paying that, paying two different things for that. You know what I'm saying? So it's just all a matter of what you want to do.
And you have to be the type of person. That's what I was going to say. You have to be the type of person that's not addicted to instant gratification, because a lot of people want satisfaction right now. Those types of endeavors take time to build. It takes time. You might not see the fruits of your labor for a period of time, but it is coming as long as you stick to it. You know?
Well, but now you will, because houses are at an all-time high, and like I said, you got these big companies who are buying all the houses and properties up and holding on to it, and letting it sit there till the market go even higher.
They just letting it sit there.
They're harboring a lot of these properties. So like I said, but the best way people can't get into it, I say find you some friends, get you a co-op, find you 4 or 5 friends that got about $5,000 of or can come up with $5,000, and then you go. Now you got your rehab fee. And listen, Detroit is a gold mine.
It is.
It's a gold mine right now.
Yeah, it is. I hate that I slept on when somebody had mentioned it to me. I hate that I slept on it. It is a gold mine.
I don't know. Next year, I might be telling y'all I'm in Detroit. So
go check it out. Yeah, go check it out before it's too late.
I've already been doing my work, but I got some stuff.
I think China done bought up all of it. I think
no, it's still some left. It's still because see, they don't want to go. The problem is too with China is that they don't want to go deep in the hood because the property value is moving up slow. You see what I'm saying? So it's not moving up fast as it is when you get closer to
their development companies aren't buying stuff in the hood.
Cities are right. You know what I'm saying? But what happens when you build it up on the outside and then that shit gets full. Then what happens? Those people start coming in the inside and what is called regentrification or whatever.
Yeah.
So those houses that you got
Yeah,
in the inside of
gentrification.
Detroit, right, go now start being worth money because people still just want to be close. You know what I'm saying? They might not be super close. And then, you know, a lot of the places where these houses are, you know, it's in the country area or rural area of Detroit where you got actual land. You know what I'm saying? So
that used to be so insulting for me to witness how you would see areas in the hood that were dilapidated, and then all of a sudden they get a couple of brave other ethnicities to move in, and then all of a sudden beautification projects start. They used to be so it's like, why couldn't they invest in beautification projects while, you know, our people were there? It was just
yeah, but those
insulting to
companies
me.
are paying for that though.
The
city ain't
companies
paying
are,
for that.
yeah, I didn't know how business works, so I didn't understand.
Yeah. The companies are paying for putting them trees in there when they go put them houses and put down sidewalk and fixing that crack and all that shit or whatever, which things that Hispanics have done. And that's how Hispanics have taken back over California. Like these motherfuckers will purchase a house together, and it's literally 5, 6 families in there, kids, husband, wife, whatever, living together.
And they get
pay that shit
along.
off.
They get
Right.
along.
And then the next house that come up when you move out, they go and buy that house. And now even though your house is paid off for whoever the head is in that house, you're still pitching in that same amount of money for the next house. The next thing you know, the whole block is theirs, all paid off. They all throwing block parties. You know, the neighborhood is safe because it's all family and shit on that neighborhood. They all look out for each other, and that's how they've been doing Southern California, all these neighborhoods, which we could have did. Because I mean, it's funny how, you know, black folks in the South can stay together and do all that, but once you migrate out the South and you get into these city areas, we act like we can't live more than 5 minutes with somebody. Somebody mad because you drunk their orange juice and shit. Gotta put a name on it.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Shit.
Yeah,
Niggas fighting over a light bill.
Yeah, we're testy that way.
So, but it's there for us. We just gotta find a way to learn how to trust each other and learn how to work together with each other.
I don't know if I'll see it in my lifetime, to be honest with you, because we're so suspicious of one another, like just naturally, you know.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Cause shit, all of us over here, shit, get a group, shit, 40 people, everybody put in $1,000. You know how much money we can make rehabbing houses and shit,
But in the back of our mind, we're questioning the stability of the person whose idea it was. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's
but
like,
when you have a co-op, everybody has an idea, and then majority of the vote rules, and you can't get mad if you get voted out this time because you might be voted in next time, and then we go, and then we invest our money. You know what I'm saying? And everything is open. All of, you know what I'm saying, transcripts and paperwork, whatever, is all open. I mean, shit, now with Zoom and everything else, you can see everything that's going on. We see where the money is. We see where it's spent. We see where we're using the data, whatever. It's doable. It's just a matter of, do we really want it? Like, do we really care about really being, you know, financially stable and having some shit and owning some shit? It's really what it comes down to.
personally, I think it the disappointments of the so-called Baptist church, like a lot of these churches that have ruined trust. I think it comes from that, because I know a lot of people with that story where they trusted the pastor's building fund, and it turns out it was just a mechanism for him to get an expensive car or house or whatever. And a lot of people was like, wow, if you can't trust the church, who can you trust? And so we, a lot of us grew up with that mentality, like you can't trust nobody, because we've seen the deceit in what we thought was a sacred space, and if you can't trust a sacred space, then what makes you think I'm going to trust you? You know what I'm saying? And it just becomes embedded in that, the consciousness. It's like, yeah, it sounds like a good idea. Everything looks legit, copacetic, all that. But no, I got burned last time, once bitten, twice shy type of thing,
Right.
And so we just stayed ourselves, never really jumping on opportunities and not growing.
Right. No, yeah, the fear is definitely there, but sometimes you got to push past the fear.
Look how the manosphere fell apart. They had all the camaraderie. Not as crazy and low down as they are. There was a time, I think maybe 5 years ago, they seemed to have some semblance of camaraderie to where they probably could have established something for themselves. But all that bickering and backstabbing, they just couldn't get together. It was just,
But it seemed like
and
that camaraderie was built on hate. So how long could that have lasted?
it was built on hate, and that's why,
Right.
and so I don't. Well, I guess I brought them up to demonstrate that they're not the template, but they are certainly an example of how
Right.
people tend to think about one another.
No, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
It's really wild. And then you have wealthy people. I don't mean to talk celebrity, but you have wealthy people that, as far as I know, they're not investing in their people. They're not. Now, there was a time, I think, what's his name? Magic Johnson and Shaquille O'Neal, they tried doing things, but they found it frustrating and difficult to invest in urban areas.
No, Magic never invested in the people. He invested in himself. What he did was he just put those things in the neighborhood to tap into the money that Black people had. So what he did was he put all those 24-hour fitness in the neighborhood. So we didn't, because people was going outside to the white, they would drive to the white areas to go to 24-hour fitness. You know what I'm saying? He put a movie theater because he was going all the way to the Fox Hill Mall and all that when we could just go right there to the Crenshaw Mall. So what he did was he just tapped into the Black dollar. He understood that the Black people had Black dollars. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna say that is because when times got hard, what did he do? He didn't keep those businesses there. He closed that shit up, collected his money, and left.
Yeah. I've seen
So
it
he
on the
really-
west side of Chicago. I saw this movie theater that was there. It was nice. It was modern at a time. And eventually it got to a point where they had to have physical security there. And eventually it closed down, you know. I never knew why. I never cared to really look into it, but I thought it was a good idea that he was putting up movie theaters and I don't think he did a grocery store, but he did. You
No.
said he did fitness stuff. He did
Yeah,
24-hour fitness.
he owned a bunch of 24-hour fitness in the neighborhoods. He brought them to the neighborhoods, and he owned a couple of movie theaters all in the hood. One right there in Crenshaw, at the Crenshaw
But
Mall, I think right there now where what's that
But
dude?
is it
The
safe
dude
to
built
say that
museum?
criminal activity is what made him
Nah, but
tap out?
no, it wasn't. No, because it wasn't really a whole bunch of criminal activity going on like that. It wasn't all like a bunch
Oh.
of shootings and fighting where it wasn't to where it was dangerous to go there.
Okay.
It wasn't. It's just that the fact that, over time, people really just stopped migrating to the movie theater. Now the neighborhood is in the hood. When some people who ain't from Crenshaw or who not in that district, probably they want to drive over there. In the beginning, it was, the nostalgia of, oh, it's Magic Johnson Theater, so we'll go over there. But then if it's far from your neighborhood, you're not going to go over there. And the people in that neighborhood are not. Now, there's some areas over there, like you got the Ladera Heights over there. You got the avenues. There's some people over there with some money, but those are the older people. And so a lot of kids, after a while, you're not really going. And then the mall wasn't shit. So the actual mall that was in wasn't the best to where it's driving in traffic. You see what I'm saying? So if your mall not driving in attraction for you to even go to the movie theater, then what's the point of me driving way over there to go there? And so that's what happened too. But it wasn't because of crime. It wasn't, you didn't hear, oh, there's a shootout, oh, somebody got killed at the movies and all that. No, you didn't. That wasn't going on. I mean, it's your normal, typical, whatever crime. You had a Walmart that was right down or like around on the opposite side of the building. And of course, people would go in there and steal, but that wasn't Black people. It's not like they were stealing 24/7. I mean, the Walmart just closed, 2-3 years ago, and Magic Johnson Theater closed, damn near 10 years ago. So it You know, it wasn't even that. And then the 24-hour fitness, I think he had like 5 or 6 of them. And what? You not making no money? You know, at first it was like, oh, okay, it's Mac Johnson there. Let's go work out. Let's go and, you know, and get on this black man, whatever. But we all know what most people do. Most people go work out for the first 3 months and then be like, shit.
You lose interest. Yeah.
Right. And then the ones who don't forget to cancel their subscription, because really that's what a lot of gyms are. A lot of gyms really are just like these goddamn other subscriptions. They expect you to sign up and forget that you signed up and shit, and that you got to pay for the whole year, and now they chipping your ass for $20 or $35 every goddamn month. So that's the $250 to $350 going. And then if you don't cancel that shit, it can roll over to the next year. Automatically enrollment fee. You know what I mean? Enrollment. So that's what gyms bank on you doing, is forgetting, losing interest, and then forgetting about it and getting their money.
Yeah.
So, and most black people, when you type with money, you ain't gonna forget to turn that shit off, especially when you see your statement. Oh, this goddamn gym membership. Oh, hey, let me cancel this shit. So yeah. So he didn't do that for the people. He just wants that black dollar. Let's just be honest. And he can't blame it on crime. I mean, I ain't mad at him. It's good business sense, but he ain't do shit for black people. Because if he wanted to do shit for black people, what he should have did is what you said, is buy grocery stores.
Right.
He should have bought some grocery stores and put that shit in the neighborhood. Like how, we got all these Hispanic grocery stores in our hood and shit in Southern California. What is it? Cardenas and number 101 and shit, and Superior Market.
Right.
Like, these Hispanics have their own grocery stores, but we don't. And there was a time where we could have got one, because there was a company in Southern California called Fresh and Easy.
Mm-hmm.
And they came and they built these grocery stores all over Southern California, like all over in the hood. And they was bringing fresh products and shit like that. The problem is that black folks wasn't used to having, using fresh thyme, and fresh basil and all that shit. And so they was losing money in the perishables. And they was the first grocery store to have pretty much all automatic cashiers. They only had one line that had a live person to help you, but all the rest of them was self-checkout. Now everybody else then stole their concept. They was the first store to have a whole self-checkout. And so that kind of turned people off, especially the elderly people, but they had people there that would help you, scan your groceries or whatever, but everything was just self-checkout. And so like I said, they bring in, like, I never even knew what hummus was until I went there. They was bringing in hummus and shit. So they was bringing in fresh products, and they was making things called ready-made meals for on-the-go workers and quick meals for, moms to go in there and make a meal.
That's a good idea. Yeah.
Right. And so my whole point was that, so the company folded. But now you have the building's already there. You have the building and the land already there, and it's already in the neighborhood. And then they had they warehouses out in Riverside County, big ass warehouses and trucks or whatever. Somebody black could have bought that company, renamed it, and now we have our own grocery stores in the neighborhood. So what ended up happening is you had, like, in Compton, they still have one. You had a black girl, or a black girl, a young lady. She ended up purchasing, I don't know how she did it, but she ended up purchasing quite a bit of percentage of the building in the company, and then she turned it into like a kind of like a natural store, like a natural like a kind of like a Whole Food store or whatever. So she did that, but the rest of the buildings was bought by a Hispanic company, and they turned that shit into called Discount Market.
Yeah, just they stick together, man.
Yeah, so a Mexican company swooped in and bought that shit and turned that shit into a discount market. Now, when I tell you they put this shit in pretty much damn near all the urban neighborhoods, they did. And I'm sad that we didn't patronize it a lot more until after the shit going and people talking about we were still going to Ralph's, we were still going to fucking Stater Brothers. And I'm not saying that they cater to black people, but what I'm saying is we had our own natural organic, fresh products coming to our area. So we couldn't claim that we don't have that stuff. We can't say that Rouse is giving us bullshit ass vegetables and they're not giving us fresh products and all that shit or whatever. They did it. And we didn't patronize it because it was a little expensive. Or we didn't want to use self-checkout. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it was a pain for you to come up there on the first or whenever you get your food stamps and you got 3 baskets and you got to scan your own shit out. Of course they had people up there that would help you. I get it. But at the end of the day, they giving us what we said we don't have in neighborhoods. So it might not be 100%, working, for us with the self-checkouts, but we're getting what we say we don't have from Vons and Rouse and other stores that definitely don't give a fuck, because in Southern California, you can see how the Vons and Rouse and Stater Brothers and shit look, how the buildings look in the hood compare how they look in the, upper middle class, upper higher class areas. You go out there and they got trees and flowers and plants all around their goddamn buildings and shit. And we got dirty ass sidewalks and fucked up ass stickle, that when it rains and shit look muddy and dirty. They got brick buildings and shit. But yet still
beautification. Yeah.
Right. So that's what happened. But like I said, we had somebody black could have bought that whole structure. They didn't have to do anything now but rename it, rebrand it, and get with the companies like UNFI and all these other grocery companies and put the products back in there. That's it. But we don't want no black stores. We don't want no black community. These rich black people don't give a fuck about that.
Hospitals.
Right. Yeah, we ain't got none of that shit. So, I mean, we got, personal people with a small, personal practices, that we can go to before it's like an actual big ass hospital that's running that anybody can go to. No, we don't got that. And I don't think we ever will. So,
and that's a shame.
Yeah. Yep. So I don't know. But
maybe someday, maybe someday, things happen. Things happen.
I don't know if we'll be here in our lifetime.
But a lot of black wealthy people, they just they've given up on investing in our people.
But giving up, did they ever try?
That's a good question. Did they ever try?
Only thing I seen was motherfuckers come on give out backpack drives and shit. Some backpacks and some pencils and crayons and say, here, this is my tax write-off. But did they ever try? Because, I mean, you name Magic Johnson. Yes, that's one of the, I don't know about other areas, but, that's one of the, black people that put, a commercial, buildings in the neighborhood, for everybody. I get it. But outside of him, I don't really know too many. Yeah, you got your small mom and pop businesses, you know what I'm saying? Like we got some, some soul food restaurants and, you might have your, a black person got their own practices, but nobody has built no big structures, what I'm saying, for everyone to have to come to, no matter what area side of town you are. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like I'm going to this black hospital. I'm going to this black bank, this large black bank on the scale. We don't got that. I'm going to this large, black lawyer company and office and shit. I'm going to these black grocery stores.
Yeah.
We ain't got that.
It would be nice if we could start trusting each other again. I don't know what it's gonna take, but it would be nice.
Yeah, we can't even trust each other online and shit. How we gonna trust each other in real life?
They say they doxing everybody.
Hell yeah, shit. I mean, shit, nigga give you $500 for your rent and shit, and then start telling the world, yeah.
Mm-hmm. You remember the time I paid your rent?
Yeah. I paid your cell phone bill because you was broke. You and then why do we look at being broke as a diss and a put down?
I don't know. That was never really one of my call to disses. That it was for some reason I just never really called people out for not having no money.
That's some city shit. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
People who live in places that's higher cost of living. People down south ain't never considered like a tax bracket, or if you weren't making over minimum wage.
I think they
there
call
wasn't
it
no
poverty
We
debt.
sure
shaming.
don't. Devastating.
Yeah.
They called it poverty shaming or whatever. I think that's the term for it.
Yeah, I ain't
Like
gonna lie,
it's
'cause I
your
find
fault.
myself.
Like you did
Go ahead.
something to put yourself in that,
Right.
or didn't do
Yeah.
automatic.
When it's just circumstances that anybody could fall into.
It's like nobody want to be broke on here. Shit, I'm broke. Shit, I need somebody to send me some cash up. Like nobody want to be broke. Everybody want to be rich. Like everybody want to be.
And we deserve it
I
as a
mean,
people.
yeah, but if you not though, like
Now,
to where you gotta
wasn't there a
lie.
conversation I heard earlier in one of these previous live streams about how Black folks don't want Black folks to have reparations?
Oh
I-
yeah, because
that was shameful.
because they're gonna spend it on Cadillacs and Old English, and Jordans.
Ain't that terrible? It's like,
Shit, I ain't got reparations. I'll buy Jordans now. Shit, we
that's
gonna
what I'm
buy the
saying.
same
You're
shit we
gonna
been
do what
buying.
you exactly. You're gonna do what you. And it's the point is that it's yours. That's the point.
Right.
But they want to, try to shame people from exceeding in life. Having a comfortable life. Why that you could I know somebody that got a new car and they didn't tell that person, congratulations, it's good to see you doing better. They was like, that's a $50,000 car. What you doing with that? You know what I mean? I don't even know what the word is for it when they just have this jealous hearted type of thing. We don't congratulate one another.
Envy. Envy.
Yeah, it's something.
Envy can't be
I
happy
call it
for
a
somebody
wickedness.
else.
I call it wickedness. When you can't be happy for
Yeah.
somebody, that's wickedness. And that's one of the, I don't know. That's one of the downfalls. It's that wicked nature of not wanting to be happy for somebody that's making it. But, anyway, I was mentioning earlier about health and longevity and how it seems that younger generations aren't experiencing health the way that we did when we were younger. When we were younger, we were practically invincible physically. And there are a lot of people now who are in their 20s that are experiencing, as Dev said, diabetes. They're experiencing cancer. And it's like, where in the hell did this come from? I say it's the food.
I'll agree.
It's the food. And it's important for us to have our grocery stores and fresh produce and prepare our own meals, at least have a reliable source for good, wholesome food. This drive-by eating stuff is just killing people, man. Yeah, it's quick and easy. It's a quick and easy route to a demise, I remember I was really addicted to those Burger King croissants, croissant sandwiches or whatever. And I just started looking up to what that stuff actually contains. I was like, man, that's a heart attack waiting to happen, man. I can't keep doing that to myself. I wasn't into roughage, salads and produce. And we're talking about like maybe my late 20s. Everything was just so convenient. You could go here, pick up that, don't really have to prepare anything. And I didn't know anything about these oils, the fact that some of these oils that we cook our food with is not fit for human consumption. All I knew was that I was just frying up a big batch of chicken, you know what I'm saying? And it's just a lot of things that the FDA allows that they won't tell you that it's not fit for human consumption. You know, there's stuff that's allowed here in America for us to eat that overseas countries have prohibited, you know, and that's just how greedy this country is. They will let you eat yourself to death, you know? So knowledge is power. I'm just trying to learn how to choose my meals better, you know, plan my meals better if I can, you know. And it was hard because it's so easy to just go out and let somebody else be responsible for feeding you. But it doesn't really serve the interest of health when you do that. It's okay for a treat, but as far as like every day, you know, I remember when I had heartburn real bad and I didn't know why. It was because I was, you know, just eating in the street, as they say. And when I stopped doing that, when I started actually preparing my own food, you know, and, you know, I didn't even have to cut out any bad habits. I just started preparing my own food. And that made a remarkable, and that had a remarkable improvement.
But
Yeah.
question, is it really easier for you to go out and get food than for you to cook it at home? Because I mean, let's look at it. You gotta get dressed, you gotta hop in your car, you gotta drive to the place. Depending on what kind of place it is, you gotta wait for your order and then get it and then drive home and then eat it. So you don't think that you could have been almost pretty much done or prepared to have that meal, and then the cost that you spent on that meal, you probably could have gotten more if you would have made your own food in your own house. I just think that we got lazy.
It's laziness.
As people, and we don't
misplaced priorities.
And we don't do the home remedies for our health or even get our, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people back then, they go to doctors and dentists either, but they had home remedies, natural herbs and stuff, whatever they take. We ready now, go pop a pill, go get some medicine. You know what I'm saying? So it's really just, it's laziness. And I think that the world and
I
the
did
power
that
of the
too.
bees, the money makers, they seen that. They seen the growth of that. Because when I grew up, I didn't see these many fast food restaurants, fast food stores on the corners of places in my neighborhood. We maybe had one McDonald's,
maybe one.
Yeah, and the races,
and it was a
and
treat.
then maybe
it was a treat.
Right.
It wasn't an everyday thing. It was a treat.
It was barely, if you could get, you would see that shit. That mean we was stopping there. You know what I'm saying? So we did have a lot of like hole in the wall burger places where they you see them putting your patty on the grill, you see them dropping your fries, you see them cutting up the lettuce and tomatoes instead of going to a fast food restaurant where you see the picture and your eye tell your stomach like, "Ooh, that shit gonna be good," and then you get that shit and open it up and you like, and let's be honest, the food back then compared to now, the food now is more smaller, more nasty, greasy. Like before I stopped eating, I got to a point, before I stopped eating meat and stuff, I got to a point where I would go to a burger place and I'll see the picture and that shit all dressed up and nice, and I'll go and get my food and shit, and I'll be like, what the fuck is this? The lettuce all soggy and just limpy. The goddamn tomato is dry, no juice, no nothing. The pickles, you can fold the motherfuckers and make an airplane out of that shit. And then you eat this shit, you like, why did I even buy this? Like, what the fuck was that? Why did I spend $20 on this fucking meal? And I could have went and bought me some ground beef and did all this shit. You know what I'm saying? So
and made it with love.
Yeah, and made it a lot quicker and better. And for the money I spent on this goddamn meal right here, I could have made 3 or 4 meals.
Yeah, it's misplaced priorities. I don't know if it's a sense of adventure driving someplace to get something and sitting down and being served. I don't know what it is, but it's definitely misplaced priorities because you're better off preparing your own. You're better
Now
off
there's a
doing it.
difference. I mean, because there's a difference going to a nice restaurant where you're sitting down, they come and take your order, and you know what I'm saying. They got some, that's a little different. But these nasty ass, you cannot go a mile or a half a mile. I bet on any city block and not see at least 4 or 5 fucking different fast food restaurants.
Yeah, it's crazy. They just pop up out of nowhere.
Everywhere.
And a lot of people go to them.
And they feed it like people cannot tell me the size of these burgers, the size of anything that like everything has shrunk, but got more expensive. Like I see somebody on TikTok post a picture, they went and got a Chick-fil-A, not Chick-fil-A, a fillet of fish from McDonald's, which I don't know what the fuck kind of fish that is, but I'm not gonna lie. When I was a kid, I used to eat them. Now people used to eat fillet of fish at McDonald's know that shit used to stick out the goddamn bun, and you had a whole slice of cheese, right?
It was
This
too
motherfucker.
big
Oh
for
yeah,
the
it looked like a
bread.
whole square.
Yes, a whole square. Now this shit looks like, I don't know if y'all ever had, but have y'all had the McDonald's toys with the fake hamburger and the fries and shit?
Mm-hmm.
It looked like
That's
a
how-
toy.
That's how
That's
that
what it looked
goddamn.
like.
That's how that shit. I was about to take. I had to keep watching that shit. Like, you got to be fucking lying. You can't tell me that's the fillet of fish sandwich. They put a quarter slice of cheese on there. They just threw that goddamn tartar sauce on there, and the goddamn the meat, the patty of the fillet of fish was hidden by the goddamn bun. Back in the day, that shit used to stick out the goddamn bun. I was like, man, and yeah, I was like, what? This shit is bullshit. I'm glad I gave that shit up, but I'm like, the food is fucking nasty now. It's more nasty. It's processed. We don't know what the fuck is in that shit. But yeah, we keep feeding it to ourselves and feeding it to our kids.
Mm-hmm. I remember I had a gyro habit. You couldn't tell me nothing about eating a gyro, and it wasn't until I learned that was processed meat. You know, might as well be eating cardboard. But I used to love it. You know, in Chicago, they have all types of different foods available to you that you could just pick up around any corner. And when you don't know better, that's what you do. You know. And you're right. A couple of years ago, they used to dress it up and make it more accommodating to your eyes and taste buds, but not anymore. They just throw anything at you now, and will gladly take your money. You said pickles looking like air. Pickles looking all phony and old. I can't stand no bad pickles. You really touched me with that one. There was this deli shop that used to have corned beef sandwiches, and they the corned beef was lean. You know, it was by all accounts, for me back then, I considered it a good sandwich. And you go there today, it's all crazy looking meat. You know, it's hard to explain. The meat in this country is questionable on so many levels. I suggest supplements, because even the produce that we get, you know, it's not supplying all the nutrients like it used to when our parents and grandparents were younger, because the soil is damaged. You know, just because they're not spraying the produce, say you get it organic, just because they're not spraying it with glyphosates, it doesn't mean that the soil isn't contaminated. You know, it is nutritive, is what I'm saying. You know, American soil is not what it used to be 50 years ago.
Yeah, but Meta,
So
but half of this shit, they not even growing and on the ground no more. They growing these motherfuckers in factories and shit and putting this shit out. I mean, let's be honest too, even some of the fruits and vegetables ain't even real and good for you no more, even though per pound fruits and vegetables cost more than processed meat. So
An apple costs more than a burger on the dollar
man,
menu.
right. Right. So I don't know. I'm just to a point like, look, everybody gonna live the way they want to live. That's why somebody asks me, I'll talk about it, but I don't go around preaching my lifestyle or what I do. Somebody asks or inquire, yeah, because listen, whatever makes you happy, what makes you happy. And every day I drive by Chick-fil-A and that motherfucker's just wrapped around a corner, I'll just be looking
It's
like,
packed,
yeah.
and everybody got heartburn. All of them burping in line.
Heartburn and everything else. I'm just saying, I'll be like, oh, okay, well, y'all think this shit is better? Okay. You can go home and make that shit. You know what I'm saying? So, but hey, everybody gotta live their own life, and everybody's life got a beginning and an end, and
I'll tell you,
it
like
is what
somebody
it is.
told me, plan your meals better. That's all you can do. Plan your meals better. A lot of us are addicted to instant gratification and convenience, and we don't want to plan our meals, let alone do the prep. And you're right, the time it takes to get out your house to go pick up something from a drive-through, that it takes probably at least that much time, if not less, to go ahead and prep and prepare your own food.
And
But
go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, I agree with you. You can't tell nobody how to do nothing. But if they ask,
Right.
so be it.
Right. And I'll say this for the working person, the working mom, the working dad, the people who feel they ain't enough time in the day to cook a meal, I'm gonna tell you, look, it's two items that will save your life and you can do whatever it is.
A slow cooker and a pressure cooker.
Slow cooker. No, a slow cooker and a rice cooker.
Mm-hmm.
You set that shit, put that shit on, you could be gone and come back and your shit is done. And then you got a whole meal.
I've seen it done, yeah.
Right. You throw that rice in there and be gone. Once that shit get down to a temperature, that shit cuts off. And all it does is just keep you keep it over 24 hours, 40 hours, your rice gonna be hard. But it'll keep that shit warm. You could throw anything in that goddamn slow cooker. Any kind of meat, some seasoned vegetables, potatoes, come back in 8 hours. That shit is done, ready for you to devour. Put that shit in your goddamn weekly food trays and you got food for a week. Or however many days you want to eat it. So it really ain't no excuse like, oh, enough time in a day. Fuck that. You can put that shit on in the morning. By the time you get off work and get your kids and come home, dinner is ready. All you gotta do is serve it.
I used to love seeing the ladies that would bring their foods from home, but it would be salads. They made the most beautiful salads the night before, put it in a little container and bring it to work the next day. And they had big, beautiful salads, along with their fried chicken. You know what I'm saying? But I used to love that. I used to love seeing how people would, take the time to prepare something the night before so that they could have it for lunch at work. I used to love seeing that in the little dining room we had. A lot of us, we would go out to eat, of course. We was hitting the Popeyes, the Burger King, or some buffet somewhere. But for the most part, the older women, they were bringing what they prepared, already from home. It was really good to see. Now there was this one. Now see, there was this one fight over the microwave though. It was a Black woman and a Hispanic woman, and this sister, she couldn't stand foreign people, especially Hispanic women. She felt some type of way about them. And so she put her food in the microwave and she stepped away and came back. And when she came back, the Hispanic woman apparently had taken her food out, put it on the counter, heated her food up, walked away, sat down at the table, eating her food. She walked in there, she was like, who took my food out the microwave? And, you know, the Hispanic woman was indicated that, you know, it was indicated that she did it. That girl snapped. That girl snapped. She cussed her out something awful. And, you know, that woman wasn't going to let her do that. So she talked back to her. And next thing you know, they were fighting in the damn lunchroom over a microwave. You know, it was real bad. It was real bad. But, so, you know, I think, I don't think she got fired for that, but she eventually got fired for something. She was just a chick that she just resented working in public service, period. You know, it was just, you know, every time a client would call, these damn clients, and she just had that type of, she had the type of attitude where she just resented being a public service worker. And, you know, so there's something to be said about that too. People who are in good government jobs, but they hate the public that they serve. You know, have you all known anybody like that? They got a damn good job, but they hate serving the people that they getting paid to serve.
Yeah, mostly all retail people.
Man.
Nah, I ain't gonna say that.
Man, that's a trip when you run across somebody that's in public service and they just hate the public. They just hate them. It's like, they love payday though, you know. And that could be any government job that deals with the public, like DMV, you know, the just people with attitudes. And you know, they always portray Black women being the ones having that attitude in these in media and movies. You know, it's always some Black woman with an attitude. That's another thing. We don't control our image on media. You know, we're seeing far too often where our people are the ones that are antagonizers, you know, when that's just not the case all the time. You know, there's all types of ethnicities with quote unquote bad attitudes out there, but they don't showcase them. They just showcase us as being the ones with so-called bad attitude, you know. So that,
well, I think that's mostly because we don't get along. Because when they show women in a bad light, then you got the men who you know dislike Black women. They cheering that shit on. Yeah, that's how they be. That's how they be. 18 kids with 36 different baby daddies. You know what I'm saying? And then when you got them showing the Black men in a bad light, you got Black women saying, "Yep, that's them low down, dirty, you know, nakers and whatever the hell we call."
But it goes
So,
as far back as when Reagan was talking about welfare queens, when we know damn well white women were the ones on welfare.
Well, listen,
But they wanted to paint Black women in that light.
well, right, but let's be honest. You only really see what you're around. You think those Black people knew a bunch of white people that was on welfare, or even was in their neighborhoods? So no, they didn't see that. They only see. But what am I saying? Even with the Black man, that welfare helped took care of you or your kids. So why are you downing, you know, us as people getting? Man, I wish I man, shit. Let me get some welfare. I need some food stamps. Shit,
Wouldn't that be nice?
Like, I don't understand. I don't understand why we
extra
over
surplus from somewhere.
Right. And then I'm tired of niggas talking about because my taxes money because my taxes money pay for. Man, come on now. You pay what 1.0000% of taxes that taking care of this whole goddamn country. Not no one person tax money is taking care of nothing. It ain't your shit ain't taking care of nobody's child care. Your taxes ain't paid for nobody's child support. Hell, if that's the case, then why are you not saying why these fucked up ass roads? Because your taxes are supposed to fix these roads. Why the goddamn roads is fucked up and the streets is fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Why you even worry about that?
Right. They'll drive around a pothole, but they quick to point out some Black woman on welfare.
Right. And your tax money is supposed to pay for that shit too. You know what I'm saying? Amongst other shit. So
potholes have torn up so many cars. That's a racket too, those roads. I'm glad you brought up the roads. The contractors that get to pave those roads, they use inferior materials on purpose so that they can have a job next year.
Right. And as soon as it rains, that shit just fucking come back out. You got a big ass hole again. You know what I'm saying?
The
So,
same contracting company going out to do it
right.
again.
All they do is fill that shit with some goddamn rocks and mud and dirt and a little bit of tar, and then roll over that shit. That shit just come right back loose. Soon as devastating, this big ass load of trucks and tires and shit roll over that shit, and just shake that shit back loose again. And then, you know, somebody like me and you driving our little car and shit.
Now,
fuck
and
up our shit.
when it comes to the interstate, they don't play that. You know, those roads are maintained.
Because they can get sued for that.
Exactly.
That's different. They can get sued, you know what I'm saying? Get
But
sued
there
for that
is-
shit out there.
No. They use the same thing for the interstates up here.
They do?
So they'll break up in 3 to 5 years. Yeah, look at Interstate 55. They just finished 55 this spring. By the fall, it's gonna be fucked up again. They're doing Joliet right now on 80. That's a prime example. It's a major pothole in the middle of the goddamn highway, like
I did not know
the
that.
size of your tire. Yeah, for like 5 miles. So they don't discriminate up here, and they use the salt for the snow. That's what helped breaks it up here. I am, and the material also. And no, it's not just one company. They let companies get a rotation. So if you did it this year, then your company can't come back and do another contract until the shit come back around.
So there are no exclusive lifetime contracts. They all
Not
get
to
to
one
bid on-
company. You have to be in the loop with the mafia. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you're in that little group, you ain't gonna get it every rip, but you ain't gotta, go through no process. So it's always been like that up there.
Devastating. What do you think the mayor is going to do? The new mayor, do you think he's going to do anything, or he just going to sit back and collect his money?
You ain't got to do nothing. Shit, Chicago always had the problems that it always had. When has a mayor solved problems in Chicago? Shit.
I remember the
You've
beautification.
been living here since a mayor came in and said, "Oh, we had a problem," but when this mayor got elected, it got solved. Have you ever seen that from
No.
Daley on back?
No.
All right.
I've seen some
This motherfucker's gonna be
beautification.
different. Yeah. Yeah,
I've
it ain't
seen
gonna be no
some
different.
beautification and new
Yeah,
developments.
I ain't been following Chicago politics as of late, but that's just my take.
What
from
about
I've
when
been
when they tore the projects down? That was
Yeah,
important.
I don't think that had nothing to do with the mayor though.
Okay.
That shit was gonna come anyway. That was on some federal shit.
Okay.
I mean, as you can see, that project of tearing down projects and gentrification was not just in Chicago. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That was all over. Yeah.
I was just focused on Chicago. I didn't know they was doing it in other cities.
Yeah.
There's still the same projects in New York and stuff, right?
Some of them.
They didn't tear
Remember,
those
New
down.
York had a lot more. They tore a lot down in New York, but they had so many it may not look like it. But
Oh,
yeah, they tore a lot down. A lot of people just that don't live in Chicago, mostly all they know about is Cabrini Green. But we have way more projects in Cabrini. They got tore down.
They used to look scary when I was young, and
Used to?
well, they don't exist anymore. So I'm talking about when I was younger, and I'd be in a car with my parents, and they driving by neighborhoods or whatever, and I just look up at that building. It just looks so intimidating. It just those buildings they didn't look like it was homeful. It didn't.
I know what you're talking about.
It didn't look inviting, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. and they didn't keep it up. It just looked weird. But now it's prime real estate now.
Yeah.
Prime real estate. They're building developments that accentuate the skyline view.
Yeah.
Put some grass around and some grass and trees and flowers, lights, emergency contact posts. They just made it more inviting. Meanwhile, there's a history of all types of atrocities that used to be there. Just think about all the souls that have perished, on those address, in that area. And now, you look at it now, you would never know a whole bunch of crazy stuff went on. They trying to rewrite history there.
They always rewrite history. When have we seen them not rewrite history in America? What year was that?
Exactly.
You went to the museum today?
I should have. It was on my mind.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to I'm looking forward. I got a library card, and from what I understand, they have free days. And then they have free days for veterans. So there's really no excuse. I just don't want to deal with crowds anymore for some reason. I think
the crowd to do what?
The crowd, the standing in line and.
No, I'm saying.
The sightseeing thing, the things that the city has to offer for sightseers.
You don't want to stand up to a motherfucker? You don't want to stand next to a motherfucker at all?
Well, I wouldn't say all that. It's I'm more sensitive about what I'm looking at these days. When I see something that bothers me, it irks me at a deeper level than it used to.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I see a whole, it just bothers. It's like, why has God got me looking at this?
Yeah.
I probably got too much time on my hands because there was a time I had a sense of adventure, and I don't know, it's just not my thing anymore.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, there's people in my family that have fallen ill, and I'm probably gloomy about that. That's probably why I got an attitude shift. People younger than me are sick, and that just, that's just messed up.
No, we have been talking about this pill popping generation.
They weren't popping no pills. They was just living.
Oh, no, not your situation. But just goes to show you that the consent of society, as far as medication, when we was coming up, the word medication only applied to severe condition or elderly. That's it. There wasn't nobody in their 20s and 30s. Nothing like that. And then what's your diagnosis? Oh, mental. Well, what's the definition of mental? I can't stand when my sports team lose on the weekend when I'm watching sports. Some bullshit like that.
They having a nervous breakdown over their team losing.
Whatever the fuck they be talking about. Yeah. I saw something on Twitter and I had a panic attack. Prescribe me some of this.
Yeah, I'm of the firm belief that a lot of people are on pills.
More than what they're admitting.
Mm-hmm. Heavy stuff too. Stuff that alters their personality.
Yeah.
And they depend on it. When like I am said, you know, there was a time when natural remedies were the cause, you know, I'm sorry, the call of the day.
Yeah.
But not anymore. Not everybody, of course, but you know, a lot of people are dependent on, as you say, medications. I gotta really be going through something to, you know, to jump into that game. I remember when I was at the VA and they weren't trying to hear nothing else. You know, they were saying, well, we want to prescribe this and we want to prescribe that. Cause you know, I had my ankle swollen.
Yeah.
It was real bad. I ate a lot of sugary things for the Super Bowl and my ankle swelled up like a football. It was very uncommon and I was concerned. So they did a lot of tests. They didn't find any blood clots and they really couldn't explain what was wrong. But for whatever reason, they want to prescribe these pills to me.
Yeah.
And I'm like, there's got to be something natural that we can do. And they weren't trying to hear that. They weren't trying to hear that natural remedy stuff, you know. And then if you tell them you look something up online, they look at you like you got horns coming out your head. They are just, you know, these healthcare systems or what they call death care systems, they insist on medication. That's what they do. You got to have a lot of money to go to a natural, holistic care provider, you know, because they don't take insurance. They take money.
Yeah, same thing with food, right?
Yeah, you pay how you weigh. Yeah.
The GMO is good. It's affordable. If they get the farmer, the organic farmer with no Monsanto and no GMOs on his crop, how much that take to get his stuff compared to chemical process?
And they're really suppressing these natural farmers. They're closing them down. I think they got their own little farmers mafia out there.
Yeah, the FDA agents in the field, they carry 45. I've seen them. I mean, they weren't on no mission, but I know they carry guns when they go out. If they got to do an inspection on the farm or something, they ain't going out butt naked.
Yeah. You've seen them, huh?
Yeah. Go out on somebody's farm. Old man Johnson got his goddamn 22 double barrel. You talking about some goddamn regulation?
So where are you gonna retire to, Dad?
You talking about location?
Yes. Where you gonna live out the rest of your days? Have you planned on it, or you just
Playing.
Mm-hmm. Have you planned your retirement?
Yeah, it won't be in Chicago. Up north. It'll be Arkansas. It'll be Arkansas somewhere down south.
Mm-hmm. Arkansas sounds nice. I bet the air is cleaner.
In some factory. I see they got the hybrid or the electric buses, the CTA.
Mm-hmm.
Not on all of them, but I've seen some of them.
I've seen them around. I haven't been on one, but I've seen them around.
Yeah, I've been on the north side last couple of trips. Urban Park, Devon, way up there.
What's the best north side neighborhood, would you say?
I don't know nothing about right now, today's time. Especially if you're talking about crime.
Right. That's what I'm talking about, like low crime areas.
Shit, ain't no fucking area there.
All these politicians talk about fighting crime and stuff. They just lying.
Yeah. Is that you that was talking about that the lady was attacked and she reported to the police, and the police said the reason you got attacked because we got elected mayor, and that Brandon did it?
No, that wasn't me, but that's terrible.
Oh shit.
That wasn't me that talked about that, but so she reported the crime and they said it was the mayor's fault.
Yeah, they said the reason of these recent attacks was due to the fact that old boy won the election.
That's wild.
I think it was a video.
I gotta step away from my device for a few moments.
All right.
I'll return soon.
All right. Yeah, they don't have that radio on as loud, so we're able to. We're able to see what's going on in the back.
All right, I'm back.
Oh, okay.
Mhm. Oh, I gotta go into the city like I guess Friday or Monday, get some paperwork done, and get this certificate of eligibility and see what type of homes are on the market and start my new adventure of being a homeowner.
Adventure?
Yeah, it's gonna be an adventure because I'm lazy, Dad. I'm lazy. You know, I see that's why I want a condo instead of a house. You know, I'm not trying to, you know, have all that anxiety of possible repairs and all that other kind of stuff. I'd rather just pay the
Homeowners association fee?
I'd rather
Yeah,
just I'd rather pay it.
get with Miss Baum and see how that shit work out.
Hopefully I can find a good one. Hopefully I can find a good one.
No, some of them are good though. Depends on what type of setup you got and shit. Especially if you got a lot of grassy area, or if your parking space is a long way from where you got to go to lay your head down. You know, everybody's shit ain't set up the same.
Yeah, someplace where I could live out the rest of my days in peace. I hope that's not too much to ask. What do you think is the best skyline in the country that you've ever seen?
Yeah,
I think it's Chicago for me.
yeah. I told you that I made that decision in the early '90s. That ain't never changed.
Mm-hmm.
But I haven't been everywhere in the '90s. Now that I done been into all the other skylines, driving trucks, I didn't see New York City, Los Angeles. I mean, I ain't gonna trip and say, yeah, Las Vegas, Nevada, and Chicago, Illinois at night. You know what I'm saying? I ain't going that far. But as far as the natural escape front, yeah, we got more buildings that you can see.
I'm trying to look up which one is called the Emerald City. There's a skyline called the Emerald City. Let's see. I got this book. It has a wealth of information. Oh, that's Seattle.
Yeah.
Okay, and Beantown is Boston. The Emerald City is Seattle. You know, you got the Windy City, of course, the Big Apple, the City of Angels, the Golden Gate City, and the Big Pineapple, which is Honolulu. I can't even imagine living in Hawaii. That would be I mean, just an island in the middle of that ocean like that. Anything could happen. I'm sure it's beautiful, but I lived in Guam before.
Oh, Guam. Oh, okay. Yeah, my auntie on over there on they used to live over there on North Clybourne. Her daughter, her first daughter, was in the Air Force. She did her initial service in Okanaka, and then they went out to Hawaii to the base.
It's
She
I'm
was in the
sure
Air
it's
Force.
beautiful.
My bad. Yeah, yeah. She was in the Air Force. She was in the medical. She was a medic.
Yeah, she had a good time.
Yeah.
You know, my service was hands-on. You know, I was actually loading weapons and fixing suspension equipment on the jet, so it was more mechanical for me. You know, I earned my money getting dirty.
Yeah.
I remember when I got out, people thought the next move would be to apply to Boeing or something. And I was just like, I don't want to be around another plane as long as I live.
Yeah.
You know, I remember when the, what do they call it? It happens every year in Chicago. They have the air show, the air and water show. I
Yeah.
just couldn't do it.
Yeah.
That noise just bothers me.
Yeah, people that's not in the military, they might not know what you're talking about, but I know.
They find it fascinating. Like a lot of people, they love it. They love all that noise.
Yeah.
And the jets flying over and stuff. It's like, oh, look at it. It's like, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I remember when I was stationed in Arizona, how hot that damn flight line was. That seemed so ungodly and cruel. You know, as hot as it gets in Arizona, and plus you're around that hot ass jet, and you in those BDUs, that battle dress uniform, you know, man, those boots. That shit was ungodly, man. I never knew a heat like that. Now during my off time, I went to one of the taverns, and you know, I had, you know, a little good time, just, you know, chilling at the bar, and it was nice and cold. You know, it was nice and cool in there, and I didn't want to leave. But eventually I left because, you know, I had to get rest to go to work the next day.
Yeah.
And as I'm traveling back, because I didn't rent a car, you know, because the base was so close. So I just walked, you know. And they didn't have Uber, taxis, and none of that stuff, right? And I don't know why I didn't rent a car. I don't know why. I just did. But as it turns out, I left my pocketbook on that bar. I left my pocketbook there. And I had a lot of cash up in there. Man, do you know, in that damn 9800 degree weather and all those clothes, that uniform on, I ran my ass down there so fast.
Yeah.
Shit. And it was sitting right where I left it. They didn't even know. But that was some ungodly heat, man.
You got that loud noise.
That's
loud.
My bad, Miss Brown. You back? I'm gonna go on mute till I get back in the front.
What's happening, Bob? How you doing, baby?
You hear me? You hear me,
Yeah,
Miss
I heard
Brown?
you. I heard you. Hey, Mella. Hey, Devastating.
Hey, Kira had lost her connection and the host dropped to you, and nobody else was up with that had the host.
Oh, I've been
Yeah,
up, but I was looking at TV. I was looking at
Yeah, she said
YouTube.
she tried to call you. I told you probably didn't put your SIM card in yet.
I didn't. I went to sleep right after.
Yeah. So, okay, I'm gonna go on mute. I gotta put this in the truck, and I'm gonna get out to the front in about 10 minutes. I'll be right back. Right back. I ain't going nowhere. All right.
All right, Bomb. It's me and you for 10 minutes. What you want to do? Baby, tell me what you want to do. What you watch on TV? I'm okay. I'm trying to keep up with my family and hoping they recuperate. What's up with you?
Nothing much. I was just looking at YouTube, you know, catching up on the politics and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I was, you know, I look at like Roland Martin and TYT and you know, and shit like like that. So that's what I was doing.
Yeah, that's a good pastime. I just been looking at nutrition stuff because like these young people in my family have fallen sick and it's bothering me. It's like, they too young to be sick like that, Bomb. Everything from diabetes to cancer. It's just like it gives me a sense of guilt in a way. It's like, damn, I'm not trying to say it should be me. I'm just saying they are too young to be sick. These are people in my family, and it's so like, and I just remember, as little children, they were so vibrant. They had their whole life ahead of them, and they just sick, So,
it's the food.
Yeah, they were definitely eating in the street.
Yeah, but when we were younger, it was different. The food was healthier. So we grew up with healthier food, so it's a little different for us. But they grew up with this bullshit since birth. Like since birth, they've been eating the bullshit. And so now they're getting sicker younger.
I also want to say for the listening audience, make sure your baby formula is straight too. There's they finding toxins in baby formula. It's like this country just they just feeding people garbage, Bomb.
They know it. Listen, even in baby formula, they still put a little sweetener, and they're not using sugar. They're using that corn syrup. Like that's the main culprit. In fact, it's so bad that other countries banned it.
That's right.
So why are we? It's in everything. It's in everything that we eat. It's a little bit, but if by the time you finish eating for the whole day, you've consumed a lot. Imagine that per the week, and then per the month, and per the year, and you end up in your 30s sick as fuck because you done went through 30 years of eating this bad shit. So they didn't start doing this shit until like the 80s, which means we went through almost 20 years without it. And then now so we've been ingesting it for only 20, 30 years ourselves, but we're older. You know what I mean?
There was this video titled, "Why Wasn't Gluten a Problem 50 Years Ago?" And they went through the whole scenario of how greedy this country has just changed the way our body is accepting garbage for food.
When I tell people gluten is the problem, then because you hear certain things, but gluten is not the problem. It's the process of the gluten. It's the process of the wheat, right? So when I go downstairs and make some bread, that bread is healthy. You go to the store to buy some bread, then that bread is not healthy because it's not the same fucking thing. Then it added something, like if I made
preservatives.
Yes, when I make bread, if I don't put it in sealed lock bag, I'm talking about steel, that bread is not lasting more than 24, 48 hours. It will get stale.
Because it's real bread.
That's right. No preservatives, none of that shit that says, okay, it's going to last for 20 days. You know what I mean? And that is the problem. What they putting in our foods in order for it to preserve, to last a long time. Okay.
I had a bout of addiction with these corn chips, right? Because I hadn't had corn chips. And when I say corn chips, I'm talking about Funyuns, right? Funyuns.
Oh, I like Funyuns.
I love Funyuns. And I found out why I love them. It's the MSG. They actually have MSG in these damn corn chips out here. These snack chips, they add in ingredients to it that make you want it. The same thing they do with Popeye's chicken, right? It's like I hadn't had outside fried chicken in quite a while, and everybody online just chit-chatting about how they stopping by Popeye's chicken. And I said, you know what? I ain't had that in a while. Let me go ahead and grab a 2-piece or something. And I tasted it, and it turned something on inside of me, right? I was like, oh, this is good. This is good. But I know it's not good for me. So I didn't plan on indulging in it again. Next thing you know, Bomb, the next day, I'm like, damn, I think I'm gonna go get some more of that chicken. You know what I'm saying? Like, I couldn't turn it off. I couldn't turn off the craving. And so MSG is a toxin that affects the brain, and it's legally allowed to be put in food, and that's, so when you know that something's not good for you, but you want it, it's because that toxin has, not you, but that toxin has affected the person's brain. I know it did. I did a personal experiment. It affected me. And so when I read these ingredients and I was looking at the bag of Funyuns, I was like, is that MSG? And I looked it up, and they got a lot of, and that's why these kids are, man, they love these chips, man. They love these chips. They love Taco Bell. They love the White Castle, I guess. I don't know. But it's important to have home cooked meals like you do with your bread and stuff, and all your meals that you cook. It's important to have home cooked meals. And some cabbage, damn it.
Ooh, you just mentioned cabbage now. I know. I feel like eating me some cabbage right now.
It's important. It's a very powerful vegetable. It cures a lot of ills. So even if it's coleslaw, I mean, a lot of people might not go the route of sauerkraut and nothing like that. I'm not a sauerkraut person. I know white people that they swear by it, but I'm not. But I'll do coleslaw. I'll do vinegar and a little oil.
Sauerkraut, cabbage.
There are other cultures. They swear by it. Those Polish people.
I didn't know it was cabbage. I don't know what I thought sauerkraut was, but I like cabbage. I thought sauerkraut. I never think what sauerkraut was.
And then the Asian people, they like kimchi.
Yeah, kimchi. That's cabbage too? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Cabbage is a very powerful vegetable. Very powerful.
I love cabbage, man.
I'm a coleslaw woman.
I like coleslaw too, but I cook my cabbage. I never really made coleslaw before, but I eat it like, how back in the day you get a 2-piece, like you said, and it would come with coleslaw.
Right.
And a slaw, And so, but I've never made coleslaw, but I love cabbage, and you ain't got to put nothing but a little
salt and pepper and oil.
That's it. You ain't got, ladies and gentlemen, you can't even fuck up cabbage.
You cannot mess up cabbage. You cannot.
That's right. You can only make it better and better. When I put my seasonings and spices in it, and then end up adding some meat flavor to it if you want to, but you don't even got to do none of that. You don't have to add water or nothing. You put that shit in a pot and add you some salt and pepper, and that shit will still be good. You know how I found that out? Accidentally. I cut up the cabbage. I washed the cabbage, put the cabbage in the pot, and then I put it in my crock pot. But I never went down and seasoned it, right? Because I had a headache, I guess. Hubby comes home, he put on the rice, and they eat. By the time I wake up, it's like 9, 10 o'clock. And found out they ate. I was like, you ate? I said, did you season it? He said, no. I said, what do you mean? You ain't put nothing in it? He said, no. I said, how it taste? They liked it. So I went down there and tasted it. And all I needed was a little salt on my plate. I was like, damn. So that was an accident.
It takes care of itself. You cannot mess up cabbage. You cannot.
That's right. And I heard it is very, very healthy. I remember they had a cabbage diet. Remember cabbage soup diet? I remember people losing weight on that many years ago. That was a big thing in like the 80s.
It helps process all the food in your body. It just helps it process. It's so good for you.
Shit, now you got me wanting to go get a can of cabbage. Hubby don't eat cabbage. The kids love cabbage. I love cabbage. cabbage is way better than greens to me. But greens is good too. But greens is a little touchy one. It depends on what type of green.
It depends on what type of greens. Yeah. I like collard greens, and I clean mine with vinegar and baking soda and let them soak, and then rinse them with cold water and rinse them again. But a lot of people need to know how to clean their greens. You can't just be buying a bunch and then throw them in a pot. You got to clean them right. You got to clean them because they got that dirt from the soil. The soil and stuff on them.
Well, see, I don't know. I think I know that when we used to go and get them in our backyard, like my grandmother, you had to clean them. She used to do a soak with them, and the reason being, because when she soak them, you would see the worms and the little things come off them. They'll be in the water. Today,
you gotta soak them.
Yeah, but getting them from like a store, I don't know. I washed greens and I ain't never seen no dirt or nothing in that water. Because I'm assuming they washed them already.
Some of them are pre-washed. I still don't trust it though. I still clean them.
Yeah, because most people clean them because your grandma or your mama keep cleaning them, but these are not the same greens. I'm not saying not to clean them. I think you probably do have to clean it like you do excessive because they might spray it to make it look greener and shit, the pesticides and shit. You got to get that shit off. But what I'm saying, though, the way I've heard people cleaning their greens, I'm like, you ain't really got to do it like that no more. We're not picking them like we used to, right? Now we're going to start buying them. So why do people think you got to treat them the same? You got to treat them differently. You got to at least know why you washing them. So just soaking them. Like there was a woman, I played the video. Somebody claimed that it was me, right? Which she kind of do look like me a little bit, but she was in the back. She put her greens in a tub, in her bathtub. And people was
no.
Yeah, but the thing is, our grandmothers did that too, right? It depends on, like, in a tub, they wash your greens in a tub. In that same tub, though, we took baths in. So
we had a separate a separate container for washing produce.
Where you took a bath at?
No, it wasn't the bath.
I'm asking.
We took a bath in the tub, but what I'm saying is
you're talking about a regular tub, like the bathtub in the bathroom.
What I'm talking about is cleaning greens.
Wait a minute, but I'm asking you a question. There's a reason I'm asking you the question. Did you, or when you say you took a bath in the tub, are you talking about the tub in the bathroom, like a regular bathroom that we have today?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what I'm not talking about that though. Because my grandmother didn't have a bathroom. Remember, they had an outhouse.
Oh, okay.
So that's what I was saying. In the tub that we did take baths in, which is, remember that tin tub that it was like a big foot, like a big tub. That's what people,
like in Django when he came in and shot those people and that man was sitting in that
exactly. That is what people took baths in. That's what I take.
They scrubbed their clothes with that too.
That's right. That is what we took baths in. And it's also the thing my grandmother washed her greens in.
Yeah.
So that's what I was saying. That's why but then there's a woman online washing her greens in the tub and people make it seem like it's so disgusting. I can see why it could be disgusting if you don't clean your tub. But what's the difference? Well, there's a difference in your sink. I don't know why she didn't just do that shit in the sink, but I think it was a lot. But she was just lazy because I don't know why she put that shit in the tub. In the bathroom. Yeah, that's disgusting.
She wanted to get all that greens out the way.
That's right. Yeah, because you really just gotta rinse that shit off for real. It's not the same soap that my grandmother had to do. My grandmother had to do it, and you could see why she was doing it. Because when I go in garden, I can see the little worms and shit that's on the vegetables. In fact, the vegetables grow with these worms. The worms help the nutrition of the soil.
The soil. Yeah, that's why gardening makes me squeamish. I never could get into it.
Yeah, you get you some earthworms and put them down, and man, it'll make your soil, your dirt in your yard so healthy.
That's what they do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Those earthworms, they do make the soil healthy. I just can't fool with them though.
Yeah. So when
Yeah,
I go
so yeah, y'all was talking about cabbage. That's your vitamin C for your nutrients and your immune system, and that's your vitamin K. Your vitamin K for your hair follicles, right? And your magnesium.
I think it's got some copper in it too.
Yeah. So we're talking about helping to
Trace
deal with
minerals.
your
Like some
digestive
iron.
system. Yeah, your digestive system, and help regulate your blood pressure. That was one of the biggest things, the blood pressure regulator.
Oh, okay.
All the nutrients that help do that. Yeah.
See, and that's what I'm saying. I grew up on cabbage. Like we ate cabbage at least
with every meal.
Yeah. Like, and so that's what I'm saying. We grew up with a head start of health in our food, and then they start
out the gate. Yeah,
out the gate. So even being a infant, right? I remember when they didn't give us just regular cow's milk. Like I remember the pet's milk, but the can, but the pet's milk is cow milk, but it's evaporated milk. That's what pet's milk is in the can. Is evaporated milk, maybe even so, which is a little different. They boil some of those impurities off the milk, right? And then they put it in the can. That's why that's healthier than just the regular milk.
My grandmother used to have it with her coffee.
Yeah, that's what I still do. Like if I have coffee, I go in the refrigerator and get the milk. Cause what you think that is? Those creamers that people use. That's I don't know what the fuck that is, to be honest.
I know, right? That non-dairy creamer will kill your ass.
Non-dairy creamer. Well, I need to look that up to see how they made a creamer that's non-dairy. You know what I mean? And
a bunch of chemicals and bullshit.
Yeah, because creamers was milk or whipping cream or heavy cream. I don't know why. Cream.
Yeah.
It's
as long as you got some sugar in it, shit. They don't necessarily have to be a scientific milk product.
Well, some people don't like I don't like coffee without a creamer.
Oh yeah.
That shit nasty. I need creamer. I don't need it. I don't want it that black. It takes away from some of that tart. And then and then I add my sugar. So
I like to take the edge off with the cream in my coffee now. I take and whenever I do have coffee, I like either half and half or like something real,
right.
To take the edge off.
Half and half is milk plus some cream.
Yeah.
That's all that is. But yeah. So yeah, you could just put a little milk in it. My grandmother used to put a little milk or cream. I always wondered when she grabbed cream, I didn't know the difference. Till I got older. Because they look the same, right?
Right.
Until you really look at it and then you realize one of them is thicker. So cream is the fat.
It's the fat in it. Yeah.
That's right. That's the fat. Now it's natural fat though. So natural fat, but because of the fat content, that's what you need to make ice cream. That's what you that's why you can whip it up and it'll turn into stiff peaks.
These health gurus, Mom, now they putting butter in their coffee.
Yeah, butter. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's how they're getting fat in their coffee instead of because they don't want I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's a fad or what, but they're putting butter in their coffee now. They call it butter coffee.
Yeah, well, butter have a little flavor, but it got to be a good butter. It can't be that Walmart.
It's got to be a good. You're right. It got to be a good butter.
But the weird thing about it is, butter is milk. That butter is cream whipped. That's it.
That's whipped cream. Yep.
Yeah, you whip the cream At first it turns into whipped cream, but then you continue to whip it past whipped cream, and that's when it turns to butter. And then you add a little salt, and that's it. So it's milk anyway. I guess that's what they trying to say. Okay. So I hope they don't think it's healthier. Yeah. I don't know about it.
I don't know what they're thinking. I
They
just
take
know
the
they doing it.
solids. So because you have to start off with whipped cream. So it's already a fattier thing than milk, regular milk. Right? Because it's the heavy cream. Whipped. Yeah. And then the buttermilk is just the liquid, because it separates. The more you whip it, air into it, it starts separating itself.
If I remember correctly, I think they said something about the benefits of butyric acid that's in butter. There's something about the process of turning cream into butter makes butyric acid, and butyric acid is supposed to coat your stomach lining a lot better. So it's something I remember, but I do remember that term butyric acid and how it's supposed to be good for your stomach. Because, people that drink black coffee, some of them get ulcers, because that coffee is too strong for their stomach, but the cream takes the edge off. But apparently butter is a step further because of the butyric acid,
I'm not a scientist or anything, so I don't know, but I know what I do know is this. You take cream and you whip it. So I guess by changing from a liquid to a solid, that's what makes it what you're saying, that acid, because I promise you, there is nothing that happens to make butter except whipping it. That's it. There's nothing added to turn that cream into butter. Nothing added except whipping it. So I guess
that's what I was confused about. It's like, wouldn't the butyric acid be in the cream?
Exactly. And that's my point.
Mm-hmm.
Unless, but maybe then again, maybe the transformation from a liquid to a solid, maybe that is a chemical reaction. Maybe that's the thing, because that's the only cream whipped turns into the first stages of it is whipped cream. So I guess whipped cream, you could put whipped cream in your coffee because it's still cream, right? You don't do nothing. You don't add nothing to whipped cream. Now, if you want to, you can add a little vanilla or rum or whatever if you want a little flavor to your whipped cream. But they ain't add shit to that whipped cream that people be buying in their cans. I wouldn't buy that shit. So just buy you some cream, whip that shit. It turns into whipped cream. You keep whipping it, and then it turns to butter. That's it. So I guess I guess the chemical reaction of whipping it, which is just simply adding more air to it, right? When you whip something, you just
just adding air to it. That's it.
And then
so I don't understand the chemical process that makes it turn into something other than what the same nutrient content is in cream. Exactly. I don't understand the difference.
That's what I'm saying. There is no difference. You don't even need a machine. You can make whipped cream, but it would take it'll take forever, with you doing it by hand. But you could take the cream and whip it. It'll take you probably a half hour for you to whip it into whipped cream. Probably gonna take you like an hour or two, or you just constantly whipping it, but it'll turn into butter.
And that's what the kids are for,
Yeah, shit, that's what the hand mixers and them stand mixers is for. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you know what else? Because of the fat content in cream, it lasts longer. Milk, it has the expiration date. But I turned my spoiled milk into cheese last week. This weekend passed. No, not this week. What today is? Was it this? It was, Vicky wasn't here, so.
Oh, it's Thursday officially, but.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. So it was this weekend. This weekend I had some spoiled milk in the refrigerator. I took it, I boiled it a little bit, it actually started curdling and whey already, like itself, because the milk not necessarily bad. What happens is it starts separating. And that's ricotta cheese. Y'all, ricotta cheese is bad milk. Yeah, that's what ricotta cheese.
Right.
Yeah, so the milk that they processed for us and put it in that we drank, you could tell when it's spoiled, right? Without even smelling it, you could see it. You could see it separating, right?
Start curdling.
That's right. That is ricotta cheese.
You're tripping me out.
But I'm serious. That's ricotta cheese. That's ricotta cheese. If you take it without it being already spoiled and curdling, you make it curdle by adding lemon juice or lime juice or vinegar.
Yeah, that's the mold inhibitor. Yeah, that prevents the mold and stuff. Yeah,
that's what creates it, the curd, and then you separate the curds from the whey, and that's cheese. You never hear that cheese don't go bad? Y'all never heard that cheese don't go bad? Cheese.
You're talking about government cheese.
I'm talking about cheese.
I've heard it ages for 24 months. Like good cheese supposedly is aged for 24 months or something like that.
Yep, real cheese do not go bad. Now, that fake shit, you ever buy some of that fake shit and it's in your refrigerator? You had to open it, but you didn't use it all because you didn't seal it right. It may get molded. But on regular cheese, it'll get molded in certain areas too because of the air. But you just cut that off. You cut that mold part off and use the rest of the cheese. Cheese don't go bad because cheese is actually milk that went bad. It's no longer in that pretty thing anymore. Where it looks pretty to us because it starts curdling. But that is ricotta cheese.
Now, what's curds and whey that Miss Muffet was fucking with?
So curds and whey, the whey is the water, the juice.
Okay.
It's actually, and the curds is like you said when you saw it curling up.
The ricotta cheese stuff.
Yeah, that's the cheese. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So it could be different cheeses. You could turn that ricotta cheese. It's what they call ricotta cheese in its regular form. Also, but the process of making cheese is where you take milk, add a few things, and get it to curd.
So the whey is the liquid runoff from the curdling milk.
Yes, and the whey you could use it for many things. To cook with buttermilk, right? Buttermilk is the butter. So when you're making your milk, when you take the cream and turn it into butter, the liquid is really the whey, but that's called now buttermilk. That's the whey. So that's what buttermilk is. Okay. The liquid off because when you whip it and whip it and whip it, it turns solid. But there's still some liquid on it, so it separates. And then you got to squeeze. You take that, you take the solid part and you squeeze all of that liquid out of it. That's why you need a cheesecloth, because you want to strain all the liquid out. Because if you keep the liquid there, then it will taste bad. It ends up tasting bad. So you got to squeeze it, and all that juice, they separate it. And with buttermilk, you cook with it. Some people drink buttermilk, but buttermilk is spoiled milk, y'all. But it's not, when we think of spoiled milk, you think, gross, throw it away. No, you do other things with spoiled milk. But we are wasteful. So what we do is we throw shit away. But imagine living in a time where the Depression, right? When people was poor, they wasn't throwing away nothing, never. Like to throw,
they didn't throw away jack.
Nothing. Remember, they didn't even have refrigeration like we do. So that's why when they got milk, the milk would come and be at, when they opened the door, the milk would be right there. If they bought the milk was real cheap back then too. But yeah, they put laws in place where we can't even get raw milk. Because I was trying to get some raw milk because I want to separate. Because cream is now expensive due to demand. People making their own cheeses, whipped cream. Like white people are really starting to become more health conscious as far as their food. It's us as Black people. When I tell people to go and make their own bread, that look at me and tell me it takes forever. And I'm like, it don't take forever. But see them white people though? Them white people, when they learn some information, they want to live versus time. So when they buying the bread machines, they making their breads and shit like that. Yeah. Only when they get old, and then when they get older again, they be like, fuck that, I'm about to die anyway. Like, I'm older. But white people are, starting to be really health conscious. But back in the day, you wasted nothing. Okay, nothing. That's how we got beef jerky, right? That's meat that
they learned that from the Indians though.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying I don't know if they learned it just from the Indians, because the Indians wasn't the only people who lived during that time. There was Africans and people all over this world or the globe who had to figure out how to do certain things. So I don't know. I wouldn't say they learned it from the Indians, but I could see where there's a group of people who learned shit from the Indians. And I can see where Indians learn some shit from Africans.
I'm sorry, I meant to call them Native Americans.
Yeah. So yeah, I could see. And remember, the Native Americans came from somewhere else.
That's right.
They were just native to this land before a certain period, before others got here. So even then, to claim that they own certain areas, it's like, I don't know. If we go through the history, it's crazy. Because you ain't had to buy land back then. You just kind of set up.
Settle.
You settled. That's it. You settled. And now we can't just settle. Now we got to have money just to live, just to have I should be able to go, and if nobody is on this land, nobody using it, I should be able to go and
that would be ideal. That's just,
that would be where people had a right to, to the land. Who determined that the land belongs to any fucking body? Who is the government to come and say, this is ours? Who drew the lines and say, well, I'm Louisiana, so this from this line to that line and that line over there is all for me. Somebody did that shit, right? And now it's gone way beyond to where now we don't have the human rights of just having a place anymore.
Yeah.
And then they was taking shit from people who did settle.
I know.
And then not only that, they take shit from you once you pay for something. How do you pay for something and still can lose it? See, they got a woman right now in court, Supreme Court, Black woman. She I think in the 90s or 80s, she bought an apartment, like she bought a place, right? But in the last 3 years, she hadn't, I think in the last 5 years, she hadn't paid taxes, property taxes. So the state or the city took it from her. And then so she owed property taxes, right, of like $15,000. That included late fees and all that bullshit. And they took her place, sold it for $40,000.
We was talking about that earlier with IM.
Oh, you was?
Yeah,
Oh,
the
okay.
tax, what they call tax deed sales and stuff.
Okay, but so she owed them 15,000. They took it, foreclosed on it, and sold it for 40,000. So she's suing them for the other money. And in that city or that state, they want to keep all the money. So she's in court saying, no, give me my money. Like if I owed you 15,000, you got your 15 plus the additional 40, give me my $40,000. And that's what she in the Supreme Court right now. In the Supreme Court to make
that sounds fascinating.
Yeah, but imagine if I owe you $15,000, so you come and you take my house. You auction my house off so you could get your money. But you was able to get 40,000 more than the 15 that I owed you. How is it right that you keep it all? The reason you auction off is so you can get your money. Get your money and give me the rest. Give me back, you know what I mean? And that's what she said. She said that shit not right. And the Supreme Court gonna make a decision on it.
That is fascinating.
Did y'all know that if you get caught driving in certain states and you got cash money, and they can deem that they gonna research, they'll say, well, we don't know what this money's about. They could take it and keep it.
They did.
You know who they do that? They do that to illegals all the time.
Yeah.
They purposely pull them over because they know they ain't got no bank account. Remember, that's even the federal government when it comes to marijuana, because it's not legalized federally. You know, the federal government, that's why they ain't got no money in no banks, because they can't you put that what they deem illegal money in an institution, right? So that's what the marijuana corporation in California, they had an issue with paying their workers because they had to pay them cash. So people was hanging around waiting till the people got paid, knowing that they're gonna walk away on that day with cash and rob them. The good thing about that is that's why I play things like PayPal and Cash App. Y'all, that's why that shit got real big, real fast, because they got businesses that was able to put their money somewhere, and attach it to there and pay people through that. But yeah, the federal government, man, and the federal government got its purpose, their purpose, but because they supposed to keep the government in check, the local government. Federal government is supposed to keep the local government in check. But what if the federal government is fucked up? Like when Trump was in office, our whole nation was all fucked up. Because there was no balances and checks. Right? Because he would scare people, and I don't understand the politics. It's supposed to be people who's ahead even of the president, right? The Congress is ahead of the president in a sense. They balance and check his ass. But in Trump case, he had people on his side. He was scaring people into doing what he wanted them to do. So that's why it was all fucked up.
I'm looking at Biden. He called himself running for another term, but doctors are saying that his ass might not qualify medically for that.
Not the doctors. No doctor said that. I mean, they may be saying that, but then those are the ones who are against him.
Right.
So you listen to the Republicans tell who got Republican doctors looking at him saying, "Oh, we might not." How could a doctor know if he qualified without seeing him?
Exactly. That's the Republicans trying to start shit.
That's right, and then they try to use that ageism shit. I'm not saying he should or shouldn't run, but his health should be. First of all, he don't should have to go to no motherfucking doctor. When people tried to get what is his name to go, right? They using that shit that they tried to use. Trump wouldn't even see a doctor. Trump wouldn't show his taxes. Trump wouldn't do fucking thing.
Right.
And now but see if the Democrats, they would have tried to run the Democrats out like they're trying to use the same shit against Biden, but they was like, oh, Trump shouldn't have to do this. Trump shouldn't have to show his taxes. Trump shouldn't have to do this, you know. But then they use that shit against their opponents. Fuck them motherfuckers.
You said fuck them.
Yeah, fuck them, man. Nobody can. Because they a bunch of liars. It used to be a time when I used to say, okay, let me listen to both sides. But today there is no both sides. You just got fucked up on one side and fucked up on the other side, but they just not as fucked up as the other side.
Not as fucked up.
Nowhere near as fucked. It's so the Republicans are so fucked up that it used to be where, like we said, it used to be like, okay, we look at two fucked up sides. Now we got one so fucked up that the other people is good. That's how fucked up they done got. These people are outright liars. You can see them put something in their pocket and say, hey, you put in your pocket. No, I didn't. You say, but it's right there. Yeah. No, it's not. And then you can go in, you can put your hand in their pocket, pull it out and say, see, and they'll be like, where you got that from? But like, it was just in your pocket. No, it wasn't.
Damn.
That's how obvious, that's how blatant with their lies they are. They know you see something like January 6th, and they are now claiming that January 6th was just a group of partying people out there celebrating.
They changing the script.
Yep.
They're rewriting history.
Even though we saw it. Everybody see it and they just rewriting it right before our eyes as we see it happening.
What's the name? What's the name they calling it? What are they calling it?
What? The insurrection. The insurrection is now a celebration, a party.
Celebration? They're using the word celebration?
They're using all kinds of ways. They keep changing.
That's whatever, the thing too.
And whatever stick to the wall is what they're gonna ride with. Just like they with slavery, right? It's not slavery no more. We were just workers.
Yeah.
The workers were happy to go and get a job. Huh. Right? That's what they said. That's what Pearl said. People were just happy to get a job. They didn't bring us over here on a boat. It was like a cruise ship. We cruised across from Africa over here. And then when we got here, we was happy to find work.
Damn.
That's how bad this shit is getting. They're rewriting history, but it's bad. And then the reason they claim they should be able to do it so they don't feel bad. History isn't about making you feel bad or good. History is to be told so it won't repeat itself. It's supposed to be a lesson.
About the facts, right?
Right. But they the ones who don't want to feel sorry. They want Americans, or we a bunch of liars. Like, we could celebrate the Holocaust and all that shit and tell the truth on that shit, but we can't tell no truth on America, though. See, the reason they're willing to tell the truth on that, because they claim they ain't got nothing to do with that. Americans were supposed to be the heroes of that, right? Didn't we go over there to beat the man who was imprisoning and killing his own people? So
until we find out what was the names of those companies that was providing those machines and resources to him. And they were mostly American companies.
Right. Ain't that something? They American profited off of all those atrocities.
Yeah, General Electric, Henry Ford. I mean, the list of companies can go, keep going. Shit, motherfuckers that was holding them in high regard, and they're in, they celebrated, but hey, their name is on the same shit.
And then I'm gonna be honest, some of us are just as bad to a degree, Black, because we instead of embracing those who would be on our side, right? We want to separate ourselves from them. But that is not how we're gonna win. We're not gonna win as this group of Black people standing by themselves. In fact, we would still be in slavery if that was how it was supposed to be. Like, because we didn't do anything to get out of slavery. It had to be them, right? It had to be others who said, this is an atrocity. This is bad. We shouldn't be doing this to people, right? And so we can't be, I know somebody said earlier, like, fuck the brown, because they do lump us with Black and brown people. People be like, fuck the brown people. But that's how we get our numbers in order to overcome what's going on. If white people said, well, fuck them, even though they're going through bad things, let them, we would still be enslaved.
Yeah.
Might they have more of them than us? And the Africans wasn't going to come over and help us.
Well, it's still, I mean, that's obvious. We're still asking them. There is no action in terms of, like structuring how we live shit. Like we're going to make this decision to, build a city or restructure a law. And almost every aspect, from education to health to legal to everything, is ask permission to do it first. That's it. And then maybe, even if you got the money.
Yeah, even in America, it's so bad. You could be a very wealthy Black person in America, and they still got where they could control you, right? Because, honey, what's the chances that almost every single very wealthy Black person, when they decided to be pro-Black and to care about their own,
they got destroyed, right?
Yep, they got destroyed. They end up being they went to the lowest of the low. They like children. Or, lowest of the low, they're gonna attack women. So they were gonna either attack the elderly or women or children. And every single one of them, right? Where there's no proof, like the Michael Jackson.
Soon as he caught a picture of him with Al Sharpton, that's when that second charges came out.
That's it. What his name? Michael Jackson, and the one who they still trying to jail that man up. That man is about on his last leg, and then they start bringing 20-year-old charges against him. And then look at the women though, like
Bill Cosby.
Yeah, just because they got some Black women in there. But when you look at them, all of them were thirsty for attention. And you know what I mean? And all of them admitted that they was in the game where drugs, sex, and rock and roll, right? These models would do whatever they need to do for the fame. And then they now older, and some of them now want to reach back. And the decisions that they made when they was younger, they want to now hold somebody else accountable. Janet Dickinson, like that's who I'm thinking about, and a few others. I don't even know all of them, right? But Janet Dickinson at one time was on the drugs bad, and in fact, when she even made the accusation, she was on it. She looked like she was still on drugs. You know, goddamn well, if Cosby had been accused of doing most of that to just black women, they would not give no fucks until they needed to put it in our face. They threw in a few blacks in there so the black community could get on board and let them do what they need to do. But wasn't he trying to get, he was talking about creating the thing that we all say we need, a black media. He wanted to buy something that he had the money to buy. Then siphoned a lot of that man money out just for his legal fees. Even though, you know, I don't think they cared whether he went to jail or not so much. They just wanted to get a lot of his wealth away from him.
Yeah, it got to iconic proportions, and I'm not even sure if the numbers even were measured correctly in terms of what he was receiving from Cosby in the 80s, from that whole production from NBC.
Mm-hmm.
That was a lot of that one particular program spawned a lot of different operations, products.
Hell yeah! Remember, he had that. Then he had the when they went to college.
Yeah.
And then he had then he controlled a lot. Like black people in the industry used to look up to Cosby. I remember when he told old girl not to do that movie, and then because she you know, she was an adult and she did it anyway, and then they kind of blackballed her.
Lisa Bonet.
Lisa Bonet, that's right. He did that. Now I'm not saying I think that was rotten of him. I think him wanting to control everybody, I think that was fucked up. Because the truth be told, if you look at all the Cosby people now, they ain't been doing nothing.
Yeah.
He wanted to control them and to where they couldn't do nothing.
He wanted to Jackson 5 them.
Yeah, he wanted to, because he wanted it to be clean cut. See, listen, I'm not a Cosby supporter in the sense
that was funny, there.
Yeah, I'm not a Cosby supporter in the sense in which he was trying to, you know, like I think there's a group of black people who go too far with their belief. You know what I mean? Like he wanted to clean cut, everything clean cut.
Yeah.
But when adults are adults gonna be adulting, right? Mm-hmm. So as those kids, when they were kids, you could keep them clean cut, but when they become real adults, you can't keep them still in kids' positions.
Yeah.
They may have sex without getting married. Right? And then they may marry what you consider a bad boy. Right? Because remember when Lisa Bonet got with
Lenny Kravitz.
Yep, Lenny Kravitz. They was against that shit. Because see, on the show she was clean cut.
Yeah.
But see, he was trying to make, even in his real life, this nigga was doing drugs and having good time, living his life. Right? But he wanted everybody else to live something different. And that's the problem with a lot of conservative people. They know damn well that real life is nothing like their beliefs. Right? And so now they got a group of kids growing up and they keep telling them, no, you're not supposed to do this and you're not supposed to do that and don't do this and don't do that. But they know, we already know them kids is going to probably participate in the shit that we telling them not to do.
I mean, based on the pattern, I mean, I'm the previous generation.
That's
and
right.
The same exact thing. My mom, she followed, she told me, I nodded my head, yeah. But what did I do when I got out there on my own?
The opposite, right?
Shit. Yeah.
That's right. And that's what if everybody stand back and look at the patterns that's before them, right? You got several generations. All you got to do is look. When you tell a kid not to do something, depending on how you tell them, they going to do it. There is no doubt they just gonna hide it. Right? They're going to do it. They want to know, why shouldn't I do it? Now, if you tell them not to do this, like the way I did it with my kids, I told them that they shouldn't do something, and I explained to them the dangers of it. So if you didn't have no, like for instance, having sex, I know you're gonna have sex because this is what we as humans do. So I never made sex bad, right? And then I informed them, if you're gonna have sex, though, boom, you wear this, you wear condoms. Then I explained to them that they especially need to wear condoms because young people are the ones carrying the disease. And then to a young person, that might not make sense. You wonder, well, damn, if we all brand new to sex, how we got the disease. So then I explained to them that, hey, there's older people dibbling and dabbling in y'all young people, right? An old man dealing with this young girl. His ass is dirty already. So his dick is dirty. The nigga dirty.
Dirty dick motherfucker. Yeah.
Dirty dick motherfucker bringing something to this little girl.
Yeah.
And now she's dealing with young boys her age. She burning them. Y'all wouldn't believe how many young people are coming up with diseases. And their parents don't even know that they are sexually active. Right? And that's because parents are not keeping it real with their children.
Yeah.
Not allowing them to be able to come to them and talk to them. And some old motherfuckers messing with your daughter. You think she a virgin, but she burning young boys.
Yeah.
Because think about that. How in the hell?
What age girls are we talking about?
Shit.
Mew told me about this, and I looked it up. I pulled it up. There was a young, what she was, and this happened in Texas. So her family didn't even speak English, and she was only like 14 years old, I think.
14.
And because her family never told her about sex, she had some friends who she would meet up with. They would have her come over, give her candy and things. These was grown-ass men having sex with her. And she didn't even know that it was wrong or nothing. She just thought she was a friend. They told her this is what friends do.
Oh, shit.
And they were running through her, right? And not until something was happening with her, her family took her to the doctor and found out she had STDs, all kinds of diseases. Come to find out it was men from 28. I think the oldest one was like 28 down to like her age. I think it was two boys, her age, one like 18.
So the family didn't know that she was having sex with different old men.
That's right. And she didn't even realize what she was having with sex. How do somebody, a kid, know they having sex unless you talk to them and explain to them that they having sex?
Well, I'm more focused on the the lack of oversight from the family. Like the family knew what sex was, they just didn't tell her.
Yeah, but what do you mean the lack of oversight? Like as far as they knew, she would say, "Okay, Dad, I'm going by my friend. I'm going by my friend."
And they didn't know what friend she was talking about.
Yeah, but they didn't know that at this house, they didn't know the friend was taking her to this other place and having sex with her. So wait, let's be clear. So your mama knew every friend you had?
Mm-hmm.
But my mama didn't know every friend I had. And the reason she didn't know, because I didn't tell her.
Yeah, I would have been dead if my mom would have found out who I was fucking with.
That's right. That's what I'm saying. Like when we as adults start blaming other adults, but we know as children what the fuck we did, and we act like
everybody's life was different. I'm not talking about everybody's life is different. Let's be clear.
Every motherfucking kid does the same goddamn things. And
wait a minute, Bob, we ain't got to bring profanity into it.
Huh? Every goddamn kid does the same thing. And what that one thing is, we keep secrets. Every single kid. You can't even tell me that you ain't never keep a secret from your mother or your father.
And I'm not trying to tell you that I did.
Okay, so and that's all I'm saying.
All I hear is you all of a sudden using motherfucker and this, that, and the other.
No, I'm not saying you. I didn't call you a motherfucker.
No, you ain't got to call me nothing, but I hear you getting heightened.
No, I am saying, and I'm saying heightened. I'm getting heightened as the fact that there's something that we all are the same. What we do in our lives might not be the same, but you ain't gonna be able to point to one kid, a regular normal kid, who have not kept a secret. And
100% open transparency to his parents.
There's no such thing as a child that doesn't have secrets. I agree with that.
So I was saying though, right?
I'm not trying to come off as some saint or nothing. So don't get me wrong.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying, because there is some people who will say that, you know, and you've done it before where you made it seem like, nah, I ain't never do that. No, I didn't do that. And it's not about what you do. We talk about secrets. And if you're keeping a secret from your parent, then you cannot hold parents responsible for not knowing certain things, because how would they know if the kid is keeping a secret? Because we can't follow our kids 24 hours a day. There is no way for us to do it. No matter, even if you're a stay-at-home mother. So even if, let's say, I know that my son is going next door, right? I know the people next door. I met the people next door. He tells me he's going by Paul. Paul's next door. He could come and say, Mom, I'm about to go by Paul. Okay. Just because he's saying he's going by Paul does not mean that he's going to Paul's house to meet Paul. Paul might be down the street by Donna. When he told me he's going by Paul, and I said, okay, right? He told me who he going to be with. I assumed that he was going by Paul's house, but he didn't say going by Paul's house. He said he's going by Paul. So him and Paul is now by Donna, and Donna is down the street. Like what happened with my son, like that woman came to my door and asked me, could they come to the birthday party? Right? I done met her and everything. So I did everything on my end, but I rely on my son to tell me if something going bad or he being harmed. But if he don't even feel like it's bad, or he don't feel like it's being harmed, then now who's to blame then? Because the really truth is the blame belongs on the adult in the situation. So that little girl, we can't put the blame on her father, right? They didn't know how to speak English. She did. And she keeping a secret from them. And the thing is, though, if they had informed her, I don't even think she was 14. I think she was younger than that, but I don't want to lie. I know she was really young, 12, between 9 and 12 years old. I'm gonna have to look and see the story, but she was so. If they don't inform her, look, this is what sex is, and you got to make sure nobody touches you. Nobody has the right to harm you and make you do anything. And you also got to let them know what friends are. Just because somebody say they're your friend, they don't give them the right to touch you here, there, and there, right? But if you don't tell a little girl that, because people don't want to tell their kids because they say they don't want to expose their kids. Like I was on a panel with somebody who would say they don't want to expose their kids to sex, so they don't want to talk to them about it. And I'm like, but that breeds people coming in to be able to take advantage of your kids.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like, and this person not letting their children listen to music, they can't even watch TV, right? So where we might think, well, they're going to learn about sex through TV and shows, well, that's not true. That's not necessarily true. If you have your kids just looking at the Disney Channel all day, where are they learning about sex from? And nothing wrong with you having your kids looking at the Disney Channel all day. But you have to teach your kids. And that's the problem. people are saying, hey, the school shouldn't teach my kids. I would agree with that if adults was fucking teaching the kids.
Yeah, a lot of adults are apparently not talking to their children about
They're
it.
not. They keep saying, they keep wanting to put it off. Before you know it, by the time they talk to their kid already know some stuff. And what they know may not be right. And if everybody was really teaching their kids like we know they should be, if they did, then yeah, the school wouldn't have to come in and educate. There's no way a little girl should be in the class just finding out that she's pregnant and don't even know anything about what she did to get pregnant.
What is this thing about these young people don't want to use condoms? That is crazy to me. I was like, what do you mean you don't want to use condoms?
But the reason they don't want to use condoms is because, remember, in our day, in our time, we heard about AIDS. It was scary, right? It was scary. And they had condoms on TV all the time. But let me tell you, I don't see condom commercials no more. I don't even see anything about AIDS, HIV anymore. You know what I see? Where they could say you could live a good life now. Before, when in our day, we knew that you could die.
Right.
We were scared. But the pharmaceutical company, though, they want the fear gone, and they want it to look like, oh, it's okay.
Because there's a pill for that.
Yep, there's a pill. Go and get HIV. You will be undetectable. It's so
You're right. They're not advertising condoms like they used to. You're right.
That's right. I don't even see commercials on TV with no condoms.
But they advertise those pills though.
They sure do. I can name the name of them. I see the man kissing the man. I see even a woman who's straight. She talk about she undetectable, and it looked like they happy and fuck and all that shit right there. And so why would these kids are back now doing it like our mothers did? Our mothers, they didn't wear condoms back in our parents' time. The difference is they wasn't also out there just having sex with everybody, neither, just anybody. They wasn't doing that.
About the HIV pill.
Yeah, they got these pills now where you become undetectable. But our parents didn't have to worry about HIV, right? Our parents, they were still doing tests on syphilis and BD and shit like that. So they didn't have the problem.
They worried about pregnancy and
that's right.
Other stuff.
And condoms was not a thing. Condoms didn't come out, they had condoms, lambskin and stuff like that. They came out with the latex condom because of HIV. And that's when a condom became a big thing. Before, you was able to get a condom, and women would probably get them because she didn't want to get pregnant, which lambskin will stop you from getting pregnant, but that shit will not stop you from catching HIV. Right? So we was in a time where HIV, AIDS was a big thing. By the time we became sexually old enough to be sexually active, we knew about HIV. And I'm telling you, I was scared as fuck of catching that shit.
I was, the tattoos as well. There was a time when they were saying you could catch something getting tattoos.
Oh yeah, that was in the 90s though. That was much later.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that actually 2000s, because that's when tattoos exploded, and they were saying that, you remember, they thought you could catch HIV from needles, sharing of needles, and then they were saying tattoo artists, because that tattoos became big in the 2000s. They always had tattoos, and certain groups had tattoos, but these kids are all tattooed up. That's a new thing. That's new.
Yeah, they tattooed up, and I think you could get hepatitis C. Like those
they don't even know what that is, girl. By the time they get hepatitis C, they find out what it is once they got it.
Once they got it.
I don't even know what the fuck hepatitis C is essentially. Like,
I heard of it.
Yeah, so they didn't.
Hepatitis B. You got hepatitis A and B first.
I don't even know I don't know nothing about none of those.
But I'm serious though, those jailhouse tattoos, they said there was an outbreak of hepatitis C from them jailhouse tattoos.
Yeah, but you could get hepatitis C from other things too.
For real?
Yeah, but I don't know. I really, even our grown ass, we just admit it, because I know I do. I don't know much about hepatitis. I remember when my mom told me somebody had hepatitis. And I looked at him like, what that mean? Right? I don't know. Right? It wasn't our generation scared.
I think it affects the liver in some type of way, but what I'm saying is drinking affects liver, so what's the damn difference? You know, I don't know what hepatitis C is specifically. Like why is that different from anybody else having liver problems? You know, I don't know what the difference is.
I think because you could share it. Like hepatitis C,
it's transferable.
It affects, yeah, it's transferable. So if I got it, I can give it to you.
It's contagious. Okay.
Right. And I think that's what, because you know, just because you got a liver problem don't mean you can give that to me. And just because I drank might not mean I might not get hepatitis, liver problem. But it does affect your liver. Many things does. But no, you're right. I don't know much about hepatitis. I guess we can look it up. But what we do know, our generation, is HIV. And most importantly, it's, in fact, sometimes I confuse, or not confusing in my mind, but I might say AIDS, and instead of HIV, or I might use HIV instead of AIDS, right?
But it's different. Yeah, it's
different.
different.
It is different. We know that now, but remember in the beginning, they was talking about AIDS, and then they came out with, there's something before AIDS called HIV. Remember, because people, that was a time when people died from AIDS. That's when you found out they had it. Then they started doing
after
research.
they did.
When after they did, that's when they go to do these tests and realize, they had something.
So many tons of people died from AIDS, man.
That's right. And that's the people, who was out there partying, going to with the studio. What it was, Studio
54, I think. Yeah.
And remember Olivia Archie and so remember when they thought it was just a gay disease, remember? And remember when
I thought it was, yeah.
Yeah, that's what they used to say. They used to say that it was a gay man's disease. They used to only say
they said monkeypox is a gay person's disease, but that's not true, I think.
Oh no, are the only gay people with it?
I don't know. That's what
I'm not sure about that one, because it didn't spread like they thought it was going to spread. Because they were spreading through people. If I got monkeypox around my mouth and I kiss you, I can give it to you. But if I'm gay, then I'm kissing you, which probably mean you gay.
But I remember the what they call it, the thumbnails, like when the monkeypox was really out there in the newsreels, they would show the thumbnails. It turned my stomach. It was like so crazy looking. I was like, damn, but I don't hear much about it anymore.
That's what I'm saying. I remember that one white boy.
Did they find a vaccine for it?
I don't know. I think a lot of shit was popping up, and it was to get our minds off of
COVID.
And that's because COVID became a political thing.
Yes, it did.
COVID ain't going nowhere. People still dying from COVID. But because they politicize it, we don't hear. They're not telling us the numbers no more or nothing. It's acting like like it's gone. I went to the doctor's appointment today, and I'm the only motherfucker in there with a mask on. Everywhere I go, I'm noticing that I might be me and a few others with masks on. And they'll look at me like I'm strange, but I wish a motherfucker would say something to me. I'm gonna be on the news. Okay? Because
hey, Chaos Rain, he in the chat room. He just showed up.
Hey, Chaos Rain. Yeah, I wish a motherfucker would tell me anything when they acting like this shit is gone. This shit is still very much so killing people.
But
But
they
we
just
do
not
have
reporting it like they used to.
yeah, and so therefore there's still a lot of people who not vaccinated, but most people are vaccinated. Especially they was able to vaccinate people through their jobs. They were like, hey, you can't come back to work if you want to get this, you know. And so that's how they got a lot of people to get vaccinated.
Do you think people that didn't want to get vaccinated are selfish?
No, I didn't get vaccinated. Not yet, but I am going to get it because I done had it 5 times, and I just lost my immunity. If what they say is lasts 3 to 4 months, I just lost immunity last month because I had COVID for the last time in December. It was December, January, yeah. So I'm gonna go. They didn't want to give it to me because I had just gotten over it when I went to the VA. And they told me to wait. They told me, well, you got immunity for a few months. That's when you come. Okay. But before I go do that, I'm going to be in the car again. See, I got a grandson who move in between 2 households.
Yeah.
I could control how my household, because, you know, I told my sons, if I see them out there with no mask on, now they go get that, if they go get them the shot, I'll be good. My hubby, he had to get a shot. If the kids go get the shot, cool. Then they can walk around how they want. But they know I ain't gonna get no shot yet. So they do what's right, you know. See, my grandson though, when he go to his mom, like he went today. I can't dictate what they do. I don't know what they're doing. I don't even know if they're going out. He too young to get the shot. Because I think he gotta be
5, I think.
Yeah. Something, I don't know, but probably when you get old enough to go to school. So you might be right, about 5. And I don't even know if he should get the shot, to be honest.
Out of all the 5 times that you had it, which was the worst episode?
The first one?
The first one? Okay.
The first one and the last one.
Okay.
First one was the worst. And remember, they didn't even know that it was COVID. They keep listen,
back then, yeah.
Yeah, even now, them people are still lying to us. Because they want to act like they'll say that it was it, because you know it started in 19. That's why it's called COVID-19. Right? But they keep
There was a rash of a lot of content creators that was sick in 2019, and they just thought it was the flu. But then here it is, 2020. That's when everybody knew that this virus was going around.
Yeah, but they the only way they probably thought it was the flu because they didn't go to the hospital. But I went to the hospital twice, and so they knew it wasn't the flu.
Right.
They knew I didn't have the flu. They just didn't know what I had. And the motherfucker sent me home with to put a suppository up my butt. In fact, I thought I talked to you about it.
I know like, you was on you was in the hospital on Rue's channel, and that's when he got everybody.
That was my leg, I think. Yeah, that was my leg.
Oh, that was the leg. Okay, my bad. Yeah. Okay. I get it confused. I'm sorry. But I knew you were, you know, you've been through it. You've been through it, Mom.
Yeah, because when I went to the hospital twice
because you couldn't breathe at one time. It was like it hurts to breathe, and you've been through it, you know.
Yeah. Well, you know, that's the good thing is that I went through it and got out of it. When there's millions of people who died, you know, I was lucky. Yep. So when I got it, I can show you the picture of me. I was so sick. I could not breathe. I wasn't even online. I think I was missing offline for like 2 weeks because I could not breathe. I was and my mom had just passed away. And remember, so when me and Witchcom was going back and forth, I had COVID. Remember when we were going back and forth, and I remember coming back and people thought that I had ran. And I was, they were making it seem like I was scared or some shit. You know, it was in the midst of me and Cluster going back and forth. And I went to the so I went to the hospital, but they didn't admit me. They only gave me a suppository. They gave me some oxygen because they saw that my oxygen level was fucked up. They took blood and everything. So they knew I didn't have the flu, right? Because you could see that you got the flu. They know what that looked like under the microscope. So they didn't know what it was. So they sent me home. But I felt better, right? Because they gave me the oxygen. I felt a little better. Came home. I was like, yeah, good. And then like 3, 4, 5 hours later, I couldn't breathe again. So I went back to the motherfuckers to get more oxygen. My mom told, look, my mom had already passed away. She was already passed away like 2 months. And she came to me in my sleep. Because it's true that, first of all, I don't like to go to the hospitals. Especially because I talk to hubby and he'll make it seem like everything's okay. And then he'll act like it's not that serious. But my mom told me while I was asleep, me to get up and make my husband take me to the hospital. So I woke up crying, talking about my mom told me to tell you for you to take me to the hospital right now. Right? So we got dressed and he took me. Probably the worst thing ever was going to VA though. But you know why I would go to the VA? Let's be honest. Everybody can't go to the VA. So I'm not going to be there all night. As soon as you get there, they check you in and they usually take you right to the back. You get put on a bed damn near almost within 20, 30 minutes.
Less than that.
Up less than that. Sometimes as soon as I go there, they take me right back and then take me to a room. That's what I'm saying. If I go to
hardly nobody's there, so
that's right.
They check you in real fast.
But I'm still having a problem with my leg. I think something bit me because I could see the knot. I think when I was in the garden, maybe something bit me and I could see the knot. It's like a knot. It's at my ankle. And my leg, it swells and it goes down, it swells and go down. It's not like.
Well, what does the test say? What
VA, they still look. Every time I go there and see another doctor, they keep giving me a different name, and then they're only going by what the last doctor said.
They get on my nerves. I feel you. They get on my nerves. It's like they act like they know, but they don't know.
Right. Yeah. They act like they know. And then so I think I'm gonna go, but then dealing with them and still COVID, I was scared to go to the regular hospital. But now everybody know what's going on. They know to clean their hands. They know, people should be walking around with a mask if you're in the hospital anyway. So I think I'm gonna go to the regular hospital, the regular Christiana. And I'm look to see what this is, because this is not, how when you get older, some people
not
have
normal.
Yeah, how some people where their legs swell because they got high blood pressure. I don't have none of that.
And they still don't know what it is.
I don't have no heart disease, y'all. I don't have no high blood pressure. I don't have no diabetes. I don't have none of that. And this leg, it's not swollen right now, but
that's good.
So I'll wake up in the morning, some mornings, and it just be swollen. It would get so swollen sometimes. I could feel my toes getting so big that it just feel. So something's going on. And I could see, but it looked like something bit me. And why would it be just one leg? And then
exactly.
Because usually if people have those, what they call it, they gave me a couple of names. It's 2 different things. Like I said, every time I talk to a doctor, they just reading what's in there and they don't know. Because one doctor's in the same hospital. The doctor came, she looked, and she said, okay. Because remember, I was in there for a week. They had me on antibiotics, strong antibiotics. And the leg started going down, but it wasn't completely down. I think if I would have got the full course of antibiotics, it would have been good. But no, right when so I was having a problem with the antibiotics, which means I'm resistant. I forgot what the term of that is. They got to find a particular antibiotic that works on me. Okay, so and they never listen to me. You know, when I go in, I say, yeah, you know, they have a hard time with antibiotics with me. But I understand why they can't listen. So they'll put me on one treatment. It don't work. Then they got to come and say, okay, we're going to higher the dose, and it don't work. And then they say, okay, we're going to switch antibiotics. I'm looking at them, shaking my head like, yeah, I told you this from the beginning. What the fuck is the reason for our medical records if motherfuckers doctors don't trust each other? Well, doctors do not trust. I'm not even joking. Like, at first, I thought doctors trust each other. And I used to be like I was shocked when I realized that doctors don't trust each other.
And they don't respect their authorities. Like,
that's right.
There's this because I've been going to the VA for damn near 2 decades, if not more, maybe close to 3 by now. And I remember I had a practitioner a long time ago, like damn near 30 years ago. And so here I am, I'm at the hospital now, or recently, I should say. And I'm talking to this current doctor, and I mentioned the doctor's name. And he looked at me with a straight up attitude. It's like, she's my boss. You know, he said it like that. I was like, oh, that's great. I thought she would have retired. She's moved on to bigger and better things. And he was like, I guess. You know, he just had a straight up attitude that, you know, a woman is his boss. You know what I mean? So these doctors, they're just as human as anybody else. They can have bad attitudes and not trust each other, you know?
Yeah. Well, no, I don't care about them not trusting each other on the individual. I'm talking about
what's the charts and diagnosis?
What's the sense in having medical records, right? When even when they read it, they dismiss it, right? Which I get it, because I get it now, especially dealing with the VA. I understand it, but it used to trip me out because I used to
finesse you?
I should be able to go to a doctor and say, here's my chart, right? I should be able to go to a new doctor with my chart from my last doctor and go and see him, and he go through the chart and he trusts what's been going on, and they just give me what I'm needing. But no, if I go with my chart from this doctor who got me on medications and I go to a new doctor, that new doctor want to start me brand new, like I'm new.
I see what you're saying.
They don't even want to give me my medicine that doctor gave me. They'll be like, well, I don't understand why you're on this dose. And I'm like, well, I've been on this type of medicine for 20 years now. Oh, that's way too long. Why are you like the last doctor I went to at VA? She asked me why I'm on those meds. First of all, it ain't none of fucking business because she don't give them to me, and I wasn't asking her to give them to me. Right? I got a pain management, so pain management deal with my pain. I was just switching everything else over to the VA, but she asked me, well, I don't understand, and maybe you shouldn't be on these meds. I'm like, excuse me? I'm like, this is an actual pain management doctor. You see what I'm saying? Like, instead of them saying, oh, you go to pain management, so they must know what they're doing. No, she wanted to question me. The fuck you questioning me?
Right. Yeah,
did I tell you what I did with them? I think I did tell y'all that I ended up reporting that woman. In fact, when her boss called me, I think I was live, and y'all heard me speak to her boss when I said she called me, right? So I went to the VA, and that woman, first of all, the appointment was a whole month out. You know why? Because they told me that I needed to be examined. Remember, I told you I was like, I had just been there, and it was making it seem like I need to have a examined because I didn't have a pap smear in a few years. I had to make a longer appointment, which means it couldn't be just a 30-minute appointment. It had to be an hour appointment, right? So I said, okay. I said, you sure? She said, yeah. So I had to wait like almost a month and a half to get the appointment for the appointment. So then I get there.
A month? Damn.
Yeah. So I get there and I'm all prepared mentally that I'm gonna have to disrobe and all that shit, right? And then she calls me in the office and sit me in a chair. This office didn't even have a table or nothing. I was sitting in a chair and she talking to me. She talks. Remember I told you she pulled out some papers because I went there because I'm menopause, right? I'm thinking I'm gonna get some motherfucking help just for this woman to talk to me for an hour, right? And then tell me, well, I got to make another appointment. I said, lady, what? I said, I'm here for help. She said, well, what you want me to do? I said, what you mean what I want you to do? Aren't you the doctor? I said, I was told that I need the hour so you can examine me. She said, well, you don't need to be examined because you had a hysterectomy. I said, well, I'm not the one who said. Yeah. Girl, that woman didn't touch my breasts. She didn't do nothing. I never disrobed. I sat in that chair. And then so now I'm like, look, what I said, well, why am I even here?
Is she lazy? She was a lazy doctor.
Yes, it was the end of I guess I run into this because I want the last appointment or in the evening because I'm not a morning person. So she probably ready to go, trying to get me out of there. So I'm like, I said, I came here for help. She said, well, what you want me to help me with? I said, I came here because I'm going through menopause. I come to get, so I can start getting some help. Give me something. Like what you, and then she goes in, well, you got to be examined. I said, well, that's why I'm here. I said, I've been sitting in this chair for an hour. You asking me all these questions. And what I said, and you just gonna give me another appointment? And then, so she goes on and goes in her desk and give me some papers on what to do when I'm going through a hot flash. It says, and I can reach it now, it's somewhere over there. It says, dark room, keep things cool, get an ice pack and put under your pillow. I'm like, woman, what? And then she gave it to me.
Examining you, yeah.
Right. And then when she gave me the papers, I was thankful for that. So I was starting to read through it. And she said, oh no. She said, you got to go. You can read through that another time on your own time. So I'm looking at it because I want to read through it with her so she can, unless I got any questions with her, right? I might have questions.
Damn, she tried to rush you out of there. Damn.
Yes. And when she left, she said, well, make an appointment. I'm still reading through the stuff. And she was serious. She, what she told me? She got another patient. I'm like, but I'm the patient right now. Come to find out, girl, I was the last patient. When I went to the front and I told that lady, I said, I told her I want to make a complaint. I said, that woman just rushed me out because she said she got another patient. And she said, oh, she don't another patient. We done for the day. And that's when I went downstairs and talked to the patient advocate. And I made an official report. And then I was live when her supervisor called me on the phone. Yeah. And she, she apologized. And I said, well, I wanted that lady to apologize. Right? Because I asked her, was she going to get done? Well, we'll talk to her. Nah, that's not good enough. Because I know damn well she ain't going to talk to her. That woman really had a nasty attitude, y'all.
That's terrible.
Okay? If she didn't have a nasty attitude, I probably would let it go. It was, but she had a nasty attitude. Remember, I'm not sure if you remember that devastating when I was on the phone.
No, I remember it.
Oh, yeah. And I was like, no. Yeah. I was like, I want her to apologize. I said, because I want her to hear exactly what the issue is. And see, what the VA, though, they will lose their job, y'all. I'm not letting them people just get away with treating me in kind of way no more.
Yeah.
I done went through that shit all through my life. My 20s, 30s, even fucking 40s.
Yeah.
I'm not going to take it no more, damn it.
No matter what, when you're young, they treat you like you're just young and dumb. And when you're old, older, instead of them having the respect that you think you're going to finally deserve, they treat you like you just old and don't matter.
No compassion. I know.
Yeah. So, and I won't be.
And then they play games with you. I had one physician try to check up on me, and they asked how I'm doing. I said wonderful, but apparently I didn't say it fast enough. They said, "Are you sure?" Because you didn't sound too sure and all that. I said, well, "Who the fuck do you think you're talking to?" You know what I'm saying? It's
treating you like your kid, huh?
It's like, what do you? What I didn't, because I didn't say something fast enough for you. You're gonna try to, guide me into some type of, I don't know what the hell they was thinking, but it was crazy to me. It was somebody asked you how you doing, and you say, wonderful, and they was like, are you sure? Because you didn't say that right away. It's like, I don't like people that do that. I don't.
Yeah. Girl, I don't even say wonderful. Look, if I'm at the doctor's office, that means something is wrong. You know what I tell them? I said, I'm living. I said, one more. I'm here, aren't I? That's what I tell them. If you tell them you wonderful, then they be like, well, why are you here? Because they will do that. These motherfuckers it usually be white people.
They don't want to hear that you're doing well.
Yep. It usually be white people, and they already, treating you like you just dumb. They'll either treat you. So there's several ways I've been treated. None of them like a regular human person.
Right back.
I've either been treated like I'm on dope, like I'm a drug addict looking for drugs. Even when, listen, ever since I've been on my medication, every time I go to the hospital or doctor, I have my medicine with me, right? Because especially in pain management, through the contract I signed, it absolutely says you should come with your medicine. And if they want to, they can tell you to pull them out, and they could count them.
Yeah, but and that's humiliating, and especially
but
when
they ain't never done. Go ahead.
Especially when it's already certified and verified, that you have experienced an injury in which you need this medicine, and so then they're gonna put you through the humiliation of counting pills. That's crazy.
Imagine having to
you
take
didn't
a
just walk
test.
in off the street and say, hey, give me some pills. You actually, it's been certified that you've had an injury that deems it necessary for you to have pain management, and they still gonna treat you like a drug addict.
Yeah, because today anybody can't get pain management. Even your insurance can get it, but pain management have to have a valid. That's a specialist. Pain management is not just like a regular doctor. And by the way, I go to pain management every single month, like clockwork. I see this doctor every month. So the insurance is not going to pay for some shit that's not deemed necessary, which means they got to be something they can see that's wrong with you for you to qualify for it, right? So they go through the x-rays, the MRIs, and all that shit. And the last time I got my x-rays, which was January, man, they told me my back is all jacked up. They wondering how I'm even still able to walk, is what they told me.
Right. You have had an injury, and they can see it,
Yeah. So they never explained it to me, though. I did get a paper that tells me my L, I don't even see something between this and that in my vertebrae. Yeah, they got these numbers. Yeah. So I got, my back is messed up in the upper back and the lower back. My whole back is fucked up, yo. They are shocked that I can walk. As a matter of fact, I thought I wasn't going to be able to walk anymore, maybe about 5 years ago. Actually, a little longer than that. I started to feel like my legs wasn't there no more. But you come to find out I was vitamin D. Was it D?
Yeah.
Vitamin D deficient. It was so bad.
Yeah.
My legs was hurting all constantly. Like I would be crying at night. Hubby would get up and put all his pressure on my legs and just rub them to give me some relief. That's how bad it was.
Just when you was in Missouri?
No, this wasn't that long ago. This was yeah, that was just like 8 years ago. It was before we moved here when it started.
Wow.
When we got here is when I ended up getting a letter. I did some blood work through the VA.
Yeah.
And the VA ended up sending me some pills, big ass giant vitamin D pills.
Damn.
They don't tell you why, they just send you what you need. You do blood work and they end up sending you some shit. And they sent me these big ass horse pills. No, it wasn't vitamin D, I'm sorry. Was it vitamin D? Oh, potassium. It was potassium. It was my potassium was real deadly low. Vitamin D is always low too, but so I used to think I had restless leg syndrome. It was my legs was hurting me for years, only to find out that I had a vitamin deficiency.
Yeah.
But I couldn't like my legs was hurting so bad, and then it would get so numb, like it wasn't there. At one time, I was scared to step on my leg because I felt like it was going to break, like it was going to bend backwards. It was the weirdest thing. But all it was a deficiency in vitamin, y'all. And if I'm correct, it was potassium. They sent me these big ass.
That's why we eat bananas.
Yeah. Yeah, but it don't matter. Some people, because people tell me that all the time, oh, you just eat this and eat that. Because you're right. Those things have potassium. But me eating a banana, that ain't going to do nothing for me.
Yeah, the way you're wired. Yeah.
Yeah, because I had surgery. I had surgery.
Oh, yeah.
I had surgery many years ago. So I don't, what they call it, dissolve the vitamins in my, because I don't have all my intestine.
To do the process,
Yeah, so you know how food goes through and you absorb it through that, right? You absorb the vitamins and everything. Yeah, but mine do not. I think my large intestines is what got shortened, or my. So when people like to tell me, oh, you should take this and take that, I can't. It doesn't work that way for me.
It's not automatic for everybody.
Yeah. So I used to get my vitamins through shots. They used to have to give me a shot to get it. Now they send me pills. They these big ass pills, and the dosage is high. And they figure that, okay, they give me this high dosage, my body will absorb hopefully enough. They're giving me too much in hopes that my body will end up dissolving enough. Because I got tired of them goddamn needles. I used to get a vitamin E shot. What else? A few of them I used to just get shots. So
iron shot?
No, it was a few of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, they would just give it to me in shot form. Because my body not dissolving the nutrition that it needs. So, but yeah, I wanted people to know, because some people, I looked all over the internet for people who were just having constant leg pain.
Yeah. Not
just one leg, both legs running straight up and down. So, yeah, it was so bad. It was like my muscles just was aching and aching, constantly just aching. And it would get so bad that hubby would rub them, but he couldn't just rub them. Like he would put all his force on. I like, man, you gotta. And so he learned the way where he put all his might and use his forearm and just go down my leg and it make it feel better. He would hear me cry. I would be asleep crying, y'all. That's when you know it's real. Like I'm sleeping, but I was crying. My legs was hurting me in my sleep, and it would wake him up. And he would just, I would wake up to him rubbing my legs for me. But I went through that pain.
Potassium is important. So
yeah, I went through that pain just to find out that it was just a vitamin deficiency. What I'm saying is, I know it had to have been like 2-3 years of me in this pain. I'm going to doctors. I'm telling them that even my pain medicine was not working for that. Like the one thing that worked for a little while was restless leg syndrome. Them pills, they had just hit the market back then. At least as far as I know, I started seeing them, and I would put it under my tongue, and it would give me some relief for a while, for a couple of hours. So then it got to where I was buying so much of them motherfucking things. By the way, there's a little pill in a little bottle, and that shit not cheap. It's like $8. And if I'm going through like a couple of bottles of every couple of weeks, so I asked the doctor, like, what's in this leg syndrome thing to where that seemed to help me a little bit. And you're not gonna believe, I think the people told me that it's just aspirin. I was like, so I'm spending all this money on aspirin, and they called it restless leg syndrome. Yep. So I could have just bought a big bottle of aspirin, but you know what I found out? Aspirin is not good for you. You're not supposed to be taking a lot of it.
No, you're not. You're not. My granddaddy, he had a stroke from taking aspirin.
Yeah, it thins out blood too, so you can end up bleeding to death if you have an injury. All kinds of shit could happen. But that's what fucked up. I'm taking the restless leg syndrome like it's even though I wasn't taking it according to the bottle, because the bottle said only take one every couple of hours on your tongue, and I was starting to pop 2 of them because it was giving me some relief. But then when I found out what it was, I had to stop taking that. Plus, it wasn't working anymore like that anymore.
I remember I used to take Motrin like it was candy, and it tore my stomach up. It took me 2 years to get my stomach back in shape.
Oh, yeah. I can't even take nothing like that. Motrin, Tylenol, that shit mess up my stomach. My stomach be hurting for days. And so people, when I tell them what kind of meds I'm on, and then they'll tell me though, like my sister-in-law, right? She have migraines. I'm telling her what kind of medicine I'm on for mine. She's telling me, well, she's on Excedrin for headache, and it worked. And she's recommending I take that. And I'm like, why? Like, I hate when people think that what works for them will work for me. In fact, come to find out, if you take them over-the-counter drugs and you're not taking them the way they recommend, you where else to be taking what I'm taking, right? Because you killing your liver and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
especially Tylenol.
Yeah, she was taking lawsuits for Tylenol for liver damage.
Yeah, that shit messing up your liver.
Yeah.
But so when people hear that, when I'm on like oxycodone, right, Percocets and shit like that, they say that's bad for your liver, and so they looking at me like, oh, that's bad for your liver. But she taking Excedrin, the highest dosage, and she taking 2 and 3 of them at a time. And I'm like, you the one who you're not even getting as much pain relief, but she almost overdosing in that too. And you fucking up your liver for real too. You know what I'm saying? People that you popping Tylenol, you should pop it so much that you well to just be taking something that really helps you. Okay. But people be hearing about addiction. They're like, oh, I'm gonna get addicted. I'm like, if you take it according to the way you're supposed to take it, right? The people who get addicted to drugs are those who they've taken it, they get a high from it, and they enjoy the high. If you enjoy the high, and then now you start chasing the high, then you become addicted. But if you only taking the medicine for the pain, then guess you don't become addicted. But then they'll say,
supposed to take it properly.
Yeah, but what is it properly? What that mean? Because the doctor writes down how you should take it. So, so if they tell me to take 2 a day, But they tell you to take 3 a day, and they tell that person to take 1 a day. Then
The
which
same
one
medicine?
is the same medicine, same dosage? What is proper? What made them give it to us differently like that?
I don't know. Maybe the body chemistry. I don't know. They test
Nope.
it.
No,
I don't know.
they don't. Where they don't test it.
So they just guessing?
Yes.
Oh
They
shit.
tell you to take 1 every 8 hours. And then if you say, well, I'm still in pain, then they'll say, well, okay, take 2 every 8 hours. Then you say, oh, well, I'm still hurting. It's working a little bit, but it could be better. Then they'll tell you, okay, take 3 every 8 hours. That's how that's done. They don't have no chart that says if the person weigh this and weigh that, then give them this. They don't do that.
Oh no.
That's
Damn.
why when you go get your medication, that's typed on instructions. I showed y'all, you wasn't here, Miller. I showed everybody a pill bottle that I have. And it said, it actually just a vitamin. Where is that? It's over here. I think let me see if I still got it. The instructions on it. So VA gave it to me, right? It's multivitamin, high potency multivitamin. Remember I told you my body don't dissolve vitamins like that. So they give me the highest stuff, right? I told the label's not on it no more, but there was a label on it with my name, right? And all the stuff that VA puts on it. And it told me to take, they told me to take this before I eat. They said, take this on an empty stomach. That's what they should do. Then I wasn't feeling good when I did that, right? I was like, this don't make no sense. Why is it telling me to take it on an empty stomach? So then I saw the label half off. I peeled the label off, and this shit say, do not take this on an empty stomach.
Yeah.
So then I called the VA and talked to the pharmacist. I'm like, I said, hey, can you tell me what the instructions is for me to take this medicine? And she read what it said in my notes. That's what they put on the tag. And I said, I removed the tag, and the medicine is telling me do not take this on an empty stomach. You know what that woman told me? To follow the instructions on the actual bottle.
Follow instructions.
To follow the instructions that's on the bottle. Yeah. Not what the doctor put, what they put on it, what the doctor said, but because it's a direct contradiction to the actual medicine, the people who made the tablets and all that, they say do not take this. They actually say it's a warning. Do not take this on an empty stomach.
Yeah, it's the reason why they're saying that shit.
This is what it says.
But the instructions on the bottle is different.
No, the instructions on the bottle says this. Take 1 tablet daily, preferably with a meal, and then it gives a warning about not eating this on an empty stomach. But the doctor's instructions were to take it on an empty stomach. Take it at least a half an hour before I eat, before the meal. And it's a big ass pill, so it made my stomach upset. Like my stomach started cramping when I was taking it. So that's what made me start researching, figuring out what's making my stomach hurt. It's this high potency multivitamin, fortified with beta carotene. But see, so that's what I'm saying when say so. People I get it. It took me years and start realizing that these people they just guessing. Like, I had my appointment when it was yesterday, yeah. And the pill that the thing that I put in my cheek, they upping it. So I should be probably getting that in a couple of days. They probably had to order it. So it's going to a higher dose. And that's what I'm saying. A person could go in and say, look, it's not working. I've been on pills for 6 months for shit that I kept telling them didn't work.
Yeah.
I kept saying I don't feel no different and it's not working. And they'll be like, what the doctor I had before I went to the pain management, what he told me? Oh, it got to be in your system. And I'm like, for how long? 90 days. I'm like, if it take a medicine 90 days to start working, that don't make no sense. He just told me that shit because he used to get kickbacks. Doctors get kickbacks from their prescriptions.
Yeah.
So certain medications he was pushing. And that's when I started gaining that weight. It was that Lyrica. That I be forgetting the name. Lyrica had me gain. I gained weight 10 pounds every month that I was on that Lyrica. And he kept me on that. He kept me on that for 3 months. I kept telling him it wasn't working. Plus, it had me feeling like I was high. It felt like I was just sleepy and in a daze, like my mind was in a fuzz, right? But the pain was still there. Like I could still feel the pain. I was just high in pain. That's why I haven't tried marijuana yet, because I keep asking people, is the marijuana going to get rid of the pain, or am I just going to be high? Because when you're high, I could tolerate the pain. So when I felt like I was high on that Lyrica, I slept, and me sleeping was better than me being wide awake in pain. But the difference is, though I was asleep, but I was still in pain.
Right.
And I gained 10 pounds every single month. So I gained 30 pounds in 3 months. And I kept telling him, look, that's the only reason he took me off, because I kept telling him, I said, you don't see that I gained 10 pounds? That's what I told him the first month. He was like, oh, it's okay. Then the next month I got there, they weighed me. I was like, oh shit, I done gained another 10 pounds. He liked me when I was big anyway. So like when I was big going to him, I would mention, because remember, this was in the 90s too. They had came out with some pill where people was getting it and losing weight. And I had asked them about it. And I thank God, because the pill,
without doing nothing, like magic, like no matter what you did, if you take this pill, you're gonna be fit.
I had girlfriends. She was like, yeah, the doctor gave me this, and girl, I'm losing weight. And it was a big thing. Come to find out, it was putting holes in people's hearts.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. They wasn't even on it long. And shit, people still dying from shit.
What was the name of it?
I can't remember, but remember it was in the night. That was a lawsuit, a big lawsuit on it.
Yeah.
They was pushing it. It was in it. It was probably, let me see, my kids were born. But my baby, so it had to have been like around 96, 7 or 98. Yeah, it was like the late 90s, because I already had my second child, and my girlfriend's, yeah, he was still a baby though. He was still a baby. And so I'm gonna put it at 97.
Yeah, that's about right. Yeah.
Yeah. And then it was on it, like it was rave of the town, you know. That still the
I looked up, it said
it was right before Monica Lewinsky.
Pondamin or Redux.
The Redux, yeah, that's the Redux part sound familiar. But yeah, it was people was losing weight off it. And then they took it off the market because it did something to the, I don't know. I never was on it, so I don't know. But I do know what it messed with their heart valve. So if you see where it says something messed with the heart valve, then that's it.
Okay.
But you know what they do? They don't throw that shit away. They'll figure out how to use it another way, give it another name.
They reverb it. Okay.
Yep, that's what they do. Because what's the one that I keep telling y'all about that had me almost commit suicide? They know people was committing suicide on that medicine. That's why I'm shocked that shit's still out there, because there's a class action lawsuit on
Fin or some shit.
That's what it was. Fin. Remember Fin?
Yeah,
okay.
Fin.
That's it. Fin. Yes. That's what that medicine was called, fen-phen. I remember
Yeah.
my girl,
It
because I had
fell out
girl,
of favor in the 1990s because of its association with pulmonary hypertension and valvular heart disease, basically.
yeah. People who had
Fen-phen.
normal hearts, boom, just in like 4 or 5 months, they had bad hearts. That's how fast that shit fucked with them. So how are they researching this kind of shit like they claim they doing? If you could end up with a bad heart in just 3, 4, 5 months of usage. You know what? The extraordinary, they know people would have still took it to lose weight. You know how many people would do a lot of things to lose weight, man. I think some people will do it even though they know at the end they're gonna die, they're gonna have a bad heart. I said sometimes, especially when you're young, you think I remember when you was young, and maybe it was just me, it could have been just me, but I don't think so, because I hear a lot of people say it. When you're younger, you thinking, let's say when you in your 20s, you thinking 40 is a long way away. And you thinking I'm probably gonna die at 40 anyway. Because you thinking it's so long away, you think it's far. Like the women getting them breast implants. You know when they get a breast implant, it lets them know that every 10 years they gotta have another surgery. Because they gotta go in and replace it, and if they don't, they say that the bag starts deteriorating. So if you don't, remember
and
when
it leaches out into your system. Yeah.
That's right. Remember when the bag used to be filled with silicone, remember? And now it's just some type of saline. But remember, people ended up with breast cancer and dying because the silicone leaked in their bodies.
That's right.
Yeah. Can you imagine because you got smaller breasts, you want bigger breasts, and you went and got bigger breasts, you look good, but now you're leaking, and you leaking. Like some of the women used to say they knew they were leaking, but they couldn't afford to get a repair. And they just went through it because they figured, okay, they'd rather look good for the next couple of years, even though they know they'll probably die in 10 years. Because you think 10 years is far off, but 10 years is right around the corner.
Yes, it is.
10 years is really right around the corner, man. 10 years, like when I look back and we lived, like I came to YouTube. We wasn't living here that long when I came to YouTube. Right? So, because I was still on Pal Talk and other places. And then then I decided to come to YouTube. That's been almost 10 years ago now. It seemed like almost 10 years ago.
Time goes by fast. It's a trip. If I had faith in the decade that I was supposed to, I would be much better off now. But I guess because I turned 50, I just didn't have faith in making it for 10 years or something. I don't know what it is about getting older that just makes you think I'm gonna just do all this reckless stuff to my body now. You know, like you know how people get these breast implants. I didn't get implants or nothing like that, but there are people that do that surgery, the gastric bypass, all that kind of stuff, because they just want to look good now instead of doing the work that it takes. It's like, the 10 years that it takes for it to have adverse effects, if they would just spend those 10 years getting healthy, they have a better outcome,
But that's not necessarily,
like
because it's not necessarily true. First of all, when you talk about gastro bypass and sleeves, that's not something that you can't just go to the doctor and say, I want to get this surgery. That's not how that works.
How does it work?
First of all, you got to go through a whole process. You got to show that you tried to lose weight through gym or whatever.
Oh.
Right? They gonna make sure that you got to get all kinds of testing, sleeping testing. And then since now that they have obesity on the list as a disease, that's the only reason people can get this surgery. I remember back in the day when it first came out of the aunt, she had to go through psych. She had to go through psych, just like as if you changing your gender, right? Because they say they got a lot of people who eat emotional eaters. Then they got to find out what the issue is, because you can't just have that surgery. Remember, you got to. Well, you probably know, if you don't know, if they making your stomach small, do you know you could kill yourself having that surgery by eating? Because you can overeat and bust your So this is not as simple as people make it seem. So they got to make sure you psychology in your mind that you right. They got to also, you got to go through all kinds of testings. Then you got to see a nutritionist. Then you got, and then to make sure that to make sure that you can't lose the weight another way. In other words, they have you tell them what you've been eating for a couple of weeks or a month. Then you go in and they look at it and they'll be like, okay, we see where you gaining the weight at, right? And if you try this, then come back next month and let's see where you at. Let's see if you lose or you gain. It's not as simple as, hey, doctor, I want to have some surgery so I can be skinny. And then
that's what I thought.
No, it's a process. It's
I thought if you got the money, you could get it.
Oh, no. Now, that's true. If you go to another country, right? If you got money and you go somewhere else where they ain't got rules and regulations, then yeah, you go and get that shit. Right? Like they got women who the doctors here won't do surgery on them no more. So what they'll do, they'll go overseas. And then if they die though, who that's on? That's on them.
Yeah, that Botox shit.
Yep. Botox, go and get their butt done, go and get their face reconstructed when they already had some, and the doctor say, look, we don't think it's healthy for you anymore. They'll go find some doctor who will do it for them. But with bypass surgery, remember, I used to follow, what is her name? She was a singer. Remember, she was the first one. What was her name?
Jennifer Hudson.
No, she was white singer. Was she a singer? Yeah, she was a singer. And she the one who advertised weight loss surgery. I actually joined her board and everything. I was doing the research with her. You know, she would tell us, this is before YouTube too. Let me see what it was. Was she a country singer? Oh man, I got knocked off, y'all. She was a white woman. She was larger, and then she lost that weight through the surgery. But I think she since gained it back.
Yeah, I came back. Yeah, I pressed the wrong button.
Oh, okay.
I was trying to unmute myself, and I pressed the wrong button.
What was her damn name?
You said anyway, she was a white woman.
Yeah,
that was a singer.
Yeah, if I'm correct, she was a singer, and I think she was a sister too. I think it was like two of them that used to sing, and she ended up gaining weight, and then she was the face of what they call bypass surgery. So I used to follow her on. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it. I'm gonna look. I'm gonna put the face of bypass surgery. Let me see. Bypass surgery. Let's see if that comes up. What comes up? I'm gonna know when I see her.
While you looking, I'm gonna just say hi to Divinely Country 252 in the chat. Good morning to you.
Was it Reba McEntire?
She was never big. She wasn't obese.
No.
Yeah, but they still have weight. No, it wasn't her though. But did Reba have? It was two of them. Back
You said she was the queen of lap band surgery or
Not
something?
lap band. So lap band is something newer.
Oh.
Lap band is where you they put a lap band in around your tummy, but before bypass meant they stapled your stomach.
Okay.
Let me see. Famous. Let me see. Who
Queen of bypass. I'm gonna type it in.
talk about what is called again? Gastric bypass. Let's see. Surgery. Or let me see what her name is. Let's see. Wow, let me see. It's not her. Look at all these people. Did y'all know that what you call that guy bypass? Had gastric bypass? What is her name? That one who played, she used to be on the when the chairs turned around. The singers, the voice. Christine, I know she had bypass surgery.
I didn't either.
Did y'all know that Grace Jones had gastric bypass?
What?
They got me friend.
Now, do they bring up gastric sleeve? I don't know if that's the same thing.
The sleeve is that thing that you mentioned just now. That's when they
lap
put
band. Okay.
Yeah, lap band. Yeah, the sleeve is the lap band.
Hey, good Thursday morning to all of you. I know it's just Thursday here in Arizona. It's past 1. I'm not too sure if I'll be able to fall asleep, but as of right now, I can't. So that's why I'm up here for a bit there, Bomb.
Hey, good morning. Did y'all know that what her name? Aretha Franklin had gastric bypass surgery.
I did not know that.
Wendy Williams had bypass surgery. Wow, look, I'm looking for here. Is this
Famous
her?
people.
Oh, here
Star
she goes.
Jones.
Star Jones had it. Yep. Yes, a lot of people. But this is the person who I'm talking about. Wait, let me see it. Right, John Popper, Randy Jackson.
What?
Al Roker, remember he had it. Roseanne Barr.
No doubt.
Yep, Roseanne Barr. Etta James, Star Jones, Corny Wilson. That's her name. That's the first person. That's who I used to follow. And Corny Wilson. Corny. Let me show you what she looked like. Let me see if they got a picture.
Yeah, because her name doesn't sound familiar right now.
No, I don't even know what the fuck that is. I'm trying to remember.
Wait, when you see her,
maybe I see her face. Yeah.
She used to be with a sister. It's like the Corny, some sisters. They were country singers. Let me see.
Maybe the group name wasn't Wilson Sisters though, right?
Oh, I think so.
It was.
Yeah.
Because I remember a couple of sisters.
Let me see.
But the name of their group was not their family name. It was something else.
Yeah, let me see. I'm gonna put a picture in. Peace. Let's see. Y'all gonna remember when you see her. See her here?
Probably.
Can y'all see?
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's her, and she was a singer. So see, this is him when she was the first one, I think. Yeah, the first. I used to
Apprentice.
Corny Wilson. Huh?
What's his name? What's the name of that show that she's standing?
Celebrity Apprentice.
Yeah, she was on Celebrity Apprentice right there with Donald Trump. But let me see. Let me see. I'm gonna just put in. See what the name of her band was.
She said that Howard Stern fat shamed her into the surgery.
Damn. Let's see. Corny Wilson. And I'm gonna just put her name again and go back to see if the name of her. She was a singer. She with the trio Wilson Phillips.
Wilson
Oh
Phillips.
yeah. See,
Yeah.
see that's they won a Grammy with that. They
I
won a
know this
Grammy.
pain. Why
Which
do
one?
you lock yourself up in these chains? No one can change your life except for you. Don't let nobody walk all over you. I remember this song. Just open your heart. And they harmonized real well. That's what impressed me about that group, their harmonization.
Yeah.
You know,
Okay.
it wasn't so much that I'm into corny songs, but I was just impressed by their harmony. I was like,
No,
damn,
they
they
was
get
super.
down.
That was a superstar group at that time when they was out.
Oh, was it?
Yeah,
See,
yeah.
One day
In that
somebody's
industry,
gonna
in
turn
that
around and make that's
Yes.
it.
See, I don't know her as any singer. You know, I mean, I knew she was a singer, but Wilson, but I did not.
Wilson
But I
Phillips.
knew, yeah, I came into her when in the 90s, just about 2000, yeah, early 2000s, and I had heard about the surgery, and she was the face of it. She was, she had a website. She would give you all the information, and I was following. I was just looking. Me and a couple of friends.
Yeah, I remember the group Wilson Phillips. I remember them. Yeah.
Yeah. So, so back then, and one of my aunts ended up having the surgery. So that's the beginning. But you know, because she was new, my aunt had the surgery right after she had the surgery. In fact, yeah, my aunt was going through. I was reading up on it, and I was sending her links, you know, because she didn't have a printer and shit like that. And she ended up having the surgery. Now, what they didn't tell you is that it looked like that you lose the weight for a good 10 years. And then, like, let me see if we can see her today.
Yeah, what does she look like now? Yeah.
Because I remember she gained the weight back. She was even complaining about the weight coming back. You know,
because they go back to eating the stuff that got them in that.
No,
situation.
you can't go back to eating. That's what I'm saying. That's how they know that it has nothing to do with people are claiming. It has nothing to do with food. Some people are just big because of your DNA. Everybody's not meant to be small. They had big people way back when. So you can't never go back to eating those things again. Because remember, they made your stomach small, like really tiny. So even if, let's say, and if you eat a piece of cake, there was something that she called it, what it was called, dumping. Too much sugar, you dump. That means you throw up. It came right back up. That was the dangers of the surgery. Dangers was that they thought people wouldn't get enough food to get their vitamins also.
Yeah.
Right? Because you know you're supposed to eat a full meal, but now your belly don't fit no more than an egg. Like all
right.
So that's what they was concerned with. So they had, I remember my aunt, I had to tell her to get some protein because I was following this woman, like I was listening to everything she was saying. She had people on protein drinks. That's why that shit came popular. Remember, men used to always get protein drinks, but they wanted the protein to buff up to get muscle mass. But the people who had surgery like this wanted protein in order to get their
supplement, right?
Right, because so I remember buying some protein. My goddamn self, I was thinking, look, okay, I not have surgery, but I'm gonna eat like I had surgery. Right? I don't eat much anyway already. So I figured if I be on just the protein, that means now I'm getting the protein and some things that I'm not getting because I don't eat. And that shit worked. All I had to do though, I swear all I did was stop drinking soda. I stopped drinking soda and the weight, and plus I was up all the time on my stripper pole and shit like that.
High fructose corn syrup.
Yeah, that's my downfall right there, y'all. I used to only drink vitamin water. I switched from soda to vitamin water. I was buying vitamin water by the case, and that's all I drank. And I lost weight. I lost weight just by doing that. That's it. That's all I did. And and then I had a protein drink here and there. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't do too many of them, so I won't give that credit. But I did try it because I don't do milk well. So they do have some protein drinks now that come flavorful that you can mix with water. But back then they was like mixing shit with milk. Like, I'm not mixing that shit with milk. Then it only came in 2 flavors, chocolate and vanilla. Now they come in all kinds of flavors. I think strawberry and different
Oh,
things.
you talking about Slim Fast?
No, I'm talking about protein.
Oh, the protein drinks. Okay.
Yeah, it comes in it's a big thing, a powder, actually, protein powder that you mix. I think I still got that big ass thing of protein. That shit got to be like, God damn, if I still got that shit is damn near 15, 20 years old. That shit, wait, when this happened? When she had surgery? It had to have been like in 20, I'm sorry, in 2020? No, I'm sorry, 2003. I'm 03, not 03. So 20, 2000. Okay, look, I'm getting all confused over here. I'm about to say, wait a minute, we just in 2023 now, so it wasn't 2020. 2000. She had surgery around either 1999, 2000, somewhere around that around in that time frame. I guess I could look it up. Let me see when she had surgery.
So are we eating to get full, or are we eating to put the stuff that we need to live?
Well, when you eat and you get everything you need to live, you will feel full. If you eat the way they do food today, it tastes good, but it wants you craving more, which means then your body's craving more because you're not full, because you're not eating to get the nutrients your body needs. So if you get all the vitamins and everything you need, then you will not be hungry anymore. Unless, like I said, you're dealing with the stuff that they put in to make you crave more.
The stuff they put in
it's usually
processed
salt.
sugar.
Yeah, the processed and the stuff that make it last longer also makes you crave more. It's almost like somebody mentioned empty calories. That's what they're calling it, right? You're getting calories that has no nutritional value to your body. So you got to either take those calories and burn them off, or that shit gonna sit with you, stick with you. And that's what they call empty calories these days. But back then, so yeah, so we're not eating to, you shouldn't be eating to get full, but yeah, people eat to get full, and the reason they're not getting full to make you want more and more is because you're eating empty calories. You're eating something that your body don't need and don't want, so it don't use it. You don't use it for nothing, so it stores it.
Fat cells.
However, wherever people call it fat cells, so it sounds like it's something that's a fat cell that's gonna stick, but no, it doesn't burn, so therefore it attaches itself to you, and it develops, I guess, fat cells. When people tell me, "Oh, you're getting fat," like in my mind, I'm thinking, "Damn, I just ate something that turned into a fat cell." But what happens is, since your body don't store it like it should, right? It's not helping your body run. It's not turning into
another
energy.
process. Yeah.
Right. It's not turning into energy. So what it does, it sticks with you. And now you're carrying it. It don't store it. And the only way to get rid of it, you got to burn it off. Some kind of way you got to figure out how to burn that off. Because your body don't naturally want to do it, so you got to work harder to burn it off.
Your metabolism rate.
Right. So if people think of it that way, yeah. But I started drinking soda again, y'all. I'm not even joking. Maybe about 3. Well, no. Shit, I keep forgetting that I've been sitting here for 3 years since COVID, right? So
that shit flew by, boy.
I know. So when I say 3 years, y'all, I mean like 3 years plus the 3, which is essentially 6 years now. So about 6 years ago, I started drinking. I asked somebody to buy me a soda, or I think I was out, and I bought a soda. I stopped drinking sodas. Right? I do not eat. In fact, y'all hardly ever hear me. I could be on here all day and not move from this spot, except to go right there to the bathroom, whatever. I'll go downstairs and cook. Have y'all ever seen me eat? A couple of times, even when I'm down there cooking and making the pieces, have y'all ever seen me just grab a plate and sit down and eat? Because I could go a whole week without eating.
I've heard you chew some bacon before.
Hell yeah, I'll chew on some bacon. Look, I'll make some bacon, but I'm talking about I'll be on here all the time.
But not a full plate of food, no.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like I'll be on here all the time, and I could go and hubby